have to back LGD. I think this is a team on a mission. FY's lost 2 TI finals, the only player to ever do so. He doesn't want to be in another true site where there's a camera shot of him losing again.
I don't think he wants to be joining an elite club of players that have lost 3
Baby
grand
girl.
finals to TI.
By
Come on,
himself
baby.
again.
Yeah, that would be awful. I'd feel really bad for him.
Sup, everyone.
I think
Bad enough as it is.
LGD
We are,
motivated as hell.
They do, don't they? Infamous. Let's just
Betting is
quickly
still available.
talk about them. Obviously, in action again today against Secret Lacoste. This is wilder than their wildest dreams could have imagined their success at TI, isn't it?
They're still an underdog in this matchup, even though Secret kind of looked shaky yesterday against Mineski. I thought
Secret looked very
this game
shaky.
will not be that close, and Infamous, they can take it. I'm actually going to give it 50-50.
Really?
Yeah.
Even though I think they're underdogs still,
Yeah.
because Team Secret, if they found their...
So I actually agree with Lacoste.
It might be
And
a
right here
draw,
on the
but
betting, you see Infamous 4-1.
still
Team
looks
Secret,
like a
1.2 to
really good
1.
team.
Isn't it crazy to all of you that if I'd suggested to you back in January that
I'm not gonna lie.
50-50,
I don't think it's 50-50. I think
with
it's
Secret in the lower bracket of TI, you just all just go, you're bonkers. You've lost your mind.
I would have called.
It's a strong small value bet on
Infamous.
Infamous
Call has
4 to 1.
finally lost it after all these years. You have to. And going with Infamous, Chris Luck-Slark, I thought was the best performance of all of TI. Like individual performance, it was
anything better than
insane how he was making
2.5 or 3 to 1 on Infamous.
Obviously, you talked about it. Hector's he's just farming,
Good call.
but Chris Luck, he's the one who made it happen. I couldn't believe how well a young kid like that plays on the main stage.
They're just playing 4 protect.
Baby girl, what you
until
doing
Hector
over there?
gets farm and he gets 3,000-4,000 network
I'm gonna give
ahead
you
of,
love.
the enemy carry, and this is their timing. They get the
Come on.
Roche and
Come on.
try to close the game from there.
And we've talked a lot about Hector, obviously, with the Wraith King in particular, and some standout points. I think he's had 3 top 6
I got you,
all-time
baby.
performances at TI on the Wraith King, which Alan was raving about yesterday. So
Liquid's
we know that
1.44.
he's good, right? He's legit.
We'll never get up
Samael says he's a
2.67.
beast, and if Samael says he's a beast,
Reasonable.
I'm all on board. I'm fully on the Hector train as it is now.
Yeah.
Secret got to be careful today.
Oh yeah, they need to come prepared, and I don't think it's just for Hector. I'm
Sure.
more of a support player.
Yeah.
I make sure the carries can hit creeps. Anyone can hit creeps. That's the easy job. I'm impressed by
He's right.
Schofield and Chris Luck as well. I think
Schofield's
those are
been
the two
fucking
guys who have
out of
really
control.
made the way Hector plays work. Obviously, Hector is the best at what he does as far as farming and
But they've
efficiency
definitely
goes.
enabled
But
him, haven't they?
those two guys are absolutely destroying the early game.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, I was just
No,
going
no.
to say, going into it, I think Earthspear was like 2-5 before yesterday, and Schofield, they just pick it
baby.
for him. He does these miraculous saves on like his cores every single time, and I'm just like, dude, how are they playing this way?
Are they going to be the ultimate giant killers, though? That's the
It's an
deal.
uphill battle for sure, yeah.
Absolutely. But we talk about mentality because we talked about the OG thing. Talk about their mentality. They're in a like, we
Nothing
don't
to
care
lose.
anymore.
Yeah.
We're rich. We've
They
got all
don't
this
have to
money. We've
prove
finished top
everything.
8. No, they've got nothing to prove now.
Yeah.
So they can just go in and relax and chill, surely.
I mean, it's still TI main stage. I don't know about relax. Relax is a
so
big
you
word
still
to
feel
use.
like there will be pressure?
A little bit.
Yeah.
You know, there's obviously they've already surpassed expectation. So not pressure to do better because of your fans, but pressure because, hey, yeah, we won a crazy amount of money, but we could win a crazy amount more. And they know they can beat Secret. I think that's where there is pressure because, hey, Secret's beatable. Mineski showed that. Can we do it now?
Right. Yeah, they are. There is a sense I get from the South American fans, certainly my Twitter timeline, that they are, the Mineski,
What's
the
up, baby?
Secret are there for the taking now.
And that's
Give me a kiss.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You know, they definitely have a pretty big following on social media, so
Well,
if
yeah,
they
it's my
win,
microphone.
get ready. You are going to see the likes, retweets explode on pretty much anything. Yep,
There'll be plenty
exactly.
of
Comes
those,
the horn.
that's for sure. Talking of noises,
All right.
that's the video to start the day.
It's going to be Liquid versus Royal Never Give Up.
Our first team out for the first series of day number 4, our former champions, Team Liquid, to a rapturous round of applause from our early day crowd, led by a man who's played in 2 TI finals himself and has touched the ages with his team. 3 of his teammates right now also one-time winners of the International. The other one has also played in the Grand Final as well. So they have plenty of experience on the side of Team Liquid. They'll take their places and get ready to receive their opponents surprise at the
Cost him a
tournament.
lot of money so
It's
he could buy his flying. 6,000 gold is about $140. No, dude, it was way more than that. I guarantee you it was way more than that.
Why is this Asmund video with
Like
Friends 7
6,000
playing?
gold was a lot of money.
Going out of their way by grinding mobs or professions.
God damn it!
Some were
Why
a
is
bit more
Asmund's bullshit
industrious than
video up?
Others, however. Hello, I need 5,000 world of gold for my epic flying mount. In return, you can mount me. You have to have an account on my server, and I want the gold before.
Lanham, Monet, solid,
Of course,
but on
the
Liquid you
other
have 5 great
surprise
players.
of the tournament, my bad, already fired on day number 4. It's RNG, Royal never give up, and they definitely didn't give up yesterday.
Lanham looked
Fought their
fucking
way
pumped.
through. Again, many surprises in this style.
RNG! RNG!
The shot. Can they produce
I love it.
yet another one against yet another set of world-class players? We're going to find out as we head into this.
Look how
match
focused he
three
looks.
very shortly. We'll let RNG get themselves settled in
Lamb,
the booth. But
I mean,
before we get there,
he's all
we'll
smiles
check
now.
in with Dove, who was speaking to
When he
RNG
first walked out, dude, that guy was serious mode.
那今年 RNG 其实还挺坎坷的，从前期不太顺到后面换人，然后又打了个 Major，你们感觉怎么样？
感觉就和你说的话一样吧，非常的坎坷，一路就是从3月到6还是到5月吧，连续3个月换人吧。对我来说，感觉看到一批又一批的队友就是离开，我也算是比较难过的。然后现在又进了 TI， 怎么说，非常的激动，非常开心，又重回 TI。
大哥，
因为我是后来的嘛，就是我来了以后感觉到就是还是比较辛苦的。就是我们内部的说法就是 RNG 永不放假，不是我们的口号是 RNG 永不放弃嘛，然后我们的内部是 RNG 永不放假，因为我们是属于经常是 Mana 出现，然后 Mana 出现，然后如果你没打进 Major， 你马上又要去准备下一个 Major 的预选。
那你们口头禅嘛，有没有几个队友的？
我们的新口号好像是 RNG Team。
我没有问口号。
不是，你刚才不是问口号吗？
口头禅。
哦，口头禅。
就比如哪个队友经常说哪句话？
傻德给我的印象比较深的就是，教练问傻德选什么的时候，傻德就一下，然后就定住了，然后就没有然后了。
那打进 TI 预选之后有放假吗？
好像就放了3、4天吧，很少，3期非常的少。反正总共下来这1年，可能加起来没超过1个月的假期。
那国土其实也是有家室的嘛，你自己。
对啊，就是因为来了 RNG 以后，就是背负着一点东西嘛，然后想证明一下自己，就还是比较拼的。
那 TI 预选打架了，觉得证明了自己吗？
那肯定不算呀，那肯定在 TI 上要拿到好成绩才算。
那回顾整个赛季，你们对自己成绩还算满意吗？
肯定不满意啊，就是，很伤心的是，我们每一个比赛基本上都是1轮游嘛，就是很难过。
你们觉得应得的成绩是什么？
可能不如1轮游吧。
这太低了，国土。
心理预期啊，心理预期，队伍的心理预期可能就是包括我们，管理层跟我们聊的是心理预期应该是在前6吧。我个人的心理预期肯定。
Why are my lines not showing up？
往高调一点，对吧？
整个这1年，你们印象最深刻的一件事情或者一个瞬间是什么时候？
印象最深的，你还别说，我印象比较深刻的是我还没来的时候，就是因为我还没来的时候，不是 RNG 当时要打 Mana 的预选还是 Major 的预选，然后Mana 的预选，然后他们过年没回家嘛，这是比较深刻的。
那2位其实去年都做过很重要的决定，加盟 RNG， 有没有曾经怀疑过自己当初的决定？
没有怀疑吧，就是自己做的事情可能没有自己做到。
每个人的处理方式，我是属于那种，就是做了决定，就因为你没办法去改变周围的环境，你只能改变自己，你只能加强自己。
今年 TI 毕竟是在上海嘛，算是本土作战了，你们会有什么不一样的期待吗？
期待
First stages this time。
我的朋友们粉丝们
First barracks, first tower。
来为我加油吧。
莫奈特 ，Team。
期待自己能在需要改变、需要进步的方向去进步吧。
那最后还是
Fuck, these are real good
有没
lines.
有兴趣捧一下我们这个盾？
Match winner 4-1 on Infamous, I think, is your best bet.
比较信邪
会
我，
想起伤心的往事吗？
没摸过，
Small bet.
是吧？
想不起来，
First game
记
winner,
忆力比较差。
2.75 for
往年都很
Infamous,
信邪，
1.36
我
for
今年我来摸一下。
Secret. I actually think that's a really good Infamous bet. Secret has been very poor right out of the gate.
对，我
他摸了
后面什么呀？
后面是往年 TI 所有的。
Wait, why does it say
选
Infamous?
手
This is versus Team Secret. I'm thinking
都是在后面刻的。
it's
对
fuck.
要不你
I
也
just
摸一
woke
下
up, boys. I'm sorry.
那刚刚盾也摸了，鞋也信了，你们觉得对自己有信
I
心吗？
forgot the one coming up is Royal versus
或者哪
fucking
些
Never
队伍
Give
会
Up.
是
Why am I looking at Infamous versus Secret?
秘密
Why is this all locked?
夺冠热门吧？
那你觉得 RNG 真的就直接跳过了吗？
But I go back, it says
心里是没有跳过
2.67
的，但是不能说出来。
for RNG.
对你这自己不能奶自己，
1.44
对吧？这个
for Liquid.
这是大家都知道的。那个就秘密危机老干爹吧。
好，干净，谢谢两位，谢谢。
谢谢。
Sure.
The pre-tournament thoughts of Royal Never Give Up. They found themselves in the top 8 in this lower bracket, but
Oh, it
also
shows
have an
locked right now.
opportunity to advance even further. Is this about where you thought they would
That's
end up,
odd,
or is this exceeding
but-
expectations?
I would say
Infamous is
expect
not
the middle of the pack.
locked.
Their team
And PSG versus
coming out of
LGD,
the
or PSG
toughest
LGD
qualifiers,
versus...
the toughest
Wow!
qualifiers,
PSG LGD
Trying to stack.
is
but again,
favored
they've had some roster
against
changes,
OG.
but Lanham, he's a veteran.
What?
He knows how to do it. I'm not surprised to see him.
OG has beat them in 2 different series in a row, given OG showed some cracks yesterday,
Yeah,
and
definitely
PSG
like
LGD
your
has
offlane
just
player
looked
fly by
basically
is one of those guys who
unstoppable.
just kind of came out of nowhere, and people were like, "Holy smokes, he is really, really good." And he's been doing insane stuff this tournament. There was he's picking that ABBA in the 3-year-old. Seems like only the Chinese.
I wonder if there's-
flyby by far looks like he's the best on that hero.
I wonder if there's a lot of Chinese people betting on the site, skewing the line.
Toughest qualifiers. Now I watched.
I'd
the
put
qualifiers,
OG
it
at
was like a
2.3 to 1
Mini TI.
for
It was like a mini TI.
the series.
I don't wanna
I'd
go
put
there
a
and be that
a
guy, but
strong
it
bet on
really
that.
was I mean,
It's always been like that.
it's crazy every year, but it felt even more so this year somehow. I don't know if that was because less Chinese teams had done well during the regular season, and therefore there was more of them in the qualifiers.
Exactly, and China always has kind of different meta, especially the teams that are playing each other in the region. They don't have too many kills, but it's really entertaining Dota to watch how they actually develop such small things, shifts in the meta.
Yeah, I think one of the struggles they've had, though, Gods, is it doesn't always transfer out of China against other Western teams in particular. It seems to be a bit, they're kind of like, why aren't they playing the same way, for crying out loud?
I mean, historically, there's been a few top Western teams that would just come to China and win all the tournaments. 2013 was Alliance. They'd just come in and clean house. Navi, the same thing. And then, Peter, leave China to me. He and EG, they were the China Slayers for a while, but that seems to be no longer the case. LGD.
That's yes and no.
have been very
There's other
dominant
reasons
the past
behind
year, year
that
and
than
a half.
Europe
Would you
just
say
going,
that they're
we're going to beat China.
those teams?
Yeah, those two
Valve
in particular have changed their style of play,
intentionally
to match whatever it is
balance
that
the
they need
game
to
to
have in
beat
order
the
to be
Chinese style of
competitive
Dota
internationally.
in
Certainly, I
TI3,
think
which
they're
is
also
why
two teams with very unique defined play styles themselves. Like they're not. I wouldn't say LGD and Vici play similar in any way at all. And I think that's part of it, is that they're not just playing the way their scene plays. They've formed this own unique identity.
Where do RNG fit into that?
Um,
Are they much more atypical? For
yeah,
for
so
a
like you
Chinese
look
team?
at how Dota
I
gets
don't
played in
think so. I
TI2,
think
and then
they
you look
have
at how
kind of
Dota
got
gets
that
played in
formula.
TI3,
You've got a
and
couple
it's
guys
so
playing
fucking
that 4 or 5
different,
position. You've got
and
the
it
two young bloods in
crushed
mid,
the way
carry
China
role.
played
They
Dota.
are kind of sticking more to at least the meta picks of their region, as much as Abaddon in the offlane is kind of this unique hero.
And
It's still
whenever
not
the way
meant to
China
be
likes to
their
play,
region. Yeah.
Definitely China centric.
We were talking a lot about
which
the
tends
coaches,
to be
but we never
safer,
mentioned
conservative,
as a coach. He played for DK.
almost a 4-1.
He played
But-
with Mummy, Burning, ROTK,
play against
Die, Weapon X, whatever his name was back then. The dude invented the Storm Spirit. He was known as the best
Sorry, it was annoying.
Lion back in the days. And, super. I mean, he also had some amazing.
I mean, 4 Protect 1 hasn't actually been used in a really long time. People will say things look like a 4 Protect 1, but there's always at least one other scaling hero. So, 4 Prot 1 has been dead for years. That being said, a minor scaling mid hero and 3 supports that are defensive. And when you look at like LGD in the past and China in the past, they'd run like the dual ODSD for the double saves. And in China, of course, you can't get both of those because they were highly regarded picks. But whenever they play against Europe or the laughingstock North America, they would just crush them. But when saves and defensive play are not rewarded enough, and instead kills are rewarded enough, and risk-taking is higher reward than risk, Europe and North America tend to take over. Right now, hero kills swing things massively, which is why I think China is going to be at a disadvantage. That being said, you could be like, well, China just plays defensive. It doesn't give up a lot of kills. Well, I feel like aggression is rewarded in this patch. Not as much as other patches, but you're better off risking it, going for a kill, and failing, and doing it again, and failing and doing it again, and maybe you get it, and that one time you get it, it works. Whereas in other patches, like, you have to invest so much to try and go after people. And defense is just kind of easy based on how the items are and based on what heroes are popular, and you just don't spend enough time farming, and you literally just fail these attacks again and again and again and again and again. And even if the reward is infinite, if the hero pool tends to be defensive or item pool tends to be defensive, it'll just never succeed, and then China's just going to win. But in this, I feel like offense is capable, and I feel like the hero pool is pretty balanced between offense and defense, but because hero kills are so rewarding, it's going to reward aggressive play, so China's at a bit of a disadvantage. Personal opinion.
Very old, by the way, very old Chinese team across all sorts of different esports as well. Team Liquid.
These Skittles are fucking delicious.
In some ways, I think they were expected to be here. Yeah. You know, they haven't had the best of seasons this season, and it has been a bit fractured. They had a little bit.
Yeah, my boy Kuroki, man.
But that seems to have gone out of the way now.
I remember watching.
They're genuinely struggling, aren't they?
Yeah, it feels like. I mean, you have one of the best players, if not the best player in the world in Miracle, and then also we heard Kuroki talk. I want a pure mid player, which Weeha is, and then we saw in some of their last series, they're still picking him Necro, which in the back of my mind, I'm like, that's interesting. Why didn't you just keep the true Necro player? Yeah, it's very strange. But Weeha, he's one of those guys. Like,
that's my boy Kuroki. He's so good.
Or something, he will just run over a game, and I think that's what they really wanted out of a player like him.
He's a mid player, but I still don't look at him as
TI7
like those
winner.
mids who play all the standard meta heroes.
I've watched every TI, so they're all kind of blend together sometimes. But I remember at a bar I was watching TI7. My boy Kuroki won.
All right, very quickly, 10 seconds on the spot. Where you going, Liquid?
Oh, the jump screen too. Fucking 3-0.
Liquid.
All right, it's a little bit fast here, but we're ready, ladies and gentlemen, to get into game number 1.
It's locked. Why is this locked? Come on. I have so many people tuning in right now, waiting to hear what I say.
Let's start the day off
on
strong.
Reddit Bet.
Liquid versus RNG, and I'm joined
I
by
can't.
Syndrin and Febby.
Febby, yes.
Pleasure to have you guys here. We are moving forward, and it's going to be Team Liquid. Now, one of the biggest questions that I have is, has Liquid really figured out what they're good at? It seems that while they've been moving their way through the lower bracket, they had the BO1 versus Fnatic, and then they moved forward in another BO3, and now we're still not really sure if Liquid knows what they're doing. They're starting to go back to Miracle Anti-Mage and stuff like that. Are they still trying to revert to Miracle carrying the game, or has Weeha finally helped them out enough that it's a joint effort?
I don't know. I don't think they've set on 4+1 the Miracle Anti-Mage.
Chen Baron is huge.
I try to like figure out like what their common denominator is, and I just couldn't. They're just trying out random stuff every game, and I think because of their experience, they can make it work too.
Yeah, it probably if you're
so Liquid thrives on mobility.
You're top 8 at TI, you're doing pretty well. True.
So, and a lot of split pushing.
I mean, there's definitely, I would say they're not as clear cut as they have been in the past. It's not as defined, and I agree with everything you guys said that they're like trying to find their way, but they still have this serious backbone that they can always fall back on, which means, you know, even if it's a different player on meta and maybe it's not Wee's forte to play hero like Necro, you have to remember the value of having players that all know how to play around specific heroes and strategies. Even if Weeha's Necro is, let's say it's 90% as good as Matu's.
We're not going to ban Wisp next.
Best pick for the game
RNG that is.
Play with Necro, you can still go for that. So that's good to see.
In a more general sense then, in my opinion, this has been one of the TIs where we've had one of the least defined metas this deep into the tournament. It's been a countless number of games. We've had the entire group stage. We've moved through a great deal.
Yeah,
of the main
Enchantress
event
main here's
bracket,
good.
and there is no clear like, oh, it's the death ball TI, oh, it's the split push TI or anything like that. Is that unique to you? Because you've been to a great many TIs. Do you usually find a meta crystallizing at this point, or is this usually pretty typical?
I think something that you go first.
I think it's due to the fact that the patch is so well balanced. So like none of these like styles of like death ball or 4+1, like none of them are like clear to be like better than the other.
No, it's
it reminds me.
It's
this reminds me a
beefy,
little bit of
scaling,
TI4,
tank
where
and
we
spank.
had a lot
All
of
of it's
really good games with a lot of diversified strategies, and then when we came to the absolute last day, it was like, now we know what the patch is, and this is what we're gonna do.
To be fair, though, Newbie had pretty much identified Death Ball to be extremely effective, probably around right now in the tournament.
Yeah, pretty much, but it wasn't catching on with everybody
true,
else.
yes.
So what I'm not saying here is that this is going to be like TI4, where we get to a grand final and everybody's playing the same stuff and it's going to be 20-minute games. That's not the point here, but we've had previous TIs where we have this development, and toward the end of the tournament, teams kind of agree on what's the really big heroes.
ABBA one
actually, to
pick.
an extent, it happened similarly last year with OG running a lot of Spectre, and then when we got to the finals, LGD were like, Spectre is also really good, and suddenly Shaker was really good, and Enchantress was really good. Like, you had these 3 or 4 heroes that both teams just valued over everything else, and I could definitely see that happening again this year, but the variety of heroes has been amazing for sure. And
I've got
not that much variety, buddy.
Atypical that really is, actually, when you think back on TIs. I think it's a kind of natural development when you think about it. We play
in the same
how many
fucking
days
25
of games is it?
heroes.
It's 10 days of games.
Yeah, pretty much.
And the hero roster is that big. Teams come in with completely different ideas of what's the best. So it will take some time to crystallize toward the end.
The one thing that does seem to be clear, Elder Titan, an extremely strong hero, both throughout the group stage and the main event. Liquid first snap picks it up, and it's before seeing anything like a Wraith King, which we've typically been seeing, or any sort of combos to, you know, work with and synergize with the natural order magic resistance reduction.
I think it's because RNG loves that hero too, ET.
So it's a denial pick.
Yeah, and Liquid loves it too. I thought they were like gonna fight for ET, and I think RNG knew
Magi,
that they were gonna
Alk,
pick it,
Lash,
and then
Chen,
they,
SD,
boom,
Enchantress,
picked
Tiny,
Abaddon,
ET.
Ember.
The Abaddon Ember are not
That's
as
something that's very
popular, but like
characteristic for RNG. They're
the other
team
8
that
have
have the absolute
100%
highest,
pick
I
and
think,
ban rate over
out
the
of
last
all
3
teams.
days. Like,
First
it's
phase
not a
against
variety
we
of
have
heroes,
only
stupid
one hero to
fucks.
go by. He is pretty good against
And Abaddon's
other
still
Titan
fairly
heroes, so I think there's some
popular,
merit to this
and
pick.
Ember is
Elder
fairly
Titan gets off a
popular.
really good stomp that could set
But
off a
an
team
early
fight. Abaddon
ET
can help
pick,
the
or
other
I
team, he
mean,
can Aphotic Shield an ally, and they can
ES
both run
pick,
away from the
Ember
stomp.
pick, I should say, 'cause he's
Similar
also
to how
Earthshaker.
he has been a counter to Magnus in the past, counting out that RP, which, when you think about it, a good Elder Titan stomp is kind of like an RP, just on a way lower cooldown and much more bigger range.
Yeah. It enables the Ember pick a lot because Ember doesn't hit buildings, Abaddon can hit buildings. It allows Ember to just go run in freely because he's got that Aphotic Shield.
It's a strong pairing. Do you know the interaction? If you're Aphotic Shielded and Flame Guarded,
it has to break the
Aphotic
shield first.
Does take the damage first.
Yeah, it takes the damage first, and then you start taking.
And it would be pre-reduction, so yeah. Which makes him, I mean, everyone loves the lawnmower build for Ember, so you got
the landmower.
Landmower? Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, there's some grass on the Dota map, but yeah, you just slap a lot of damage on him. It's another reason why Grimstroke is oftentimes very popular with the Ember Spirit. If you can put some buffs on this hero, it makes him extremely powerful, which so far they have the Aphotic Shield. Magnus is obviously a very popular pairing with the Ember Spirit. Hasn't been banned out by Liquid.
You better ban Invoker.
There's a lot of potential to give this Ember
They'll
some
probably
steroids.
6-ban out on Liquid side.
Pairing
I mean, on
their
RNG
up
side.
with a Tiny, who can definitely take advantage of the magic resistance from Natural Order with his burst damage.
Do you like Tiny as a pick against these two? I don't feel like these matchups are particularly good for Tiny. Ember Spirit with Flame Guard can negate the majority of Tiny's combo. Abaddon can't get one-shot by Tiny's combo either, even if he's a support, which could be the case, but probably
RNG is going to pick a lot more control, and it's going to be a 4 Tiny that's
tells me
designed to
this
throw
is
people back.
a good Tiny
And if
game.
you throw
know,
the
other teams
Abaddon
in this
back,
position
that
might
they'll
put
have enough
something like
control
OD into
to
both
control him
Ember
through his
and
ulti.
Abaddon, having these long fights with a lot of insta-steal. That's the opposite type of fight of what Tiny plays. Tiny jumps in and bursts something, and that's what sets up the fight. But I think against this RNG lineup, you want to have consistent damage output, right? There's the OD ban, by the way, so they banned it themselves. Interesting.
That's weird.
I think with this Axe build, the Tiny, it got a new look. Before, it kind of hit a linear timing, but now with Axe, Daedalus build, it just scares more and more to the late game.
Do you think that's good against Ember though? Like same question basically.
I agree with you though. Like, I think they needed something of a hard catch, especially if they pick Ember so early. And they only have ET, right? So.
Oh, hey, we're back up, boys.
RNG
versus Liquid, 225 to 155. All right.
So what do you think is the
They're good
current
lines.
likelihood for where this Tiny would land? Because is it possible that they may just like it in a 1v1 Ember versus Tiny mid lane matchup?
It's possible. I think for Liquid, it's one of the heroes that makes a lot of sense to play on Weeha if you want to have the true hard carry of the game be Miracle.
Such as an anti-mage, which he's been,
for example,
defaulting to quite a bit.
We saw a game from OG last night with Thompson playing Tiny and creating tons of space for, I think it was that a Jugger that game for Ana? I don't remember exactly.
Yes, that was what it was.
But we could see the same kind of recipe be followed here by Liquid. RNG are going to grab the Mirana, so now they have two mobile heroes in the Ember and the Mirana playing against this unreliable catch of Elder Titan against these two heroes. Mirana is kind of vulnerable against Tiny though. She gets caught, she can die pretty easily.
Yeah, that's a common thing.
So far, mobility seems to be a pretty solid solution for
I just want to hear this cryogenic kick rotate everyone.
Liquid, can you believe it?
But
Liquid are
getting away with it this deep into the draft.
This would be a hero that every team would ban against Liquid first phase in the past.
Yeah.
GH's IO is
honestly
probably the best in the world,
yeah,
on support at least.
At the time when Liquid was not doing
I said that they should have banned
one of
IO.
the things that I attributed it to was the fact that IO wasn't in captain's mode. So not only did they not have access to it, but you basically got a free ban against Liquid every single game.
Absolutely. So right now RNG is probably thinking, what's
They're
a good
based
hero for Gyro?
on
Because it's pretty obvious that Gyro's
mobility.
coming up, especially with the ET.
Morphling.
Even more mobility.
And you get Centaur.
Stampede.
But that means Abaddon is most likely going to be a 5.
Yeah, now he looks like a support. And honestly, I don't mind. I think Centaur is really good in this game. Again, more mobility against Elder Titan, trying to avoid the stomps. You have a way of getting in on top of the IO when he has Blink Dagger. Ember, in my opinion, a great hero against IO, so Liquid not really set up too well for that
Centaur
matchup.
is good against IO
And
because
Ember
whenever
is
I was
also good
tethered to,
against
he
Elder
could
Titan.
stun
We talked
both.
about him being able to dodge the stumps, but something that's really good against Elder too is being able to get on top of him so you can kill him and take him out of the fight. And having these heroes that just jump in the backline and blow it up can be super useful against both IO and Elder. So I'm really liking the direction RNG is taking this. And the one thing that their lineups may be lacking is a little bit better tower damage or a little bit more team fight.
Yeah, this upcoming pick from Liquid is probably going to be the game winner here. So I think they're taking quite a long time to discuss what it is.
So you're assuming now would
They
be the
could
time
gyro,
to find the pairing
they
for
could
the
carry
IO, and
Wisp.
then maybe save your 5th pick for your mid lane.
Could always be a Wisp Tiny.
Like gyro here though.
Yeah, exactly. So I think they're talking about it. Other options such as Juggernaut or like any other heroes.
So you don't like the gyro? Why exactly?
I think it can get bursted.
Yeah, Gyro gets
Oh,
blown
they
up
still
here.
go for it.
He
I
has
think
to
they
go
were debating
drums
it with
SMY.
they YOLO'd. I think it's okay with the ET.
Yeah, so the Liquid's lineup has great synergy with itself, right? It definitely makes
In
a
a
lot of sense.
vacuum.
Yes, but with what they're facing, my concern for them is can they actually get on top of heroes with Gyro? What Gyro wants is that heroes stand still or move slowly so he can get on top of them with Rocket Barrage, so he can hit a good call down and get all these flat cannon attacks off. But as we've mentioned multiple times now, RNG's lineup is super mobile. So how do you ensure that your Gyro gets the damage off? Maybe he's relatively tanky with the IO support, right? But IO can also just get blown up this game.
Yeah, I agree.
You might go drums Maelstrom, like
also very
the Maelstrom to farm, but you're gonna need
and I think Liquid,
drums Sange
IO
and
is a
Yash.
save, but I don't think it's enough. The RNG has a lot of damage too.
And drums BKB is
Now what
also
Liquid needs to
viable.
decide going into
Fuck, you have no
this
farm
next
ability
phase
with that build.
is if Tiny is a 2 or a 3. I'm pretty sure that this is Kuro playing the Elder Titan and GH Wisp.
Let's see what the
Which
stats
will put
say.
Tiny on either Weeha
Still
or Mind Control.
225
Mind
for
Control plays
first
a great
game.
offlane Tiny, by the way, so it's
To
definitely a possibility.
155 on Liquid.
But they will be picking blindly on the last one. They don't.
Night
Oh, is that the
Stalker.
first of the tournament?
I think it might be. I think it is. So knock another one down the list of unplayed heroes.
Ember
We're
is
getting
in
very, very close to
trouble.
having maybe 6 unplayed heroes left.
Yeah, now I think it's down to 5.
5, yeah, exactly. Wow. This is your boy, Cinder. I've seen your Twitch
Dude,
profile.
Cinderin
picture.
loves this
I used
hero.
to love this hero, and I still love it. It's just not been in as good of a place lately as it used to.
It's not. It's terrible place.
I think its laning can be okay because Abaddon is
No.
not that strong of a laner. It's just the top lane from RNG.
Abaddon gets 1 point to his E and you're
The
fucked.
question that I have here is that can Nightstalker push Because I look at Liquid's lineup and I see that this is a team that kind of struggles to get tower damage in. And Nightstalker, obviously, with the new Dark Ascension, he gets a lot of damage, he gets a lot of mobility. So in terms of map control, Liquid looks amazing right now. But in terms of taking structures, I'm a little bit skeptical.
The way Nightstalker pushes is by giving really good vision and diving the enemy team when they're trying to defend and kill them off and get the first pick, get the start of the fight on your terms.
They
and
need
then if they
some
try to defend,
guaranteed
they just
control
end up having
for
extra casualties.
So you just have a numbers advantage.
Basically, that's the idea. And speaking of numbers advantage, they also have IO. So there's a lot of ways of getting skirmishes going your way. One
Centaur
really
has to
strong
get a blink
suit
to set up
for
for Mirana
Nightstalker in this
arrows.
game is that he has an undispellable
Unless Mirana's
silence.
farming,
So when he's
I
on top
doubt.
of heroes with the silence aura from Crippling Fear, a hero like Ember can't get away,
Can't
he
go,
can't even
yeah.
itemize against. Sure, you can buy yourself some time with Yules. Maybe Force Staff can be a possible solution. You force out an instant remnant.
Fucking Force Staff on Ember?
I think
Oh
Nightstalker's job
god,
in this game is
Abaddon will have to
literally
get
use
Force
ulti,
Staff.
fly in on top of whatever mobile heroes you can find.
Yeah,
and just
no,
keep
he's
them in
absolutely
place
correct.
For gyro, so that somebody can die.
Or sometimes you can just hug your IO gyro, and like if a Centaur wants to jump in,
Yeah, you
blink
just
hook
pop your
stun,
AoE
he's gonna
fear
get
or
crippled
AoE
fear, you're not going
silence.
to be able to cast that stun.
That's more of a defensive approach.
Yeah, so it's either counter initiation or initiation. But he
Well,
gives that kind of
I mean, at night
flexibility.
the NS
I'm
is gonna
scared
pop
for
off.
Liquid's team fight because I feel like they don't have great lockdown against those Centaur Stampede.
Especially
I don't know how
against
I
a
feel
hero
about
that has
Lifestealer
built-in
there.
spell immunity. Lifestealer, the last pick for RNG.
Yeah, and how they're gonna play the map for Liquid is they're gonna be split, but they have Moonlight from RNG's side, so it's
This
gonna
is
be
a
pretty
tough
hard
one to
for
pick.
Liquid.
Fair enough,
And the
gentlemen.
stats, I mean, you
We are
get
just
2
in
to
game
1 or
one, though. It's a
1.5 to
best
1,
of 3
so
series, and I want to
it's a good
hear
line.
from a man who may be able to break this all down for us. It's BSJ with the last word.
In this game, I want to highlight the dynamic I feel is going to happen during these team fights. Usually you think about all these wombo combos. Both these teams have a pretty good amount of burst and a lot of tanky heroes. So what that means is they can't just reliably go in and start the fight immediately. They have to poke and prod at each other with the steering chains into arrow combo, using the Centaur ulti to commit, using the Nightstalker and ET Spirit Vision in order to set up for the tiny burst. I think it's going to all come down to who
It's
gets
gonna
the
come
initiation,
down-
who gets caught out, and who's able to stop the counter initiation from the IO save as well as the Abaddon save. But here we go, going into game one, OD Pixel and Fogged.
He looks so
Thank
fucking
you very
nervous,
much, Brian.
bro.
Yes, RNG
Ugh.
up against Team
It's
Liquid
the NS
to
has
start
the
this day
they
off.
have the vision
Drafts
advantage.
coming in. We're
The
seeing a bit of
NSET,
fun, bit of
the
new heroes, right? This Mind Control Nightstalker coming into the
Liquid's
last
team.
pick for Liquid. You're sort of pointing at the RNG lineup that you seem
I'd
like what
favor
they've got
Liquid
going on.
stuff.
Explain to me, why does this Nightstalker not just ruin everything? It seems like with this AoE silence, a lot of the heroes on RNG's side are going to have a lot of issues.
Yeah, I definitely do think so, that the AoE silence is very good, but that is a really good last pick Lifestealer. Looking at the whole lineup of Liquid, they don't really have anything to do with this hero. They've got high burst damage, they have the Crippling Fear, which is one thing that can be a bit annoying for that Lifestealer.
Well, that's
but
the
look at
thing,
his
right?
matchups. He's got some very good ones coming into play in the lane as well as in that mid game.
All right, well, let's see if RNG are able to make those early plays, because, yeah, as soon as the nighttime comes in and Mind Control starts to stalk around the map, if he can, get over the trees, if he, getting on top of the Lifestealer early.
I mean, Lifestealer's going to go
It's-
Radiant. I don't think it plays fast enough
he's not gonna be
to
able to
pressure
press
Gyro
much.
into
He's
getting
gonna be
defensive
silenced
items. Like, he's
for a
going to
good
be able to
5,
go
6, 7, 8
Maelstrom,
seconds, depending on the level of that
an
field.
Ag
I think it all
Scepter
depends on who
into
comes out to a
something.
good start in the laning phase. We're going to see how they decide to choose their lanes and put pressure onto Liquid. Already seeing that they want to make sure that Mind Control gets off to a good start. They're sending the Gyrocopter bottom. They're looking to pressure Lifestealer. So I like this approach a lot by Liquid. I think this is super important for them in this laning aspect of the game. And we're seeing now more rise of the Tiny. I feel like this, we kind of were seeing it toward the end of the day yesterday, just Tiny seeming, and even the beginning of the day.
Yeah, I'd bet-
Secret. Tiny just seeming to be
I'd
a
bet
top pick
Liquid
now for the
here.
mid lane. Just super strong matchups.
But
and
it's
you can
fucking,
just create
it's dead
so
even.
much
It's
havoc in
2 to 1
space.
for
And
RNG,
looking
and
at
it's
Liquid's draft, they do have a lot of
1.70
things that work well with it, right? They have
for
Tiny,
Liquid.
the Gyro, and the ET. These three guys synergize really well together because they're all mixed. They're physical and magical all together.
The
At
Gyro
the same time, right, it's not
can
going to be
out-carry.
easy for Weehard to pop off. Because you look at the heroes
Technically,
on RNG
RNG
side,
scales
they've got
better,
their Symphonic Shields, there's
but I
Flame
don't think that
Guards,
they're going to
there's
get the chance to do
Centaurs with
that.
high HP, there's a Lifestealer with Rage. There's a lot of ways for them to counterplay the combos.
Yeah, and there's a lot of mobility too. Like the panel was mentioning, tanky heroes and mobility can cause a definite problem for the Tiny, same thing with also that Lifestealer who has the built-in Rage. But we will see how it ends up as right now. the lane swapping begins.
I was going to say, we are going to see RNG move their lanes around, but the same to be said by Liquid. As soon as RNG start to head down bottom, Mind Control's going to go the same way as well.
Really, Monet?
I love that. They're like, guys, we're swapping lanes, and Monet's like, wait up, I got to dig. Dig in the mid lane.
I mean, hey, he got a player card pack. He's going to be able to buff up his fantasy team for the next 2 days.
I actually love that so much. And he still makes his way. They're waiting to see
got
what the
an
lanes
orb
are.
of
'Cause
Venom.
He wants to be matched up away from that aggro, from the aggro lane. He wants to be laning versus that Night Stalker in particular as a life stealer. So Lanem, he's going to get some freebie experience and last hits versus GH.
Gyro's
Last time I saw GH
not
as a Crystal
farming?
Maiden in a 1v1. He killed Cuckoo as a Crystal Maiden versus a Sand King. But he's an IO this time, so Lanem should be able to just secure those last hits freely versus it. And look at this, Miracle's just, look at them just dancing. They're just dancing back and forth in the mid lanes, unable to decide
They really
which
are.
lane they want to have.
They're
They
going
wanna get those
jungle.
match-
Oh, here we go. You know, if you can't find the lane matchup you want, go to the jungle. It's sort of the pub approach.
I've actually never seen this
I don't
before.
like that lane. I don't want that lane.
Look, my control too. He's just like, all right, I'll jungle as well.
All right, this is the new strat, ladies and gentlemen.
Miracle's just dancing back and forth, still in the mid lane.
See, when my teammates were doing this, I thought they were game ruining. Little did I know they were pulling out TI strats before the meta.
They were ahead of the time.
They were.
They're I mean, this is actually...
Okay, I mean...
This is actually not
I didn't
funny.
expect to see this, but it looks like we have a one-position Kuroki Elder Titan free farming in the top lane.
Wow. This is remarkable.
Well, that's going to change some timings and peakness for some heroes, as some heroes are just not going to be pressured now, and others who are going to have more experience than you would have imagined. I mean, it's a level 3 Elder Titan on Kuroki already in this game. Now we're seeing the lanes are starting to get matched. They're going to have the Monet up versus that ET as
That
well.
was the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
I mean, the thing is that Kuroki's got level 3 already. A level 2 Asper at this point in the game. Look at Afu. He's just
Like-
dead.
Whoa.
Nice to know.
He does indeed. Nice miscall from Afu. We'll take that opportunity away from Kurok,
Quick
but
boots
even
on
so,
ET
you
is
saw the
fucking
power of that ET.
Giving ET an early level 3 like this and he gets boots, he can run down anybody in the game with absolute ease. You're going to have plus 100 damage if you get just 2 heroes caught by that spirit. All right, we're getting back to normal Dota now. Everybody's
like the lanes have
getting back
settled.
into the lanes, but like we said, high level Elder Titan, high level Mirana might be able to change a little bit of factor here into this laning start here.
What about this, yeah, the bottom lane? We can see, yeah, Miracle and GH, this Gyro, they should be fairly safe, or do you think there's definitely a chance that RNG can get on top of GH?
I mean, if they eat an arrow, they die.
Probably dead.
Yeah, see, Fogged is good. Fogg knows his shit. Weehaw's about to die. He needs to go die to the tower right now.
Trying to go for that first blood. Setsu's going to win it off the
Oh, look, there it is.
RNG, they make
The arrow hits.
As they get GH,
That fucking retarded bullshit they pulled at the beginning, like, Lifestealer's gonna out jungle you, Gyro, so like, you just, they honestly might have just lost the game. Like, that was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
A lot over this year. Just how much base
And it's
damage you
locked
have
now,
and
look,
it's open
I can't even
gyrocopter,
tell
and
you
also
what to
they have a level
bet.
stun lineup. So if you step up too far, high level Mirana, as we mentioned, even though it was a...
Right now,
got all that
RNG is
experience,
in the
does
lead
dish out a lot of
by a
hits.
lot.
2-0, Weehawk. Still looking to be aggressive, just break up that Flame Guard immediately when it does get used by Setsu, so he can play aggressive in the lane.
See,
Weehawk should be able
so
to
Bottle on
still
Tiny,
quite freely here.
the question is, because you're against Flame Guard Ember, do you go with Soul Ring, and you just, every time he Flame Guards, you just Soul Ring stun toss?
Missed it. Just a little bit there.
Curious.
Still having that slight edge on Setsu and CS, but it's very, very close between the two at the mid.
He sent them back to base. Flame Guard is going to be up soon, but he doesn't actually want to stay in the lane because he's just too low. Doesn't want to have to use the courier to bring out any more regen. Yeah, Weehawk. Even though he died, he's able to come out.
It's a great deny again.
Deny.
RNG is playing phenomenal right now.
Yeah, very important.
They're outplaying Liquid.
Kuro already having a brilliant start in terms of experience. If he was getting these kills as well, this lane would be an absolute nightmare for RNG, despite being able to force this lifestealer against the Night Stalker lanes.
Yeah.
But your only real carry is fucking, yeah, he's dead, look. He's not dead.
Trying to body block
He should live.
He's on top of him, and this time
No?
the miscoil will be used offensively. Afu able to strike back.
NS is just so dookie early. It's so hard to use that hero.
Being one of, I think I say it every single time I see Lifestealer versus Delta, it's like the best carry hero in the game, it feels like, versus the AET, because you just can run him down. He's high strength. You don't really care about getting your armor negated. And even though it's a high level ET, he actually hasn't gotten any more experience.
Yeah,
hitting that level
this weird ass opening, I think it locked the betting.
So he's really looking to be extremely aggressive on this Elder Titan, just punch heroes in particular.
Oh yeah, he wants to make the most of those early levels.
Yeah. Nighttime hits too, so my control, only level 3 up top because of all these constant lane swaps, so he's probably going to stay up here for the time being to farm. And even though bottom, we said that they were going to get pressured, they did get killed that one time, Miracle's still able to secure some farm versus the Centaur.
Go back to mid, why would you leave? What are you doing?
Very low, Zarfu's going to come in looking to dive for 2 of them. Oh, shield and Setsu allowing him to continue to chase. We are trying for the jukes in the trees, and Kuro, he's just slamming down onto Setsu, punching him with a big old stapler.
Oh, he'll have the nuke. He needs the flame guard immediately.
This one out. He's got the slide.
He's not going to use it.
To get it.
Didn't even turn to try and go for the slide dodge. Would have been hard to do.
It would have been hard because it's only level 1, but
now Kuro, he's looking to run down another. Afu's in trouble. He's being sandwiched in.
Dude, when an ET gets ahead, it's actually really annoying.
As well.
They'll get the both of them. Liquid getting themselves their first 2 kills in the game. And with those catches around the mid lane, another death on Setsu. Sure, he didn't die earlier, but he was pushed out of lane, so it's more time where We Are going to have that advantage.
Kuroki. Of course. Okay, he actually was. Oh, those were not his blades of attack. All right, cool. I was wondering how he got that gold. He's actually just going to be going for more than 5 position gold. I was like, wow, Kuroki's going phase boots. Maybe because of that start he had, but he actually passed off the blades of attack to My Control. My Control will have phase boots now in that laning phase, which will put some pressure on Monet here.
That's good.
And as we saw bottom, they were forcing away RNG quite a lot here with this aggro dual lane with Weehaw coming down now too. They actually just have so much sustain because of the IO.
Weehaw sneaking around the back of the tree line. Wants to get this wraparound on Lanham. They've got the 3 of them here, Liquid. Lanham actually ends up juking past, and they'll look towards Flyby. He's a bit of a tankier hero to go for.
I mean, he's gonna stomp.
We'll start to bring him low. Pop the stick charges, missiles on the way over. We are slapping him down with a tree.
And he has an arcane rune.
They'll get the kill. Flyby's gone. A successful rotation.
But notice mid had to come in and help the Wistra lane.
To be back in a bit of Liquid's favor. Mid lane. Dive onto Kuro. Stomp will slow down Setsu momentarily, but the shield gets it back off. He can jump forward with the Remnant. Kuro slowly burning down to the Flame Guard. A couple of Remnants from Setsu will seal the deal.
Still off to a very solid start here for RNG. With these moves, I mean, he's just moving around the map, even though he's in Abaddon. Abaddon, as their high position, is able to make moves around the map like this and even deny yourself a couple of times. Very impactful. And we see swaps more from Liquid. They want to. Looks like they want to actually have a better matchup here in that mid.
Why is this whole thing locked?
To roam around and try to set up for kills. Come on,
Adam. Trying to turn a bit, give a bit of damage back the way of We Are.
I don't understand why it's locked.
Setsu, he got too over aggressive.
Whoa.
Oh man.
He's dead.
Now Apu.
He's straight up dead. Liquid just turned around to Setsu. I mean, I don't know what he was trying for there. Walking right into the face of the gyro. He did have he had a remnant. He did not have the mana to jump or escape.
He was checking rune, right? He was going to check that.
It caught him by surprise.
It spawned bottom. Weehaw was the one who was able to get a haste rune instead. So he gets.
That was always a risky play to go for though, without any sort of escape potential.
But they're able to make so many aggressive moves. Like, look at this. Weehaw's pretty much doing what we saw tops in as well as mid one. Like, what we've been seeing all these Tinies now doing. You just run around and just try to set up kills constantly. And then you park your carry hero in a good farming lane, which is that mid one, so they can set up for kills for themselves.
Ooh, nice.
That's a smooth one from Setsu. Sidestep with the Remnant. Gets him out of the stop. Gets him back in the game and getting a kill.
The Lifestealer is just farming, bro.
Very important for Setsu. We can see CS
Gyro's not farming.
But net worth-wise, it's very even. He is up there second highest, right behind Miracle's Gyro.
He's constantly moving around. I mean, the IO and the Gyrocopter are literally just moving from lane to lane. They're going to have Relocate ready quite soon, so we're going to have to watch for those global potential moves that could catch RNG off guard pretty early on. It's just about done there for GH. Great ways to set up for it too, in particular with that Tiny running around making space, but also My Control. He's able to get on top of targets with that Crippling Fear. We know how long that silence is at night. You can easily set up for rotations.
They have got the Stampede, they've got the Ember with his Remnants. There are ways for RNG to react to even some of those global moves. And not necessarily the easiest for Liquid to pull off unless they can get themselves on top of the Centaur, perhaps. Get that silence on and make sure there's no Stampede save for the rest of the team. Moonlight Shadow used from RNG. They'll set up for the 10-minute runes. Mono will be able to take it right away from Weeha. No detection, of course, on himself, and in fact, RNG, they're the ones to strike. They'll look towards Kuro. Kuro's dead. In comes the backup. Miracle GH trying to turn things around. Sensu has the remnant, ready to throw it to the high ground. They'll get themselves away from the relocate. That's the difficulty of trying for these plays. There's always going to be that chance for a quick escape from some of RNG's cores.
I love that, right? It's like you mentioned, there's the double global, there's the global on both sides, where if the relocate comes, you Stampede or you Moonlight Shadow and disengage. So good move by RNG, and that's the first nighttime that does go down, but it looked like this was more of a farming nighttime. They wanted to just have Mind Control parked up top so we can get those.
But he wasn't even farming that well. He was farming against the Lifestealer that was just bullying him.
In that first night,
that's why Lifestealer skyrocketed
in as a core. So you have to get that farm.
Weeha, he's got backup coming in. TP will be there, and Setsu. Arfu won't see the opportunity to dive any further. They don't want to take their chances with GH coming in with the heals.
They know Miracle's isolated a bit down bottom though, since the IO did leave and show himself on him. Very low though.
Good sort of coverage again from Kuro. Stomp from the tree line, make sure that they cannot stay on top of the gyro. Miracle gets the space to back off. He's finishing off his drums, looking for the Ags next.
Doing drums, Ags.
They're going to try to play pretty fast with the gyro as well as that Night Stalker. You're playing versus Lifestealer. You know what Lifestealer is going to do. He's got the gloves already queued up, so he's going to go for a minus. So going to try to want to take advantage of that a little bit here.
In the mid from Weeha will take out the Flame Guard. Setsu. Again, having Arfu sort of constantly sat behind him makes him a very hard target for Weeha to go for. Even with the good levels on the Tiny, he cannot burst this Ember.
I like that we see Monet. He's going the Midas.
Minus at 1140.
He's going to be going for that
good
build. You're playing versus Gyrocopter. You want to have that early timing so you can fight back.
I was going to say,
they also have, of course, their own
Lifestealer goes Radiance, meh, but I'm glad he's not.
They even have the Miranda too, which is a little bit of crazy.
Armlet Deso, Basher.
But they have ways for Monet to get on
Armlet Basher even is not terrible.
Just has to be a little worried he doesn't get kited out.
But they have...
That's why a lot of players, they go
2
for that
heroes with low base armor, so
speed.
this was
Gyrocopter's
good.
going to be running around at, what, 450 at some point because of that IO tethered up. So we'll have to watch that one if Monet's able to stick on targets.
We Gucci boys.
Still a very close early game. Both teams
so many rotations.
Sort of mirroring the pressure of one another. Dive in on the top tower will be responded to by TP's coming in. They're looking for Mind Control. He gets the crippling fear out. They're silencing them all in the AoE. Toss back now the combo from Miracle. He'll look forward to Monet, but Monet's rage is up. He'll turn lockdown onto Mind Control. They're bringing him low with the mist coil, but not quite enough damage to bring down the Night Stalker, as Liquid will stay all alive. See if they can chase and find anyone on the retreat. Stomp doesn't quite catch Arfu. Arfu, he's not going to come back in. RNG wants to try and take this fight. They're on top of Weeha. Ult gets sent down by Kuro
that's a no-no.
to split up the chase.
Oh,
A
fucking another deny. Oh my god.
Taking away that chance for Liquid to get a bit of golden XP. As he's hitting these mist coils perfectly.
Kuro was just pretty much, that looked like it was more so of a zoning or splitter, and then they just caught Oppo with it, but set the knife again. Both teams just matching the aggression.
In terms of what the bigger items that are going to be important to look out for, Weeha's Blink halfway away for it. As you said earlier, definitely the Lifestealer's Armlet. Monet, he'll be looking to grab that one before they try and force anything else.
Okay,
Armlet Radiance? Why is he gonna go?
Radiance, like, because the movement speed thing in particular.
Get the fucking Radiance first, dude. Then you can farm.
Was it? I've seen a couple people doing.
We'll go Armlet,
yeah,
then
you go
Radiance.
Midas, Armlet, and then you still go back for that Radiance because you're gonna have trouble sticking on targets.
Sure, I guess they're sort of the best of both worlds, right?
Yep.
You're able to fight, you're able to turn up and be this very scary hero very early on, but you're going to still go for that scaling potential.
Yeah, and it gives you just flat armor, right? You have your phase boots for flat armor, you have a Helm of Iron Will for flat armor, so ET's aura in the later stages will be able to get prevented a little bit. Good fighting items.
Another push onto the tower. Weeha having Kuro by his side. Miracle and GH over to the triangle area. Continue to hit those timings. Miracle, he is top net worth, and he's on track for a very good timing on picking up the Aghanims at this rate. So we got the Blade of Alacrity done.
This game's boring.
Mid lane, Weeha trying for a catch. Monet using the rage to make sure that he cannot be tossed back. They'll turn towards Flyby instead, but Being the Centaur Warrunner, a rocket barrage won't be enough.
Liquid bringing all 5 heroes. So RNG, they're able to split up the map a little bit there. Setsu's farming top, Lanem farming bottom. Now we have these bounty runes, and it's going to be nighttime. Arrow?
Oh,
nice arrow.
Lanem, they're getting in on it. Can Lanem get the pick up in time? He's not going to be able to do so. Miracle will grab it, now turns towards Lanem with the homing missile. With the leap up, Lanem's out of way. They won't chase. They'll just sell for the bounty runes, 2 for 2. Back up top, RNG finding a catch on Kuros. He's left behind by Mind Controllers and Weehaw as they return to their respective lanes. With 2K lead now for RNG, starting to ramp up a little bit faster and a little bit more evenly spread. You see both Monet and Setsu standing very close to the farm of Miracle, whereas Weehaw and Mind Control slipping a little behind.
Lanem and Flyby are kind of both being these 3 positions right now. Lanem just having such an early good start since he was given kind of that core roll bottom. He's actually been given 50 last hits on this Marauder. He's going to have a very early Atos set up for his team.
Atos quite solid this game on
Marauder. A lot of kills with a lot of heroes, but they're just struggling to find the grab. There's so many ways for RNG to get away from them. Now, trying to play with the fear, but RNG, they're ready to turn Setsu. Beautiful jump in from outside of the silence, gets back in, sets up for the lockdown onto Kuro. They'll come in with the old Stampede Jews to get themselves out of the initial team fight of Liquid. We are back in on the front lines, goes for the Avalanche line. I'm able to turn with the burst. Miracle healed up by G8 for Setsu. He's got the grab with the chains onto Mind Control. Liquid are having to back off. Another big slide of fist hits them all as Setsu continues the chase. Arfu's on the front line, but they turn. He's silent. The crippling fear causing issues for Arfu, and now Setsu, he's falling low. The silence will end just in time, allowing Setsu to get back over to the prepared remnant in the going for the TP. Mind Control nearly finding him.
All right, what happened?
Get out, Arfu, the only one to fall.
His Dark Ascension ended like a second before he actually got into that high ground there, be able to get that slow. Oh my god, that was very close for them getting that cleanup kill. Saw the Crippling Fear really coming into play there, but RNG also, we see
ET with
they're
4
very
wards on
tanky,
them.
very sustainable.
Get those down,
as soon as
Kuroku. What's wrong with you?
Stampede gets popped, they can choose to go for which targets they want, and they just have so much front line that they can just close in onto those targets. They didn't get on top of GH's IO though, so he was able to get a lot of sustain for his team as well.
Prospect here onto Arfu. They've got the sleep on both him and Setsu. Setsu's going to try and help out.
What are you doing?
Top of Setsu, missiles headed his way.
Uh-oh.
Should be fine, he's got the 3 remnants. With him back behind the tower, he'll get out of there. Liquid with the full
slash. He won't defend this tower.
They're just using that nighttime. They want to keep this pressure going. They have Crippling Fear up in 5 seconds again.
Looking for the wraparound. The balls will hit. They know that someone's hidden. They've popped the dust. Sentries down. They have the vision on Flyby. Lanham's going to try and help out with the arrow connection onto Mike's job. A miracle. There's the ult coming down. Monet Rage and an escape from him. He cannot stand tall for the fight, but Setsu's going to try and jump in and look for the cleanup. Change onto both Weehaw and Kuro. Kuro drops down the ult to split them up, and Weehaw's in with the combo onto Setsu. Setsu's out of mana. Setsu's dead. He overcommits and gets punished heavily by Liquid.
You have to be really careful when you commit forward like that. There's so much burst damage. Sure, you have Flame Guard, but you're playing versus Gyro with Tiny with the natural order. We mentioned it during the draft. You do have to be a bit cautious there when you commit forward.
The only play here for RNG, I don't know why they do it, is
even though they have ways like
Invis into Centaur with Lifestealer infested and just blowing up the IO.
He is getting all of his bottle charges.
You can also
off,
blow
all
up
of his
the
stick
ET,
charges
but
off, just keeping the sustain going for Miracle. And now Miracle's got an axe.
GH 2, 1, and 5. His positioning has been perfect. Every single fight that Liquid have looked for so far.
They're protecting him really well too, right? Mind Control's just kind of charging in. See the skill build from Mind Control as well. Only the 2 points in Void because, yeah, sure, your damage scales up, the cooldown scales up, but it's really all about that long duration silence and the cooldown. Crippling Fear scales insanely. 8 seconds silence at night with a 15-second cooldown. It's got 50% uptime. It's pretty absurd.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So that's definitely going to cause problems as we may see early BKBs get picked up.
Centaur finished the pipe?
On the side of RNG just to
We're getting a Blink Dagger when you have a fucking Lifestealer and you're the only activation method? Come on.
GH in with the tether, starting to give Miracle the sustain he needs to turn and look to try and fight back.
Oh, we can't fucking... we can't stun them for some reason. I wonder why.
Slapping into the side of him, slowing down. Arfu this time will not be able to deny himself. Miracle now dominating.
I know I'm biased in favor of Blink Dagger because it's like really good. But like,
they got the damage during this amount of silence and lockdown. The stomp setup is getting Weehaw in close. He's in with the combo. Sentry tries to throw out the remnants. Will be able to jump down to the low ground. Arrow holds back. Weehaw, but Liquid.
Oh, nice, but you rooted the wrong guy. Although Centaur's here now, so. Is Liquid Miracle gonna overstep here?
They're back up to pretty much
ET,
for Liquid. They're diving in towards the tier 3s. We are with the combo.
Hey, what do you know? Monet's trying to do damage.
Desperately wanting to turn this around and punish
Oh,
it with their
buyback.
dive.
We'll get
As
only
We
one
Are gets
for
left
it.
behind by the rest of the team. Liquid getting everybody else out of there, as it seems. Kuro will TP out right underneath the nose of Arthur.
Is that a worthwhile buyback?
Everyone else gets away.
And they get 4 bounty runes for Liquid after that. Super aggressive dive forward.
There's still a tier 1 and a tier 2 in that top lane, but Liquid.
And that's how Liquid have to play it. They have to
right
keep
up to the
diving.
tier 3. Coming out on top. Sure, they lose Weeha, but it's a
And
buyback.
what's RNG gonna do? He can't stop him.
Going to get slowed down.
He wanted to get a fucking pipe before a blink dagger.
Like you said, in the fight, it's looking like RNG might be
When you're the only guaranteed stun on the team, you have to get blink dagger very early.
As well as level 13 on Miracle, they're pretty much just sharing that
Like,
experience because they're surviving throughout all of these fights.
I get you're against an ET and a lot of AoE magic damage, but like,
For RNG, they need to kick up the pace during the daytime.
that is
This
a
where they
huge
need to
mistake
make
in my opinion.
They've just got to throw everything his way.
Yeah, they have to get on GH.
They have to. They've got to try and get the wrapper on. We saw them try for it in the mid lane. But every time their sort of focus has been diverted towards the gyro, they're trying to deal with Miracle, but just the amount of heals that Miracle's getting, and now with his items done, Aghanim's, Maelstrom was picked up. I believe was that on the courier when it died?
Like, you're having trouble killing a single unit, Lifestealer, so now you're gonna get a fucking Radiance.
Kuroki picked it up. Yeah, Kuroki has it.
I mean, it's some single target damage. They're not attacking you though, dude. They're just laughing at you.
There we go. So Kuro's going to be able to drop
You need a
off the Maelstrom
Deso.
into the hands of Miracle, and there we have it. 21 minutes in. Phase drum, Aghanim, Maelstrom, gyro.
Like, just get the Radiance
That's a little
first so
bit
you
of a terror
farm.
for RNG.
Absolutely.
And there's the Maelstrom.
So many distractions in the fight.
I mean, Gyro needed the drums, and then I felt he needed a second source of HP, so he decided that should be an
They're
Axe,
making it work.
which
These
is also a
long-duration
farming.
silence are really punishing.
It's also a farming
RNG
item
at
to an
the
extent.
moment.
I
RNG
just,
only
I
left, like we said,
prefer
only
Maelstrom
that 1K
Axe,
gold behind,
or
and they
drums
will
Maelstrom
pretty much having the
Axe.
Radiant stun on Monet.
Going back for the
He's got a
Maelstrom
good
now.
timing for himself.
Slowed
Like
his farming
Setsu
down a
is
bit,
starting-
but
He
they
said
probably
he's not
won
being
team
behind
fights
too much,
because of
he's
his
hiding
extra
behind it,
base
but
stats
he won
earlier, so I
himself that
can't
one
hate
fight.
it
He's
too
got those
much.
4 deaths. He keeps getting just comboed and chased down.
Oh, it is hard against this Night Stalker. You're running, what, 4 melee heroes? And even the ranged hero, Lanham, he's ideally trying to get in kind of close to maximize
Yeah,
damage
people
with the
were
Star
saying,
Storm.
oh,
They're
it doesn't
very
seem like there's a
vulnerable to
meta in
crippling
this.
fear.
Dude, it's all beefy
Yeah,
melee
it's
heroes.
more melee.
It's tank and spank with utility.
That'll be a concern
Like,
when you're playing
more
with
utility
ET
than
and Night Stalker.
pure
They
tank
can
and
also even
spank.
call down. Even
That's
though they have the
literally
high
all this
mobility,
entire
they
thing
don't
has
have to
been.
stampede up. They can get caught quite easily by all these spells. This is Liquid.
There's
They're
no
looking to fight
finesse,
again. They've
there's
got
no
Dark
like
Ascension
split
available
pushing.
for
I mean, there's a
Michael.
little bit of
Whenever
all
they
of
have
that.
or Nighttime,
But-
they're definitely going to look to just bring the punch back to RNG.
We've got the Maelstrom done on Setsu, so a little bit of a damage spike up for the team. If he's able to sort of keep himself alive, we saw earlier the potential for those sort of cute plays, staying outside of the fear. If we can get him with the Slight and Chains onto Mind Control, just offers some sort of control that disables the Night Stalker during that crippling fear, and will open the chance for RNG to strike back in that very small window, as you mentioned, just what the 7 seconds during nighttime where there isn't the silence to worry about.
7 seconds. It just sounds so little.
It's not a lot of
pretty
time.
crazy.
You've got that 7-second window that you have.
Yeah, you have to stay spread, which you
at
should be
least
doing
get
anyway
a
against
kill,
the fucking
we
Elder
said,
Titan.
You know, definitely the priorities being
And a
that
Tiny, you don't
IO.
want to give a 3-man stun.
Obviously, it would be nice if they can get
But it
the
is
Night
tough
Stalker
to stay
before
spread
he's able
enough to
get
dodge
off another
AoEs, but
crippling
tight
fear,
enough
but
where
then
NS isn't
getting
going to
harder
pick
and
you
harder
off
to
one
do
by
so
one.
each of these times they go in. Another big item is
mean,
now
it is
finished for
difficult.
RNG. Monet's Radiance is done.
Radiance is done, but at the same time, too, Mind Control picks up a full
Oh,
pipe.
it's a full pipe.
So Medallion, Pipe, he's even carrying the 3 dusts. I love this. He's the Night Stalker. I think 3 positions, we've seen more and more core players buying their own reveal, but as a Night Stalker, you're in the front line, you're diving toward the back always. You're playing versus Moonlight Shadow, you need to have that dust for your team. So that's like the
Yeah, well,
Radiance,
ET's
very
also
strong
not a
force
hard
because
fight. Like,
this
he's
rate
not
of
a...
damage is gonna be coming
You don't
up,
play
but
ET as a
counteracted
6.
bit by
Sub second viewer. Let's take a look at the odds if they've unlocked.
Flyby does have a blink now though for RNG, so as we were
Nope,
saying, they had
first
the
game is
Stampede
still
and they had
locked,
the
but
Ember
second
Spirit
game
Guard
is
and Diddy
open.
Murata to get on top of that IO,
Um,
and now they have the blink.
Looking at Miracle, but GH is going to be around to
Damn,
be able
those
to save it.
balls
TP's come in for
to
the
his
strike,
face.
committing a lot.
Hey, what do you know? If you had a Deso, you would have killed him.
Easy tear that GH just comes across.
Just get out.
They'll just start to turn things around. They've got the chase on towards Monet. Stampede will be used to get them out of there, but Flyby's left behind. The Centaur will fall.
Oh my god, and Abaddon's going to die.
He doesn't
So
look to be
RNG
in much
outplayed
of a
him
better
early,
situation.
and
They're
Liquid
running
looked
him down.
shaky, but Liquid have been coming
Again,
back.
just punishing any attempt from RNG to look for a fight. RNG going for a very awkward play there.
Honestly,
moving over to
1.5
Liquid's
on
triangle
Liquid
and
for
trying
game
to
2.
initiate on this gyrocopter who had all the
2.25
backup in the world.
RNG for
They're
game
trying to
2.
make stuff happen during the daytime, but Dark Ascension gets caught. And then it's
Oh,
pretty
hey,
much
what do you know?
nighttime.
First game is
It
back
nighttime, but
open.
It does do that, and they can just look to take those fights pretty easily, especially when they have a high ground advantage. It's looking
Second
really
game,
hard
I'd
for
bet
RNG
Team
right now.
Liquid,
It's just the
because
Lifestealers
Liquid's
who's
just
really
outplaying
able
them.
to do much inside of these fights.
The draft was
They just have to
50-50-ish. It
disengage.
came down to how people played
Miracle is getting to a fast critical mass period.
and how they itemized. And I think RNG is itemizing poorly.
I mean, he's already got the Eagle Song. He's got the Butterfly queued up. They do not have good ways
I
to
also
deal with
don't
that at
like
all on the
AC
side of
after
RNG,
this.
If he's able to get that, which he will.
Hi.
These are the items that are just coming out
I'm
so
Life
fast.
Stealer.
Sure, you look at the net worth, money is close behind.
I'm going to try and buff other
But just
people's
what this
armor
gyro is
or
able to do with
damage
the
by giving a
backup of
negative
GH's
armor
in
aura.
comparison to
And I don't
what
care
the
about my
Lifestealer's able to
own.
do
Also,
with a
I
similar
need
amount of gold.
physical armor
It's just
because
totally
I'm
different.
Life
It's not even
Stealer
close.
We hot? Bit far up here.
against the
Reload
only
game's
physical
coming out,
damage
though.
is
Liquid, they want to
gyro.
fight this.
Tanky is going to have the pipe buff offered up, and we are stepping away. Monet won't be able to...
What do you know? Monet can't kill Tiny because he doesn't have a fucking Deso. You all just fucking die.
Stopped by Kuro. The Lifestealer's dead. And all coming into play is going to easily set up
Like,
for
Radiance is fine, but you get it first. Why would you get Armlet and not then Deso?
RNG every single fight. As RNG, they just cannot get the kills now. At this point in the game, they're really struggling to bring the fights to Liquid.
They cannot take the fights versus them at all. There's just way too much.
They itemized poorly.
Too much tankability.
You have chosen poorly.
And then the damage that you see coming out, that ET Spirit just being put on top of all the gyros damage is just ripping it RNG to shreds. As you see, a little bit of a different talent being picked up by GH. He actually takes the health regen this game instead of the Spirit Hero now.
Oh, you know.
Just wanted to get that extra heal under Miracle. He's not wanting to be the damage
I was going to say,
dealer.
this
He believes.
This
He
ain't
believes
no
it.
carry IO. You know, this is GH. He's settling into the support role this game. He doesn't want to try and take the game over.
Yeah. Any little type of extra health. Even though that one is quite low. It's only 8. But since you're tethered up, it makes it that much better.
It's double the benefit.
Yeah, Liquid. Even though it's only that 2K advantage, the fights just seem so impossible for RNG.
They just can't deal with this Gyro IO combination. Liquid keeping themselves very safe in any sort of play that they make.
How close are we to BKBs? Because I think they just absolutely need it on, and it feels like on everybody. I don't want to say that Monet needs it because he's a life and he has rage, but he might need it as well. Just this crippling fear is just so problematic. Miracle though, the arrow caught. I'm gonna toss it back and save him though.
I like that.
He has Aegis anyway, as well as that Butterfly, so still super confident walking back up on the high
I'm
ground.
so fucked, dude.
This tier 3 tower just taking so much damage here at 27
Where's Ember
minutes.
Spirit's team? What's Ember Spirit's items? I need to see what his
Sentries
damage
in
is.
place. They'll see Monet. Monet knows. No point in trying to poke in on the gyro. Again, as we stress, just that importance for RNG of being able to find the backlines of Liquid.
Yeah, you can't bet on the
Relocate back
first
to
game
base
anymore.
just to heal up and pick up his item, it looks like. Yeah, he picks up his Glimmer, gets full bottle, gets all that mana back. And they want to keep themselves parked outside here. They have that Aegis. If they stay here, that means RNG is just trapped in their base and not getting any extra farm. Liquid really wanted to press the issue here and try to get a Rax advantage.
The BKB now done for Setsu.
He's got to just beeline toward GH. But
Well, even with the
Maelstrom
with
drones,
the mech and with the
BKB.
Glimmer Cape,
yeah, they need
GH
ways
is going to
Setsu
feel
does not
pretty
have
safe.
much.
They're going to need ways to
Oh, they toss him in! Oh, and he's silent. Love it.
Commitment with the BKB. Setsu, he's trying to get on top of GH, but he cannot. The physical damage out from
Setsu,
Miracle.
careful,
It's too high.
boys.
Setsu has to back out immediately as Miracle just cleans them up.
They will get mind control though. But Miracle still holding his ground.
They're feeling strong. We are going to get the jump in onto another. Lannon's found out the jump, looking for the backline.
Killed IO.
GH is getting rid of, finally
There
get
you
the
go.
IO. Now they've got to look to try and clean up more. Miracle turns towards Setsu and buyback comes out from Flyby. Skura goes for the TP.
Oh, nice route.
Cancel it. RNG pushing back Liquid. See if they can find any of the big kills. Both Weehaw and Miracle would be a bit of a dream for RNG to catch, but looks like they'll both have the speed.
Not gonna happen. That was a good
buyback.
buyback.
Out of there. Does cost them a buyback, but they keep those racks held.
They finally get on top of GH.
They do. They throw these
Like,
things
imagine
down onto the
if
IO
Lifestealer
and
had
they
Armlet
do
Deso
the
Basher,
job.
which he could have
Weehaw.
had. And like the
Just
Deso
runs in
earlier
and
instead of...
breaks his flame.
He would have had
guard as a
Deso
cop,
Basher
and
when
then
he got Radiance,
and then
more
he
or
goes in
less.
and walks away. And they force that buyback on Flyby, just keeping that aggressive stance. We now see finally, I think the Dota Plus has finally ticked into Liquid's favor after all that. as they're able to keep RNG kind of locked in their base for a bit. It was a
No,
61%
that was weird.
as we saw there for Liquid. Miracle just continues.
Yeah, I mean, if this game goes
lead that
late,
net worth chart.
if
The next
Ember,
item gonna be picked up
he's
pretty
doing
soon as well.
Scepter.
They weren't killing him before. He's almost got a Satanic. He's got his own ways to provide his own sustain now.
He needs damage.
The game's sort of getting to the point for this Gyro where
You can't kill
he's not
that,
gonna
or you
be
have to
quite
kill the
as sad as
IO
he was
immediately.
before if GH
Which
just
is,
get
I
taken
mean,
down by his side.
remember I said Centaur
certainly
with
keep
it,
the
Life
fight
Stealer
going
in him,
without his ball of
blinks, stuns the IO, Life Stealer
for
pops
about
out,
4
kills the
minutes. There's
IO.
Dark Ascension, of course, up in about
The
20
problem with
seconds.
that, of course, is the ES,
RNG not seeming to be able to find
I mean the
ways to catch them
ET
off guard here.
counter.
Liquid all still grouped
So
together.
like Abaddon has
wanting to take
to
the
be
fights
very
to RNG
careful,
since they're just
use
feeling
good
very
shields,
comfortable
use
with
good
this lead.
heals.
They find that
Mirana
taking that
ulti would
giant
help,
kill's
or
gonna be
Centaur
worth
can
so much.
ulti out after
They
they
see
kill the
courier
Wisp.
walking outside the base because they do have a base ward. This is really important. Base wards, these things
Oh
can
my
be,
God,
these can be just
that's
straight up
game winning.
because you get the jump into the backs, or you see when they're initiating, you can pop your immunities or pop your silences, the crippling fear in particular from mind control.
Ew, Satanic this
That's
early on
definitely gonna be
Gyro?
really important to look at.
Another tower
I guess.
taken by Liquid. RNG
Yeah,
opting to look for the fights
Liquid's 1.09 to
on
win
high ground
this.
rather than trying to poke around these
I like how
tier two
Dota Plus is
defenses.
61%, but Liquid's 1.09 on the
This is
stats.
going to be reclaimed in about 10
I mean,
seconds.
it sucks. You'd have to bet
RNG
$10
trying to take
to
advantage of that
win
timing.
11.
Look
But
at the arrow
oh,
connection
that
onto
arrow!
Miracle. With that Aegis of Satanic, he really isn't the target they want to try and find. Monet pops the
Like,
wounds.
why would Monet not fight earlier? Why is kill the Wisp? Kill the IO? Oh, Ember's trying. It's not gonna happen. They finally got him.
Miracle has the damage, double kill for Miracle as there's 3 dead on RNG.
Setsu, he has no remnants. He's got one up in about 2 seconds.
And this
The crippling
silence,
fear again.
it's so destroying for the heroes of RNG. Setsu has got buyback, but both Flyby and Monet cannot return to the game.
It's daytime now.
Forcing so many buybacks. Miracle still holding his ground here. They don't have creeps though, so these Rexes, they are healing. Creeps will start coming in. RNG trying to set up for something here.
Can they do anything with just the 3 of them?
Lion wants the back. He wants Kuroki.
He's got the connection, jumps in with the burst.
Yep.
It's one of the backliners down, RNG. And they chase
I would
for
like
more.
to see them
Liquid
really push hard.
now retreating, Lanham's hunting. And Liquid
It's a
little
time
too
on
speedy
Aegis.
to be able to get themselves away. So again, a little bit of a kickback from RNG, but Liquid just getting that lead bigger and bigger. 6K advantage.
That
The
was
map
them-
control, the game control still seriously in Liquid's favor.
That was them like timing it, right? Like they had the countdown. They know, you know that they have that timer of that Aegis. They're like, all right, 10 seconds. You saw Monet was trying to ignore Miracle, but the damage from this gyrocopter really starts to add up too much. And yeah, this Night Stalker last pick is seeming to just be like absolutely amazing. Just taking out everything.
I mean, to the
silence
point
is
where
devastating.
you're sort of asking why have we not seen this hero more? Mind control's making it look pretty busted.
We have seen it played, like, not at this tournament, of course, but we have seen it, I don't know if it was played at Epicenter at all. It wasn't played at Epicenter, really, I don't think, but I know NIP were the ones that were drafting it a bit of the times, right? When we saw them at, like, the MDL Major, they did pick it a couple times, and, I mean, they had some success with it.
Miracle's so
In
farmed.
this game, it does seem to be just perfect to just shut down that
He had
mobility
MKB
that
and
Raptor was
5K
talking about. There
gold.
could be some
Holy
problems.
fuck.
Liquid all just, they're kind of just like sticking together and keeping these fights going. If you look at their scores, it's
And, like,
12-0-9 for Miracle.
I mean,
2-3-19
I
on
could see
GH.
why he went Satanic earlier, because he
1-8-17 on
could, they
Kuroki.
can't kill
They're
him.
all just, yeah, everyone just playing and fighting as a big unit together.
I think we're just
RNG,
getting-
they're not able to get the fights.
RNG's just getting a bit of a reminder that if you
But I
let
felt like he
Liquid get
wasn't
the
doing enough
gyro
damage.
combination,
Now they has
You're
MKB
not
with it
going to
though.
have
This
an easy
this
game.
game is basically over.
Monet.
It's
Gotta be careful.
1.03
This is
for
a
Liquid.
incredibly farmed gyrocopter.
What are you doing?
I mean, there's 5 heroes up, but they just cannot stop Miracle from
Arrow.
taking
Tanky
these
ass fucking
buildings.
tiny.
They were trying to set up for a toss-back play onto the Crippling Fear. Mind Control had set it up for Weehaw when he jumped.
I mean, the racks are just falling.
It's just dropping.
They've got
He wants
5
to jump
heroes
back.
up. What are they going to do? They're now going to try and look for the jump.
They kill the IO. If they kill the IO, that was great.
Instant buyback for GH as they
Yeah,
look
he's
to
gonna-
rejoin the team. We are jumped past the racks and look at the start of the fight behind it all. They'll pop the flag, hit the racks. They could still get the racks as this is sort of a point of the game where sure they can kill off GH. But at this point of the game, the rest of Liquid are more than happy to fight without that
That's
IO.
silence. He has that BKB. He's just dead. He's dead for 110 seconds.
Drastic plays, frustration from RNG there for sure. They felt that they had to go for something big. You can kind of understand why he would try for that, but he has no buyback. And sort of going for a play like that in itself is sort of the same as typing GG in the all chat. As this game is looking pretty rough. And
oh no, Marana.
to recover from.
Oh no, Marana.
That's their best bet. It's going to have to be looking toward game 2. This game won Liquid with a superior draft.
I don't know if it was superior. I think itemization on RNG was very poor.
They'll take game 1. Gyro and Io. Miracles Gyro 12-0-11. And GH with the 2-4-20. It was a clean game from Liquid. And I don't think they're going to be getting that partnership again in game 2. And you just got a treasure.
And I just got a treasure. Nice, thank you.
Did I get a treasure? I didn't get a treasure. Damn it. But Liquid, Gyro, Io, we're not going to see them have it again, are we?
Especially not with an Elder Titan. I look at the damage numbers, you know, Kuroki 8,000, GH 8,000, Mind Control 8,000, Weehaw 26, Miracle 50,000, because he's just amplified so much
He
from
just
that
had so much farm, so much space. They started on the bottom lane, sure, we saw at the very beginning. RNG, they were able to kill him off the once or the twice, at least GH. Miracle, of course, not dying at all. But for the rest of the game, Miracle was just an item ahead of everyone in the matchup. And as you say, just the support play and the auras, the control around them, mind control, being able to get in as this Night Stalker with this AoE silence, it just destroyed RNG's heroes. They could not fight back.
It absolutely did. And the mech and the pipe, too much sustain. RNG just could not deal with it at all. This beastly Gyro and this last pick Night Stalker, which looked phenomenal.
Oh, definitely expecting to see some serious revisions in the draft of Game 2 from RNG as Liquid come into this best of 3 with a very confident Game 1 victory.
Half the job done, still the other half to complete for Team Liquid, and of course a chance for RNG to reset during the break and come back stronger for game number 2. We're back with the panel once more as we break down game number 1. Gents, we haven't seen any Night Stalker at all.
No. I was wondering where Night Stalker has been, and he is the Lord of Lightspire in this game. I mean, he just cuts into backlines, AoE silence. You can't really do anything. They have no defensive item. The only way you itemize against this is BKB. There's no other way around. Yule Scepter's not going to save you maybe by a little bit of time. Lotus Orb does not work against it. So overall, great Night Stalker pick.
Yeah, and he had a Tiny, right? The Tiny was tossing him in, so it was like instant silence on top of your team. You're like, what are we going to do against this?
Rod of Eight host the NS because he didn't get a fucking
he was watching in agreement.
defensive item.
Why the Knights? Why now all of a sudden out of the blue? Like we haven't seen it picked at all in it. And he said, well, look at the other team. You know, they've got 4, maybe even 5 heroes on the other side, which the silencer just stops them running away. Yep. They can't get out. They've all got escapes, but they can't use it anymore because he's got the AoE silence. So it's almost the perfect pick.
All they had against it was like the Stampede. So if Centaur's on corner, you could Stampede away, but then you're just using the Stampede defensively time and time again. And that's kind of what we ended up seeing. The Lifestealer especially would get caught in a bad spot, Rage would wear off, he's silenced, doesn't have an escape, and had to be Stampede away. And they just couldn't take fights because of that.
Usually you want to use Stampede on big ulti cooldowns, such as Doom, to reset the fight. And in this scenario, it's a really long, it's a really small cooldown.
We only have 5 heroes. We haven't played yet. And they've all been picked or banned so far, but just 5 haven't been played. It's incredible. These are the stats from the last game. Just compare Monet and Miracle. 2 fantastic players, world-class players, but both having very different games in game 1. You know, I think you almost need to put GH on the bottom of Miracle's page there as well, because he had quite a lot to do with that.
Looming in the background. He was 6 slotted at 33 minutes and 6 slotted at 33 minutes. That's insane.
I've not been impressed by Gyro as a carry this tournament. It was picked a lot in the early days and got picked less and less because its win rate started to dip a lot. A lot of these Gyros were going like this: phase, drums, BKB build, falling off. That is how you play Gyro. That is how you make Gyro work. You play greedy, you get a lot of farm. You also get involved in a lot of action, and that was the perfect way to fit the Gyro into their lineup.
Not coming back for game 2, is it, Grant? One of those 2 gets banned, right? Probably the IO, I would imagine, gets banned out.
I assume the IO, because like God's talked about, we've seen a ton of these Gyros either carry or middle that do that build, and they just don't feel as strong. Like, he could just stand there forever because he had the Elder Titan behind him, always stomping when they wanted to go in. It was just a perfect draft from Liquid.
And Lacoste, I don't want to say Liquid don't have any other strats, but they've gone to that one in particular quite a few times at this tournament.
Oh yeah, when they were in the losers bracket, round 1, they also decided to go for Io and Gyro. And the Elder Titan and the Gyro, they seem so strong. He's dishing out so much magical damage in such a short period of time. But it's Team Liquid. They have other stuff prepared.
Yeah. Gods, I want to talk to you about the start of the game, because we saw some interesting stuff in the jungle.
Yeah, that was a bit different.
Wait, what's going on here? Do you want to explain it?
I mean, there's very specific lane matchups that both teams wanted. So the way you get your lane matchups is you wait to see your opposing team's lanes before you rotate. And that's why the cores are playing in the jungle, waiting to see where the enemy cores are going to go.
Yeah,
but then the end result is both teams are doing this.
Yeah.
So you have Kuro, 5 position, free lane to himself, gets a fast level 3. The supports are loving it. They get to farm. The carries, Centaur and Lifesteal are jungling together. Eventually, you know, it's a game of chicken. It's one of the teams has to kind of go to the lane eventually.
And Kuro was probably talking to them on TeamSpeak, guys, stay in the jungle. I'm about to hit level 5. I keep swapping.
He used to be a core player, you know. He's like, oh, this. I remember what this is like. I get to hit creeps, get some gold levels. Ah, sweet.
And it felt like RNG actually got the lanes they wanted, because I thought the biggest one was the Night Stalker versus the Lifestealer, and Lifestealer just dominated him in the lane. But I mean, the laning phase lasted what, 3 minutes, starting at 5 minutes in. It just didn't matter.
I mean, Night Stalker's laning phase is garbage.
He'll never have a good lane.
He does nothing. Void does half the damage
20
in the
damage,
daytime. You can't even last hit a creep with it. And his timings are 15 to 20 minute mark with his ulti, using it twice. And this is where they actually just built all the advantage, got the Aegis, and just snowballed from there.
But I don't think RNG were outdrafted at all.
No.
RNG's draft was fine. I think Setsu especially made some really bad misplays. There was one play in the mid game where he dove in, went for some kills with aggressive fire remnants. He died diving into 4 heroes, and that really set them back.
Okay, we're going to get more from all of our panel very shortly. But first of all, let's go and check in with Casey and Slacks. Actually, we'll check in with them kind of, you know, before, because, you know, they've had some tours around Shanghai, right? Maybe?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey!
Hello?
What's going on, panel?
Yeah, I was saying,
you're not supposed to see us like this.
You
can see me anytime, baby boy. We went out to the field to go have an adventure, Paul. And what are we wearing? You'll see right now.
Oh, you can make your own shirt.
You can make your own shirt here? Okay. Okay, girls, cut together. I'm gonna take a picture of you and you're gonna be my t-shirt. Can you put on it, can you put best friends? And can you say friends for life?
Okay.
And never leave me?
Oh,
All in
that will be like...
That's good.
Too much.
Okay. I tried to get a discount if we get 2, but she said the price is fixed.
Let me try.
Oh, yeah.
Let me.
Go ahead.
You know,
Step aside.
Yeah.
太贵了，便宜点儿。
No.
Well, my negotiating skills have failed me. She just needs 25 seconds.
Count down from 25. Hey! Hooray!
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
I'm shocked they have
Very
something
nice.
large enough for Slacks. Hey, he's a big
All
boy.
right, so these are our beautiful, beautiful shirts that we made with our new best friends, Dove and Eve, who were so nice to show us around. And what is it that it says, best friends?
I think so. You know what? I bet what would get this crowd really hyped up is if they got the shirt. Who wants the shirt? Anybody out there? Yeah! Here!
Fuck!
Enjoy my shirt. Put it on. Take your shirt off. Put it on. It went down there. Great. Well,
Fogs
I got
said
a
he
good
didn't
arm.
get the
That's why I
shirt.
play video games. Thanks, everybody.
Oh my god.
Bye.
Jake, man, crying out loud. What are you doing? Stop throwing stuff at the crowd. You'll get into trouble.
He's throwing shirts. He's throwing
I
me.
know, right? Yeah,
What is
exactly. Are
happening?
you okay, by the way, Casey? Are you feeling better?
You know, it was a
Did he
rough.
rescue you?
Yeah, you know, we're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna sue him later.
I would.
Would you
And
really?
take-
Okay.
Yeah, and take half of his wages, by the way, because he was quite prepared to take yours.
It's at a unreachable spot. I threw it under the stage, so no one's getting the shirt.
Sorry.
You too.
Good man.
Unbelievable.
Good
All
man.
right.
Oh, I'm not high-fiving you. I was going to shove you over.
They're in their own little world down there, having fun, as we are on the panel. We hope you are as well, wherever you're tuned in from around the world. Welcome to day number 4, if you're just tuning in to the International 2019. We're in series number 1, Team Liquid. As maybe you might tune in and go, I expected them to win that. This is not as clear-cut, ladies and gentlemen. And 3 men on our panel are going to tell you why. RNG could definitely come back into this, Grant. This isn't a done deal right now. They're a good team.
No, they definitely are, and you could see from their draft, right? I talked about Fly by ABBA. They first pick it. I'm like, oh, he's going to get it. They move it over to Afu, who had some amazing denies early game. Like, he could have given up 3 or 4 kills, kept denying himself. Individually skilled, they're there. I mean, Setsu, he solo killed Weehaw middle even, but once the team fights come together, you need some team fight heroes, and they really didn't have that many.
Yeah, network-wise, they were not far behind until the 15-minute mark. This is when everything fell apart from them. The Night Stalker kicked in. He got the Aghanim Scepter on the gyro. A lot of the damage is dished out. It's really hard to take a fight. And the Night Stalker pick, you guys are talking that they're not outdrafted. I'd say the Night Stalker was the outdraft. Just the one pick, it all it takes.
And it's because it hasn't been picked. You know, we haven't seen it much at all in
No one expects it. Yeah,
exactly.
for
Right.
sure.
So in your theory crafting before you came here, because if we should explain to those that are relatively new, gods, these players and teams will theory craft stuff before they come into the day. They'll have looked at all the replays. They'll have looked at all the things that they've picked and what they've done, what they like, what they might not like, what they've banned. And they'll come up with an idea, but they would never have game planned for that, would they?
No, whereas Liquid would have game planned for the Abaddon.
Exactly.
So they see this hero coming, they're like, okay, this is a team that loves Abaddon. They're likely to first to pick it. What heroes are good against it? Well, you have this AoE silence that you can't purge off with the Aphotic Shield. And that in itself is amazing. So they probably theory crafted they could fit this hero into their draft from the start of the day, whereas, yeah, no way RNG expected.
Easy to get carried away, Lacoste, with Liquid winning that first game and just being sort of blasé about the fact that they're back and they're in good form. But we still need to see something from them, don't we?
Yeah, I'm not convinced yet.
Yeah, I got that feeling.
Yeah. Liquid had a little bit of a rough start at the group stage where they're going to end up in the upper bracket, lower bracket, actually ended up in the lower one, and they still have to prove something here. I think they want to go at least to the grand finals. Maybe of course you want to win it, but I think this is not the result that they will be satisfied with.
Just before we get the teams out as well, we've still got quite a few players left in and teams that could win this a second time. Do you think we end the streak this year?
I mean, it's LGD and Vici are both looking really strong.
Yeah, and we should explain that if either of those win, we get a brand new winner and a brand new team and 5 brand new players.
So I'm gonna go with no. I think we're gonna have a winner from China.
All right, I'm calling it right here, right now. We're gonna get the same TI winner this year.
OG?
Well, I'm not gonna say who it is, but I have this feeling. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it.
That's kind of a cop-out, Lacoste, actually. Yeah, there's plenty of players and teams left in. You could be any of them.
All right, at more than 2 players.
More than 2 players?
Yeah, who already won a TI.
So not secret then.
Yeah, I was going to say not secret, but would include EG.
Yes.
Okay, so you think EG is still in with
Isn't
a chance
EG only 2? Or they got
2.
Yeah, they got S4 and
Sumail and
Sumail.
S4.
We have EG expert here.
Yes.
Yeah, Sumail S4, you're good.
All right, okay, so no EG, no secret.
All right. He's only got what? Liquid
So
OG.
only OG,
Liquid
yeah,
OG.
Liquid.
Yeah, he's saying Liquid OG.
But you just said you're not a believer. Lacoste,
Not
you're
yet,
contradicting you, so you can't do that on this panel.
He's willing to become a believer, Paul.
They're gonna prove me wrong.
Wait.
They're gonna prove me wrong
because they're gonna
make me believe after this game. If they win 2-0, I'm a huge believer.
Okay, all right. Well, we're going to get the teams back out here into the arena and welcome them back for game number 2. They're going to get inside the Mercedes-Benz Arena here in Shanghai, getting ready for another matchup. RNG coming out right now. And once again, we just have so much crowd in here. I know sometimes people on the internet have said to me, like, it doesn't look that full. It's because they're out having a wee or getting food or something. These people have to go outside of the arena occasionally. But when the game starts, my goodness, they're back in here making a lot of noise. RNG get themselves settled in their booth. A lot of work to do as they head to game number 2. Liquid, of course, having that first game victory.
What the fuck?
have my notes.
Okay.
Do the notes ever scare you when the notes come out? Is it like, what the heck have they?
You're the only one who has notes. So.
What?
Yeah,
Is that good
This
or
is
bad?
so bad.
I think it's cool. Yeah, I'm ready.
What do you mean? Girls gotta get some poon.
Why is...
Oh.
Why do they have men
Everybody
doing
I talk to
this?
says you're one of the most relaxed players that they've ever seen. Would you agree with that, or do you feel like you just hide it really well when you get
Why
stressed?
wouldn't you have guys doing this?
I do think
That's
I'm
the right
calm
question.
overall.
Yeah.
But I think it's hard
As you
to
all know,
see,
guys are stronger and they have bigger
it's
hands and
hard
you
to
get
see
into
if
your,
I'm
into
stressed
your
or
muscles
Get into
better.
the muscles better.
What about when it comes
Yeah.
to the stress of TI? Is there a specific kind of stress when you go there versus all the other tournaments, or do you treat it all the same?
It's
Sorry, I heard you.
it's definitely different. Like in the beginning, we're always nervous. Like it's impossible to remove all of it. It's even healthy to some extent.
How come? Why is it healthy?
I think the nerves, like you can use it for something good.
I can't
It's
for
like
Curtis
using,
say,
the
bro, that's
energies
not
for
your
something
hand.
good.
How do you do that? Because sometimes when I'm nervous, I can't get over it. And then in other times, I'm able to just use it.
I mean, are you nervous right now?
Yeah, do I sound nervous?
I think you relax.
I don't
This is a terrible thing.
I of course have to ask about how roster changes come up. How do you know when you need to make a change in the style of play versus the roster itself?
I'll just try to keep it simple. At the end of the day, we as a team did what we think is right,
Right.
for our future. But the hardest part is always to differentiate the business and the friendship aspect, because it's just all mixed into one entity.
So how do you do that?
It's, to be honest, I'm still dealing with it. It actually stresses me a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I haven't found a solution or anything. I think I'm even the most stressed by far in my team regarding that. I'm worried and I don't know. I'm
Man,
still
if-
dealing with it, to just put it this way.
That
But,
is that is
there's
the
more to it.
manager's
There's
You're breaking up,
quarrel,
girl.
I guess.
there's more to it because it's in my case it's my friend.
Yeah.
So it's more like emotional problems more than anything.
Why Weeha?
Was just a mid
Sorry,
player
did I
that
hit you?
it's okay. It's relaxing. And with I just
Can't
had
wait
a
till
good
he
feeling.
breaks Kuro's arm.
He's a
Feel like playing a
pure
TI
mid-player, which
motherfucker.
Kinda
These
Chinese
massages,
in
like
this
deep
regard.
massages will
And,
hurt.
I think he's very
Massages
skilled
that
and
actually like heal
when
you,
you change players,
not
you-
ones that are
you
just
take a
like,
big
ooh, I guess
risk
that feels
and
kind of nice.
It could backfire or
Like,
not, but you just
the
go
ones
with
that
it.
ooh feel kind of nice
Are
don't
you
do shit,
excited for
but
the
the ones that
tournament
hurt
to
you
be
can
in
actually
Shanghai
fix
this
you,
year?
but you're in
Yeah,
pain
very
for a
much.
while.
It's TI, so.
So-
Oh yeah, I
it's
know.
tournament,
Cause it's like,
and
Yeah,
kinda
your
I
back
would.
is
it's hard to
completely
be at
fucked from
different
sitting
places
like
too.
sitting like the Hunchback of Notre Dame for 30 years.
And yeah, just looking forward to it.
Well, it's
Kuro,
more just
thank
like
you
they
so much
press
for being a
into
good
like
sport.
muscle knots
Yeah,
and
my
stuff,
pleasure.
See, that
I
wasn't
and they
so
try and
bad,
like
right?
work these things open,
not
and
She's
sure.
really
it's
going for it over there.
I was told they'll go light on me, but
they need to go light because they could actually hurt
Good
him.
stuff.
I mean, they'll help him over time, but like, I don't want to go into
de-stressing. He's
my
under
matches
stress
with,
right
like,
now, though, 'cause his team are
my
leading
back like
by a
sore.
game to 0 as we head to game 2.
I'm pretty sure all these things happen before the group stage.
Yeah.
Never give up versus Team
My
Liquid.
massage therapist, she's a friend of mine. She's 6'2".
Massage people
She's
might
a-
not go
she is a
light
big
on
woman.
Kuro. Neither is
She's
RNG.
fantastic.
It's
Have
game
you
2.
ever had a
Gentlemen,
6'2" woman
we
put
saw
her
the
hands on
success
you?
Of an unplayed hero
It's
at
delicious.
all of TI.
It's
Team
delicious.
Liquid
You're
whip
missing
it
out.
and it just completely destroys RNG. That Night Stalker was the perfect answer.
I'm
I
more
think it's the
into
best
shorter
hero of
girls, to
the
be
tournament
honest.
So far.
100% win rate.
Don't my words.
Okay.
Don't take my words.
I wouldn't
Don't.
dare.
But yeah, it was a good pick that game. I think it was kind of important that Gods mentioned on the panel as well that RNG kind of dropped the ball too, though. Like Liquid deserve a lot of credit for the pick and a lot of credit for their plays, but
Speaking of which, my
that
girlfriend
was
just called
not
me Mighty
RNG's
Sexy.
best game either, and you've got to
Gross.
step it up going into the second game if you.
I sent her
if you
a
want to be
picture
good.
and
One
like
approach
with
is
my
to get
long
more
ass hair and
teamfights
my
so that
beard,
it's
I look
easier
like
to-
fucking Jesus,
to
and I said,
execute
bro,
against
I'm
what Liquid
Jesus.
did. The other one is to like they did here, for example, ban out the IO.
That's not trying to be
and play a different
narcissistic. I
style
actually
of
look a
game
little bit
entirely.
like Jesus.
They will
It's
get a
kinda
first
funny.
pick Enchantress.
And I really need to get a haircut.
As a reward.
Get that shit trimmed up,
Which
son.
is something that they haven't played a lot, but it's such a strong.
I'm probably gonna get it
right now, so
cut
they
within the
can't
next
give it
week
up.
just
Yeah,
because
what are your
I want
thoughts
it
on
ready before
Enchantress
school
so far?
starts.
You think she's overrated, Febby? You think she's
Say that again?
adequately
Hard. I
rated?
said
how
I think I'm gonna
popular
get it
she's
cut
been at
really
this
soon because I
tournament?
think I want to
I
have my
think she's
haircut
such a
before
strong
school
hero.
starts.
She's like the
I
Yeah.
don't really deal with
She
it.
can be played as offlane or
Because
position
I don't mind
five.
having
She
long
just
hair.
lacks
It's just it
team
gets in your
fight
face
and
and like my
cast,
hair, like
but, like,
pieces
other
of it are
positions
constantly just
can
falling out
provide
because I have
that.
so much of it.
So I think it's just
Gross.
really strong
Takes
right now.
longer to fucking
Enchantress does
shower.
does a lot of things in one hero that you can't really find anywhere else right now, I would say. She is one of the few offlaners that does very well in 1v2s.
Yeah, but the SKA
She can
kind of fucks
self-sustain.
Enchantress.
Right.
She can bait because she's so hard to kill in fights early on. She has massive single target damage and she can tank Roche. Like having all of these aspects in one hero makes it kind of makes it so that when you first pick this hero, Enchantress has counters. It's not like the hero is invincible, but you're forcing the enemy's hand, which gives you like the upper hand in the draft. You're one step ahead. You see Liquid, they feel forced to pick magic damage, they feel forced to pick AA just because of this hero. And now you can start game planning around this. Okay, they're going heavy magic, AoE damage. How are we going to approach this with our other cores?
She is also like the best hero at just chasing out the enemy carry, which I think is something that RNG needs against.
I don't know if she's the best at that. I think you look at
he has shown that
Magi and maybe even an Axe.
Yeah, Sand King seems to be
But
consistently
Axe
one of
isn't
the
what he
go-to
used to
heroes
be.
to deal with Enchantress. But
So
like you
do
said,
what?
Enchantress can
What'd
go
they
head to
say?
head against a carrion.
To
So
bully
enemy
a
hero
carry out.
times, she
Yeah,
brings
it's
so
like
much focus to her
Enchantress.
Once she hits level 6,
Liquid
Yeah,
will
yeah,
go for
yeah,
something like
nobody
an
can stand in her
anti-mage,
lane.
Then they're kind of opening up that
They
possibility.
just
of
get
saying,
fucking
okay,
died.
Sand King,
Chugs
you get
can
It's kind
chase
of
her
like
down with
Doom.
We'll send an
spin.
AA to help you. As soon as the initial laning phase is over,
I think you
then
underestimate her
we'll
heal.
create
Her heal is
space,
so
we'll keep the
strong.
Enchantress busy.
Now, if it was Jug and then he had a stun follow up,
Yeah, Jugs plus
And he
1
had
will
his
force her
ult,
out, but
he
1v1
would
there's
kill
really
her.
nothing, yeah.
made AA kind of get overlooked, but AA has like a really good buff on the teammates too because of the magic resistance debuff.
The Ice Vortex.
Yeah, so I think it's a pretty good combo.
This is an absolute random classic. The Shadow Shaman, expecting him to play it. I think Setsu has played this hero before for RNG as a mid hero, but that's very unlikely to happen here. So more,
You're
more
gonna
or
run
less
mid
guaranteed.
shaman in an elimination game at TI.
I mean, sometimes you go for something crazy. You'll
True.
be like, wait, why did Liquid just play Night Stalker in an elimination game? You
And
know,
as we
So-
saw in those stats, Lanham indeed, big ol' Serpents, 5-0 win rate so far.
It is especially good against Ember mid.
Did you watch
Rasta
the first
mid,
game?
so- and it's
Yeah.
something that Liquid loves.
I think Night Stalker is really
Ember
strong.
mid, of course.
Something,
that
something
was
that
his first pick
Shaman
all,
has a bit
all
as a weakness, I would say, as a
season.
hero
I don't
is
think
there's
NS
plenty
is
of
that
2v2
strong,
lanes
but
where your hero is not as good as it can be just because, you know.
Oh
one of
no,
your
I
spells
think the
is
Night
channeled,
Stalker
but
made
there's
Ember
very
Spirit
few
Team
spells
impossible
like
to
that.
play, and
So
they
if you
just
play
won.
against any interrupts, silences,
I think the
stuns,
fact that
or
Lifestealer did
mobile
not go the
heroes that
right
you can't
build,
reach,
they
Shaman can't really
they were
pick
so
those
close to killing people all the
but he's
time,
playing with
but they just
Enchantress,
didn't
so,
have the
like
damage.
we said before, this hero can
Lifestealer,
do so much
I'm
of its
like,
own
if
that
he
it
goes
frees up
Radiance, it's
Lanham
bad.
to
He
either
needs to
move
go
around, try to
Armlet
get
Deso
mid. He can
and like
play
bash
pressure in the
her.
lane because Enchantress
Like he
can
needs
take
to
up
be the
so
I'm
much.
gonna kill someone quickly
Like, there's so
build.
much harassment. She can
And
front
like
for the
in
shaman
the beginning of the
lane,
game,
basically.
he has Armlet queued up. I'm like,
that's-
yes, yes, they're gonna win, yes. And then he goes back for Radiance, and I'm like,
I agree with that because as soon as his
what?
as soon as his rage times out, he just explodes. They have way too much magical damage.
I mean, and like there was like 4 different fights where he gets someone down to like 200 health. And I'm like, if you had Armlet Deso Basher instead of Armlet Radiance, you fucking kill someone.
Obviously, Pugna is a
And
big
they
issue
just,
for
he
Shadow
just
Shaman.
was
His
like,
Serpent Wards costs a ton of mana.
I'm like, if you want to go Radiance, get it first, and then you can farm. Like that's, it's in my opinion not the right play, but okay. But he just was like, I'm gonna go Armlet, and then I'm gonna go Radiance, and I'm gonna lose, and then they just lost. Lifestealer just didn't kill anything.
So
Yeah, I think you got to commit one way or another. I think he was like, my team's gonna need to fight, but I want to farm as well, and he went too far in both directions.
Yeah.
Either
No,
commit to the Radiance build
I'm not
or
quite
commit
sure,
to the
actually.
Armlet
I don't
Deso
know if
build.
this Pugna
Yeah,
was even
I
necessary.
When you go
genuinely.
both, you become, you're just too weak.
Because
Yeah,
Vortex,
you don't do
because the setup
anything.
stun to make sure you get drain off. Massive magic. Magic Amber
like
with
if they
the
have
Petrify
4
and all this,
heroes
and
that
more
all,
magic
well,
damage
yeah, you
control
would
and
just go
shit,
Radiance
as
first
we've
anyway.
seen before is
Yeah, like
famously
it was just so
but now they
suboptimal.
got
I'm like, you fucked
Another
yourself.
Magic Burst, I don't know how much
Like,
that
I
helped.
literally
Just
analyzed that
fucking
replay with
touched, let me
anyone.
tell
If
you.
anyone thinks that it was the draft, there are other things, like, Liquid fucked up early, in my opinion, a lot, and RNG looked strong. And I'm like,
Void in their second phase.
I wonder what
I'm
RNG
like,
is gonna pick
Liquid's in trouble. They're showing cracks. And then RNG went the stupid item build and made like other minor mistakes. But really, I'm like, your one spot just fucked you guys. Ew, Bane?
Another single target, but it's a strong laner.
What?
Once again.
This feels like a game where RNG need to play fast, I think. Unless they can somehow get a wonderful last
I don't
pick,
like
which
Bane
they
against
don't
their
even
heroes.
have, actually. They are the first big team.
Like, he can sleep, or he can ult the Sand King, and his Sandstorm will still be going.
That's worth talking
It's
about.
horrible against
They
Sand
don't
King.
have very good
Tiny
skills
is not a hero you
outside
want
of
to throw
being
your
Temptress.
spells on.
Well, Shaman actually
Do you
as a
think
core
you're gonna
can-
get
or as a support can actually scale fairly well, so maybe
Mirana
that's a bit unfair
here?
to say. But you kind of have this feeling
There's
looking
on
at
what
this lineup
team?
that when it comes to these
RNG?
mid-late
RNG,
game team fights,
yeah.
these heroes could struggle. They're kind
I
of
feel like
food
if they
for
get
Tiny and
Mirana,
Sand
they
King
just...
right now. All of their heroes
I
have
don't
really
like
well
Mirana as a
spells.
core hero. I think she's
so-
good as a 4.
I mean, for what it's worth, though.
I think
these
core
three
Mirana
heroes
right now
are
is
actually
absolute garbage.
Amazing.
Yeah,
And
I'm just trying to think of
so
what
difficult
pairs
to
with
deal
the Bane.
Shadow
Maybe a
Shaman has
Razor?
ridiculous base damage.
Sleep
Bane
into
is
steal
very, very difficult
damage?
to harass.
Yeah, they're gonna win the lane and they need to keep up the pressure and snowboard them.
Something we've seen at this main event, though, is that we haven't had that many wins come off just flat
Rubik.
out snowballing the game and destroying
Rubik
it. A lot of
crushes
the
Bane,
times,
because
it comes down to who
Bane
can
does
take a
anything
good
and
team fight
Rubik
around
steals
the
it and
15 to
casts it on
25 minute
Bane,
mark.
and Bane's
Even if you're
useless.
10k gold behind and you get a good
Like,
fight,
whatever Bane uses,
because you have a
Rubik
good
can
team
literally
fight lineup,
steal
suddenly
any
the
of his
game can swing by 5 or
abilities.
6k, and all of a sudden the balance has been restored in the game. And Liquid's team fight looks wonderful
Also-
right now. They will go for the OD, so the Pugna ban
Rubik stealing Enfeeble makes
more
his stun
sense
like
now.
4.5
That gives them-
seconds long.
It's another strong laner. It gives them some team fight. It's good AoE damage. It has a save against all of these hard stuns against the AA ulti.
But why were you initially not considering the OD? Whenever the Pugna ban came out, you're like, yeah, this isn't.
Did
like,
you
great
do you
at
know
all.
that Bane's Enfeeble
Know the mid lane matchup yet?
it reduces their status resistance?
Also true.
You didn't necessarily know your matchup.
By
You didn't
60%.
make it
I was
clear to
unaware.
save against like duel or something like this.
Enfeeble like makes all the stuns
Yeah.
longer.
'Cause sure,
Like
you can save
60%,
against a
like
sinking
every
but
stun is
it's not-
60%
it's not the
longer.
same,
They have no
like,
status
tier
resist, like
of
status
spell, right? It's a low
resistance
cooldown spell that you will have again
on
in
their
the
hero,
fight,
like
and it
Satanic
will
or
not be
something.
Totally game breaking a lot of the time to save.
So
for
if
that.
Rubik steals
And also,
Enfeeble,
again,
and
what's
then
the
he
synergy
uses
with
his
the team,
lift.
right? What do
Let's see the duration of
what are you
lift. I swear to
playing?
God, it's
What
like
are you
3
playing?
seconds or
Strong
something.
lands for days.
Max
Win the
level,
game
it's
in
like
10 minutes, no one cares about what
it's 2
happens
seconds in the
afterwards.
air
I
and
mean,
like
this is very
1.5
clearly
seconds
RNG's
when it
plan is
lands.
to play on heavy
I
lane
think it's
game.
1.25,
duration,
1.5,
I think their
1.6.
last hero needs to be able
Yeah,
to kill
2
Roshan
second lift duration,
so that they can
1.5
try to
second
push
stun
their early
duration.
game timing.
And then
I
that's
think Lycan
changed by
could be a
another
possible option
60%.
here.
So you're
He's
stunned
very
for
good at running
4.5,
at the
5
back line, so he can
seconds.
get
Yeah,
A
you're
out of the
you're
fight,
3.2 in the air,
and he has to
and
take
on the
It's
ground
actually
it's like
retarded.
2.4-ish.
I think Bane is actually so bad against Rubik, it's like...
Yeah, that's even worse now. It was bad enough. Rubik beat him enough before.
Yeah, and also the spells they have, like the
What the fuck?
Sand King stun,
That's some more
getting
team fight.
enfeebled.
That's also okay. Like again, it's tempo.
I think
Sleep
the
into-
OD is against the heroes. I think the gyro is
can move around
not.
and can take early fights. Has a lot of damage.
Yeah,
is a
OD
strong
I'm
laner,
okay with.
So it fits the bill. But I still have the same concern.
I'm just trying.
Can
What
you
does
break
Bane
height?
play
Can you
here?
Take big towers. All you have to take towers with is the Serpent Wards.
5.
And in order to plant those, you need to
But
be
like,
able to
what did they
protect
pick him
them.
for?
And I am
Just
not
comfort hero?
sure- I'm very skeptical
Maybe.
here. You can hear from just seeing how the main event has gone with this.
Now,
teamfight
if
kind of style.
AA ultis
But I would
and you
love
sleep
to
someone
have
as the
RNG
ulti
prove me wrong
hits,
and just run
does
over
it
the lanes
negate
and
just
snowball
the
the game
impact
out of control.
damage, but the status is
But I think
applied?
this one could be a really
Or does
hard
the status not get
Arc
applied?
Warden.
Arc Warden, this game is over.
Not the brute.
Liquid
That's
has
definitely applied,
won.
but I don't know about the damage.
Unless Liquid fucks up.
It's the Arc Warden. Gentlemen,
Bet
I
Liquid.
think RNG has to actually win this game in like 20 minutes. If this game goes longer than 35 minutes, like it becomes impossible for them to hit high ground and they lose the game.
Yo.
Like a pretty
Like RNG just got Arc
bad at
Warden.
hitting high ground.
RNG are so heavily reliant on doing
And OD's doesn't want to walk up into their fucking under their tier 4s to hit.
Yo, bet. All right, no
is
joke.
that 5
90% chance to be correct here.
Yes. Yeah.
Um,
but gyrocopter, he's cool to get in there.
Put $100 on, or €100, whoever.
Well, let's take
on,
a look at what Liquid's justification is as we send it over to Casey to speak with Roman.
Oh yes, Roman.
Liquid has to
Panel would
make
like
some
to know
like
what your
extremely
justification
three
is for
plays to
this
lose
draft.
this game.
Especially that last.
And I've seen Miracle play Arc Warden.
sorry,
and he's
once
really
again?
good.
What is your feeling on the draft as far as your picks and the order that you picked them in and that last pick?
I think we ended up having a very comfort draft in this game, and for me, the Arc Warden was just a perfect pick.
What makes it perfect?
Can't tell you.
Really say it.
Yeah, why the fuck would he tell you that?
Were you studying RNG throughout the tournament up until now, and does that inform your draft selections, or are you just playing your game and sticking with what you know?
It's kind of both. Funnily
No, I
enough,
didn't even look at
was one of
RNG, what
our
they
most
picked in the
strong
last
partners
games.
in the bootcamp
I
we
just
did
walked
here,
into the
so
draft blind.
Yeah, I think it's a very comfort opponent, and
Thank you so much.
thank you.
Best of luck. Back to you
The
guys.
interviews are always the same. Why'd you do this? Can't tell you. Are you happy with the draft? Yes.
Doesn't want to divulge too many secrets.
No, I would have rather picked this hero, this hero, and this hero because they do this, this, and this.
Actually, we should have just picked Zeus 5 times. That would have been the ultimate strat.
Seemed pretty OP against all
Yeah,
these
yeah.
guys.
Liquid line is plummeting, boys. Pick that liquid line.
Looks like it's going to be the choice. They're putting Weehaw, even though
I
Weehaw's
don't know,
playing the
dude.
tiny
If RNG doesn't end this game in actually 25 minutes, I think they lose, like instantly. I don't see how they push high ground against the Arc Warden.
Show Weehaw that he has.
None of their heroes want to. They are playing 5 fucking ranged heroes. None of their heroes hit.
They're going to hide Weehaw so they don't see that he has a tangle cell. They're going to expect.
Also, all their heroes fucking explode to the tiny as
And they're going to
well.
now put the Sanking in a matchup.
Really
Gyro
scary.
won't. And OD gets tanky.
Of course, and also
He does get tanky, but I'm thinking early in the game.
Yeah. Well, Gyro's for. I mean, so the last game when Liquid had it, based on the draft, I was like, Gyro has to get drums, maybe drums S and Y, and then items. Like it sucks for farming, but he needs it to survive. And he actually went drums Scepter, which was the other way he could play it. But it's like you needed 2 forms of survivability through base HP to survive, and then like you win the game, or not win the game, but then like
It becomes
then
way
you
easier
get
to
right.
play. And like, and like Liquid, I felt had the late game as well. I mean, IO Gyro was so strong.
And at this point, like for this Gyro, like 6 item Gyro, one of them MKB, still loses to fucking Miracle.
Arc Warden is so good against ranged heroes.
And maybe you'll see extra rotation come out. Maybe we'll see a gank
They just
come out
can't. They can't
for
hit into
those
the bubble. They
spot
have to
break
walk
setups
into the bubble to
with
hit
either
anybody.
that Rubik or
Arc Warden is
Fun
just
combo
so
as well.
good in
I've
general.
actually tried this one in pubs, just for some fun with a couple of the
Yeah,
pros. I think
in
I
the
did
right
with
draft.
Hotel.
But I'm just saying, the
It's
heroes that
Arc
they
Warden
have,
plus
just
the Tiny.
don't play against
Later
Arc
on in the
Warden.
game,
How are you gonna fucking lose that last hit, Miracle? The fuck is wrong with you? Uh-oh, he's gonna get the 9. Oh, he got it with
gets
the.
up into Miracle's face and gets that Astral off. So he still does at least have that 30 attack.
Yeah,
Oh, Kuroki, what are you doing, boy? Oh, I was gonna say he actually can win now that that's off cooldown. What? It's only 1 auto attack at level 1? What?
Bring themselves down to
Oh, they changed it. Yeah.
pretty similar HP. We'll see on these side lanes.
It's not
which
it's
is-
not like an ability you
which
show
is
on the
lane that
ground
you've
on your
gotta
team
be
anymore.
worried about. Bottom lane, Ench, one of the
It costs
the
30,
stronger
40,
offlaners
50,
should
60
be
mana, I
pretty
think,
fine,
and it's just a
but
base
top
magic
lane,
damage on top of
RNG.
your K.
They are looking to chase the support.
It's actually pretty strong in lane because you can spam the fuck out of it and it does a lot of damage.
Surrounding Weehaw, as Weehaw, he gets taken out. RNG with this tri-lane. They've got a lot of aggressive
Although
potential.
their tri-lane, early tri-lane is so goddamn strong.
This is where the action
I
is
mean,
going to be.
but if they're not gonna push you with a fucking Arc Warden. It's so. Ooh! Get him.
Verifying the brain cell.
Oh, you're going too far, GH.
He's going to be fine.
Oh, oh, the trip. Oh! Kuroki and
He used a fairy fire as well.
I almost said FY because it was Rubik.
Also survive.
Kuro's gonna survive?
Trying to chase both of these supports with the help of Lanham, but GH
Oh my
toss him,
God.
toss him.
just out of range. Kuro goes for the quick trip back to base with the neutral creep tonight.
Abu says me too, why not? The Wild Wings
Oh
now
my
having the most kills
God.
in the game. Both suiciding and getting back as... Yeah, this tree throw, the tree grab there by Weehaw. He wants to
Let's see
secure
if
the last hit,
someone's
but that makes
hungry.
it so that lane right there, they know that he has it. So they're going to get very aggressive up on that
They
top
just
lane.
run him down.
Yeah, and as the panel mentioned, they're going all about the lanes on RNG. So that's why you see Liquid, they try to do these type of dodge lanes and move things around and be a little bit different and just catch them off guard here. As we see mid, fairly even as as we were saying, but now Miracle has an illusion room. So this is actually pretty strong here as a ranged hero. He should be able to secure pretty much every last hit with this. So that's going to cause problems for Setsu. Good old illusion or DD runes at 2-minute mark. Really changed the tides.
Yeah, I was going to say they're using the Astral there, the only way to
All right,
get CS
Liquid's at
during this time against
1.6.
that
This
illusion.
is probably the best it's gonna be. Actually, the way this line changing is going on Rivalry.
Did he actually? That did get denied. We didn't. We missed that on the screen, but it looked like
Because RNG's gonna take a small lead here soon.
Shouldn't happen, but Miracle.
Unless
there,
Arc Warden just
for whatever reason,
fucking
getting a little lax with just
pops
hitting the
off.
creep. Yep. That's top lane. 1-8. Trouble. Liquid. Again, with this habit, both
Arc Warden needs
sides
some
on this
farm.
top lane keep getting brought
That's what I'm saying.
incredibly
If they
low.
can end the game in 25 minutes, then they can win. Otherwise, it gets.
He only has that 5
Arc Warden
and
gets
6
too
and
strong.
8 and 8 of Weehaw. The Gyrocopter, you really want to make sure you're getting more of those in comparison. Like Tiny, if you don't get all those last hits, you're going to make up for your golden kills later on. I guess Gyro's kind of the same, but you want to get off to a good start to get that early items and HP, so you don't want to get burst down. Miracle, he got a big advantage. Illusions will go away there, and Miracle, he got a big advantage from that one. I mean, it was 17 and 8. Setsu was able to get a couple denies, but Setsu actually getting chased forward. Now the spark rates dropping very low.
And this is sort of the danger. Setsu's got to be careful of. He's got regen out, so we'll be fine to sustain and stay in the lane. Same as be said for Miracle. Mana starts to fall a little low though for Miracle, so it will be harder for him to go for those aggressive plays.
Flyby is playing this pretty nice.
You watch all the games yesterday or no?
4, and he's also made sure
Yeah, I
he's got
fell
the Saber
asleep during Secret EG because I was getting kind of tired.
I mean OG EG?
Yeah, sorry.
We'll go down eventually.
And
But he also was using
I went to
the,
bed, or I
the
took
big
my sleep
Saber
meds and I
to
fell
keep himself
asleep
healed up
like
and
in the
also
middle of
pressure
game
mind
1.
control too earlier.
So the first thing I do when I wake up, I have my friend, and he sent me like 3 messages, and I check it, and like I only see the bottom 2, and it's about that series, and I'm like, no spoilers! And he goes, oh shit, sorry! He spoiled it for me, but it was in the first line, so I didn't see it, so I got to watch the full series without spoiled.
Oh, okay, that's.
The Miracle just watching.
I didn't watch the series, but I already know how it ends.
He's wondering.
I know. Apparently, it seems like EG, just like the 30 game, they just kind of shed the bed.
A bit of time that Mind Control is going to miss out on a wave with that move up towards mid and then back down bottom.
We'll give Miracle.
I'd have
also
to
last hits, though, right? He
double
gets a couple
check.
more extra
Here,
denies.
let me see.
It was like AM mid Marana.
Bottom looks to be the same.
I think that was the last game.
No, they had a chance.
For a brawl yet.
Yeah, it was the AM game.
An aggressive glyph coming out
No.
from Miracle there to make sure that Setsu does not get the.
OG had a more stable lineup.
See, a lot of mid players usually end up using that first.
RTZ, like, where was his farm?
And Miracle is starting to get
Was
quite a
kind of
big
the
one
deal.
here as
Like,
levels
you
go
could
low.
watch the game, and like
As you said,
RTZ's
once
not
level 6
pressured
comes
that
out, it
hard,
becomes way more difficult
but
for
like,
the OD. You are at
he
risk
sits
of
on Battle Fury without getting another item for like 10 minutes. I was like, what's going on? It was weird.
Very close. For the most part, between these two teams in these.
And then he had, so he goes Battle Fury, and then he goes
How
BKB.
important it is for RNG to come out ahead in the lane.
Oh,
They're not really
so
doing
that's
so
what it
much
was.
right now.
OG wins a team
There's
fight
such an immense
and just
amount of team
pushes,
fight
and
coming up.
because
They're getting
RTZ's playing anti-mage, he just gives up 2 Raxes before he TP's home. And I'm just like,
Holds
what?
him down though. Weehaw trapped underneath the tower. RNG will punish Liquid for trying to get in. A very aggressive play, moving past the tier 1 and
GH with
trying
that
to get
last
on
hit.
top of the support.
Yeah,
Will
like,
pay off for Liquid.
We 3-2-2.
Steps up a bit far here.
As the stick charge.
So we 2-2.
Vision will be able to turn back, get
Big
that headshot,
kill.
cost him his life. But it may have just set up for more glory for Monet as he chases down Kuro with the missile. Kuro's trying.
He's gonna try and get it. Oh, that's nice try. Oh my God, the mid comes over. GH just keep running.
GH is trapped in the
Well, he can lift. Why would you click close to him like that? Gyro? He should have pulled the OD directly to him to stun the guy, but.
Liquid.
Punching back, an over-aggressive move by Weehaw gets punished heavily.
OD's gonna get back and only miss like no last
Even
hits,
though they get a
so it's
trade
actually
kill,
worthwhile rotation.
definitely a big RNG favorite move there. That's mind control. Well, even another impetus says we saw the Sentry Ward was placed by Flyby earlier, so he will be able
Did you
to
see what
push
Seb
Mind
did
Control
against the
lane there a bit.
Enchantress?
But he's still farming on the Sanking.
Against or as?
Against, as Earthshaker.
Advantage as soon as 6
No, I
comes
didn't
out,
watch the game.
Setsu is starting to get
Do you
pushed
want to
away here, and
know,
every
or
time
do
he
you
does
want me
step
to
up, he is
do we
at
spoil
risk.
it, or do you want to watch it?
That's fine.
So he's playing Earthshaker. And instead of trying to like somehow get last hits, he just creep advances as ES and just totem stomps and like plays the ramp and like, you know, stays back and like runs away and then comes back and like he just does the super offlaner abuse bullshit. And he ends up he's in a 1v1 against Enchantress pretty much from the beginning. And he has 32 last hits at level 6, and she has 31. They're like, Seb's actually out last hitting Enchantress. Is this my life right now? Like, it was... Seb is so smart. He's arguably the most brilliant Dota player. Not necessarily like captain or coach or anything, But he's a great coach,
Yeah,
obviously.
Seb
But
is-
like
Seb
in
is very,
game,
very smart.
he
His,
is
like his game sense is fucking insane.
It's like,
Some nice stacks
I
done
mean,
as well.
everybody
Maximize
knows.
the
Oh, if you're in a tough
efficiency, clean up on
offlane,
this
pull
top lane.
some offlane bullshit abuse. But like he actually does it and he pulls it off every time.
They do start to push the wave in.
Was he the one that invented the pull the wave as offlane axe to the jungle to get extra creeps? Because that was like that was one of those things where it's like, why have we all not been doing this all along?
Bottom, on him. He's stalking Mike.
It might have been
Mike
Universe
puts
that did
the
that
sentry down.
actually.
We'll get dusted. And he's just trying to
he's
kill
in
on him
trouble.
inside the sandstorm. But
Able to keep the distance, turn with the shackles.
the neutral.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
What?
It actually swung as he shot.
Oh!
Against impetus.
If I'm flyby, that's when I press. That's when I GG out and reach.
Dude, I no joke. I would have dropped so much. I would have dropped Seb or some shit like that in the chat wheel. Also,
yeah, dude.
These
I drop voice
supports.
lines all the time.
These supports with like 6 stacks creeped at 15 minutes, like as the leading one, and like those other supports with like 2 at 15 minutes. I'm like, what supports are these, bro? Like Matt Levin's support way better.
That one's not gonna get denied.
That's because they're making plays in lane. You're just sitting in the jungle blaming your team when you're
Shut the fuck up. That ain't true at all.
Have the damage to burst these heroes down quite easily. Even
You know I win your lane so hard that then I just stay out of EXP range and I find my own way to level up.
Looks to make a move down to
Like, am I wrong?
Making a progressive play. They're bringing in a 4.
I don't know. I've seen you feed before. I've seen you follow Frenchie into the abyss.
You can't blame me for that.
They do get the kill.
Frenchie's like, I'm gonna do something, and I'm like, no, please don't. And he's like, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm like, well, I'll try and salvage this.
Liquid wants to contest this. And
That's the Matt Levin Frenchie connection.
And then you both feed.
We both feed. At best, we get a kill.
It's a full
It's 50 minutes in the game. Neither of you have buyback. Well, GG, I guess.
Nah, we don't do that. I always have buyback. How dare you? I am such a great player. Like, you're so full of shit.
I'm gonna rewatch every game from like 8 months ago, or however long it was.
A year ago.
So much space being given top lane, middle lane. This is not efficient from RNG.
No, it is not. They're sending Flyby top, but like we mentioned, the draft of Liquid is just
Yeah,
all
I don't know if
magic damage. He's gonna be able to get that level 2 heal off. He does have the max untouchable, so he will be okay now as they didn't have the second follow-up disable.
Oh, I'm full health by the way, lol.
But they want to go for this tower. 10-minute mark.
Lol.
Creep, team's trying to take advantage of that siege creep.
Just the OS frogs in chat. Bambi.
Lending doesn't want to step back forward.
Feels good, man.
This is going to be a very early blink dagger for Weehaw, and like the panel said, you look at RNG's draft, they have no frontliner. They're 5 ranged heroes. They are all extremely squishy in this game to the burst potential of a Tiny. Throwing an AA that gets an early level 6, they can easily set up for kills with an Ice Blast with a Tiny combo on pretty much anybody in the game on the side of RNG.
The combos are very, very strong. And you sort of look at the lineup too. It's a question of who's building the pipe, who's rushing a BKB. None of these heroes necessarily wanting to do that.
They drafted like I said, it's a 5 range lineup, so you don't have your traditional ways to start fights. You don't have your traditional ways of just team fighting either. As they do kind of stack the disables there with that toss.
Oh!
I believe he actually didn't get the damage done onto him because of that lift there. And Flyby will actually
3 heroes?
All 3.
No, I'm full health. Don't worry about me. I'm Enchantress.
Still definitely the tricky kill for Liquid, this Enchantress. To the point where they've already taken the tier 1 tower.
This hero's so stupid, dude.
To look to push their efforts elsewhere. Still a mid tier 1 and a bottom tier 1 that's there for the
I would play
taking.
Enchantress more if I could trust my team to land stuns.
So to push on mid, Setsu will come back into the lane.
RNG was trying so hard to get some damage on the bottom tower. Remember, they brought the 4 heroes, right? They only got 178 damage on the tower because Mind Control just pushes the wave out. Sandstorm, he's super farm too. He's also going to have a very early blink dagger. And they've got stacks in preparation to be able to continue their farm and growth. RNG, they're still farming pretty well, but you have to feel that they double down. They like triple down on just wanting to win these lanes, and they aren't really coming out that far ahead at all.
Yeah, I mean, sure they've got a couple more kills, but net worth's pretty even. They are getting even farm, but certainly not ahead.
They're gonna really need Monet to be that tanky frontliner for the team as well.
What's the line for Liquid
looking
like right now?
Straight into the BKB. They're gonna need those early magic immunities versus this high magic damage.
Oh, let me tell you real quick.
John's been found. Everything getting thrown down.
Locked. There's a team fight right now, so it's locked.
Going in with this one, Miracle is just a double.
Whoa! Oh, it's a double. I was like, whoa, Miracle!
This time,
Forgot we're watching
Miracle
the
is
game.
dead.
should be able to take this tower out. This blast will fly in, cause a minor issue for RNG. They're not too phased, and with the wards out in range of the tower, they'll take this one away from Liquid.
It's a nice move by RNG. Just knowing they need to get some type of map control. If they start to lose too many towers,
Video's
they're not able to
thanking though. They
keep
have
that
to
pressure
rotate their
going. When you have
entire
a
team
Shadow
to
Shaman on
kill
their
you.
draft, it's gonna be pretty difficult. It's a good move there as Flyby.
They also used like all of their ultimates.
Also got level 10.
Only one they
Probably gonna
didn't
choose
use
to
was
take tower maybe
the
at 11. She didn't take it that
the
time.
OD.
Maxing out the heal. So high magic resist will be coming out for the Enchantress. And they're actually pinging down bottom. They really want to continue their aggression here. And try to control the enemy jungle of Liquid. But Miracle is free farming.
That double Midas efficiency with the Tempest double the time is definitely going to be ticking a little bit for RNG. They must keep this pressure up. Flyby still this very strong core Enchantress that it is difficult for Liquid to kill, even with the magical burst they have because of that hood.
Yeah,
at this point in time, it's probably not enough to get a quick kill. Flyby's always going to have that chance to pop their heal and get away.
And the other important thing that they do have is they have save, right? Setsu, a Force Staff, as well as Astral. So if he's in position, he can look to set up if they do throw out everything onto an Ench's line in.
They're in. They'll look for the combo. GH is there with the follow-up. And Lanham is found. Arfu trying to see if they can react. Setsu slides in with a Force Staff. He's on top
They're
of
all there,
Kuroki.
though. Like I said, RNG's going to take a lead early.
Taken back towards the mid. Flyby. Knows that he can stand here, clean up the way.
I thought they were going to chase people down in the river.
Tried
The
to get aggressive
gyrocopter.
and
I shouldn't have his ult.
Still locked on the game. Just a shame.
So still farming pretty good on their 3 cores. For RNG, they still have that going very well for themselves, and they're trying to keep taking these fights to Liquid. They've got the Serpent Wards available again. Looks like they're going to go to try to set up for their Bounty Runes and maybe get this top tower. They're pinging out also maybe into that mid lane area.
Going for this wraparound play. RNG, their eyes towards mid. Liquid themselves stepping away from the area, only leaving Miracle on that mid lane.
They want to punish him. They have full vision of him with that ward they've placed on the high ground. That right side. But diving past that tier 1, it's very, very scary. As Flyby, the blink come out, the AA
So
blast.
Mob
Yes,
Psycho
good.
2 it's all out, and then let's check.
They do. It's going to be close.
Let's see
These
the one
hexes
Punch
out.
Man.
Okay, with the lift back.
What? They don't have One Punch Man on here? Oh, here we go.
That'll bring him down under the threshold. It takes pretty much everything. The Liquid showing that very strong hero, the Enchantress, can still be killed by their full lineup. Will he space up top for the pressure to come in from RNG as they'll push down onto the tier 1 tower? GH is in, so is Weehaw.
Liquid's got double blink daggers. They want to contest this. RNG, they have to back up. There's no Enchantress available for them here. They're immediately starting to send
Oh, they don't
more heroes
have.
elsewhere.
Oh,
And
correct.
Miracle,
He's going to just walk in with a wraparound straight away. No hesitation from Lanimo. Drop the Serpent Wards. Ult on ult. We'll see at the same time with the cooldown pop. Setsu, he'll fall. Miracle gets the kill. Mono will be able to strike back, but Mind Control in with the epicenter straight on top of the gyrocopter. Will secure the trade for Liquid for now because it's still going. The TP's in. Attempt for the Fiend Script. Arfu's trying to pick off Weehaw, but again, Liquid, they've got the numbers. The disables are there. As Arfu shaken up. Enchantress Flyby will get the deny, but it is 4 kills that Liquid are able to make happen in that middle lane.
they get Miracle. They commit both of the cores, just getting on top of him, but we saw that bubble. The bubble from that Tempest double with that magnetic field being able to protect him for just long enough for the backup to get there. And they end up getting multiple kills, and they're slowing down.
One Punch Man Season 2 is like 11 episodes in? Oh!
The setup, do they have the
Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to watch that.
straight away with that stolen
I forgot there was a
fuse
second
that is
season.
enough.
Did you watch Mob Psycho
He has
100?
the control and has that extra bit
Wait,
of
watch
damage
what?
required
Mob Psycho 100?
to get the
Is
Enchantress.
that an anime? I have.
It's so good. That's my favorite. I mean, I loved Mob Psycho 100. Oh, Afu doesn't die.
Arfu will live.
Ooh, the raindrops saving him there for sure.
I loved it until the final episode of Season 1. I actually think that was by far the worst ending to anything you could possibly do.
More space for Miracle to farm. Monet also doing pretty decent on the side of RNG. But these blink daggers, this tempo. RNG has to be careful not to get caught off
Arc
guard.
Warden 245
Right, these
APM,
quick
I
jumps
approve.
is a Veil now picked up for the Sand King. So like we said, all magic damage, lots of magic damage, amplification from Vortex. Now they have a Veil as well to look to set up for those.
Where they're going to head to now.
I mean, I like JoJo. I like One Punch Man.
I guess he wants movement speed, but
I haven't watched like Cowboy Bebop or anything.
Yeah, I still gotta watch Cowboy Bebop. I've seen the first few episodes.
Those are the kinds of animes that I like. I don't like those like weird like high school fucking
I don't like that shit either.
girly relationship ones.
The panty shot animes.
He's in. There's going to be a
Oh, what a save by Setsu.
Oh! It's a big ice blast that's going to be flying over to this half of the map. In fact, I believe gets pretty much all three.
Oh my god, there's gonna be 3 people going down here. Maybe.
As RNG, they've got the 2 kills. Liquid still trying to fight with the drag back. They'll get flyby as well as Lanham. A 2 for 2. Monet.
Well, as we said,
yeah,
you can't bet on this game. Still.
He gets to walk out alive.
But no joke, like, Liquid's ahead, because Arc Warden is just getting so fast.
To survive in all of these fights. Monet needs a BKB so he can survive the burst damage. We can get that off before
As soon as Miracle has 3 or 4 items, the game's actually over.
Setsu's probably doing the same thing.
Unless he like walks in and feeds, which is not going.
Oh god, Liquid's at 1.10 to win.
GH has got a little bit of time until that Fiend's grip goes.
I don't know why the win probability is saying 60-40. I think it's worse than that. I think it's like 80-20 at this point.
Alright, 1 second.
But Ether Lens is
Iron Chase to win like 2 team fights, secure map control if they want to win this game.
Watch out for these
within like the next 5 minutes.
Fiend's grip always going to be a juicy one for him to grab.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a classic counter pick for a long time versus that Bane, just having the Rubik. Rubik has a pretty decent amount of spell set, which don't look like the most obvious, and not these Ravages or anything, but even getting Astral. And Astral is a very good spell to steal on a Rubik, as we used to see. I think Liquid used to actually pick the Rubik into the OD quite a lot when they first formed. I think when they first picked up GH, it was just like, we're picking Rubik every time versus that hero. They do really like that matchup.
Rubik versus what hero?
They're smoking. They've got some big item time.
Are they talking about Rubik versus Bane right there?
Maybe.
Bounty runes that they're looking to set up for.
I think Rubik destroys Bane. I mean, even like all of the spells that Bane has that Rubik can steal are good.
Dead even on the gold.
Setsu's level 17 on the OD as well. He's farming beast. Miracle only level 15 on that Arc Warden. So really keeping himself ahead of the game here.
They can keep Setsu safe in the fights. What sort of safety do they have? They do have the heal from Enchantress. See if Setsu's able to find himself.
That's like the other way that RNG can kill Miracle. If Setsu gets a fuck ton of int and he just ults Miracle and he dies instantly.
Stay together.
Otherwise,
so
I don't
do you
see
think,
how they get on top of him.
Do you think Miracle's going to go Sheep Stick quickly to try and negate some of that? I would probably go Sheep Stick on my Arc Warden.
I would go Sheep Stick too. I mean, if any of those heroes are alone, they just die.
Trying to bait a little bit with Setsu.
Like if Bane or Shaman are trying to push a wave, like Shaman likes to push waves by himself, Arc Warden and Clone TPs in with like a Shadow Blade, he gets hexed and then he dies. He's not going to live through that.
Fiend's grip. Lanham on the front lines as well, ready to offer the disable required to start.
Like they said, they have no front line on their team.
Will get broken. Mike
it has to be like a farm gyrocopter with a Satanic.
Can they help him out? Arf is going to try, but the Ice Blast straight down on Lanham will kill him off. The pass over from the Ice Blast does clip on a flyby, so 3 dead straight away. Monet, he's still going to try and fight this. He's moving in with the BKB Setsu as well. They're looking to come in. There's the ult. Slam down onto Miracle. They'll get the kill, but it's going to cost him his life.
Bye-bye.
Back in with the counterplay. Burrow Strike will catch out
RNG loses 4 for the Arc, maybe 5.
Back for this triple kill for Weeha as RNG. They really tried to force that.
It's still hard to play
against. Lose their support. Monet and Setsu, they
just have a bad draft. Like having no front line is so hard.
BKB, they went in for that
unless
fight,
you're extremely
but
far
they
ahead.
Didn't have the backup. Liquid had the numbers. And sure, you killed off Miracle, but it cost you a lot.
They had to know that
this is the opposite of a Matt Levin draft. Matt Levin drafts always have beefy front lines.
They've already lost pretty much. They've lost everybody else.
That's every hero I play.
2 versus 4 into it. Well, 2 versus 5 actually, with the Tempest double still down as well.
At this point, you know, it's Monet. He's popped the BKB already before those 2 die, so he feels like he's got to make something happen. They know that Setsu is incredibly strong at the moment. They get the kill, but there's no escape. There's no way out for Setsu.
Yeah, and like we said too, like Setsu, when he dies, he's level 18 in those situations. The amount of experience, we saw it go 6,000 experience in favor of Liquid there.
Why is Kuroki and Miracle like
So it looks like we're going to
Yelling
see
back and
defensive
forth.
items being
There's no
picked up
need.
now. That magical damage is really proving to be a bit of
Communicating
a problem
something.
for Miracle. He's queued up his own BKB on the arc board, and when he gets
I
that
don't
one,
know, dude. I'm not a
OD
pro
and
player.
Gyrocopter, they're
I don't know what the fuck
completely
they're
nullified
saying.
as they're not really going to be dealing that physical damage at all.
Nice play,
It looks
bro.
like
Nice
he's gonna be
play.
farming that one. We saw him very vocal as well after he does get brought down, probably saying, hey guys, I need either 4 staffs to heal me away from the Gyrocopter or my own type of magical immunity.
Oh, it's 1
Maybe
point.
I might pressure if anyone's
Like,
gonna
Kura, where
go
the
for
fuck's
it.
your 4 staff?
It's going to be the case.
It's 1.12
Fights,
for
we'll see
Liquid
how
to win
much
this.
damage Liquid does have with all that amplification.
I don't see this going to a
RNG
3rd game.
Still sticking around, very hard for
Yeah,
them
this
to
is looking
get sort of
like
the quick kills without the sanities.
RNG's about to get shat upon.
Immediately Setsu.
They like
Takes it
legit.
off
They need to
himself
win a
and
team
gets
fight
back to
right
hit the
now to
free
get
throw.
back into this game,
Tries
and they need to win
takes
another
it
team
away.
fight, and they need
See
to
if they can
secure the
catch
map
Liquid
so
off
Miracle
guard.
can't
Miracle
farm.
would be a juicy one. On his own, could be a good chance to kill him without any sort of payback. And they're straight up with the ult. Miracle is dead. Now can they keep everyone alive? Flyby, he still wants to continue to try and fight. We are going to get the chance to jump in and over onto Lanham. A buyback's coming out from Lanham. Get the control, but a quick force will separate Flyby from the aggression of Liquid. As RNG will keep their cause alive. And that one they'll definitely take. Taking down Miracle, only costing them the life of the Shaman.
Very nice smoke move there. Just they're identifying that they can just keep moving around the map and trying to take the fights and just getting on top of Miracle before he's able to get that magic immunity. They also have a crazy amount of damage coming in from their draft if they do get on those targets. And Lanham was the main focus of all the damage from Liquid there.
I gotta make my
Trying to turn
Instagram
this into a
post.
tower.
Can Liquid fight
Hey,
this?
Dad.
Sort of hovering around on the high ground. Mind control doesn't have epicenter. They're going to go in with the ice blast. Combo straight away onto the 2 of them. They'll be able to blow him down low, but there's the astral save. Setsu keeping Monet fine. It's RNG. They're thinking about diving past this T1 tower. Monet, in fact, just popping the BKB and backing off. Miracle's back in the game, and they're starting to clean up Liquid. They've got the lockdown onto Flyby. He's forced down to the low ground. They'll still continue to retreat as Spark rates out. Weehar's trying to chase. They'll get themselves out of there. Only the Bane to go down, and Mind Control again. He's the one to fall for that attempt to try and strike back at RNG.
Great positioning by Setsu, able to bail out
Throwing.
both of his other cores there with the Hurricane Pike as well as that Astral to ensure that Monet gets the BKB off.
RNG's trying to make plays.
That's what they really were coming
I mean, they have to. RNG's on the timer. They have to go crazy, but there's no
I
fucking
agree,
chance.
but I respect that they're going for the plays. That
Oh yeah, they're not just playing to not lose and then we'll lose it 55 minutes.
From Liquid.
I'd rather. Oh, pause. No.
That's back to the game. Bottom lane.
The hell was that?
Did you hear that? The dung dung pause thing?
They're gonna be
Then
able
it
to
didn't
clean up,
go.
So should be some gold here for Monet.
Who's going to be the one to grab it?
Monet will get 300.
Yeah, and like all the sound effects are off. Am I going
Max level
crazy?
now, so he's level 18,
No,
so let's give that
there's
300
something wrong with the
bounty.
fucking game right now.
Those do add up.
I thought the players. I thought something wrong with the players, but it's the caster's computer.
It's the caster stuff. Yo, what up, Boomer?
RNG showing
What's
themselves
going on,
very
buddy?
openly
Saw
down
you made a
bottom
channel
on
called
Monet.
Gambling Advice.
I was actually gonna reach out to you, Mr. Sports Better, because esports betting, they're trying to legalize it in Nevada, and I've been a part of a few conversations, and I know other people that are a part of a lot more. You can't gamble from the United States, so it sucks. Like, I actually would be making a lot of money. You can, you just illegally. You have to like set up a bank account in another country. I mean, I guess it's not illegal. Like, I could set up a bank account in another country and proxy
No, I
into.
think you can do it, I think. There's different online gambling apps you can use to do it.
Maybe William Hill can do it. I'll double check.
No, William Hill doesn't do it. It's, let me think. It might be 5 dimes or it might be, what the hell's the other one? Bet
Well,
online.
until we can bet the legality of it, since I am streaming, I don't want to talk about it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But rivalry.com or rivalry.gg has like a line during the games that you can bet on. So like, I can bet on games after the draft, and like, I'm no joke, 100% accurate. Now, not every game would I give a prediction. Like, some games I'm like, well, this is 50-50, like, don't bet. But the ones that I've been like, this team's gonna win 100%. You could bet the farm. Like, I'm always right. And I'm so good, I've started tracking it. Cause like
This will be the tower down in
I'm really against gambling. I really don't like doing it, and I really don't like risking my hard-earned money. But if I can track myself and know that I'm doing well, and then find a way to actually do it, I'll just have my friend bet for me overseas or something. I don't know if that's legal or not, but figure it out.
That's probably not. That's probably some kind of structuring scheme that's probably not going to be cool with.
Level 20 now on Arc Warden. So that Spark Wraith
Classic
cooldown
Mad Levin
with
go
the
to jail
cooldown
strat.
reduction, we were talking
I
about
mean,
traps.
do not pass go, do not
Is
collect
gonna be there. The timing with
$200.
the toss back into the Spark
Straight to
Wraiths
jail.
Can always be there, especially when you get level
Matt,
20.
hit me up
That's a big one,
sometime
because again, if you do go for the
outside
toss
of
requires
this
no target,
conversation
you
since
can
you're
freely
streaming,
toss
and
people
outside of
once
this
there, even if no one's there.
Like I said, I actually planned on it, but right now I'm telling all one of my viewers that
RNG.
they should definitely bet the farm on certain things. Oops. And it's been fun. I actually got more viewers doing this than I have anything else.
The next two items really on the course, the Hex.
Even though there's only just one right now.
For Monet, that's what they're going to hope for before.
One's more than zero.
That's true. And it's probably Mighty that like has a program that automatically watches my stream when it turns on. Shout out to Mighty, the champion. His computer's on at home. He's not watching it actually, you know.
Sanity's Eclipse multiplier, so that much damage that is going to be coming out if they can get the instant jump. Lanem, still no Blink Dagger for him to get that Blink Hex.
Here we go, Smoke's dispelled. We are hiding around the trees, gets in with a Blink jumps play straight away. Setsu, BKB's popped. He'll slide into the magnetic field, starting to steal the in of Weehaw. Sanity's Eclipse is down there, burst out the Tiny. Miracle with its BKBs, looking at tower. Weehaw buys back. He's coming over the water to try and mind control. He's on top of Setsu with defensive Astro's used. But of course, Setsu, he's already used the BKB. He'll get the Blink off
So what are you streaming right now?
Will still be
The International.
Oh, okay.
And RNG, again,
Dude, Setsu is
away
going
with
off.
smooth moves, getting in, killing off Weehaw. Weehaw buying back. But RNG, they don't
I'm
lose
either gonna
anything
jump
for
into
it.
Apex
Once
or
again, they're able to
Overwatch,
get
so
out
I'll
of there.
let you do
Even
your
with,
thing,
I
man.
believe, what the stole
For
and
sure, man.
Sanity's dropped down.
Maybe TI's on for the rest of the night, so I was gonna say maybe I'll join you, but probably won't.
No, that's fine. I mean, I would join you, but I don't know anything about Dota anymore.
They had to use it for
So
Setsu because he committed.
It's way different. It's so unbelievably different.
Yeah, I'm even telling Matt things that he doesn't know because he hasn't played in a while.
There's no sanities. They go straight to
And they want to make something
Well, I
happen.
met Matt was playing Dota back in the day.
He's
It
brought
was
back-
a
Over
long time
10
ago.
years ago. I've known
So
Wall
I'm in
for
that, but it
over a
was like
decade.
last year.
Available for a minute or so.
So
This kid's
Matt,
very young.
my brother Jordan and
push them out
I
of the
and
pit.
two other kids,
Sages into the
I
hands
don't
of
even know where the
Weehaw.
hell they are anymore. We used to go around Las Vegas and we would play kids at the LAN centers and Dota for money. And there was this one group of kids we'd always play against, and we would shit on them every time. And there's this fun little rivalry I had with.
Oh, you cut out? Fun rivalry?
I was just saying that we had some good times shitting on, what's it called?
Noda?
Noda, whatever the hell it's called.
I can't say the first letter, but it was on that ass was the last three. So, and I'm sure as a white person, if I say I can't say the first letter, and it starts with N, I think you might know what their clan name was. Boy.
Say whatever you want, just repercussions, obviously.
Of course.
What repercussions? This is Trump's America, boys.
This is Trump's America. I can just
many
grab
good
what I want.
times.
Dude.
Matt getting sick off of fucking ramen, some dude jerking off in the corner of a ramen.
Oh, it's so true! Oh my god!
Did you give him some help, Matt?
Dude, mid Dota game, I'm like getting like super nauseous, and I'm like playing mid SF or something, and like I have to just go to the bathroom and I just fucking vomit everywhere. and at a different location at Cyber Zone. Oh my god. Dude, we go to this fucking PC Bang in Vegas. It's like $1 an hour in the shitty part of town, and it's so dirty. And like we show up to play these kids, and there's a guy in the corner with porn on the fucking computer, and he's jerking off at the fucking station. And like you walk into the bathroom, and it's just sticky. Like you can barely lift your fucking feet. Like, oh my god, oh, the memories. And like, so I go ahead. Well,
I'm glad we could relive that memory together just now, Matt. That was good times.
It was so good. Oh, I almost miss it, but then like
I do at times. It was
yeah,
great.
it has its own charm. Oh, God. Oh my God.
All right, buddy. That's my gift to you for tonight. I'll
Thank
catch up with later.
you.
Have fun.
I'm gonna. Can someone highlight that on my stream, please? I'm putting a marker. All right.
One viewer.
The one viewer. Well, I'll catch you later, buddy.
Take care, buddy.
You too.
Have a good night.
Take care,
Oh. All right.
Get that instant disable off, killing Miracle at the start of fight.
I know what's going on, but RNG
He's
is
gonna
making
slow down.
plays.
This OD he's going to be this late game hero that just smashes through the lineup of Liquid.
Yeah, he's definitely terrifying.
Wait, why? How did what's his face die?
Kill this Arc Warden at the start of the fight.
Miracle?
you're
I don't
probably
even
just
know. I
gonna
wasn't
get
even
chased
paying
down and killed.
attention to the game.
The
I
other
was
ones,
listening to you guys
everyone
talk.
else on the side of Liquid, they're kind of just
Yeah,
like
our
these
story
meat
was
bags
far more
for Miracle to
important.
sit in the back and do all that
Yeah.
damage with that Mjolnir.
Your TI.
But yeah, this OD is, I mean, Setsu
I
is-
honestly don't know how he died.
And Monet as well.
I'm gonna guess he
Sam,
was
scaling
up
forward
far
versus
and he
a
got
more protected
blink
one
hex
strategy.
maybe.
The Enchantress is also farming
And
too,
he
but
just
in this
he
game,
blew
the
up.
panel talked about, there's a lot of ways that
That's the
she's
one thing
got
that can
bubble
happen. That's
that comes out.
OD. If he hits Miracle 4 or 5 times with the orb, he'd fucking blow
It
him
is
up.
that small difference between the OD and the Arc Warden.
Can he though? He went sheep stick, and then of
He's
course
a
he
lot
has
of
BKB.
I don't know what OD's into that.
Save again.
He's keeping up. BKB's
The save. Look, Miracle BKB, Monet.
Wants to make sure this is a 5v5 as Monet.
Miracle's out of position.
He punches into Rio. Sanity's is down. They've got the 2 big kills. But Mike
Oh my God.
just cleaning up. Triple kill for this OD. As Dota Plus
No buyback?
right now, you cannot underestimate the power of Setsu. As we are, he'll get a kill. He's trying for the TP out, so they have the damage they want. Weehar will escape. But this OD is getting out of control. He's level 25.
Dude,
Every
Setsu is
single
popping
fight,
off.
RNG
I mean, he's not popping off. Fucking Miracle's out of position. What the fuck is Miracle doing?
Forcing Monet to be that frontliner and force the BKB.
He
Monet
is
has
popping
Ryan
off.
Scotty. He just BKBs, charges in, forces Miracle to use it, and then Setsu just runs straight.
Oh my God, why are you there?
Hex is there. Liquid Ogre coming with the counterplay. Power strikes out.
Oh my gosh.
RNG. They dove in for this one. Setsu's falling low. They've got to get back. Setsu falling a little low there.
Oh
There's a TP
Jesus
over
Christ.
the
Yeah,
side.
he's gonna ulti.
He's coming round. He's going to find the bomb. Goes in. TP's cancelled.
Yeah.
Setsu is dead.
Worthwhile buybacks.
Quickly.
You want to kill Monet here.
Moment of brilliance from RNG.
What a 3-2-2.
Throw it all
Oh
around.
my
Monet
God.
will be able to BKB and TP out of there. But diving the tier 3.
Oh, what was that? Mind control.
I think they got a little carried away with
Uncharacteristic.
They definitely got carried away. They still can't underestimate how much damage and control
Jesus,
there
that
is
was a 3-2-2
from
and a
Liquid.
half.
Flyby will get caught by the Yules. Also likely to get brought down from the
Oh no!
even the barrage over the tree line from
RNG, what have you done?
They had such. They
So
had
actually,
90 seconds,
you want to know what I
Mind Control bought back,
undervalued
but they had
earlier?
90 seconds without the Sand King as well as the Arc Warden. Mind Control forced the buyback.
The Sand King
cancels them
25
completely
missing
off guard
slow.
under those tier
That
5s.
AoE is fucking huge, and like,
Really do.
It's very
if you
easy to
make
get carried away. Setsu, after that triple
Gyro
kill, that amazing
and
fight
or
from RNG,
OD
he could
miss,
feel the crowd behind
Yeah,
him.
OD's not building an
He knew he was
MKB.
powerful, but he
yeah,
wasn't that
he has a
powerful to
BKB,
dive
so it's
tier
only
4.
5 seconds, but
And they're going to start to pay
So
for his
happens.
Liquid. They're pushing back. Off the
Uh-oh.
back of that we are. Forced out of the circle.
Ooh.
Combo still getting incredibly low. Does manage to
Ooh,
separate himself
Jesus.
from RNG, so he'll be fine for now. Tempest double will get farmed up. 300 gold for Monet. They'll push back Liquid.
This is quite a crazy game here, going back and forth. The sheer amount of damage from both sides. If
Yeah,
they
mind
do
control's
catch
close.
anybody,
He is at level
it really
25.
does seem like those initiations are
Here we
going to be
go,
the
boys.
most crucial thing in this game. Whoever gets the jump, whoever's able to chain lock down somebody before they get that BKB off is likely to win the fight. So, very high chance of a very back and forth one coming out here. But RNG, they do have those two heroes.
This is classic
that are
Sand
still-
King gameplay right here.
Liquid only
You just
has the
keep
one.
sitting in your sandstorm, and
Monet,
eventually you just get to the
Setsu,
point
he's
where you're
got
too
to work with
tanky
him
that they
here in
can't
this
kill
game.
you
He's how much
anymore,
damage that
and your
OD is able
sandstorm
to
just
do.
crazy amounts of
He's
damage,
7-1
and
and
you
8
lose
as
the
well.
game.
He's having a fantastic game on
didn't
the
you
Star
say
Rail.
like there's a buff where it goes from like 40 damage a second to 160 or something?
No, you get another. I think you get another 40 on top of like the 100 that's already is happening at level 4.
Oh, that's right. It's like 40, 60, 80, 100, right?
I think so, and then it's like another 40 or 50 from your talent.
That in these next
Yep.
moments, there's what a couple
Like
of
150
rounds
damage
are
a
still on
second
cooldown
though
for Liquid, both that of Mind
is
Controls
absurd.
and GH's.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
And next time, if they can take a fight, try and focus on some tier 3s, they could have a good shot at taking a tier 3 tower, but they do have to hit the tower rather than trying to hit the heroes behind it.
I mean, this is RNG we're talking about here. We know how bloodthirsty these guys are as we see them throughout this entire tournament. Always looking for kill after kill. Now it looks like they're setting up to take a fight before that Roche does spawn. Spark rates are set up though.
Making
all
it very
over the
hard
place.
to invade from this angle.
The D-ward happens, immediately you see Liquid kind of back up and get themselves in a more defensive stance.
Yep.
And all those spark rays continue to be laid down. Yeah, they're very prepared for this one. They're still just sitting here, setting up more spark rays just in case RNG does want to continue chasing forward. But Liquid is losing all their vision on the map too. We see 2 D-wards just coming out from RNG from that smoke actually. They get the top D-ward and they get the one that's in their jungle. So right now Liquid bit blind on the map. They have the 1 ward in the mid lane, and now they're gonna get some information down bottom for Miracle. Will they get the double in time? Just able to.
See what Liquid's next move is. Satanic stun from Monak.
Wait a second. What the hell?
He's trying to act as that front line, right? He's gonna be dealing a lot of damage as well, but it gives a big distraction.
Oh my
He
god.
just charges in
Arcward
on
double gives
Miracle.
fucking in.
That's gonna give Setsu a big
That's
opportunity to sit
absurd.
back there and just wail on him as a SOD.
Oh yeah, I mean with the Satanic and the Skadi BKB, he absolutely can be that front line.
And the Skadi in this game, we talk about it a lot because of how good the item is overall, but we say versus ranged heroes, Arc Warden, ranged carry. You get hit by a Skadi proc, you're losing that 45 movement speed, 45 attack speed slow as well. Pretty painful if he is able to get on top of you. Sorry, 45% movement speed slow, sorry.
Are you back?
Weehaw also starting to transition, still quite a ways behind the other cores in the game, the big beefy ones, but he's got his Aghanims now too, so he also can start packing quite a bit of a punch here with that Echo Saber slow.
So RNG just trying to get rid of that last tier 2 tower that stands on Liquid's map.
They're just camping high grounds, waiting until they can get their next further items, just wanting to play around those spark rates as most as possible. And we will have those bounty runes coming out. It's also 40 minutes, so power runes ×2 will be spawning. We have an invis top, a haste rune bottom. Map control becoming more and more important to be able to guarantee that you get those DDs and arcane runes. Very scary.
Roche is up, Liquid. It's going to be scanned out by RNG, and RNG is certainly going to want to fight this, you would imagine. They have all the ultimates, the same to be said for Liquid. It's a little scary though for Liquid. We've seen in these 5v5, Setsu does always get the chance to get a couple of hits off. In fact, there's going to be a jumping attempt here from Weehaw. Weehaw
4 steps.
Forced back up to the high ground. Setsu jumps in. If not enough damage with the Sanity's Eclipse to quite get the kill. And Liquid, they know now with the Sanities, they want to try and fight back. Arfu from the side goes for the feed script, but the stolen feed script for GH. Turns things around. The Bane will fall. Monet moving it on the front line. He's trying to finish up Miracle. Miracle's too tanky. He can hold the distance. They'll turn back towards Mind Control. That's the first big kill as he's dead.
Oh, the chunks on the...
Black Cannon hits around. Setsu will fall. We are Miracle. They've got to be careful. We are extra.
Oh, the fuck out of there, Miracle.
He'll TP out as RNG will take the fight despite Setsu falling. Both we are Mind Control dead without buyback for 100
Dude,
seconds.
I didn't know this,
but
the OD can steal int from the Arc Warden clone.
What?
Yeah, he was bottom lane, he hit the Arc Warden clone and got 32 stolen int.
Oh no!
Maybe
Maybe
lasts for like 2.5 minutes.
I guarantee you that Liquid didn't know that either. Lol.
I definitely didn't. Again, I don't play either of those heroes. So
approaching for Arc Warden.
I've never seen that before.
Down. It doesn't look like RNG will be able to do anything with it because Setsu is also dead.
Yeah, looks like he got Kuroki as well as Mind Control.
Yeah, they both popped their BKBs instantly. Otherwise,
Mind Control, his own BKB
Liquid would have definitely lost that fight.
A large amount of time, even though he does get chained hex up afterwards, but it buys them time to isolate Setsu when he does commit forward onto Miracle here on the left side here in a second.
You see Weehaw Wants to try and get back in at the end of this fight, stepping forward towards Monet, underestimating the damage that Flyby still had, ready to throw out with the impetus. Back towards the pit. Tempest doubles trying to push RNG away. On the high ground, a quick lift from GH. Starts to tickle with Arfu. Unlikely that Liquid are able to stop RNG getting away with this with 2 of their cores.
This fucking gyrocopter doing so much damage.
RNG can finish up the Roche, claim that Aegis,
God.
claim that G's.
Crowd.
Such a close game here. It's pretty much been within a 3K gold lead and within a 2K experience lead the entire game. Both teams just duking it out, 28-22. Non-stop team fights happening. Even though Liquid, you look at their draft overall and you're like, wow, they have some crazy amount of team fights. While RNG's is more so, I mean, they have team fight between their OD and that gyrocopter, but besides that, they're more about the pick-off factor, and they're still able to bring it to Liquid in these fights just because of that sheer farm on the gyro and OD. Just do so much damage. Is that 25 yet on the 25 now on Arc Warden? All right, so Spark Wraiths, the damage becomes absolutely insane, as we do know and love. We've seen this a couple times now on these big stages. And with a butterfly now too, they can't even bring down the Tempest double in time to get the gold. Or maybe MKB's.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if that's a bug or if that's meant to happen.
Setsu might not even want one because he just wants
I
to
feel
have
like it's a bug.
magic damage, but Monet definitely needing one, and he gets it right away.
I can certainly get behind this refresher build on Setsu.
Yeah.
We
have
have
so
seen
much hints, double BKB, double Hex. Like the double BKB really important for him because it's already down to 5 seconds. But yeah.
Yeah, because it means he can stay in the fight for that duration of time that Liquid aren't going to be able to do with their single use BKBs. And then you are going to find that opportunity to drop down the hammer when that BKB wears out for Liquid's cause.
And that hammer is going to hurt. That 12x multiplier when he's sitting at 200 int. How's everybody's int on the side of Liquid? The highest one is at 100 and my math's not working right now. 121. So they're gonna be doing. Yeah, they're gonna be taking quite a lot. Taking over 800 damage from just a single astral, from a single sanity sequence. So will build up as he does build up into force. DD rune on Monet. They're looking to play aggressive with this one here, down bottom. Setsu, looks like he wants to defend and he's gonna go for boots of travel, it looks like first. So that he can join his team down bottom. When they have this Age and this cheese, they're trying to get a bit of a timing for themselves. Maybe trying to bait Liquid, because he hasn't bought the boots of travel just yet. He didn't show, he actually cleared the wave, and now he's picking up the boots of travel. So he was kind of hiding it a little bit there, in case Liquid did want to try to take a fight, thinking that it was only gonna be 4 heroes bottom. Little heads up play there by Setsu.
I mean, is there a team sort of at this point that's saying we don't need to be as hasty with our players, we can chill out, we can sort of let this go on, or do you think both are equally confident as this game draws on?
RNG have more farm on their dual cores, right? And they also have an Enchantress that can scale as well. While Liquid, they have just really the Arc Warden. Weeha, he's starting to get some transition items. But RNG, they do look like they're feeling just a bit more comfortable here. Can never count out an Arc Warden, though. That is the one thing. Sometimes someone just gets caught by a quad or 10 or 15 Spark Wraiths and just dies inside of a team fight. We've seen it happen at a major.
Split push pressure, of course. The Tempest double, constantly making sure one of the waves is pushed back against RNG's base.
Yeah, and even though you can itemize for an MKB to deal with the bubble when you're hitting versus heroes, MKB does not work on towers. So whenever Miracle is in position to just throw that magnetic field on the tower, Monet has a very hard time just walking forward and actually committing to do damage on the point.
And they go, they drop the wards. They'll start to put the pressure on Mind Control. He's in with the Burrow Strike. Monet falling incredibly low. The Hex lockdown's there as well. They'll burst him once.
Did Arc Warden come up with the huge defense yet?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to break the base.
Yeah, it's like you have to kill the Arc Warden outside of the base. It's the only way.
Aegis is taken away in the tier 3 tower. It barely got scratched.
75.
It's like playing against a tanker. You don't have tools to lock him down.
Plenty. Afu trying to hide. Mind Control. He seems to know.
He's going to find him. Persistence from Mind Control as he hunts in the tree lines. Catches out the second support.
Still can't bet.
Is RNG unable to get that push together, even with the Aegis?
That's why you always say, don't count out Arc Warden. one little disable comes out, you throw like 3-4 spark rates on top of it, and you just see how much damage Monet takes. Even an Ice Vortex plus spark rates, they're insane how much damage they do.
Now an attempt to push back down mid. Not the biggest window of time to get something done. Liquid, as supports will be back up in about 25, but we'll see it again here as how quickly Monet gets brought down that first time.
And even though he has Satanic and all that heal too, there's an AA blast. He isn't able to get the Satanic off because he was completely chain lockdown, but Lanem, he just gets tree volleyed to death. They're looking for more.
Tried for the defensive astral that will save Monet from the Ice Blast, and supports back in the game now, so Liquid is going to be a little careful, just using the Tempest double to trade as much damage as they can. And Liquid will back, not wanting to try and push into the 5-man defense of RNG quite yet. Still know that there is that big old threat of the Sanity's Eclipse. And that's the recipe in his backpack, so his intentions are revealed. Still a little bit of a way to go before he has the 2 Perseverances and money for buyback.
Yeah, that one mid forward for that one. And Spark Rays being set down all over the place. Even though they are smoked up, it does get broken. They get the jump in
straight away. Weehar's going to look for the counterplay, but Lana with the BKB can come in for the shackles. Setsu's in as well as own BKB. Weehar gets himself out of the Serpent Wars. They've lost the 2 supports again.
And Monet's... Oh, he's got the Satanic on Monet.
Going for the epicenter.
Yeah.
Setsu, the pass bys there with the Ice Blast. Monet takes
He's dead now. Oh, the fucking... The hammer didn't kill Miracle. This is game over for RNG.
Flyby and Setsu. Still seeing if
Oh
they
my
can
god,
get
they only
anything
lost.
done.
They only lost the supports.
From both sides.
I think Miracle will still BKB'd.
Monet being the big find though for Liquid, getting that gyrocopter is he feels the pressure as well. Does expend the buyback to try and keep that fight going the way of RNG, but they cannot find Weeheart, Miracle, or Mind Control themselves. All 3 staying alive on Liquid.
All 3 get their BKB off, so that's where the damage they
Lanham tried so hard with the BKB.
From the gyro, but Monet, he charged forward. He got kind of isolated. He really committed forward to try to kill Miracle there. But then he gets turned, he gets Bloodthorn, he gets hexed, he gets brought down so quickly by that magic damage. A great jump by Lanem there, though. The blink, the BKB, the hex, the quick shot.
He commits. He went in.
He really committed forward there to try to catch out Liquid. But Liquid, they were able to take that fight anyway with their positioning.
I mean, that one Astral, it brought a lot of the heroes down to easily less than half their HP. Things would certainly be different once Setsu's able to get the refresher, but as we say, still playing it safe in terms of saving for buyback. Top lane, Mind Control looks for the jump in.
He's just dead.
They're there waiting for him, and they're going to step forward for more. GH, he's got an Eon Disc. It's unlikely to save him. Will try and turn the Nightmare play. Won't do anything for the Rubik. He's down
no buyback.
Dieback.
Setsu. Liquid, they tried to step forward with just the 2 heroes, very split up. They'll be able to farm at the Tempest double as well here. As an extra 300 gold will be picked up by Flyby. As just as much as RNG were making mistakes earlier, Liquid making some mistakes themselves.
And there's the refresher. He's got Sanity's back up at 50. He has 60 stolen intelligence right now too.
Dude, he can just go in and drop the ult.
It's
how much stolen in?
60.
This is a very smart OD.
You or?
Well, I mean, it's second smartest.
The balls from these guys. Use all their buyback. Who the fuck cares? We're going in.
Quick defensive play from Setsu with the Astral, the backup Ice Blast. Nice to clip onto Monet and pass over Setsu. Setsu, he's on the front, does get forced back. They'll get rid of the double. BKB actually popped by Monet. This is going to mean
Tiny takes the mid fucking tower.
Despite the fact that Liquid were only 4v5 for the next minute. Liquid with the Ice Blast hitting onto, I believe, at least 3 of them. It puts a stop to the push. And they'll be able to sit back, wait for GH to respawn before any action is forced.
Weehaw has actually started to be a pretty big deal in the fights too. This tree volley with this crit, he's gonna have the Daedalus finished up as well. He's really starting to hurt a lot versus the RNG heroes. The supports are just starting to disappear.
13, 5, and 12. You can see how many kills Weehar's racking up. At this point, definitely still a game of buybacks though. He has to make sure that money is there for both. Neither team really wanting to go fully in.
These type of games are just so fun to watch because there's so much damage and control coming in, but it's all about like, the initiations and the BKBs, who's able to get them off. And like you said, Setsu, with that refresher, with double sanities.
I need to watch JoJo's Season 3 again.
Miracle. Tempest double, looking for some action.
Or part 3, I should
Try
say.
to kill it off. He's going to put the BKB to make sure that he doesn't feed that 300 gold away. It's very hard for them to kill that Tempest double when the BKB is available.
Yep, and he's just going to set up as many Spark Rays as possible before it does time out, giving them that extra little map control, a little bit of pressure versus these squishy supports.
Such a close game, just
so close,
a 1k gold difference in it at 52 minutes in.
It's really just up to execution and fights. Now Liquid, this is their next big plan. Set up
What's Arc Scepter?
area. It's gonna be spawning soon. Get the Spark Rays
Scepter
everywhere.
is the
Start
he
setting some
spawns a
creeps and
rune.
Enchantress. Start tanking those.
I was gonna say, you don't get more setup than this.
Oh my god.
The whole area just littered with Spark Rays.
Did they expire? I don't remember.
They have to just run through and tank
They
them.
do
Like,
expire
Flyby
after like 20
try.
seconds.
They're trying with the Glimmer.
Yeah, I thought they expired.
They know they
so
have to do this in order to be able to contest
know,
this
maybe that
rush.
was
If all these
changed.
Spark Rays are set up before the fight, it'll be way too hard for them to disengage or even just to walk in with when their BKBs are not available. They will have to pop the BKBs so early on or just blink past.
Who's going to go for Roche first? Who's going to feel confident to start the attempt?
So they've got him. You know, we know they have the MKB on the gyro, and we know how much magical damage the OD is doing. But the miss rate is going to start becoming a factor. The Butterfly on Miracle, as well as now Mind Control 25. I think that he had that a little bit ago. 50% Sandstorm, Slow, and Blind. This is actually really, really strong talent that we don't see hit too often on these rankings, so they don't hit 25 every single game. But this is pretty devastating if he is able to get inside of those front lines onto the OD.
Oh,
we hot.
BKB's pop. Starts to try and walk his way off. Setsu's also going to put the BKB as they want to continue to poke into Weeha.
I can't stand that Enchantress. Oh!
Still connects upon him.
I can't stand that Enchantress is shit.
With their own BKBs already being used. Tree volley.
Ooh, Setsu.
Oh, it hurts.
Hey.
It hurts. Setsu.
He got the 3 rocket thing.
So the trees flying in from Weeha.
Yeah, they're healing
Is
him up.
that
Fly
or
by, at
it's
least have those nature's attendants. To make sure that they don't have to back up and
It's like a global call down.
yeah, top shrine's actually used, but the bottom one's not.
Yeah, I guess 3 rockets
They
is
keep
better.
themselves around the area, and this is all it's about.
Yeah,
Control
I would
the
say
rush.
95% of games, the 3 rockets is better.
It does make it difficult for
The only thing is they could just throw a Lotus Orb on the hero that has the rockets on them, and then you get 3 rockets back into your face.
You cannot stand in the same place
Kind of a yikes.
for too long, as the whole area is going to be covered with trees.
Covered with trees, covered with Spark Rays, covered with Ice Vortex. A lot of things on the ground you got to be careful of. As Roche will be spotting, and it's going to be an Aghanims, not the Refresher Shard.
Oh, who's happy to get an Axe? Quite a few of these heroes, right? I mean,
Quite a few. I think the Sand King, just for that initial long distance, like he can just stun in and then blink out a lot of times rather than committing himself so much. For Liquid, that is. While on the side of RNG, I think it's Enchantress, right? Enchantress or Lanem?
I was meant to have this.
Either one of them sound pretty good. As yeah, more level 25s coming out. How many people are level 25 in this game? Everybody except for the 5 positions.
at the rate we're going, they should get the chance to get them.
Yep. As long as they survive in the fights, they keep just dying. There's just so much damage.
We see so many times both teams just having to buy back on the supports.
Yeah, they just die immediately. They buy back. They run up to the fight. They're like, hey, I wanted some XP. As we see, continuous Spark Race set up, a flyby. He knows his job. He's like, okay, I'll tank 1 or 2. Back up for a second. Ensure that Liquid does not control the area too hard.
RNG.
Stelving.
They want to try and start something over Liquid's half of the map before going into Roche. The Hex from the low ground. Starting to poke onto Weeha. He's actually going to jump in. Looks to go for the support straight away. They're on top of the Bane. Halfu's out of the fight. Does not have the luxury of buying back. It's unavailable. It's now Liquid. Mind control. Burrow striking away. Jumps in. He's a little scared of getting hexed. He's just trying to sort of wreck the situation. They've got eyes for it. Flyby. That's the damage we're talking about. Weeha. The trees with that Daedalus just destroying the Enchantress. There's nothing untouchable about her now.
Making their way now into the pit. There is a DD rune on Monet, and they do have their buybacks available now. Mafu as well as Flyby do have theirs. But this area, the Spark Race are already starting to be set up. And this rush is starting to drop pretty quickly here.
I don't think you're getting into the pit as RNG unless you want to commit with those buybacks. 3 versus 5, the damage that Liquid have. Taking Roche down at an incredible pace.
Who's taking
Axe is on the floor, is going GH.
It's gonna go to G. Okay, it's gonna go to GH.
I mean, you can respect that. This is a GH Rubik.
Absolutely.
Believe in the GH Rubik.
The frequency of spells stolen in this game could be really nice. And even if he's able to get Astral, like I said, Astral with an Aghanims, you get that increased cast range, you get that, of course, double charges, more multiple forms of safety, allow your teammates also to get BKBs off. And as we see, these fights are so much about who gets the jump off and who just instantly brings down a hero. I mean, he has a lot of different things he can steal, but Serpent Warren is probably the best ones, but yeah, there's lots of different things. They make themselves out outside of that pit area with that Aegis and that cheese now. Miracle also sitting at, you know, just a casual 10,000 gold.
Oh.
That's why we're not even gonna look at the net worth advantages too much anymore, because you know everyone's pretty rich. It's all just buybacks.
It is always a good point to make. Those days, 10k gold in the bank. So Liquid that 6k lead. They're in reality sort of 4k behind before he buys something up with that. In terms of effective net worth.
Well, but then you also look at Monet and he's 8,000.
Oh, he's
so,
also,
you gotta look at that back and forth.
And then we end up having to do a lot of math. So in fact, let's not look at that at all.
Exactly.
Let's not look at that at all.
Liquid. Starting to set up here. They want to get this like just initiation, getting that high ground control. Super important in this game.
It's a scary push to make, but when the refresh orb's available for Setsu. Pushing into a double sanities when RNG are going to have that high ground advantage. It's not
So I said
easy for
55
It is
minutes.
starting to feel like Liquid is starting to get some good control.
I was 3 minutes off.
Into these crazy later stages.
Oh, you can bet on it. It's 1.20 now for Liquid to 3.85 for Royal.
So, you know, spawning those ruins, you can spawn ruins.
I don't think I've ever got the treat of seeing that one.
I actually don't think I have either.
Here we go. I mean, maybe he gets lucky. If he gets a DD, hands it over the way of We Are. Those trees.
No. He just wants bounty runes.
Okay.
He gets a DD right away.
Hey, there we have it. There we have it.
Give it a Weehaw.
Give it a
So how does he? Is it just an extra ability that's like on a cooldown?
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Look at that. Whoa.
What's the cooldown?
Oh, that sounds...
he spawned a bounty.
It looks like it's a minute,
More gold.
but you can do it with your double as well.
Oh my god.
55.2. Oh, okay.
Not too bad.
It's not that
It's
bad.
cooldown 60
Yeah,
rune
so
forge,
every
yeah.
10 double.
Yeah, they've got the DD rune out on the Tiny. So look at this. Weehaw's pinging on the trees. He's positioned over here. They're starting to set up the Sparkgrave trap.
Looking at the double, Weehaw.
They're trying to do the toss back play onto the Sparkgrave. They're trying for
They
it.
are trying. It's going to cost Weehaw that BKB charge.
We were hoping for it in this game, and it looks like they're actually trying to set up.
Setsu's in. Popping the BKB. He's going to slide straight past the race with the BKB active. But the BKB, of course, is not...
See, if I was Tiny, I'd pop the DD and I'd go bottom right now and I'd backdoor the tier 3. Because I'm a baller.
And it's scary. There's that massive trap of Sparkgrave.
And they see you bottom and they go on your team and your team loses team.
No, look at the fight. They're too busy fighting this Sark Warden.
Monet commits
Oh god, that's the real one. Miracle, what are you doing?
He just exploded.
He is dead, and I believe he used his buyback before he died. He did. He's already used his
Baiting.
buyback, so he doesn't have it for the second.
He's back up.
No, but his sorry, his BKB. His BKB.
What
He doesn't
killed
have
him?
the BKB for this fight.
He does not indeed.
There's the first one, Setsu. He's in
Miracle popped the BKB before the ulti hit?
No, Monet did.
No, Miracle. The hammer dropped and Miracle didn't take any damage. I thought he had a sheep on him, but... Oh no, Miracle's dead.
He gets his cheese off as well, so he's back at full HP.
Setsu blinking forward, trying to find a catch, but Liquid, they're on the high ground, and they are out of there. They're able to get themselves away. 4 buybacks being used by RNG.
Yeah, but your Arc Warden's dead, like...
Miracle.
He has
buyback though.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, Arc Warden is really your only damage. I mean, Tiny has some, but... Like, that 4-for-1 trade, if they can kill Arc Warden just once, even if they lose 1 or 2 heroes, like, they just win. This is actually dangerous.
They look like they want to set up to try to go for
This is
some
a
type of play
huge
here.
risk to take.
Absolutely, and they still have a lot of gold, right? Monet, he used his buyback. He still has 7,000 gold to spend. He hasn't bought up the moon shard just yet.
I don't think
They just
can they
want their
really go
focus.
for something? They don't have a sanities. They don't have the refresher.
Yeah, that's true. They don't have
RNG can make
Sanities
an aggressive
Eclipse.
play here.
They still have shrines that they can take too. So now they
Yeah.
go back up, they will take these and they will spend their immense amount of gold on that gyrocopter any second.
Yo!
And there it is. Oh, he actually gave the Enchantress the moon shard instead of himself.
Whoa, what a bro.
Oh, that was
Monet.
What a guy.
I mean, the damage that Flyby kicks out and the safe distance that he's able to do so.
He also
can respect that.
He is going to have an Aghanims too, so it is going to give him that Tricore. He does. He is packing a punch. He dies really easily, but he does hurt.
What a
if
team!
He is able to.
Yeah, Monet, what a team player. Also, another point. Obviously, Monet, he doesn't have buyback, and Chantress does. So effectively, there's going to be more use out of that moon shard. Monet's dead. That would have been a moon shard that was eaten and taken to the grave. A flyby is going to be able to have that guarantee of getting back in the game and continue to getting the hits off.
Mushroom chicken.
Does how much gold is he away from having the Ags and the buyback? About 700 gold and have the Aghanims and buyback.
But all of Liquid, they're grouped up. They have all 5 buybacks.
They do. They
only has the one.
They know that they're in a very powerful position right now, Liquid.
And they've all got what? They're probably all queuing up the Boots of Travel / Boots of Travel 2 so they can buy back and come right back into the fight. Weeha's even queued up a second data list, and he has a DD inside of the bottle. We see those runes continue to be spawned by Miracle. So we are going to have to watch out for those crits with that tree volley.
Kuro's got his Dagon.
He's got the Dagon. He actually had an Ags queued up and he switched. He wants to just instantly bring down targets when their BKBs are gone. Not about that long ticking AA blast. He just wants to blow someone up as soon as BKBs
At this point, if they just burst someone straight away, without that buyback availability, the fight, it should just naturally fall in favor of Liquid.
Ooh, I just heard it again. Oh, he got a bounty rune that time. And another bounty rune. I love late game Dota now. It's gotten so crazy.
It's getting crazy. 63 minutes here on the main stage between Liquid and RNG. 39 to 27, 17K for Liquid, as we say. Still this rocky period for RNG. 4-5 minutes until buybacks are back online. Liquid are absolutely going to want to try and pressure this.
And again, you see them setting up the trap. If someone walks out too far, the toss back or the lift back is likely to happen. They really want it to happen here in this game. Flyby is stepping up. Weeha, they're glimmering him.
I mean, they know, RNG.
They have to know.
They're not going to fall for that.
He's even standing on it. He's like, all right, Weeha, you got to target the toss back too, because he didn't take the toss no target in this game since he has a core that transition, so he wants to again.
It's sort of risky as well, right? If Weeha wants to blink high ground, make that commitment, he has to pop BKB first, because he knows that instant hexes are going to come out.
Yes.
So then if he does that, he's committing a BKB charge, and that's the point where RNG themselves may see the chance to collapse back in on Liquid, knowing that Weeha won't have that magic immunity.
Yeah. Weeha. Throwing some trees at the supports. Alpha taking half his HP from that one.
Yeah, just look at this as well, because of this Arc Warden. He's got an active DD and a DD in a
gave me the wrong
just
thing.
DDs for days on Weeha. He is going to have a very high uptime on the chance of getting constant double damage runes.
You don't even have to back up and collect power runes. Don't have to back up and collect your bounties. You can just keep spawning.
Did you tell him, like, hey, this isn't my food?
This is 2019.
Or did you get any less and then you opened it?
All the runes that they need. Not for long. We're only halfway through the year, Giannis. What's going to happen?
TI's all that matters. More runes, another arcane rune, so Miracle, he's going to be able to spawn runes even more frequently.
He tried for the toss back, but this is the problem. Instant hexes are there. We are dead. That's the risk he plays when he jumps in without using the BKB. And
oh god. Oh no, this is bad. That can't happen.
Surrounding the double, they'll be able to follow some extra gold on top of those 2 core kills.
A little bit of missed micro there from Miracle.
Oh no.
He set this double and he's actually stood still with his hero for a second. And RNG, they have that ward on the high ground there. They saw him standing still for a second. Setsu with no hesitation jumping forward.
I mean, that is a huge sigh of relief as well for RNG.
Miracle.
By the time he's back in the game, that whole duration of the buybacks being on cooldown is going to be pretty much over.
Yep, and they forced Weeha to buy back and run all
I want to make sure that
fight.
I don't have his food on accident.
Weeha trying to get in like that.
They're trying hard to do the
risk. It's never going to work.
It's too risky.
Look, there's so much instant catch from RNG. That play is probably only going to work 5% of the time.
Yep.
If they've got their keyboards unplugged, I don't know.
They're prepared for it. They know it's coming. I mean, if we know it's coming, they know it's coming for sure. So they are prepared for it every single time with those quick hexes and quick fingers.
Yeah, they just gave me the wrong thing, but that's okay.
Mind Control will kill that DD rune up top with his illusion, and Roche is back up. So refresher shard.
Something that you still in.
And there's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's something I'll still
We
eat.
do
Yeah,
have a
it's
Shadow
fine.
Shaman in the game.
Okay.
Shadow Shaman's level 25. Shadow Shaman has nags. Give him this refresher shard. They're probably gonna give it a sense.
I just want to see the triple sanities. I'm pretty sure you just need to steal the tiniest bit of it, a triple sanities.
But the triple wards.
It's going to kill people. Well.
The wards. Give it to him. Did they give it a lot of him? They did.
Yeah, but it's not going to be triple.
I mean, he's got the double.
He's got quite a bit of time for his own refresher.
He's got the other one queued up, but yeah. The potential is there for lots of fun things.
Wait, who got the axe? Oh, Setsu right.
I don't know. If he's through triple Ags Wars on their tier 4s, I think they just lose the game.
Yeah.
67.
They can't kill them fast enough.
And still no real way of telling which way this game's going to fall.
Nope, it's just so much up to who gets the jumps and who executes the fights better. Throw the late game predictions out the window.
I think overall, RNG, they're probably kicking themselves a little bit more. When we sort of look back to that dive up top, definitely a stage of the game where I think RNG could have really got themselves ahead. That mistake did cost them, sort of brought the game to this point where Liquid, they've kept it all even, they've forced back. The pressure has been on RNG, but now their buybacks are coming back available. Liquid, that whole 7 minutes, were unable to break into the high ground, make anything happen. They're going to try for a jump now onto the supports outside of the base, but the safety's there. Astral from Setsu keeps Lanham out of harm's way and away from the Tempest double. They'll turn. Easy money for RNG. It's a 2K difference. Who's going to slip up? Who's going to make that mistake? That's what it all comes down to here on the main stage. The pressure is on for both of these teams, especially so in this game 2 for RNG. Down a game already in this best of 3 in the lower bracket.
I'm very hopeful for some crazy plays coming out. Some team fight happening, and then we see Lanham just backdoor the base or something with some Aghanim Serpent Wards.
I mean, that could happen.
There's the potential.
And we could also see Miracle backdoor in the base. You know, there's rat potential on both halves. And especially so if We gets in as well. He can make short work at the towers too.
Monet. Well, just pop that Titanic. They won't kill the Tempest double in time. Double Sanity's ready.
See Monet. He's got the money. Is he? I guess at this point he's definitely buying the Moonshot for himself. No one else really needs it. Setsu's already got one. And not going to be giving one to the supports.
Yep, you'd imagine so. Yeah, I mean, a Bane with a Moonshard though, come on.
Okay, sure.
What do you mean, bro? Shadow Shaman with a Moonshard?
I mean, he can get all those extra attacks in while he's channeling his net.
XP gain talent, and he's still not Poor just getting punished.
Big Dick Landon would cancel the net and right-click them to death.
I mean, that's because he's got the easiest dick in the world.
Oh, you're tiny. You're approaching me?
Oh, are you approaching me?
I don't think he's going to get brain saps.
No joke.
So might as well go
you cannot.
Play, right?
See what they can do here.
Oh, the tiny! Oh my god! Oh!
Because Pop, that will allow them to control Setsu with the Yules. Setsu's not messing around. BKB and a blink out as he has to get out of there. They lose 2 heroes immediately. RNG to the
no
volley of
freaking
trees from We.
He has no TP.
They cannot push into this Tiny very easily at all.
He killed him just in no time.
With one spell.
What the fuck?
He clicked one button.
He gave them the... What button is it? I won't say that.
Gaben?
Tree volley.
Tree volley.
It hurts. It really
Beauty of
does.
Dota.
Really does.
Every hero is overpowered, and none
really
of them
does. And as we're saying, he has consistent
absurd.
double damage runes.
Every single time he will have a DD in the fight.
Thanks to the Aghanim's Arc
You
Warden.
know that custom game Dota Imba?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I mean, they just have to try to catch
Normal
him.
Dota has become Dota Imba.
Weehaw just gonna now sit in the back for the most part for the next like 2 minutes or so. Unless he's
The Tonka truck that just one-shots everything.
Double crit.
That in Dota Imba?
They will be able to clean
Could
up
be.
that double. The range
Wait, I know. I remember what you're talking about.
This time, but
The one where the Tiny was John Cena, and he picks you up and
The one where they had the hero that when he hit you, he stole gold, and then the next patch, fucking Valve put in made Bounty Hunter the Jew Hunter.
Maybe Liquid can poke it out. Forces out the BKB from Miracle. Slide away for now.
Oh god, FY might die, or Flyby, I mean.
The spark rates. Okay, he's got the Aegis still.
He's got the heal.
He's really starting to eat quite a lot of those there, and he doesn't seem to really care.
Aegis soaking them up.
Oh, there you go.
Enough to bring him down. They're gonna pop the Aegis.
It's time and attention drawn away from the melee racks and from the fact that Monet's still dead. Monet will be back up. They don't have to use his buyback. They keep it safe. Miracle.
He's committing for it. They're actually gonna pop the glyph to protect it.
That's another barrier. Crossed by Liquid, bit by bit. breaking down the defenses of RNG as Liquid will reform back outside of the base. They know that they're going to have the full 5-man back in the game, RNG. Ready for the hold.
It's crazy when you just spawn your own arcane rune and then you just spawn more runes faster and set up like these ridiculous constant sparklers.
As long as Miracle doesn't screw up,
Just insane
they
how much
can't lose
control
this
they have
game.
inside of the fight in these areas.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
support's just walking into this is
He has screwed up once already, though.
It's just
he hasn't gone on like the buyback yet.
By the way, his 248 him has increased to 281. This man is my hero.
AA Blast. Not gonna connect.
Yeah, well,
with
281 APM on his Arc Warden is actually 281 APM.
Yeah.
It's definitely not clicking the ground.
Yeah, no, I know.
That's some god tier shit.
Themselves out and over Setsu. Find himself an arcane room, wouldn't be too shabby with the old tease and refresher orbs. Those big cooldowns getting taken down a little bit.
30 seconds until Weehaw has
the trees. But you get these popping the trees, they're hot. 1-8. Every single time,
Oh,
whoever gets caught in that volley has to immediately escape. They're now in threat of maybe even losing flyby. Astral will be able to try and save the trees again. This damage done by Weehaw.
They want more.
It's just 1,200 hits every single time, Setsu. He's going to jump. They've got the Hex control under mind control, but he's forced down to the low ground. The BKB's being used by Setsu. They'll juke out the tree volley. Monet and Setsu looking for the wraparound. BKB is unavailable for Setsu, though. He has to be very cautious about how he commits. Flyby buying back.
They know this
Dude,
is
this
high ground. Liquid already started
Tiny
moving
with
out.
double
They got
Daedalus,
Gem
dude.
available too. They will be able to clear those.
Holy
400
fuck.
gold for an Opt Ward for Kuroki. Top though, look at Lanem. He's feeling sneaky.
Oh.
I like Lonham's play here.
I mean, that's very pushed in this top lane.
They've got Miracle already TPing back though.
Oh god.
Gold protection
Yep,
will be
so much
down
for that.
a little bit. We'll see how if that is long enough for them to get in.
The volley.
Oh,
Bye.
there is just no hope for anyone held underneath that damage, and at the same time, Jarrett saved for now by the Astral Setsu. Trying to get him out of there. They'll turn towards mind control. The BKB's out for money and commits onwards towards Kuroki, chasing down the AA.
Kuroki with the massive Glimmer Cape.
Back over towards the bigger focus. Shackles are
Oh,
attempted. Astral's going to be down.
Weehaw.
He's dead for 2 minutes. Flyby sitting back, offering up the impetus, and they'll kill off mind control. GH tries to
Oh, Miracle. Oh, that's the clone.
BKB. They'll kill off the Tempest double. It's mind control buys back.
Oh my god, the tree volley Setsu.
Oh my
Oh, Setsu.
And another crit.
What happened? Oh, he threw it?
The frequency of crits because of these data line.
It's
Data lag.
right-clicking, dude.
On every tree.
Pretty much, it does seem to be. My god.
I mean, it's like a 40% chance of crit or whatever, right?
How do you
No.
stop the
I don't know,
Tiny
double Daedalus
from
crit
sitting at the you
chances.
just hoping they're going to run out of
It
trees
stacks
soon?
diminishingly, correct?
They're starting to. There's not many left in that area.
It does 2 different roll chances. So like,
Finally perch up and get the first
it's
racks,
let's
set
say if you have
racks of the game
20%
at
roll
75
chance,
minutes in.
it would do the first roll
Gotta
chance,
start
which
seeing
would be
Wakura bringing out the GG branches and planting them around
It's 25. Daedalus is 25%.
That would be fun.
so it's 1 out of
So do
4,
tweet-
and then if it doesn't hit it, it does a 1 out of 4.
18,000.
So
under.
75%, 1 out of 4.
It's a lot of money.
You know, he did do well at
They got the control. Monet.
He's getting brought down. He's got buyback. He's got buyback. He's going to be Setsu committing on the back line. Burrow strikes out from Mike.
Ruben, Arc died?
He's on top of Setsu.
Like, how does Arc Warden die?
Eliminate the threat of the Tiny.
Oh my god, he bought back? Oh my god, this. Oh, if they kill the OD here! He does have buyback. This is risky though. Just because you're up to.
Liquid pushing in. No
Oh god.
buybacks available from RNG. And do they have
Weehaw has buyback though, right? Oh, no one has it.
Nobody has it. Nobody has it.
How did Tiny die?
But it's the mid towers.
Dude, this is so risky.
Being sieged by Liquid. As the first tier 4 will
China Dota would not be
No
here.
trees in this area. That's the one thing that Liquid does not have right now.
Miracle! Whoa! This is double.
He needs the trees.
I'm getting old. I can't tell the difference,
Bringing
boys.
down the tier 4s. The second one down to 600.
Miracle just walking up like an
They're
absolute
happy
Chad
back
and
it up.
dying
I
and
know,
losing the
I joke,
game.
but maybe you're doing a pretty some GG brushes over.
I
Just doing a little bit for the environment, planting those trees.
Just who does? They don't even have room for it.
I mean, that's the thing. It's I guess it's a little awkward with the inventories if you start placing down trees in the enemy's base.
We see Miracle is really starting to get pressured though by Flyby inside of these fights. He's starting to not pay attention to his hero, and he's just getting impetus down, but they still do have great control as the rest of them are still dealing so much damage and control versus RNG. is Setsu really trying to hold on to double sanities. You see him, he's holding on to his BKB and his refresher so often in these.
Whoa.
And Roche, is this going to be the one shot?
This is going to be the fastest Roche.
Surely. Yeah, it won't be, not at this stage. Roche is surely too strong. He's got a lot of Wraiths down. I mean, how much? Maybe I'd say 50%. 40%.
If he does it again, I swear to God, he already did it before. Oh.
Mind Control's going to try and come back in with a burst. I got to fly, but X out. Setsu drops the first sanity. They've got the lockdown. Astral's going to be there. They'll move in. Monet with a BKB.
Liquid just lost.
Looked for the kill with that Hex out. They should be able to get him. Setsu continue to rack up the he'll keep himself 70. Kill Miracle.
Oh, how did Miracle survive? Oh my God, he didn't. It's just his double, but still. Liquid are doing it!
Again, it's cost them 5 lives.
And that's got to be it now at this point.
They don't have Miracle, they don't have Mind Control, but the last 3 of them, there's got to be a little bit of pushing power in
Somebody screaming Seb.
for them. They're going to go straight up the top. Liquid looking to end the game with We Are Kuro and GH alive. They'll go straight on towards the tier 4s. Desso's picked
Here's
up
a few kind of mad.
It's scored. Liquid take game 2 at 78 minutes in, taking the series 2-0, knocking RNG out of the competition, and Liquid, they'll continue to just look stronger and stronger as they make this road through the lower bracket. They're moving on, Fog.
And holy crap, we hot. Right?
Way harder than that fucking needed to be.
He's getting overshadowed by everybody else. You know, Miracle with this ridiculous Arc Warden farm, but Weehaw, these tree volleys, time and time again, just bringing down, Monet. Monet just got shredded in every single fight.
Without that tree volley.
Let's see the damage numbers. Let's have some fun right here.
There was definitely potential for RNG in those fights, but they just could not withstand this output of damage that We Are was able to get him from a distance. So we got 72,000 hero damage done by We Are, and of course Miracle with those spark rates all added up throughout the game. I believe probably the second highest amount of hero damage we've seen so far this TI9, 126,000 hero damage done.
And look at damage received, because these are also sometimes that are crazy. 240,000 damage received by Miracle in this game. Some crazy numbers coming out. 900 last hits. Probably some, records being broken all over the place. We'll have the Haas or somebody tell us about those. But what a game. Both teams fighting it back and forth. Looked like anybody could have taken it, but Liquid.
Imagine walking high ground into the tiny tree volley.
A crazy, crazy game 2 here on the main stage. But Liquid, they come out on top, taking the series 2-0. They'll win and move on. And
there was only a couple times where Liquid were ever in mild danger. And the tiny scepter is...
Well, they are back on form, at least in the sense of the international, because they move on and they guarantee themselves another top 6 finish at TI. Unfortunately, that is it from RNG. They've done pretty well, it has to be said. We'll wrap up on them with our panel members right now and talk about what an incredible last game. I mean, 78 minutes, second longest at TI9, third highest damage ever at a TI, by the way, on a single player, 126,000. I mean, it was enjoyable.
Yeah, it really was.
Because sometimes you get along and you kind of, come on, get on with it. One of you's going to win. You know one of you can't win and one can. This one, it could have gone either way the whole way through.
Yeah, it was a very back-and-forth matchup. GH on the Rubik stealing the saves because they didn't have that many saves on Radiant, so he had to be the one who had to do it. And how are you ever going to push high ground into a tiny Ags and the Arc Warden, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They just finally got into the base.
Meth had,
at that point?
Said it right there. He's on meth, I'm telling you.
Definitely. One of the European teams are taking this one home. Incredible late-game Dota. I don't think Dota was ever in the history this entertaining. Once you get to those Aghanim Scepter upgrades, the runes, level 25 talents, it's just beautiful to watch. Anything can happen.
You go back 4 or 5 years, late game Dota was about like playing safe, not going on the map, but now it's like you have to contest Roshan. It's got Ags, it's got Refresher. You have to contest these runes. DD, Arcane Runes late game will win you the game. And as a result, it's so action-packed. It's crazy.
If you don't have the runes, you buy Aghanim Scepter, you spawn the runes.
You make your own. make your own. I'm going to get more reaction from all 3 panelists in just a moment, but let's head over to Casey right now, who's with Mind Control after a wonderful victory.
Mind Control, how you doing?
Very good.
Need to take a few breaths.
Yeah, it was a very intense game.
They have to play EG later. Oh my God.
Back to, I think it was right before minute 40, and you just kind of, I think, opened the game. You wide open. You go in there, you take a guess, you save a couple of your guys.
They play Infamous versus Team Secret next, and then EG versus Liquid.
Dude, that's the most brutal thing.
You're taking risks when you're playing at a high level just a couple of games away from exiting TI. How are you able to play with that level of confidence?
I mean, we had a talk, you know, win or lose, you know, just do it together. It doesn't matter what's going to happen. We just have to play good Dota, and that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to outplay them. And we just don't have that much pressure when we think that even if we lose, it's okay. There's no pressure anymore.
Does that make late game a little bit easier since you've taken that pressure off of yourselves once it's been going that long, back and forth?
Not really, because late game is really random and you don't really know what's going on, so you have to just do something. But our Warden is the hero that makes you feel good in late game, so he definitely helped us a lot.
You didn't do as well in group stage as I'm sure you were hoping to, and yet since taking main stage, you have won every single game. Every single game that you have played at TI9 main stage, you have won. Did you have a big discussion about how you were going to kind of refocus coming into main stage? What's changed?
I mean, honestly, the biggest difference is that we actually started playing good. We actually woke up. I don't know what happened. I mean, for me personally, after the opening ceremony, I just woke up. I just saw those videos on the big TV, and I woke up.
Yeah.
And I think my team also woke up, and it feels really good. That's what I feel about it.
What do you want to say about the fans here? Because, you know, we're playing TI in China for the first time, and fans from all over the world are here and obviously showing a lot of respect to Team Liquid, too.
Thank you very much for supporting us. Even during the games, we can very quietly hear you, because their headset is blocking it, but we still hear you, and thank you very much for just enjoying the games, too. And it's amazing. I love it.
Well, it's amazing for all of us to get to watch all these teams play such amazing Dota, so thank you for that. And what are you going to do to wind down now?
We just need to, I don't know, I'll see what I'm going to do. We still have to prepare for our next opponent. I think it's EG, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, so we have to play
That's
EG after the
fucking
next series.
brutal.
It's gonna be hard. We'll see what we're going to do.
What? Oh,
now they have to play EG. Like, I honestly,
I know, that was a long game. Second
I would bet
longest
the
Paul
farm
would
on
say,
EG. Not the
here at
farm, but
TI9. So congratulations. Way to go.
because
And we
Kuroki's
will chat
crafty,
with you sometime
and you
soon,
can
I'm
never
sure.
count him out.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you guys.
I'm sure he's got a great game plan
Thanks to Mike
for
Control,
EG.
get his breath back now as he takes a break, and they're going to need a break. EG next.
And they haven't got a long break.
No.
They've got, that's today.
Yeah, it's the last series of the day, so yeah, got to get that. Let's recap.
They don't
on
have
Lacoste.
odds on that.
They've done better than expected.
For sure, even though coming into this
An
tournament,
EG versus Liquid?
I think everyone talked about
Yeah, 'cause it
how
just
they
came
won
up.
every pretty much single scrim that
Hmm.
they played, and they were
But-
a really tough opponent.
No, I don't have it.
I think no one expected them to go this far before the TI started.
You think they would have
but
gone out even earlier than this? That was the
yes,
expectation?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was expecting somewhere in the middle, but they did way better than I expected.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the minors, they got last place at Star Ladder Minor and then Dota Pit in a row. Last place at a minor, and then you show up here and get top 8. It's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, fantastic players on this team, of course, and plenty, I'm sure, to hear about from the players, and that's what we're going to do right now with Shiva.
Yes, thank you very much, Paul. Monet, I know you were very open in your interview with Casey about how you guys have had a tough year. And in the month before TI, I know you've also gained tremendous respect from all the teams here. They respect you guys so much for the improvements and the,
Shut up,
the
Shiva.
improvements you had before
I'm
TI
meeting you.
and coming into this.
Ask a real question, Jesus Christ. That's spicy meatball. They didn't give me the right thing, they gave me spicy stuff.
I can't do spicy stuff. It gives me a horrible stomachache and then like
Yeah, you're like me.
bad shits. I can do slightly spicy, but I can't do like I can't eat a bunch of hot wings and shit, and then expect to feel good the next day. But it's fine because I don't really enjoy super hot things anyway. So
Yeah.
like I don't know. For me, sweating while I'm eating my food is not enjoyable.
Yeah, I know people, they like to cough and like their eyes watering and stuff. I'm like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's definitely not my thing. GG. Oh my god, you look like the expert at cards. This feels bad, man.
I hate loser interviews. There's no point. Just let them. If they want to do it, then that's fine. But like, they always do these loser interviews, and it's like, yeah,
No,
you
I
know.
agree. I think you should ask the player if they want to do it. If they say no, then don't make them do it.
I mean, you shouldn't
I
even
agree.
ask. If they offer to give you one, then it's fine. Because then people will be like, oh, bad sport didn't give the loser interview. No, if they want to give one, that's fine. But just pointless.
Business as usual for Liquid. RNG put up a hell of a fight. They're a lot of young, talented players.
This isn't the WWE. They're not going to be like,
be seeing
next time at WrestleMania International 51, I'm going to take you down. Like, it's not, like, calm the fuck down.
There, though, there are two men
What do you
here
mean? That's
who
what I would
we
say.
know Have only the only two men that have ever played at all 9 TIs, and both of them are also champions. They're also both still in the hunt for a second Aegis. They caught up with Casey to describe what it was like being the only two players in history that played all 9 and what their mutual respect was between the two of them.
And then there were 2.
There's not mutual respect between them. I mean, there is, but there isn't. So, for those tuning in, I'm glad I get to discuss what this whole thing is about. Puppy ran his team, and Kuroki played on it. And Puppy isn't a control freak. He just knows what works, and he has his way of doing things. And it's do things his way or fuck off. And Kuroki is a brilliant captain, and he had his way of doing things. And Kuroki could follow Puppy for only so long, and then Kuroki wanted to take over and be like, yo, Puppy, step down. And Puppy's like, fuck you. And then Kuroki's like, fine, I'm leaving. I'm going to go make my own team. And honestly, that's what needed to happen, because both players deserve to be captains. So there was a bit of a, you know, and both of them, they each want to be known as the greatest captain in Dota of all time. Like, yes, they're friends or they're on good terms. They're on good terms now. But, like, they are maniacal. And to sit there and have the two of them like this is fucking stupid. Because, yeah, they'll be polite, but mm-mm. Mm-mm.
What are you talking about, dude? They're best friends.
You're wrong. Baby girl, stop whining. It's okay. I'm gonna take the trash out soon. Make sure my friend... Jesus Christ! This is her, Watch out. There's no more food, baby. What? What, baby? You can smell it, can't you? Okay, I'll give you some more rice. There you go. I love you. I mean, Infamous for Secret is 4-1. Would you take Infamous at 4-1?
I think I would, dude. Infamous is like...
They have a chance against Secret, right?
They're a team that can just pop off. They're scary. They're a wild card.
Why can I only bet on the second game?
I feel like I feel like Secret has more skilled players, and they can probably team. But if Infamous just runs at them and makes them make mistakes, then I could totally see Infamous taking the series. And I don't know, Puppy sometimes does some weird shit. For some reason, I feel like he's gonna let Hector have Wraith King, and then it's gonna
He's
be
gonna
bad.
pick Lion Nyx Anti-Mage Silencer. Does Silencer still burn mana?
I don't know. I don't think it burns mana.
So were you guys always friends, or did that kind of?
No. Anti-Mage is good against Wraith King until Wraith King hits level 20.
Yeah,
and
and
then
he's just absolute dog shit. Yep.
I'm sure
That was the joke, is
Doesn't even need
he's
it.
gonna get 4 versions of mana burn.
in like my career. To look back, we needed to part ways.
Yeah.
No, we can talk about it.
Happy where we at? No.
Yeah, the no reincarnation mana cost is such a good talent. It's like the one problem with the hero is solved. I wouldn't say the one problem, but one of the biggest problems with the hero.
His biggest weakness.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Girl's like,
Ah.
please God, get this man away from me.
Mastermind Puppy himself, but
Gets strangling with one
the
hand.
other faces that make up his team.
He's a
Let's take
behemoth.
a
He's a
look
behemoth.
at the entire squad that makes up.
He's a
Team
large
Secret.
boy.
He's funny. He's a little awkward at times, and he's obviously like not a bully per se, but like he's very
He has that Chad mentality.
kind of, but he's fucking brilliant.
Nisha looks kind of like a no.
Dude, by the way, the 2 different ROTK things in TI, the 2 different ROTK videos, the best videos of all of TI, by far. First off, Dead, yeah. Well, it's more like, he just talks about, like, they're like, you know, ROTK is fantastic to have around.
They didn't necessarily seem happy with the way
Dead
that they were
Yang
able
skit is
to
hilarious.
get the win
I remember there was an
against
EG one, wasn't there? I was like
TI.
half
This is a
awake
team
watching it, and then I
that
fell back
expects
Oh,
asleep afterwards.
I don't know.
dominance. Is that going to be the flavor of this series? Will they
Hang on,
show
let's watch it
the potential
together.
that they truly have?
EG
Or will we
TI9
see
video.
Infamous
I'm not gonna watch shit
able
about
to
EG.
keep impressing us up on the main stage? Let's take a look at all of the faces on that roster before they take the stage.
Whisper 17? What? Good for him, man. Holy shit.
You guys are pretty young, yeah.
Schofield, yeah, it's a very young team. They don't have a single old player. Wow.
You're so crazy.
Their oldest player is 21? No
I think they're so
wonder
crazy,
they're
dude. Bunch of
fucking
young
ballistic,
Bunch
dude.
of young kids.
Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't got no 31-year-old fucking old man rabbi to sit there and be like, yo, back up. Yo, back up. Yo, back up. What are you doing? I can kill him! They just go at him, bro. I love it.
That the entire South American region has ever gotten at this tournament. And the question is, just how far will they go? Will they be able to set that bar higher and higher? Even her Dendi on the
Okay,
bench.
that looks literally. There's a specific word I want to use, but I can't use it.
What, white trash? I don't know.
No.
Absolutely. Infamous, I was so shocked by these numbers.
Like,
take a look at some of their early games.
that already looks, and when I say this, I don't mean homosexual, but like gay. Like that just looks gay. You know what I mean? Like when you're like
the YMCA.
Like when do they do the YMCA? I mean that's confirmed.
But I know what you're saying.
Like that looks like Brokeback Mountain. That literally, I mean, but like Brokeback Mountain's cool. Like that just looks like a terrible Brokeback, like an
Only
underproduced.
2 minutes long. Just watch it with me quick.
Oh my god, I gotta take take the trash out.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Guys have created
Oh
all
my
that
god.
space.
Yeah, Chris Luck
Suck it.
totally slaps. I think that's a very important thing to bring up. And Kyle, I feel like you're the exact person to really highlight just how hard he goes.
Well, Rich, yeah, I think he's playing the more difficult role. Hector is getting a lot of love, but
Hector's getting the Arteezy love.
There's some of these games where
Like, the rest of his team opens it up for him. It's not that he's that great, but he has optimized Wraith King to an unbelievable degree. Like,
Bruh, all I do is hit creeps.
Like,
while winning his lane. Like I actually can't believe
what Frenchie wishes he could do is what this Hector guy's doing.
We trust Nahaz numbers. We stand Nahaz numbers.
He's using
Oh god, Nahaz is
efficiently.
talking. I'm going out of range on my wireless headphones. Be right back.
And we always know, too, Nahaz, he's not going to be creating universal declaratives here on the main stage at TI. But, Neil, I also want to talk about the matchup, right? Because for anybody who's just starting to tune in now in the later stages of TI, want to see who's going to be getting the king's share of the massive prize pool, what has Infamous gone up against? What has the upsets that they've actually been able to pull off? Are they feats large enough that you go, okay, yeah, maybe they can take Team Secret?
Well, I go even further back than just this tournament. Okay. Because lest we forget, the last time a South American team did this well at a Valve event was at the Kiev Major when SG Esports beat Team Secret.
Yes.
It was a different Team Secret, but it was one that was just as bulletproof as the roster that we see here today. It's this surprise factor of South American teams that even though you know the heroes that they're going to be picking, this is one of the least versatile teams that we've seen. They're just so damn good at doing what they do.
And the juxtaposition of expectations coming into this tournament is crazy. You've got a team pretty much universally.
Oh my gosh, what you barking at?
And then Secret.
Hi, baby.
The first or second favorite.
Hi, baby.
And I think you can actually take that a step further, too, because a lot of the times, I know when we're on a panel together, one of the biggest things that we like to talk about is, okay, why did this series shape up the way that it did? Was it a team playing incredibly well,
that trash
or is
is
it a
new.
team that's
Don't
making
need to throw it out.
mistakes? And I think when we look at these two squads, you see Infamous playing completely out of their minds in most of their series and outperforming teams, and we've seen Secret not even happy with the way that they've been able to win some of their series to even get here.
I mean, Secret had to pull some shit out of a hat to fucking get here. They're not happy.
Of expectations. When you look at the numbers going back since the inception of this team, they have been the most successful LAN franchise in Pro Dota, and it's to
Hey,
me,
Nahaz with an accurate
particularly
stat for once.
Over 400 LAN wins since TI4. Over 100 this year. You look at the gap between them and the next most successful team.
Oh, it's
this
probably
is one of the most dominant seasons by a squad all time. But
Yeah,
then
Secret
when
won
you
everything
look at
this
those TI results, first and fourth for Evil Geniuses to go. Those are switched around. Sorry about that. Evil Geniuses actually had multiple top threes. Liquid first and then fourth last year. Secret has had 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and that's it. And this, to me, the enduring image of the series yesterday, walking off stage, they're not happy.
Exactly, Kyle. It's like one of those things where, yes, they got the victory, but they don't like the way they got it. It's almost like if you auditioned for like a play and you wanted to be Captain Hook, you got the role of Smee, then all of a sudden Captain Hook gets food poisoning and you're the understudy, so now you're Captain Hook, but you know that you really only deserve to be Smee.
Yeah, true. I mean, something like that just went down last Thursday, actually. But Secret. God, man, you threw me for a loop. I don't even know where you're going with that. I got locked into my childhood all of a sudden.
Shut up, Kyle. You're bad.
I just remember the scene where the guy gets locked.
Here, let's watch this video quick.
Hang on 1 second. I gotta grab a trash bag.
If Secret isn't able to pull this off, they will also have nightmares for years.
Dude, Secret will win this, but
Going to be able to fly. If you're at home right now,
Here's Secret fan gay. I'm going Infamous, dude. I want Infamous to win.
I mean, to be honest, because Secret is playing so poorly, I'd rather root for the underdog. Like, I want to root for Secret because Puppy makes the most incredible drafts, and they have some incredible teamwork. And I really appreciate their drafts and how Puppy has them come together. But Puppy has not been doing those drafts. I feel he's actually been outdrafted a lot this tournament. And his team, just because they're better players, has carried him. I don't watch Team Secret for Puppy to get carried. I watch Team Secret for Puppy to dumpster people with his ginormous 8 bajillion IQ brain. And he has not done that, in my opinion, once this entire
No
tournament.
one's playing their best Dota oftentimes. That seems weird because it's the championship, but a lot of times there's 2 or 3 teams playing about how they usually do. Standard, solid Dota.
Alright, shut up, Kyle. Whatever the fuck his name is, I think it's Kyle. He's bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Swindle melons.
Wait, what is? How do I make this go big?
You can
Okay,
just
here we go.
you can
Esports
click on the
teams
link of the video and it'll
esports
take you to
teams
the
always
YouTube.
have drama. Sometimes
Okay.
it's
Are you ready?
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
esports teams always have drama. Sometimes it's real, but a lot of it is just the community
I got
making
Bulba
something
yelling.
out of nothing.
I love it.
For example, there was a lot of talk this year about Evil Geniuses not being a real North American team.
They're not.
Let me tell you something, boys. That couldn't be further from the truth. Orders.
Who's out there into? Yeah.
This is terrible. This is beyond awful.
I mean, sure, we're both North American, but the other guys are way more North American than us, especially Crit.
Yeah, but he's from Pakistan.
Finals. I guess that's what it took.
Ooh, what?
Shoulder check. Shoulder check. Shoulder check. Hey, sorry about that, your hoser. Hope you had fun in the grand finals, eh? Shoulder check. Shoulder check.
In a way, I think the boys are actually model North Americans. They even have that classic NA salt.
Alright, listen up. I'm so mad right now. Crit, off with your troll warlord. Sumail, I don't want to see no underlord middle. Gustav, if you ask for puck one more time, I swear to God, it's not TI3 anymore. Hey, I told you no more fucking cameras.
Fly in a Captain America suit.
We're just some North American boys trying to make our way into this year's international.
This is
United.
this is trying too hard to
One
be funny
team
though.
Under Dota.
North America.
You're just mad because bad, dude.
I mean, that was like, that was cheesy. The Yang Dead strat is fucking comedy gold. That pales
I agree.
in comparison.
The dead Yang strat.
The dead Yang strat.
Is more fun. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. But this one I think is.
I mean, that one had the over-the-topness.
And it was literally. It's literally so hard. It's impossible to top the dead Yang strat. That is the funniest shit ever. Imagine falling asleep during the grand finals of a fucking major in the last game. Like, actually fell asleep. Fell asleep during the draft, dude. I can't believe it.
The largest
like,
nuts
absurd.
in the world.
That's fucking ridiculous.
He's like, I've done this so many times.
This is a normal day. I don't even have to be there for the draft. Just give me a hero. I don't care who it is. I'll carry.
I mean, that's how most players are at that level. There's like people that care about the draft, and there's people like, just give me a hero and I'll play however I have to.
Give you like the 3-spot IO.
And you're like, all right, sure, do what I gotta do. What is this?
I played 3 Lion before. It was a bad time.
I mean, when his ulti scaled really well, does it still scale?
Yeah, it does. It was more like our team had no frontliner because somebody misclicked the Lion and then they made me play it.
Okay, this is terrible. Dude, people are fucking so stupid. I actually like Gunner. I think Gunner's reasonable.
Team don't deserve their slot coming in and
I much prefer them.
Is he like top 10 on the leaderboards, North America? Again, Herald EU, but still.
I mean, not even, and like, off the scales low China. But
They trust themselves like OG did last year. They are gonna give
One MMR in
comfortable
China.
carries. They're gonna give Chris Luck his comfortable mids. They're
900
they're playing
MMR
around each other
NA.
really well. They play a
Like
similar
my
style
friend.
for most
Rank
of the games.
10,
They kind of play
rank
with
10
4
NA is Herald
super hyper
SA,
early
dude.
game with their 4
I mean,
heroes
if
while Hiker hits the jungle.
because you go over there and you try to play the game right, and you just have people flying at you nonstop, and you're like, "What's going on?"
One, right? Because Hector's
Yeah, it's
usually
like
just
the
on
Chinese
opposite
5-man
side of the
rotation
map.
at
So
4
usually
minutes
they
into the
4-pick
game.
one, like they're sitting behind him, but he's just completely somewhere else on the map while Chris Luck's running around. You're like, what the hell is this dude doing? We can't kill him, and it's insane because you do know what they're gonna do, and teams still haven't stopped it yet.
What would you guys say like the weakness of Infamous is, or like how should teams be trying to approach this unique style that they're bringing to the table?
I think they have some really strong picks that they're really comfortable around, and it's kind of a little night and day if they don't get their comfort heroes. Like the Enchantress and the Wraith King are the two biggest ones I think for their team.
Yeah, I mean Whisper, right? People can say who invented Enchantress, whatnot, but Whisper was the one, like one of the only people playing it in the qualifiers, and then it comes here, and all of a sudden, people said it wasn't strong in the first couple days of group stage, and then just main stage, like, oh my god, she's unkillable.
I was casting CS qualifiers and would tune into NASA at the end of the day, and we're like, what are these idiots banning Enchantress for? No one's touching that hero over in Europe. These guys don't know what they're doing.
And it's crazy, right? Because it's not a BKB piercing stun, but the damage, like Enchantress destroys through the BKB because of impetus.
Well, here we go. Early picks coming out. Infamous are going to get their hands on a first pick Magnus. Some of those key heroes you mentioned, Enchantress and Wraith King, both banned out, Gunner.
Yeah. So this Magnus is going to kind of help their 4 Protect 1. It's going to let Hector farm a lot faster. He usually likes to go really greedy builds involving like Midas and Radiance.
They did ban Skelly. Oh my god, my heart raced. There was Magnus on SA, and then Skelly was still in the pool. I was like, no!
And I love they picked the Void. It pretty much says
First game
you can't
winner.
make Lifestealer here.
1.3 on Secret,
You ban out the
3.15
Wraith
for
King,
Infamous.
The Lifestealer's there. I mean, the Void just chronos you.
I give
Doesn't
Infamous a
matter.
1 to 3 chance at winning this. I think these lines are fair. I wouldn't play
Also,
him.
the scary thing about Team Secret is, last year we just saw this Tiny just completely
Ooh.
carry the second game.
Is Tree Volley the strongest spell in Dota right now?
It's definitely top 3. I have to think of other ones, but yeah, I mean, you saw you just get 4 crits in a row. Someone's dead.
I mean, it was also used by Secret yesterday against Mineski. It was just used in that last series. Late game, what do you do against it? It feels like on a 12-second cooldown, there's no response to Tree Volley.
The only issue with it is like the amount of trees you have around you. But in most situations late game, you win the fight with 1 or 2 tree volleys, and you don't care about more trees.
Yep. Well, we'll see. Shadow Shaman picked up second by Infamous. Not looking to jump into picking their carry just yet.
Do you know if Whisper plays Magnus?
Yeah, he plays a. I assume this actually is going to be the Whisper Magnus now that you have the Shadow Shaman, because I feel like that's not a hero you want to play as 5, right? So
Especially against a Tiny.
Yeah, more than likely going to be Schofield on that. And how do you feel about 3 compared to 4 Magnus? Like, say you're in a game, you're playing with your team.
It kind of depends. I think Magnus, the main issue when people would switch from Magnus to 4 was the Magnus gives the enemy carry free lane. So you're kind of trading your carry going to be farming really heavily past like 10-15 minutes for their carry farming heavily the first 10 minutes.
Okay.
So that's when people started to reinvent the hero, I think. They would start going boots in the early game. They would start trying to do these weird cliff skewers, around the bounty runes. This Magnus would walk behind them, skewering them on the cliff, and then people started to evolve that into this more tri-laney Magnus, this dual lane pulling creeps. So,
and I like the Magnus because a lot like Tiny, right? If it is in the 4 position, you have that level 1 kill potential. Skew under tower, toss under tower is reasonably scary. And Mag, you're like, oh, he's just an empower bot, but all it takes is 1 skewer and it's a first blood, and the lane completely changes.
Even in RP mid game, late game, just like a 1 or 2 man can change the game.
As far as the Shadow Shaman, likely the 4th position, I feel like this is a kind of change in direction for Schofield. He's almost always been playing those more active 4s as far as like Tiny,
Initiate
Earth
4s,
Spirit, Tusk. And if anything, that to me is like very signature part of Infamous's playstyle.
Yeah, I think maybe they're like Secret. They expect us to pick what we're comfortable with, and maybe they just set something up exactly for his draft. It feels like it. Like they have something ready.
Yeah, he usually plays these more melee heroes that can comfortably go into a fight, save a hero too. The Nyx Assassin is another one of his favorites. So this can be a little change up. I think it applies more tower pressure. So he's going to be able to kind of, instead of pressuring the map for kills with initiations, he's going to be able to pressure lanes with his hero. Kind of force more rotations out.
Yep. Oh, and that's a hero. I'm surprised we don't see first pick, first band like every game. After watching, I think 2 days ago when EG picked it as well, I want to say, I think Mineski, like, what do you, this hero just in the late game, your ulti is so strong.
Yeah, having the Demonic Purge against whatever carry they're pairing with Magnus, it's also a way to purge off the Empower as well, which is really nice. So
it takes away like the Life Stealers, the CKs, like they want to be mobile, and you just get purged even through BKB. You're just sitting there and like, what do I do?
Yeah, I mean, there's no scenario where Infamous is not picking a melee core to go with.
There's
Magnus.
no way. Yeah. Hector and Magnus, if they do, like, oh, carry Murano, what the hell?
They could pick something like an Ember Spirit, which doesn't get too sad about getting purged. Obviously, you get sad because you lose the Empower and you lose your Flame Guard, but it's playable in that matchup.
And you can dodge Chronos, right? You want a hero that has that chance, like Nisha jumps in, you don't just get Chronoed and die. You have that chance, you know, if you're quick fingers, you're out.
I know Chris Luck also likes it too. It fits his
Silencer!
He likes these more.
I was talking about
heroes,
this hero
like, go in
earlier.
and dive towers at 7 minutes in the game.
Okay.
And Ember's that type of hero.
Yeah, I'm looking at Silencer pick. This might be a switch up now because Whisper loves offlane Silencer. Okay. He really likes it. Do I think it's probably still the offlane Magnus? Maybe, but Whisper in the qualifiers played a ton
Offlane
of
Silencer, dude. I'm gonna have to check this one out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he did. He went Midas drums and as well, right? Glaives go through BKB. You have another ability that, with Ags, tons of damage.
The thing I like is like if you jump in and go for the kill, you take away that disruption save. Like if you jump the void, you have lockdown with Shadow Shaman with Mag RP. The issue is defensive disruption and something you can actually burst that frontline hero.
We're also gonna see probably here whether this Tiny's gonna be a mid or a support. I think after
Puppy getting out drafted by some 18-year-old SA players.
Get the farm early, get that Ags, and all of a sudden, 20 minutes,
Ah.
1K crits.
And as far as Secret,
I mean,
one
I
of the
just don't
players
think
that,
Silencer
I think it's
is
Flack is mid one. He's looked
viable.
Kind of rough in the tournament, but
You don't
Tiny
understand,
in
dude.
that game through the side where he really stepped
Silencer
up and
3?
played some good Dota. So
Take in,
after
Lo.
that game, I think
This
team's
Void's
feel
gonna
a
have
little
10
more
in.
confidence. As they
And
said,
he's not gonna be able to
they didn't look
chrono.
super happy about their win.
He'd be a
But I
sad
think
boy.
Mid one, after that game, he was kind of owning the whole game. Like he carried the first, 10, 15 minutes with his rotations. So I think, giving him that hero that he felt comfortable with is gonna, boost up his confidence for the series.
Tiny mid doesn't have too many bad matchups either, would you say? Or what would be the bad ones?
Nothing really stands out to you. It's more like the ranged heroes that get tankier, which there aren't that many these days. They're the only like ranged heroes are like the Linas and like probably the scariest is OD, I think.
Okay. Well, playing OD versus the Void wouldn't be too bad of an idea as well, I feel.
Ooh, and that's a hero I just almost forgot about because it's been first picked almost every time, and now you got the easy setup with a Shadow Demon, and that's not fun to play against. You get disrupted, you never know where the arrow's coming from, you're just guaranteed dead almost.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if you heard that,
Yasuo
but that was,
Mirana has been played
awesome.
a lot during this TI9, so expect
didn't-
between his
they
hands.
don't
So
want
we
to.
will see the Tiny core, whether it's mid or off lane. That is flexible, I would say.
It could be a core bottom as well.
That's true.
We saw EG yesterday, right? They had the Tiny that, and it was like S4 Tiny Sumail Mirana, which was odd, but I agree. I think you put this Mirana on 4.
Yeah. At the same time, though, you'd kind of want this Mirana to lane with the Shadow Demon if possible.
That's true.
Because you want to try to get these early game disruptions into arrows. They could even tri-lane it with the Void for the first level or two, and then he can rotate to the offlane to kind of protect him.
Yeah, because Void doesn't come back very easily, so I definitely think you want to bring him a good lane.
Especially since the other carries can have Empower.
Yeah.
So this Void who has no built-in, passive gold way to get gold, like he doesn't have Grievel's Greed, he has no Cleave built in, Battle Fury's kind of bad on him. The best is a Maelstrom, but even then, he doesn't really farm that fast, so it's gonna be a little scary if Infamous picks some, Jug or this hero that can farm really quickly.
And that's got to be what they're looking for with one of these two picks.
Oh my, a PL.
So I watched Infamous play PL in the group stage. I think it was like the second PL game of the tournament. The first one, PL got completely crushed.
Yeah.
But in the Infamous PL game, Hector carried. He ended the game like 10, 2, and 7. He completely free farmed. The reason they picked it in that game was for the Mirana. They lane the PL versus the Mirana Shadow Demon, and if he gets disrupted, he's able to doppelwalk out.
Yeah,
and if his support gets disrupted, he doppelwalks and puts an illusion in front of the arrow to tank the arrow for him.
And it's nice, you talked about Ember, right? PL also, if the Void goes on you, you have a way to dodge the Chrono, which is always nice, because you're just going to die if you get Chronoed.
Or they don't even know which one's the real one.
Yeah.
And playing Void without BKB versus like Diffusal Manta, you very quickly lose your entire mana pool. So that's going to be a tough situation for Secret if you get any stuns or lockdown, burn through the Void's mana pool.
Yeah, and it's not even, I mean, right, you wanted a hero who's decent versus Shadow Demon, whether it's a 5, whether it's a 4, like, you don't want to be picking these Svens who just get kited the whole time, and PL does a lot better against that.
issue is that if he ever gets an illusion, the Shadow Moon's gonna also have a
that's
illusion
not
armor.
fun. Exactly.
Yeah. He's gonna
PL
be,
versus
10
Void.
FPS, 30 PL illusions,
Oh,
15
no.
on each side.
Help me.
What to do.
I kind of want to ask, like, what are the last picks for Secret to deal with PL? But they've
I
also
don't-
already got Tiny. Like, Tiny's a decent answer, wouldn't you say?
It's not just Tiny, but
Yeah,
Void's
yeah,
actually not
the
terrible
Void
against
as well,
PL.
If he gets late game, he is going to usually have a Maelstrom. If he really wants to be
He's
greedy,
gonna
he
get
can go
the
Battle Fury,
Mjolnir.
which will help him scale a little more versus the
Yeah,
PL.
Battle Fury is
But
possible
late
too.
game, whenever he Kronos the real PL, it doesn't matter about the illusions. You just kill the real PL and the fight's over. So I'm gonna look for. I think still the Ember is probably one of the top.
I think
things on
Mjolnir
right now. It
is
kinda fits
one of
your
the best
playstyle.
items
It
against
works
PL.
really well with the Magnus.
Till he gets
Yeah,
hurt.
because even if he hits you, he's taking damage.
He's taking
he was
far
the real
more
one.
damage.
I
Yeah.
was going to say, the last time
Yeah.
Infamous had the Magnus, they actually are in a Monkey King mid as well.
Like
That's
they
something
said,
we could
Tiny's
see
not
after
bad.
Chris Lock.
And that gives you a little bit more
You
team
could
fight,
still
right?
Sven,
like,
too.
Like a Team Secret, you
Although I
have a
don't-
Tiny and a Void. Like, you have the team fight. On the other side, you've got a Magnus, which is great, but you don't really see these Magnuses.
Damn,
going
Leshrac
in. He's more of a
6 ban in
counter
this
initiative
series.
hero
It's
now.
so much different than the
I mean,
picks and
this TI, it
bans.
feels like you get 30+ minutes. You want the better team fight nowadays.
I'd be a little scared of Monkey because he does have some hard lane matchups in the game. So if they pick it now, Team Secret I think still have the ability to flex. This Tiny to a 3, the bottom to a 4, Shadow to a 5, kind of run a tri-lane, help the Tiny a little, and then they'll give mid one this favorable matchup. Yesterday, I think
this
we talked a lot
this
about
is
giving mid
this
one a
is in my
favorable matchup,
opinion
and they weren't
secret
really able to do it in the
advantage
Mineski series, so his lane
fairly
stage was,
seriously.
it was really hard for him, I think. But in this game, if he does get it,
Whoa!
What?
Has just come out.
South fucking America.
Left to TI.
Ah.
Playing Ricky mid. Everyone was saying is the cool new thing. You have a lot of new HP regen.
You have
with
5
the
HP
passive.
at level 1, right? Yeah.
So the hero, the backstab works on denies, so he kind of tries to get the maximum amount of CS. It's like the old Kunkka, where you'd be able to get every deny and every last hit. And it kind of owns these low armor range heroes. Like, I played a Invoker verse it the other day, and I got completely destroyed.
Last pick Earthshaker, but yeah, it's really okay. So Ricky mid is what you're
Under lull, losing to Ricky.
Ricky mid player. Oh boy.
This is
Who got
spicy.
picked?
And the thing is, it could be an Earthshaker middle as well, right? I think that actually
No,
deals
Gunner
really
said
well
he
with
lost.
it.
He was playing Invoker and lost to Ricky mid.
Oh, man.
I said lol and a.
We've got a last pick Ricky into Shaker. Ricky is definitely the talk of the scene right now. But before we get our draft, I want to hear what Purge has to say about these two drafts.
It's a very cool draft from Team Secret. What they did was in their first phase of bans, they banned out all of the comfort heroes for Infamous, and that's very effective to do against a team that isn't as normalized in the pro scene. They might be going for heroes that they feel comfortable with. So when you ban those out, it's going to put them on the back foot a little bit. And on the other side, Secret also got probably the most contested heroes in the patch right now, core-wise, with Tiny, who can abuse his Aghanim Scepter, and Void, who can Chronosphere to combo that extremely well. So you can use these two teamfight heroes and gank heroes to get tons of kills in the early mid-game. But on the other side, Infamous does have the benefits of having Mag RP. They've also got the PL, which is going to be effective against Samurana, another really, really strong laning hero that Secret got. So from my perspective, it seems like Secret got almost all of the best heroes in the current meta, according to this tournament so far. And on the other side, Infamous is going to do some typical wacky stuff, but with new heroes. So it's going to be an amazing match. Let's toss it over to the casters.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Secret have been wearing the crown all year long. But here at the International, they have been put to the test. And here in the lower bracket, they're going to have to match up against every young team that wants to be able to build their legacy, cement their immortality.
Please say capitalist, please soak me, Kappa Pride. Yes! Best sign of the tournament.
It's going to be Infamous, another underdog team that has probably built up even more steam than Mineski has.
Infamous is such a surprise, just because I think any betting man would have had them in the bottom.
What were they Kappa Prides for? His pants?
Bets that you would have made at TI. That would have been not a guarantee, but very near.
Hook me up.
They're top 8, and they're in a position to knock out Secret is incredible.
Like,
and Secret, everyone is waiting to knock them off. You just have contender after contender coming after that crown. Even though OG are the defending champions, being the top of the DPC means you have the most attention on you.
Exactly. They're the ones who are favorited to be able to win this International, no matter what the results have said so far. And Secret did exactly what a lot of us talked about when facing up against Infamous. Why are teams giving them the Wraith King? Why are teams giving them this like Schofield Tiny, stuff like this? Just stop letting that happen. ban away their favorite heroes in Infamous. They have the opportunity to be able to show that they are not just a one-hit wonder, that they have depth to them, and they have something up their sleeve, and that's going to be the mid lane Chris Luck Riki, a hero that has not been picked or banned yet in the International until now.
And you're talking about depth. If you can win a game with Riki on the main stage against Team Secret, we can definitely say that you've got depth to your team.
Absolutely. It's definitely going to be something that Secret may not be totally familiar with.
Did you see that, by the way? Schofield dropped all of his items in front of Puppey. If Puppey just levels Disruption there and he's quick enough, if he anticipated that Schofield was going to do that, Schofield would just be starting with nothing right now. He dropped his boots on the ground first in front of Puppey, trying to bait him out. And this is something that makes his team so cool and unique.
These kids have nuts the size of a whale.
This much placement on stuff like that.
An early toss up in the top lane. Schofield heads into the range of the tower. Fortunately, Puppey with only shadow points and can't really stall up Schofield, so not going to have our first blood. But Secret are trying to get a certain set of lanes right now by swapping things around.
First tower is broken, is even.
Is it because they want
First tower is going to go to INF.
I think so. It's
First
really
barracks, they have.
Plus, it's not easy.
First barracks is usually which team's ahead.
Against the Tiny plus the Shadow Demon, you're just gonna get pure denied. Whereas one-on-one matchup, you're perfectly fine. Plus top,
I don't know,
is
dude.
gonna win.
This Riki here is actually no gas, pretty
They
strong.
can easily secure Hector's farm in this game.
Our mid lane matchup is definitely going to be the most interesting first. Puppey, he's going to be fine.
I've never seen
silence.
In professional Dota, I don't think I've seen Earthshaker versus Riki mid. I think this might be a first for me.
I'm pretty certain that Earthshaker is one of the few heroes that can really deal.
Man, he's got the W.
Damage comes to the Riki, the arrow comes out, and that is
Yeah,
going to be your
Secret
first
wins.
blood on Stinger. They try and turn things around by killing Puppey, but now Schofield has overextended himself trying to trade off kills, and he's going to be slowly whittled away.
He fucking taunts Yapsor! This guy is my hero!
Slower base movement speed. So the boots versus boots right now is going to be the favor of Yapsor, but doesn't really feel
Alright, put all your money on. Oh, and he cancels the mana
He's
pot.
gonna make his lane a little bit easier here. Mid one gonna pop the salve. He's taking a decent amount of harassment.
Mid one might die here. Mid one might die here.
Against this Riki.
Oh, he doesn't have an orb on the Riki. Oh.
Who's gonna deny so many of these
Here for the Chad call.
Mid has some potential.
Yeah, like I don't know what this Riki hero does anymore, so.
Is that cloak and dagger? Is the fact that
Well, it's just the fact that his base 8 fusion is so fucking high. It's like 5. And he has 6 starting armor.
When it comes to getting CS, both the last hits as well as the denies, opening
Oh, it's 3. Okay.
a lot of CS open to you. That
Actually, no. I think his base each fusion, yeah, it's 6.7 right now. So.
Situation is matched up against an Earthshaker who also has the same kind of ability.
Top lane, Hector getting low.
He's going to be chased down in the trees. The arrow lands from Yapsor. That's going to be a second kill for Secret.
Yeah,
making a
these.
third
This
down.
is
They're gonna be able to disrupt
first tower. I would
a little bit too low, no mana. If anything,
put it
Puppey
on.
has to be careful. Schofield's really gunning for him right now. Ether shot. Needed another swing or two to be able to finish.
I'd put it
one.
on Team Secret.
They do at least bring down the carry of Infamous.
Oh, actually, I would put 20 bucks on it.
Right now, no team.
We're gonna put Secret versus INF 1.9 to 1.
He's going to be shackled up and
First tower,
-2.
Secret.
Oh, -2, -2.
Win.
Permanent loss. Try not to think about it too much, but it's always there.
What was the game where like you were against the troll as Silence and the troll was at like 39 fucking mana or something?
I know what you're talking. Were you in that game?
Yeah.
Dude, that was a great game.
The troll couldn't cast the
I think I
spell.
was playing Core Silencer that game.
Yeah, or someone was. I don't know if it was you
It
or.
was definitely me. It was me. I remember because I was dying laughing because the troll didn't have enough mana to press any of his spells.
Yeah, dude.
You were like mana for one whirling action.
You're like, Matt, look at this troll's in. Or no, I was running from him, and I'm like, he's gonna slow me and like axe me, and you're like, no, he can't. I'm like, no, he has full mana, and you're like, no, Matt, click on him, and he had 39 mana.
He had like times, dude. He lost like 38.
Uh-oh.
This is the funniest game. I think I ended that game like 15-0.
Oh my god.
And it's like I alt chatted easy Joe at the end. Oh my god. That's the best part about Dota, dude. Just stupid fucking shit like that.
Yeah, when shit like that happens.
He's gonna ask me. Click on this hero, yes. He's so mana.
You go crit and Shadowblade on Shaker, you W Shadowblade in and you one tap a fucking Maiden or someone.
Yeah, that's a good time too.
Those are the games.
Or it's the Matt Levin Crystal Maiden. You Shadowblade, you walk in, he sees you, he fucking hits you with a frostbite and just fucking kills you.
Yes. I hit you with the frostbite, I ulti, and then right as you're about to hit me, I nuke you for the kill. The Matt Levin status.
Can you cast spells through Frostblast? Wouldn't I just be able to throw Fissure?
Yeah, you can cast so like if you're trying to throw Fissure or Earthshaker and I ice block you, it'll interrupt. And then
Oh, they do have the smoke screen, but that's enough to stop Schofield from falling. Not sure what Infamous really was planning out.
I'm not sure if you can cast out of ice block. I'm trying to think. You can't cast a movement spell, but maybe
I know that, like you can't like Remnant out, but I think you could cast Fissure.
I think you can cast Fissure, but it'll interrupt if you're like mid animation. It's like a 0.01 seconds stun or something. I mean, honestly, Infamous is losing kills, but they're not losing that bad. You know what I mean?
I wonder if you could drop below 0 int because Tiny has 0 starting int.
No,
right?
no,
he doesn't have any int lately. It's Flark stolen int from him.
Tiny has int. He just has 0 armor.
I'm in Agi. On my bad.
Yeah, you can't go negative. I think he'll still steal it. Like it'll still +1 on Slark, but it won't -1. You can't go negative agility.
Okay. What happens when if he gets agility, right? Would he have 1 less agility then, or would it be normal?
Oh yeah, like if he gets a +4 agility. Yeah, I think the negative. So like he'd stay at 1. Like if he was theoretical -5 and he picks up +4 int or +4 agi, he'd still be at 1 agi.
1. Okay.
Sneaky rotation from Schofield, and finally Infamous. They get an opening.
Dude, these Infamous guys.
And it's a kill on a core that's had solo XP, so this is going to boost up everybody that was a part of that. Nisha on his way to the Midas.
First game tower is.
The
first game first tower is down.
It slows down your timing, your rhythm. It feels like you're being punished for your read. I think he decided to go for because most Voids do, but also it didn't feel like anybody was going to try to go for the gank on such a high level Void. And he's got 2 levels of Time Walk. But with the Arcane Rune, he was willing to pop the RP there. Mid one's gonna grab the Invis Rune. Might opt to start making some rotations around the map, as mid lane has been so free for him.
Hector, one of the biggest things that everybody's been praising him for, especially pro players, is his proficiency at farming. And most of the time,
we'll see.
Great King or Lifestealer, but here it's on a Phantom Lancer, which could be the hardest carry of the 3. But we haven't seen a whole lot of Phantom Lancer. Why is that, Blitz?
Because Cleave was fixed.
I feel like he's just too slow. His teamfight potential.
Everybody always says every meta, oh, someone's too slow. Like they're just fucking stupid. It's not the case.
Before they feel viable at fighting. In Phantom Lancer, part of the problem is you have carries like Tiny that just get 1 item. You get an Echo Saber.
They've said since TI5, oh, it's the patch of get 1 item and go. Shut the fuck up.
Lancer, you get a Diffusal, still not good at fighting. You need 1 more item, you get Manta, you're still squishy. You have to keep building upon your farm. And in this meta, it feels like everybody is so fast.
I think PL with just Diffusal is good at fighting.
Yeah.
The one thing is, you come with the best teamfight in the game in Chronosphere.
Yeah, he's not good if he gets caught by a Chronosphere, but most heroes aren't good if they get caught by a Chronosphere.
The reason PL doesn't get picked that often is because Sven received buffs. PL received nerfs in the sense that his illusions give a ton more gold and I don't know about the experience. I think they give more experience now, but I know they give a ton more gold.
Wait, his illusions give gold?
I'm 99%. Maybe it's that they give a lot more experience, but they don't give gold. I thought they give gold. I'm 90%
I
certain they
haven't
give
played
gold.
PL in literally like a year and a half, so I haven't played against them in a long time either.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they give gold.
With all the chase down that Phantom Rush gives you, we're going to see a heavy rotation coming out from
Maybe they do.
for the 10-minute
If even if they only give 5 gold,
do the same on
yeah,
fucking adds up.
does grab one of them. So.
Quick thing to notice is that one of the best ways to deal with Ricky, of course, is going to be the Force Staff. And as a core player, you don't love building it as one of your first items, but if you just take a look at Yapsor, because of the sheer amount of kills he's gotten, and he's got pretty good.
Interesting that Ricky. I mean, I guess phase because you can activate or you can use items and not get fucked. Dude, why did you not just sheep ulti net? Schofield, what's wrong with you?
To get him out of that silence. This will be a very effective.
Maybe they're afraid of secret rotating in. I mean,
they had him, dude.
But what else are we doing here? Trying to make a play to defend top. Is that Siege Wagon already dealing so much damage?
Like, this is a team you're not going to be able to bully 4v5. Hector's going to be under more. Yeah, see, like, there it is. You can kill him before a TP comes.
He time walked into the smoke cloud, so wasn't able to instantly pop the chrono, which allows Chris Luck to reset. Get back into the fight. Puppy getting chased right now. You should know about this. What I really like about Secret is they place a sentry to go along with every one of their wards.
Yeah.
You saw that at the bottom lane. That's how Nisha knew that Chris Luck was coming. The downside of this, though, Cap, is it's going to really slow down everyone's farm. Puppy is used to being a slightly 3D or 5. You're not going to get away with it in this game where you're buying so many different sentries.
Chris Luck is just trying to find openings anywhere he can. The power, and he's going to try and go for Yapsor here, but double leaps gets him away.
And they're smoked up right now on the side of Infamous. They want to make the rotation up the top lane, but the tower's already dead. If they could kill mid one, that'd probably be the biggest kill that they could go for, but he does have a haste rune, so they'd have to lock him down nearly perfectly. They're hoping he walks onto the high ground.
Double brace or fucking Ogre Club, dude.
He's going to slam hard.
Shackles, no need for RP here. They can hold that ultimate.
-2.
A big kill on mid one. As he just gets a bit sloppy. I was really concerned for Infamous there. It just seemed like they didn't know what they were doing around the map. 3-man smoke up where Chris Luck goes bottom. They lose the tower top, but being rewarded with a core kill makes this a little bit better for them.
Walking up hills with no vision is the easiest way to die for them. That is 10 times out of 10, you will get punished for that at this level. Infamous is definitely good enough to take advantage of that fact. Mid one just a little bit too cocky, but I'd like to see some sort of tower pressure right
Frenchie
now.
on the Mirana?
Aside from that top lane.
Yeah.
Take this.
I didn't see it,
around
but
to your Chronosphere.
just trying to make a funny joke on Facebook real quick. First game winner, Infamous, is down to 2.70. I guess people are thinking they're doing better, but
it's like the Ricky. We don't know how to fucking.
I don't know.
This hero.
Right? It's like maybe Zai can throw some damage into the tower, and yet Secret is
like if I still played a lot of
the
Dota,
Ricky has potential to outplay the Void. If he, like,
I think it's more about outplaying. I think it's more about outplaying the Earthshaker. Okay, so right here, Nisha, I absolutely despise what he's doing. Maelstrom's fine, Battle Fury's fine. He's going Manta.
He does manage to get off the disruption. That should be enough for Puppy to get away. Chris Luck, it just really shows. When Ariki is trying to move around the map, trying to get these kills without his diffusal blade, without any sort of slow, the smoke screen just isn't good enough. Stinger is going to be caught here as he tried to just collect a little bit of the golden experience flowing in on the tower.
That's why I don't like Silencer. Oh, he's going Maelstrom. Okay. He didn't have that queued up before. That or I'm absolutely blind.
Probably.
And that'll nab a kill for them. Unfortunately, without the wards, won't be able to put any pressure, and Whisper is in fact stuck and has no way to get out. He doesn't have a TP, no phase boots, and he's just gonna have to hold this position. They should TP and kill him here, Cap.
Yeah, 25 seconds, a skewer's up in 2, the arrow's gonna nail him. He does have the skewer.
He has a skewer like right now, like you're a little late, boys.
He's gonna be shackled up though, and the global silence will actually protect Infamous very nicely. Zai, though, is still gonna die.
Oh, got him. Nice.
How did that go well for Infamous?
That was a bait.
Because it was a bait. Because he had his fucking skewer up, you dumb.
It was honestly just perfect.
Fucking Blitz. Some days Blitz.
Meaning to bait there, but it
He's
works
usually
out in
pretty
their
good, but
favor.
sometimes.
6 to 7, most of the gold lead coming from the towers that they were
Big
able
brain
to
Blitz.
grab early on.
Oh wait, who got the first tower? Fuck.
And Chris
Oh, it had to have been Secret?
One thing
Because
about
they still have all
Infamous that
6
really
up?
stands
Yep.
out is one of their 2 cores is
Another
Yes. And this game, it's going to be Hector, while Chris Luck is the one trying to move.
I would have bet 20 bucks on this.
Done here. Shouldn't be able to get off the smoke screen or the tricks of the trade. They're going to use the Echo Slam to make sure he
Win.
has no chance of living.
I'm still 100% on the predictions, boys.
Because of the ward, mid one gonna run into him. This should be an easy kill. Stinger doesn't even have boots
and the
right now.
Chronosphere at the bottom lane as well, leading into the arrow, but Hector shows his face. They're not going to be able to get that kill. Back over the top lane where Stinger, I honestly just don't think there's a way for him to survive, no matter how much he
feels
jukes
bad,
this.
man.
A Fissure and some Shadow Poisons is
He's like, you kill me now, you utter fools. Just wait until 70 minutes.
But
Boy,
the thing
that
is
Kerr
they don't have to
one
invest
shot
anything
you.
to kill a silencer. That's my issue. Like, that's my big issue with the hero. Is like, you just literally run at him and he's like, does that not help? Ah! And he dies. He actually makes that exact noise.
big nukes to throw into the Chronosphere
True.
early. Later on, you know, if they start getting double Starstorm, they get the tree volley, then it's insane.
Dude, honestly, end game Void Chrono plus Tiny Tree Volley is gonna be absurd.
Yeah, it's dirty as fuck. I think Tiny's really good against PL as well, if he's caught in the Chrono.
Yeah, I mean,
all they lose is explode.
If Secret take a good fight, they're the ones that started. They can just snap 1 or 2 heroes to begin with. I think that Infamous.
Oh, the long range hex
Oh, he has to get the net. Oh, he had to blow his ulti. Because the wards kept him from going in there. Did you see that?
What?
The ward trap didn't work.
Oh, yeah.
It kept
Yeah.
Ricky from getting him.
He does have a blink dagger.
That sucks, dude.
I do like how Schofield's
They would have killed him.
just aggressively to grab kills. Doesn't really care about the cooldown very much. It doesn't even feel like they care about towers all that much. It's top pressure is the first time we've really seen them.
Who needs
really do
towers?
something about it.
This is kill Dota, boys.
I guess with Mantime finally strong enough that I'm not scared of any sort of solo kill. But even then, he's really not trying to push it too much. He could be there swinging at the tower. Instead, he's trying to hit neutrals, while most of Secret showing mid.
I think Secret have realized, as bad as we are at potentially taking fights or taking towers, Infamous is even worse right now.
Yeah, all Infamous has is the Shadow Shaman wards, and he keeps using them to kill. That's how you know it's SA Dota, when Shaman's using wards for kills instead of towers. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, what a skewer! Oh, Infamous, what a play!
With that Aghanim Scepter is going to be able to hit Schofield to finish him off with the Enchant Totem swing. Chris Luck looking for his opening, but Hector's in trouble. They need to be able to bail him out, but he does manage to get the Doppelganger into low ground. Side.
Bail out a PL that has Strength, Treads, Manta, and almost a Fusel? Yeah, right.
And at least one kill here is Puppy. His TP's going to get canceled.
Well, that was a weird RP.
He skewers him back into Stinger. They just want to make sure they have the damage that Zai's not going to be able to get away to Blink Dagger, and they can give this kill to Hector as well. They gave it to Puppy.
That's a good RP. He's definitely not getting away.
Yeah, he got a kill for it.
Infamous between taking away intelligence, between
I'm all about using my spells to secure kills.
Yeah, no, I was like, is it gonna get him a kill? I wasn't sure, but
Yeah, I didn't think he had the
And this is
skewer
the
up.
dangerous part is, Hector will get his. Regardless of what the situation is, dying at top lane, Hector will get his, and maybe we finally see some sort of tower pressure. They do have the wards. And for a brief second, we saw Infamous finally take a gold lead. These guys, and they came to play today.
And the first Serpent wards for a tower as well.
yeah, see, Cap just brought up the same thing.
Try and get a kill, but
This is why Cap and I were best friends.
Schofield gets the last hit.
And I wish I still hung out with him more,
Getting
like,
the
it
kill because
sucks.
he needed boots. My
But,
man,
you know, he's a famous celebrity and I'm just a
If you
schmuck.
conversely look at Puppy, I mean,
Yeah.
he's a little
Alright.
Famous to your one viewer.
He's got
Yeah, that one
bracers
viewer.
and a magic wand.
And your mom.
said Puppy was going to be the poor one
Nah,
because he has
fuck
to buy
my
so many
mom.
sentries, but somehow Stinger ends up even poorer.
Yeah, Stinger.
I'd
I
rather
wouldn't.
not.
I mean, I wouldn't want her as a fan.
But he's had to buy just as
Dude,
many
Secret
sentries to combat the
Infamous
fact
game
that
one,
he's
first game
hot.
winner is even right now. I need to see
Find him, Schofield, fast enough. He's going to be able to get the Hex before the
Tiny's.
blink. What a massive kill, and that's all thanks to that.
Dude, that's me and my friends. So the OG combo that me and my friend ran in Dota 1 when I first started learning the game is I'd play Shadow Shaman and he'd play Ricky because Ricky had backstab, and I would just net someone and he'd just backstab him to death.
It works.
Like that was the first thing we ever. Like that was how I learned to play Dota, was on like support heroes.
They're going to look at Puppey as well. Tricks to the trade being used right as Nisha was hoping for the Chronosphere. Puppey, he's almost dead here, but they chance told him jump in for mid one. Looking to be able to.
Oh, the stick.
He got the magic stick. Is that going to be enough? The smoke screen. He gets the swing. He gets
Oh yeah, you can't miss on the swing in the Chronosphere.
Schofield as well doesn't want to deal with those disables.
During that time, look at Hector top.
Infamous is actually coming over here because Hector.
Stinger's buying so much time.
Right now, Stinger's just buying him time. Go Hector, go! I've got this.
2K gold lead still for Infamous because they took the tower. Secret, they've got to put pressure on this
The
tower.
thing is Secret only lost
because they don't have Chronosphere.
whatchamacallit. They only lost supports.
Let things go. They do
I
get
mean,
3 kills, but it does cost them a kill to
I
the
wish.
tower. They don't get a tower trade.
They also use all their ults though,
I think for
so.
Secret, they're happy about things.
Yeah.
I guess they use silence
Like
for
this
ults as
against
well.
a team that wants to farm.
But Shaman
They
ult's
still
almost
have
back
the better
up.
team fight, I feel like.
PL gets hard. This game gets difficult.
Ways of setting up team
Yeah, PL gets tanky, I agree. Void's gonna need a lot of farm.
Yeah, Void needs a lot to beat that.
They did use Chronosphere. They did use Echo Slam. We still have RP up for
Team Secret are actually behind. Oh, not anymore. Just changed.
It's either that or Secret gets like a godly Echo Slam,
and then he walked back
and then chain stuns the PL.
Confused.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to do with the
Oh, they
silencer.
did go for the smoke. All right, so this is what we wanted out of them because
Combo breaker.
And the timing of it works out so nicely. If you can get this kill, you will get a free Roche.
They know they
get
have
a core kill.
A solid 45 seconds until Echo and Chronosphere. They don't have global silence, but they have confidence.
You're not gonna. Oh.
Okay. And maybe this is a cooler play. Instead of trying to force the fight with just off of an RP, trying to
that's-
It's not going to work. Secret is a wily team. Yapsor already fired the arrow into here.
Oh
They
God,
committed,
is
though.
it? Does the ES have a
They
blink
saw the
dagger?
support pop Zai, gonna blink in any second.
It's gonna throw in.
As soon as.
No, but he has his Ags.
To make sure, Chris Luck is actually gonna jump forward to make sure they can't actually get inside the pit, but mid-one and Nisha.
That RP was game winning. That RP was game winning.
He gets tossed up in the air straight on the Secret, but Hector, he's finished off Roshan now with the agents. He's going to try and finish off this fight. Big one. He does have the Echo Slam. They have to be careful of it. He does manage to get that off and jumps
Oh, he
away
barely
just
gets
in
up
time
there.
before he's burned out of mana. Nisha,
Jesus, he's lucky.
Oh, Hector. That. He needed to actually get Hector in that.
Surrounding Zai, who's burned out of mana, has no hope to be able to survive through this. Mid-one lays out the fissure for him, but Infamous.
Just retreat Secret.
Feeling the fight, they got the Roshan. It worked for them.
This is the God moment, dude.
Trade and the buyback from Puppey. They did lose their mid Ricky, but they get the bigger objective, Hector, who grabs that Aegis, and he is so
I mean,
armed. He has almost a heart. He's got a fully completed Manta and a Diffusal. We talked about how this hero could be a little bit slower in its build-up timing, because you're not looking for the 1 item timing, not even the 2, but you need 3 items on this hero to feel comfortable, and he's almost got it at the 23-minute mark.
Yeah, we're almost there, and that's where maybe some of the damage problems are going to come up. Chronosphere may not be enough to finish off Hector anymore. Blitz, you said something I think that was really smart this morning. You were talking about the synergy between cores. You said you named a lot of teams that just had it. Mineski had it. You say Infamous has it between Chris Luck and Hector. What is that synergy?
I feel like they know where the other person wants to be. Part of being a good 1 and 2 combo, and I feel like that's what makes OG so potent. You saw it in the interview yesterday where Casey said, how do you feel about Ana coming back? He said, I love Ana. He's my favorite player ever. Is top. This is going to be a free kill for them. Nisha, a pretty big one.
This is massive. They need another smoke screen with a level 50.
Holy shit, another smoke screen? What's the
The
cooldown
talent
on
is like a reduction of like 6 seconds on the cooldown. It's like 5-second cooldown. It's retarded. You can have
And
2
it
at
lasts
once.
5 seconds. Oh, you can have 2 at once? Yeah, so it's 100% uptime.
Yeah.
Dude. As soon as PL started to get that, like, that heart and Void is not farmed, I would...
So quickly, but mid-one. What an entrance from him with that enchant totem. Arrow stealing out the Magnus as well. He's finished off by a toss that comes out from Zai on the right-hand side. He's now been...
Why are they buying back on Infamous? That seems poor to me.
They're just chatting it up, dude. They're like, it's go time, boys.
They did get some...
I mean...
That's just spilling blood in the water at 24.
Infamous is... Yeah, but they threw away like 4K.
push this. Top lane is pushing at the same
I guess the
time.
Magnus
The
wanted to
field
give him
has hard
power.
Aegis. Nobody comes in, drops the ward.
Oh, he has hard
Tier
Aegis.
3
That's why
being
you're right.
assaulted on both sides of the map.
I
Secret
did not see that he had heart.
decided to go for Schofield, but this also means the bottom lane likely to lose its tier 3. Secret, they're in shambles right now. They're not quite sure where to go.
Nisha has the Chronosphere.
Is South America about to beat Team Secret in 25 minutes? Oh, he goes in! Oh, Hector! That is a very rare mistake.
Mid-one, not able to finish off that Phantom Lancer. Hector's giving it away, but now the Chronosphere goes out.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Hector. That was bad. Oh, the RP was huge. But that's even bigger.
He's dead as well. Infamous drop 3. And Secret, they will.
Yeah, as soon as
that's a little deep. That's a little deep.
as soon as Hector went in there, I was like,
But a great fight for them overall. Secret, it feels like
Yo, it's like, no joke, SA has to make a mistake at this point to lose the game, but they're SA. That's why I was like, I don't know if I'd bet on them yet.
It doesn't necessarily feel worth
That's
it.
a God
It's not
moment.
game-ending situation anymore.
When you just gotta go in, dude.
You gotta go in.
Yes, but instead they decided to stick around. They felt their strength. It was just such an
Infamous as a team is like Troll Warlord ult.
going up into that.
You just go.
Control anymore. You just go.
From Schofield, dodging the Fisher.
The Hector wanted to go for Puppy too. He was fucking like, he was looking for it.
Oh wait, I was almost able to make a bet on this first game.
He's gonna see Rapsor. This should be a free kill for him. Hector's gonna come in now. Ward's even dropped for this.
Despite the Force Staff and trying to contend with the Riki core, it's really the Shadow Shaman that has been Yapsor's.
Wow, you got the 500 Phantom range. It's even right now?
82% win probability.
Dude,
Team
it's so
Secret.
good. And you to chase down the void as well. You can't time walk away. Yo, if you have vision.
Yo, Team Secret is 2-1, Infamous is 1.7-1.
Before this international, I would have
Like,
said that's absolutely crazy. But going into this
right now, I mean, SA's ahead, but Secret could have a good play and bring it back.
In their last few series.
I don't know. I'm loving this Infamous team. I want to see them go all the way.
They're not playing with that same bravado and confidence that we saw all throughout the
Oh man, Infamous is now 1.45 to 2.55.
Infamous is just a bunch of fucking chads. Imagine picking Ricky, dude. That's a disrespect play.
TI against the best team in the world?
That's
Let's run a
fucking
Ricky
disrespect
mid,
right
bro. Let's run it.
You can't say there's not some disrespect right there. That's the you're bad, I'm gonna beat you with Ricky mid.
Secret can just bust out a win.
Yeah, believe me, you tell those Mineski players right now, hey, you guys did a great job. You outplayed Secret a lot of the game. It's not going to make them feel any better about the fact that in the end, they were out of the international. 19 to 20, 28 minutes in. Infamous only holding 1,000 gold lead, but specifically Hector holds a 5,000 net worth lead over the second carry in the game. That's Nisha's Faceless Force.
I will say though, having net worth on this Earthshaker is so important because Ricky is, I think, the type of core that needs to continue to scale quite high. Whereas Earthshaker's damage as a core is really nice. It's really easy to get off because of the Acceptor. And even more so now that he's got this BKB, there's only one real way to control him up. That's the RP.
Fortunately, this Empower does allow the Riki. Most of the time he has issues where he's not running around getting kills. He's a little slow at farming. The Empower actually helps him out quite a lot. He now gets his level 18 as a result.
Oh.
His biggest problem, massive level as well.
Look,
is that
Tiny
you
doesn't have
to melee
Scepter.
jump in and you don't have his disable as a core.
Yeah.
And you're really squishy.
Yeah.
You will die really quickly as this Ricky. He's got good armor, but I mean, take a look. He's got a BKB, a lot of stat items, and only rocks 1,500 health.
Yeah, just one Echo Slam, one toss
Alright,
avalanche.
gem on
And we saw him
Shadow
pop the
Demon.
BKB, and they just killed him.
Yep.
1,500 HP BKB does not feel good.
He's trying to get the Basher right now. I wonder if an Aghanim Scepter is in good consideration.
Even Puppy has 1500 HP, but he's rocking the double Bracer. It's a Chad strat.
The double B.
Yeah, and look at this aggressive pickup from Team Secret.
When you start playing again, you gotta rock the double bracer until they nerf it because it's actually really strong.
Yeah. Like not
Nope.
just against
Tranquil
the Riki,
Boots,
right? But when
stick,
you're trapped inside your
Link
base, you
Dagger.
know they're gonna have
Every
aggressive
hero.
vision. You need to
Dude, I'm telling you.
away from them.
Just try it one game and you'll be like, double bracer's the wave.
And 2K gold lead dips down to 1, hovering around that area relatively.
You can legit tank 3 more spells. It's actually
No
stupid.
way. There's no way.
You legit can, unless it's like a fucking lion finger.
I actually feel like this Riki,
Like, it's retarded.
Okay.
Seen him as a core, it feels a little bit underwhelming.
What'd they do to
because of the way
Bracer?
you have to fight.
6% magic resistance on a Bracer?
It's so good.
That's
dude.
actually pretty good. How much is the recipe? 215? Okay.
It's 550 gold or 575
It's
or
515.
515, even better. It was even better before they nerfed it. It was 8% magic resistance.
And look at this, they instantly know about the ward drop by Stinger. Yeah. They're going to deward that. That'll alert both teams that they know about each other's presence. Hector gonna come back. And Secret, after they grab this tower, they have to deal with that top lane, and that'll make it so that Schofield isn't pressured. Doesn't have the buyback anyways, but even if he did, because of this top push, it sort of just makes things even.
I really like this route to travel for mid 1 as well, just allowing him to be able to deal with pushes like this, but still be able to join his team. I mean, he's like a great combination, right, of catch against this Phantom Lancer and the side lane pushes, but also he represents so much team fight. He can't be absent from his team. Hard up next, win for the echo damage against an illusion hero. And it's going to feel pretty value. Magnus looking for the RP immediately onto him. The smoke screen going out, but they still have the damage. As a toss tree as well as, man, Nisha's just not really getting the bashes whatsoever.
They're just trying to kill
Stinger out there. It is going to be Stinger who goes down, but inside they have Mid-1 trapped, and the shots, the jab, and the tricks of the trade. Now Chris Luck looks to be able to get out there, going to be able to chase down Puppy. Who else from Secret is going to get caught?
Oh my god.
Schofield, he's trying for it. He's got the blink dagger, he's got the shackles. He can dodge the arrow. Even with the Lotus Orb, it doesn't matter. Just stop Sai from being able to blink away, and he does it. Hector gets on top of him. Nisha, look at him. He's just sitting on the high ground. He's going to buyback. Schofield right now.
Oh my god, this is game over if Secret lose this. And I think they're gonna lose it. I don't think they have the damage. Oh, the ES!
They rain damage from above to be able to finish off most of Infamous. Mass buybacks coming out. They're trying to save Hector. Half health. Doppelganger away. Mid-1 jumps into him now.
The RP?
It doesn't hit Mid-1, and that's so bad. He managed to get off the Fisher, and that's done onto Hector. The arrow.
Yo, oh.
He nailed the volley. Sai with another fresh volley. Finished off. The supports of Infamous and Team Secret, a long, drawn-out fight.
And Roshan is up. That looks so good for them to start. They got the kill on the Earthshaker. They recovered the gem, but they just went for a little bit too much. And that's that discipline.
My god, Secret, the moment of greatness.
And Secret.
Holy shit. I thought Nisha was about to die. He's about to get skewered back into the fucking
I mean, I just can't believe they didn't
Ricky
just
Cloud.
leave Sai behind. Nisha opting to go back in with Mid-1 buying back at the same time and TPing in. It turns the fight around humongously. Look at him. He jumps onto Whisper right as he was about to get the skewer into the smoke screen. And
That was such a sick echo right there. If they get RP'd
dude,
in that
Mid-1 with the
situation,
Chad plays.
Secret have just bought back and lost the game.
And this one too, the RP not, the skewer and the RP not catching Mid-1.
Yeah, if that skewer catches Mid-1, that RP hits them and all of them are just dead.
Now they're going for the high ground, and this is why, in Secret, they don't care about the gold leads. All it takes them is one fight.
Yeah.
In these positions, Mineski learned that the hard way. This team is scary because they will find a way to win. It won't always look the prettiest,
but they always have. It's like the old EG where you always have the team fight. You always have the ability to win the late game.
Yeah, it just makes your early game look so weird, which is something I've been thinking about Secret for a while. It feels like they can't really play that mid-game tempo like they like to, but they'll hold the high ground great, and there will come a time where you will make a mistake against them, and you will falter.
Yeah, because it's so easy to misstep. It's so easy to get a little bit too aggressive and get countered by buybacks. Because no matter how strong you are, if it ends up being a 5 versus 10, you're just not going to win that. You're going to run out of damage. You're going to run out of cooldowns.
Yeah, that's why
Secret's way ahead now in the ratings.
Secret's favor.
Yeah.
I don't know,
in fact,
though.
I thought it was like 70-30 them. I think that's what I said.
Like,
They're
oh.
gonna grab another kill here. Nisha, he has more than enough damage to kill Chris Luck. And this
What's
team
Nisha's farm?
is starting to
MKB,
fall apart a little
Mjolnir,
bit.
I mean, at this point,
Manta
Chris Luck just
Midas.
can't go himself anywhere around the map.
Yeah.
1800 health with the BKB. That does not protect him.
And the 25% backtrack again for the Faces.
Do you go double heart
Nisha
on PL, or do you go
continues to
like
run this.
Scotty heart?
We saw him do it in the
I think Scotty's probably better.
I think you need to get a little bit of damage. I think Scotty's the play.
slowing down the damage.
It's even better than Butterfly because there's no way that you can deal with it. It's not evasion in that sense.
Yep. Zai. He's
lane,
looking for an opening. His smoke is going to break, so he should know, or unless he thinks it's the tower. He thinks it's the tower.
Looked like he was walking in that area for a second, but does know Hector for as far as he needs a pretty big RP to set fights up for him. They just need their disables to be able to live. Schofield's ping for him right now. He wants his team to come in. Both teams actually know about this.
Yeah, but it's so hard. Oh, he managed to get the shackle on his eye. Here comes the arrow. The Fisher out as well, but he didn't blink anywhere. He does manage to get comboed off Whisper with the skewer backwards. Both BKBs going down. There's where the RP is with Global Silence.
You need to get out of there, PL. You're about to get chronoed. Maybe not.
And he does have that cheese, so he's going to be.
They're both stuck in this fucking.
Yeah, but PL's just fucking shitting on him.
But mid one stuns him up. No, the BKB Hector. He is able to doppelganger away. Chris Luck with his own BKB.
No man on. Oh, the cheese.
On mid one, low on mana, does have enough just to be able to make one jump away.
Ooh.
Chris Luck really wants to hunt him down. He's got the blink cast range too. If he can actually just get the vision, that's going to be opted by Schofield. First to Hex, now the follow-up. Chris Luck with the smoke screen slowing him down. Nisha coming back
It's
in here.
so deep. Oh my god, but they might pull it off.
To burn him out of his mana as fast as possible. And Nisha has just enough to be able to time walk away, but Chris Luck not gonna
Oh my god.
Nisha, you baboon!
The carry of Team Secret
Oh.
now, maybe even a little bit more. Earthshaker still has that Aegis. What
They're
if
looking
they
for him,
caught
but he's
him?
far.
He is so far away.
Oh, they can't see
Whisper,
him.
He would have to make a blind guess for the skewer, which he does just 2 seconds too late.
And that
God,
I mean,
there's so many trees.
when Infamous was 4-1, I almost thought a small value bet would be good there, but I don't. I can't confirm it. But I should have just done it.
Betting against Secret is scary, though.
Yeah, exactly.
It seems like every game they're down and they look like they're gonna lose, and they have some crazy.
They're like, nah, we're exactly where we were meant to be.
And they have Echo.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here, when Infamous walks to the high ground, puppy. Oh, you're approaching me?
Fisher first, no arrow. Hector has himself protected by illusions, and again, Hector's gonna go for it. He got punished last time, but he doesn't seem to care. Chris Luck, he gets hit by the enchant totem, avalanche out with the BKB.
If Chris Luck can get out of there after they get, yeah.
It's not worth committing for that hero. Mid one jumping in, immediately hexed up.
Now we're talking. Now SA is playing correct.
Hector pops the BKB now. Mid one holds the Echo Slam. Now gonna try and finish off Puppy. Puppy is gonna be falling, but Schofield.
If he can pull all mid one's mana,
The combo from Zai.
oh, that's a safe play.
Looks like he wants to chase, but not gonna be
They
able to
traded
do
2
so
supports for a
completely
Rax.
mana.
That's
Zai
absolutely
cleared out
worth it.
Some of these illusions, and that's the second range Rax taken, but.
And you have to wonder, did Infamous, did they just push their luck a little bit too much again because they don't have buyback on the Shadow Shaman?
And they know about
they're
that on the
fine.
side of Secret. They weren't able to burn out the Aegis. Midone was never really able to get isolated out. He's way too tanky with the BKB.
Once
and
Void has
Hector. They have to
BKB,
get
this
into a
is
position
gonna
where
be
they're
rough.
1v5ing, just beating on him.
It's crazy how Hector keeps on just running past mid one and going for these heroes in the back line. And mid one is trying to chase him down, but
Hector, if he stays for that one creep camp, he will die. They've got vision on him too. Whisper on this high ground, gonna blink out.
he's got to force it up as well, but he's not going to use it fast enough. The Chronosphere does manage to catch him. They get the control onto the Phantom Lancer. They're going to be able to get these silence.
Oh my gosh.
Slam. It locks down the carry of Infamous, and it'll catch Whisper as well. They have
Whisper,
a buyback.
he doesn't have buyback for 110.
They have a buyback on Hector, but it's only going to be the 3 of them defending against Secret. Once again, Secret's buyback, Secret holding the high ground. It's going to turn into an offensive position.
I'm starting to think that Secret is actually maybe the most exciting team in Dota right now. Because of their playstyle and the way that they force teams to fight around them, everyone just obliges, and you get into these weird situations where you just non-stop run at each other.
Chris Luck is going to try and get a fast kill onto this Tiny. Not so fast, though. Look how tanky Zai is. Tricks the trade, trying to burn him out.
Ooh, good stun.
Stays inside. He's down to half health. Zai trying to run away, but they're chasing so
What are you doing?
BKB goes
Oh god.
But a force staff, and Zai
Get out.
away.
What happens if he blink strikes the Lotus Orb? Does Tiny blink strike the Ricky?
In a very strong position now.
Possibly, I don't know.
Out of that, they can have their
That'd be kind of a meme.
He just needs some more gold. Same goes with Puppey and Mid One.
Yeah, and the scary, weird part about Secret is when you're ahead of them, it never really feels like you're ahead of them.
Yeah.
And when you're behind them, it feels like you're going to lose the game.
And let's say this about Infamous, right? We know they don't have buyback. We know that Secret has buyback. Everybody knows that. But I still feel like Infamous is not going to slow down. They're not going to sit inside their base.
I mean, they went into a position at top lane, which was so ballsy, where they decided to go for a push.
I mean, look at Chris Lux.
Yeah, Chris Lux actually just went for that. If he has Chrono up, he pops VKB, you just die.
Yeah, you
Then
don't
the
have
game's
BKB
over.
on Chris Lux, so if there's any sort of avalanche or Fisher immediately...
SA playing like real SA right now.
They went top against an Aegis.
SA,
and
God.
there was a buyback on Nisha just to get that one Rax.
Yeah.
That really felt like they were playing the wire there.
And that's the thing, is like, this is why we talk about Infamous and their playstyle being so cocky. It just seems like they don't really care who
PL no buyback?
they
What?
outplay them. They're playing in a position...
PL buys an ultimate orb instead of holding buyback? Is he fucking...
They're playing in a position where they could lose the game if they force a fight right now, but they're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, like what?
Love about this team is their
He buys an ulti orb for his backpack instead of having a... Oh, he has... Never mind, he used his buyback. Okay, I didn't see that he used it before.
But Secret has so much control. It's going to be
He has level 25 now.
Did he get the 2-second doppelganger?
I'm guessing so. That's the better skill.
Find his opening on to Puppey. The goal of the silence immediately popped out. Benicia pops BKB, goes straight for the Shadow Shaman. Does manage to get him as well as Hector. That's massive. They're going to be able
That's
to get
huge.
the follow-up.
PL dies.
Oh
Oh my god! Oh my god! But it doesn't matter because the Echo Slam comes in.
That's not my fight. I'm out of here. Stinger's dead. They're just going to try and chase down the rest. It's going to be Chris Luck who falls as well. Stinger and Chris Luck.
My god, this fucking Earthshaker, dude. Holy shit.
He was the one without buyback, and he does manage to get out safely.
Oh, that fight, it looked like it was going to be okay for Infamous, but Secret, just too tanky. Mid one, 3,500 HP and a BKB. You're not taking down this hero easily.
I mean, is Hector, are they getting the Empower onto Hector? It just feels like when this RP comes down, he just doesn't do any damage to them.
No, I don't think he had. He definitely did.
He doppelgangers away. That's going to tear a lot, but
they just don't have the damage right now. Even with the awards with Ags.
Yeah, he's
Secret
tickling.
Resilient again.
And this is what we talked about multiple times, and how to be able to play up against Infamous is to let them and all their aggression challenge you and put yourself into positions where you can counterplay. So whether that's being tanky enough to be able to take the fights, having early BKBs, playing on the high grounds. Because, you know, Infamous, once they get their heads into smoking and making a fight work, they're going to go for it anyway. That means Secret, after winning that fight, are going to be able to get the Roshan. That's Aegis, Cheese, and a Refresher Shard for Nisha. We have any other big level 25s that just got picked up? We have the Avalanche cooldown from Zai's Tiny, who has the Chrysalis, soon to be Daedalus. So watch out for that tree volley, especially on top of Chronosphere.
Yeah.
It's been an absolute fiend in this game. Another item, more Satanics coming out for Secret. Mid one's gonna grab one too.
Dude, there's so many instant disables. You're like, the disables that can come from outside of vision as well with like Fisher and Avalanche. Infamous have to be like super trigger happy with the BKBs.
I love, by the way, how aggressive mid one's been in this game.
Yeah.
We said he needed these kind of games. He had one yesterday. This sort of just builds on it. These are the kind of games that build your confidence. Rework yourself. Because I think even he would admit he feels like his performances are probably a little bit underwhelming. But the last two, I mean...
Ricky Center means he can go in somebody, right? But that's it? Or does it make it that it's a larger area or something?
where
This
he
is
bought back
12
with
of
the 3
25.
Echo.
They increased the area AoE by like 200. It's actually like absurdly large.
Now,
Bigger
if
than
he's
Chronosphere, I think.
if he is empowered and then ultis, does it do the empowered damage?
I think so. I haven't seen the interaction. I'm not 100% sure.
I think it would.
I'd like to think it would, but who the fuck knows? Dota. Sometimes weird shit goes on.
Yeah.
Does have buyback, so he's going to be the one.
Oh, bye-bye silencer.
Gonna walk up this area. The rest
And
of
mid
them
one got the 2-second leap, I presume.
trying to connect to the rest of the team. So it
Yeah.
looks like the smoke just not gonna.
Yeah, it's such a good fucking skill.
Very likely just to pick up this bounty rune. Pick up this bounty rune. Okay,
trying
they're
to
baiting the bounty rune.
Yeah, they're trying to bait the bounty rune, hoping that one.
Oh my god, the
idea
next level
behind it
essay
is that
plays.
everybody goes. Secret feels like they have control of this area. They grab the bounty rune.
Yeah.
And they just send one hero to do so. But I think Secret, they're smart. Don't walk up into that area where you don't have vision. Just go into the high ground right now, and Secret will know that this was a trap.
What's a bounty rune really going to mean if you can go high ground and force a buyback out of Stinger right now? That just means the next fight, you just easily retreat and try. Oh, look at this fast play coming out from Schofield, trying to make a sneaky little Serpent Ward trap, but gets caught by mid one. And add another. Oh, now the Chronosphere coming out. Nisha's gonna
Oh my god! The Shadow Demon bullshit! Did you see that?
He was so far forward.
Oh, how he instantly hits half health?
Got the message. They're like, let's hang back. And
Oof.
Chris Luck just decided, I'm gonna step out. Dies almost instantly.
Okay, well, now there's another hero without buyback. Schofield and Chris Luck just dying back-to-back like that means Infamous left in a precarious position now. They do not have buyback to gold on the Shadow Shaman. And same actually goes for the Riki. So, if anything, Secret are probably just going to be a little bit timid, thinking maybe there's going to be some buybacks coming in, but very rapidly they realize that this will be 2 lanes of barracks. They can't go for the Megas because of the tier 2 bottom. They have to be careful of Hector, though. He can certainly still do a lot.
Fucking satanic.
Nisha trying to heal up off the Satanic. Thankfully, you can heal off those illusions as well as the creeps that spawn. And he also still has an Aegis, so Team Secret.
So many different arrows being launched by Yapsor. They decided to go for the -5 second Sacred Arrow cooldown. He's just chucking those out, hoping that one lands.
Boots of travel now for Zine. They've got another hero that can deal with these side lane pushes.
Game losing move. Hector diving tier 4s.
They do have buyback on Hector,
Like,
so
Yeah,
I hate to say it, but
it wasn't the best idea.
see whether or not Hector wants to finish off his Scotty that he's trying to build right now.
it's a terrible fucking idea.
Is this game gonna
They had this
change
game.
more as
They
we
had
continue
this
to go
game.
late? Because it seems like watching these fights and such, Team Secret, the ease of execution, the opportunities that they have with so many heroes.
I don't know if you go
having an
Scotty
impact
there
on
at
team
that
fights, it
late in the
seems
game,
like they're just
PL.
gonna hold an advantage for the rest
I genuinely think you
It's
might have to go
really hard fight
Divine.
into them just because of the sheer amount
On
of
who?
disabled that they come with.
PL.
And this SD5, he
Yeah, you
continues
do
to
need to
grow
feel like
into
you're
this-
lacking damage.
Such an effective hero with the disruption. It feels like one of those heroes, if you don't immediately kill him, he has so much impact in team fights. But he's not easy to immediately kill because he comes in with his own self-save mechanism. And now that he's got the Ghost Scepter, they've got no real way to pop him. They don't have this magic damage burst. You don't want to have to all in so hard for that buy position. We saw that in the game where Vici played, if you recall.
Oh, they know. They know where Chris Luck is headed. They're going to drop sentries, seeing he's going to run blindly into the high ground.
So what does his scepter
Luck has
do?
other ideas. He's going to push behind this
Makes
tier
it hit
2
like
hero.
twice as often.
Seeing if anybody's getting
Who?
caught while Hector
His ultimate,
pushes
Ricky.
in that tower. And this is crazy because
Oh my god, the Shaman just got
his scepter's the one that he could jump inside.
that's going to start with Schofield falling.
Oh, that's
now they're
right.
going to go into the trees. They're going to catch Stinger, who still holds his global silence. He does have a buyback if he can get the gold from him. The Enchant Totem after Enchant Totem, just scouring the area. Finally does manage to find him. A jump forward, a tree volley out, but Chris
Yapsor's
Luck
on the hunt right now.
does
He's got the
manage
right
to get away.
idea.
He does
He's
have
gonna
a
run
jam.
into
He
him.
just runs a little bit further up. He would have gotten a sight disable.
A quarter of an inch up, and he has him there, but throws out the arrow instead. Not the right idea though, Yapsor.
I just
Mag has 2 ultis. Mag has 2 ultis, ladies and gentlemen. We have a chance.
It's hilarious to me.
If he does what he did before, where he landed that one ult and he lands another one, I think he could do it.
Secret is reading that. They're starting to. It's almost like you know, prize fighter. He understands the movement. He's starting to time things a little bit better, figure out the reach. they're getting used to the fact that Infamous is going to be in those positions.
Just like that bounty room read. That tree volley doing so much damage. What a terrifying ability this late into the game at 50 minutes. Hector trying to hold by himself right now while his two supports just need a little bit more time. 33,000 net worth lead for Team Secret right now. Over 20K experience.
God, all these games are so
as
fucking
well
long,
as they're
dude.
all hitting their level 25s. Even Puppy is closing in on his. Meanwhile, Chris Luck, I mean, that's one of those 25 talents you really need, especially since he already has the Aghanim Scepter. If he could get the 300 Tricks of Trade AoE, it would add a lot to these fights.
Oh, Singer, one more tree, but doesn't manage to nab him.
Hector. Having the balls to just push outside the base and farm.
But Secret is so good about disengaging. They're not giving them any sort of easy fights anymore.
No, they're not. Very small but passionate number of fans for Infamous. I'm sure back at home,
dude, this
South
guy's
America.
Blitz. Dude, this guy's so hype. It's true. It's very true.
Cheering on Infamous.
The fact that something like that
Down the big dogs of
happens
It's the one person from SA who was able to make it to China.
Yeah, dude.
In the crowd.
in this game with Secret.
The entire country of Bolivia pooled all their pesos.
That win probability that was once 82.
I know they don't use pesos.
I'm going without rice for an entire month for you, Infamous. You better carry this.
You better represent Bolivia. And honestly, dude, that guy has. Like, no
yeah,
joke.
He's the gladdest person in the fucking arena.
These. Well, I meant the team has represented South America well.
Maybe it's just boots
That's like when Korea took 7th, 8th like a few TIs ago. And actually, did you see SK Telecom is building a Dota team? Yeah. SKT. The Koreans are finally getting in on Dota. That's not like second rate. I mean, I don't want to call MVP second rate, but like they're not SK Telecom. That's been in esports for 25 years. Or 20
I guess
years.
we're going to Korea, Matt.
Dude, I'd play for Korea's team.
I'm in boot camp.
I'd absolutely coach Korea's team. To be a part of SK Tele, like, bro, that'd be a dream come true. They are
You win this game, you're one away from being top.
A StarCraft dynasty, and they do well in LOL too. But that doesn't matter because it's LOL. Leo de.
Yeah. And Mirana's not bad either. You got a lot of options here.
There's the Fisher out onto Schofield.
Schofield's getting caught a lot. He doesn't fucking net the goddamn ES. Are you serial?
He should be able to get away with the Chronosphere out. That Tricks of the Trade allows the Riki to be able to live through it all and manage to get the bash on Denisha as well. They need to finish off Denisha as best as they can underneath the Super Wards as well, but they just don't really seem to have the damage. Denisha, he's willing to fight both him and Whisper at the same time.
You gotta fucking.
Whisper, threatening the RP, trying to go for it, but Chris Luck almost getting bashed to death. Does manage to jump away. Mid one, he tries to hunt him down with the enchant.
Oh my
Instead,
God.
turns back to an easier target of Stinger, who will fall and does not have buyback. Hector, he tried to go for the back.
I mean, Infamous is trying, but they're too far behind now.
He does manage to
they're really far
manage to
behind.
make his way out of there.
Hector is 1v3.
They don't have enough damage.
But Secret, looking like Achilles out there. No one going down. Very easy fights for them. I mean, if your one position gets into a position where he's 1v3 and the rest of your team can't fight, it probably means that you're not winning that fight.
Yeah, I mean, because Nisha was also 1v3ing, except for he was almost getting kills. Nisha dropping off a ton of mangoes for himself. But he
It's so annoying
realizes,
playing against Mana Burn.
yeah. Time to, it's gonna need a few seconds to consume all these. But if you just look at that chart, right?
Bro,
Look at the
too many
the
items.
blocks of red at the bottom of that network chart, and just the solitary greens. Destroyed a tower. Got a kill on Puppy. For the last 20 minutes of the game, Infamous had not been able to hold on to a single real victory in this game. Secret have just been dominating the map and dominating every fight.
And they still continue to hold the lead. It looks like they're just going to slow down the pace of the game. They're going for the absolute 100%.
Dude, at this point, like, are they just trying to test how much damage Tree Volley can do? He's trying to get a Battle Fury now. He's got Daedalus and Crystallis, and he's looking at a Battle Fury.
42K, the largest lead that we've personally seen in our casts at this TI.
Yeah, that might actually just be the biggest lead of the tournament as well. Nisha, he's going to pick up the Refresher Shard in his back.
I could have sworn there was one game with a 60K lead.
He also has not consumed the Moon Shard yet, so there's still a little room for growth for him. They're just going to keep throwing illusion after illusion of the Phantom Lancer to finish off this tier 3, while they also chuck out a bunch of arrows from the Yapsor, just hoping that they get that one hit that they need to provide an opening in the team fight.
Feels like some sort of mini game where there's so much that they have to evade. The Tree Volley, the Marana arrow.
Chronospheres, the Enchant Totem jumps in. They're going to lead with the Chronosphere onto the mid lane. Chris Luck's in trouble, and they don't actually have a way to be able to save him, so he just dies like that.
And not having a way to save against the Chronosphere feels so rough.
Yeah, dude.
They're going to buy back.
Yeah, dude.
Immediately, and there's no need.
Didn't they
the Aghanim Scepter, Secret can chill out for
they like tiny voided 1-2, and it was Magnus on Inf, and they could have taken SD, but they didn't.
It's scary when every single Chrono means something.
Yeah, I think this hero's like, you need to have it or either ban it out or take it. Because it is just so fucking strong. And I'm pretty sure he has, like, this SD has like 25 games, like a 65% win rate or something.
Yeah, but it's like, how do you give up SD, who's already so top tier, when you can pick it when the other team has a void? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Like that seems really like aggro to the extent of poor drafting.
Look at this. I mean, they finish off the tier 3. These illusions have been chipping away at the range barracks as well. It'll get the Observer Ward that was laid out as well.
Yeah, Secret not taking any.
Oh my god.
You gotta be careful at Tree Volley now. The Arrow hits his opportunity to be able to jump in with Arrow. Nail gun to Chris Luck. They have to blow the goal of silence here, especially for Schofield stuck inside the trees right now. Nisha.
Schofield buyback. Schofield buyback.
Jungle now drops the Chronosphere. Is gonna go for the Riki, who does not have the buyback.
Oh my god.
Above, and now that's gonna be.
I think Schofield's had enough.
Secret. They still have a buyback on a Schofield. If Hector can actually finish up this kill on the mid one with Soul Catcher, it makes him a little skittish. He jumps away. This is going to be Infamous battling against Megas. They seem kind of okay with this idea. They're not trying to just throw their lives away to beat back Secret.
And they're just hoping for that one fight right now. Whisper still has the RP.
Oh, the RP does manage to get up with the force staff, gets him away. He was looking to be able to get the skill.
RPing an empty mana Secret 1, like why?
As Hector needs his help. He's going to be chain stunned down though. Hector, can he jump away? A force staff
Oh.
Doppelganger. He's
Force
a little
staff.
bit farther, but the
Oh, and the Tree Volley.
who just bought back, skewers back to the safety of the fountain.
GG.
But no buyback from Hector means there's no more
Oh.
left, even as Whisper finally gets that RP skewer. Look how tanky Secret is, and Infamous. They put up a good fight. They almost had a solid lead. They took 2 range barracks. They had an 82% win probability at one point, but Secret just continued to be that ultimate wall, that ultimate high ground defense. You think there's cracks, you think there's little openings, but there's always a trap. There's always the buybacks to turn things around.
Yeah, that one buyback play at Bottom River, that was so sick by Team Secret.
Yep.
The way that they baited Puppey buys back first, puts them in a position they can't really recover, and that's going to be Infamous going down a game early. Looks like Nisha learned not smiling. She's going to walk back.
Trying to keep his calm, trying to keep his nerves.
It's only one game.
This series is not over again. Who knows what's going to happen in game 2? For that, we're going to turn to our panel.
Don't smile. That appears to be the secret. Nahaz, really quick, kind of what is your take of that first game now that we've seen these two teams go head to head?
Absolutely amazing. I think you saw everything that we talked about, from the strength of Infamous's early game to the ridiculous Dota that Secret played yesterday against Mineski. Mid-1 coming up huge now in 2 straight games for that team.
Neil, how do you feel about these two squads? What do you think Infamous's best hope is in this series?
I had originally criticized Infamous for being one of the least versatile teams in this tournament. Then they go out and pick a Ricky, who has not been selected at all in this entire tournament, and a
Because we
Phantom
didn't see him.
Lancer. And I get it. I get it. We did see him, though, and he lost. And we also saw Phantom Lancer, a hero that's not particularly popular at this tournament, maybe rightfully so.
I mean, it does fit, though. If you think about it, it's weird, but if you were going to replace a Slark mid, Riki kind of fills that same role. You know, mobile, low HP core, but good laner, and then all of a sudden you're active on the map, and that's how Chris Luck likes to play. He wants to make things happen so that Hector has some time to get into the game.
Deny mechanic. We talked so much about the refraction and tidebringer changes where these two big mids no longer get their free denies. Backstab still works.
I also want to ask, why is this hero suddenly popping up more and more in the meta? Well, not so much yet, but we heard, not at this tournament, but we kind of heard from Gunnar. It's something that he was starting to see more leading up to the tournament. What is it that allows that to happen?
It's hard to say. I think it's just maybe the area control that Ariki provides. You've got the ability to just kind of dominate a certain area of the map while you can just kind of make plays with these very cheap items. You saw the double Wraith Band into upgraded boots, natural like drums and diffusal buyer. Like you can get 6-slotted really quickly, whereas other heroes take a lot more time, especially with a slower meta like Midas Radius and so.
Now, I know the other thing that you wanted to talk about, Kyle, was actually an engagement that went down in the Roche pit.
Yeah, of course. We wanted to educate some of our newer viewers here at TI and just go break down how a fight around Roche is theorized. The idea, you want to guard the pit, and you can see Infamous, they place their 3 sentries, the mag, sentries, of course, not being the ward, but the heroes. Boom. Arrow, Secret's completely aware this is happening now. They pop invis, they try and immediately engage towards the pit. Infamous, they've got all their damage inside. They're trying to rush it, and if you watch just about here, they do what you want to do to defend the pit. You keep your core in the crease, killing the Aegis, and immediately collapse. You want to take out this choke point, and you're going to see why in a second. The Secret heroes, they have terrain walking. The 2 cores, Void and Mag, they can come over the side. But unfortunately, the rest of the draft is stuck here. All their damage is happening in the river. PL's just cleared the Roshan, and now we can leap forward into the engagement. You can see the Echo is about to be forced by mid one. This is useless. This is a PL with Aegis. We don't care anymore about damage taken by this hero. Worst case, you respawn. Now the Chrono comes in. There's still 2 heroes here outside of the pit, nowhere close enough to help provide damage. The silence, not even necessary, but they clean up the Tiny, they secure the Aegis. Just a very well thought out fight from Infamous, and unfortunately they weren't able to close it out, of course, but they do certainly understand the mechanics of defending this objective and denying choke points.
That was awesome. I just said that was actually awesome. We haven't gotten to do too many of those segments. You draw really fast. That was actually just really impressive. Thank you very much for that, Kyle. We have plenty of more stuff that's going to be coming up, though, right now. We actually want to throw it down to Casey. This one's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm excited about this one, too. So as you've seen from some of our interviews already, we always do a Media Days interview. We spend a lot of time with as many different members of as many different teams as we can.
I don't have work until 4 o'clock tomorrow, so I think I'm going to be able to stay up and watch all 3 of these games.
Last year has been
All 3 of the series.
we like to lighten it up a little bit. So we ended this year of media.
I mean, hopefully this series doesn't go to 3 games. Actually, I would like to see it, but maybe not a 2 60-minute games. That's all possible.
Message you sent?
This is very personal. Why do you ask?
I feel violated here.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Well, yeah, I lost my shoes in Philippines. That was my last message. My Skechers. Fuck my life.
April 8th.
What?
Ugh. You're trash. That is so bad. Oh.
Moms, I'm so sorry about this.
We're gonna have some fun.
This guy is my favorite YouTuber. He just does all the most crazy shit in like GTA 3 and like shows how racist the game is. So good. All taking his money. That's right, he has to kill her at the end to get the money back, right?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, this was in the old GTAs too. You just beat him and
Show you this. Oh, thanks for the money. Yeah, nigga. I'm still fucking with you. Still waters running.
his other ones are much better. Like that's like an old known.
I don't watch YouTube. I only watch good Dota.
Yeah, no, like what I mean by YouTubers, like I scroll down Facebook. He has one where like this white guy is just like pummeling him, like just fighting his black character over and over, and there's a cop walking right behind it, and the cop does nothing to stop it. And the second he turns and punches the white guy, the cop starts shooting at him. Like, and then he does the look, and he's just like, "Are you serious?" Dude, this Exit Thamer guy, he's top tier.
Nice.
He's fucking hilarious. I literally refute. Like, they actually have 3 of my most hated people on the stream right now. Oh, whoops.
You just
No.
hate these people because they're better than you at Dota.
Obviously. Like,
That's right. If Secret wins, my bracket is still okay.
second game winner, Secret or Infamous. It's 290. So it's basically 3-1 for Infamous, 1.35 for Team Secret. I think those are good lines. Can't make a prediction here. Can't put my 100% on the line.
I'm so confused. So what if there's one point in the game where Infamous is like 4-1, right? And you put $10 on Infamous.
You win back
And
40
then,
total. So whatever you
I
bet.
know, but I'm saying. Let me finish. And then a later part of the game goes stretches on another 30 minutes. And then the odds go down to like 1 for Infamous and 4.2 for Secret or something. You put $10 on Secret. Well then, no matter which team wins, you're winning more in the money than you put in. Isn't that a way to cheat the system? Or am I mistaken? I'm confused.
Yeah. That might work. But the odds of it swinging back like that are so minuscule that I don't think it would ever work. And you may not be able to put. So that's called hedging your bet. I would say it's a form of it.
Do you think you can only bet once?
I think you might be
game?
able to only bet once per game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I was just wondering.
Yeah. But like, honestly, most places, like once the game starts, you can't bet on anything. The fact that Dota, like, you're allowed to do this in Dota is fucking crazy to me. And it was crazy to other people that have seen this. They're like, wait, the odds change as the game goes on? Like, yeah, it's really weird. Because usually once the game starts, it's over. Or like at the worst case here, it would reassign values based on draft, and then it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I'm telling you, hey, use it one day! Hey, and the sign of boy! Oh my god!
That shit's funny. This guy tried to go up to a random crocodile in a sewer and was like, "Yo, dog, I'm an alligator expert." And before he could even touch the alligator,
Hang on. Infamous is talking. Hang on.
oh,
Chat shit.
Ansiando tenerlo así para el equipo, ¿no?
I want to start by asking you about Dota in South America because it is very popular, and I know that people watching TI9 are going to be very proud to see you play, and I'm wondering how you feel about that.
Pues la gente en Sudamérica es como que bien apasionada por el juego, al menos en nuestro país, en Perú, hay bastantes cabinas y toda esa gente es que pues les gusta el juego al igual que nosotros y pues nos sentimos bien, ¿no? De representarlos y nos están apoyando mucho.
Ya, a ver, uno por otras cosas también que juego Dota es porque, ¿sabes? Por la gente, por los fans, o sea, me gusta representarlos.
How long have the two of you played together?
3 meses.
¿Solamente 3 meses?
2 meses, pero nos conocemos también antes. Estuvimos en el Infamous, que estuvo en el DPC del 2017 al 2018. Y ahí jugamos también como que unos 5 meses, más o menos.
No one on your team has experienced TI before. So, what do you expect?
Pues esperamos encontrar desafíos, un montón de emociones que nos vamos a encontrar aquí y pues lo principal creo que es hemos venido a divertirnos.
There is some positives to coming into TI with no prior experience in a way. Do you feel like that enables you to just kind of play Dota and focus on your Dota and not worry so much about TI being this enormous thing?
Pues sí, ajá, lo vemos como que de esa manera, como que más divertirnos, ¿no? Jugando Dota, porque es lo que venimos haciendo y claro, una meta no es así clasificar al TI, lo conseguimos, estamos muy felices, pero sí, al final del día sigue siendo solo jugar Dota, ¿no? Entonces sí sentimos eso, ¿no? Creo que sí otros equipos tal vez tienen un prestigio que cuidar, ¿no? Tal vez un top al que llegar, pero nosotros nos sentimos más libres.
How do you think that the South American Dota 2 scene can grow?
Para que crezca la escena pro y yo creo que
Dude, fuck Turbo. This game's...
aumentar,
They're
no
fucking
sé,
trying way too hard.
torneos
I'm just
para
trying to chill.
equipos tier 2, ¿no? De allá, para que los equipos se esfuercen más, para que haya más equipos.
But you can still win. Anything can happen at TI. You've earned your spot here before we start group stage as one of the top 18 teams. Are there any other players here that you're really excited to meet that you've maybe watched in previous TIs?
En personal, como que ya los he visto, ¿no? Antes, entonces sí es bueno verlos de nuevo, ver alguna especie de química que tienen otros equipos interesantes, como por ejemplo, no sé, a mí me gusta la vibra que tiene Liquid, por ejemplo.
O sea, yo cuando jugué Dota no conocía que había buenos jugadores, o sea, jugaba Dota y simplemente porque era un juego nada más y crecí jugando Dota sin saber, sin admirar a nadie, o sea, simplemente jugaba y ya, se puede decir. O sea, no es que desprecio, no son buenos, ¿no? Pero igual no lo veo eso, simplemente juego.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias.
Buenas tardes.
Gracias. No hay más preguntas.
Quiero más preguntas.
Now, we keep talking about the achievements that these guys already have at TI and what they've done for their region, but I think one of the other things we do need to look at is this is just flat out the youngest team we have in this tournament. You hear a little bit in the interview that they're saying, hey, look, like we didn't necessarily grow up idolizing certain players.
Yeah.
But I do want to, and Kyle, you're the one who can answer this the best because you've beaten some alien lane before.
Dude, I'm playing against a lane that they brought 3 sentries into the lane at level 1, and I'm still
a
winning.
moment like that, and you're playing against a player who has like all of these big moments. Is that something that's going through your head? That's something that we do need to be thinking about as we start looking at these teams right now in the next game.
Infamous versus Team Secret.
Game 2.
Team Secret have continued their lower bracket run, up 1-0 against Infamous, the South American hope. What are we expecting to see Infamous change up now that they're down a game?
I was listening to what Kyle said, and I mean, Wraith King.
Just go with the opposite,
first
right?
ban. Yeah, kind of. I mean, Wraith King was first ban, so you can't really go back to that. And that Slark, I don't think you can 9th pick a Slark into like having a 10th open pick, right? So
that happened. They did that once in the group stage. I think against RNG, they got 10th pick Shadow Fiended.
Yeah.
He got solo killed mid, and they lost in 14 minutes.
Exactly, and that's why I think a hero like Ricky, right? There's not. People just don't know how to counter it yet. I mean, they tried the Earthshaker, and actually Chris Lucky had a pretty good lane versus it. They went back and forth, so I like their draft. I think a few execution errors lost in that game.
So this is cool. They didn't ban the Ench, but they do have first pick on Secret.
The expectation is very much that they would not give it to him.
Yeah, there it is.
So Infamous is going to ban their own Ench to defend against the Team Secret Ench.
Yeah.
But all the other bans are the same. They're still trying to keep Infamous away from their core playstyle, this kind of core protect one.
Well, Secret basically get an extra ban since they have first pick, so they get to take out the Magnus. So now Infamous are going to have to dig one deeper, since not just their 3 best heroes, but now their 4 best opening heroes have been taken away.
Yep. I almost feel like Infamous might be looking at something like a Shadow Demon, because that denies a ton of Hector's heroes, I feel like. And if they have it themselves, obviously, then they can pick up this Lifesteal or this Sven kind of heroes he likes playing.
That hero just denies a lot of heroes right
really
now.
Does. All the carry melee. It feels like it really does.
Even like every strength hero, all these like Timbersaw, Bristlebacks, even Tiny, they lose 40% of their health no matter what.
Yeah.
And Gods, you were on timeout. This hero like should be getting banned,
I think
but like
where
do you put it in? Like obviously,
Why is
they think,
Sheer so
maybe
fast?
instead of the Omni or something. But obviously, you're scared.
I think Tiny, you don't know where it's going to go. The flexibility that they can run at mid, offlane, or even 4 position, it's just so hard to play against. And when he gets that Axe timing, Tree Volley is just an insane spell right now.
Yeah, even as a 4, we've seen how much we can do this tournament.
Yeah, you can still farm an Ag Scepter as a 4. These games are dragging. You're going to get your Blink into... You can just go Blink into Ags and then get the Echo Saber afterwards. There's so much room for this hero to get farmed.
And there it is. I like it.
Another save, if he can get it during the toss combo. In the early game, it'll save a core.
Yeah.
A lot of damage for this Tiny. This Tiny's going to have like 3k HP at 20-30 minutes in the game, and 40% of that's just gone at the start of a fight.
Do you want him to pick a core here? Do you think they will? Do you think possibly you go with your Hector hero paired up with that?
Yeah, usually they've been picking their Hector here pretty early because his lane doesn't matter as much because he's just going to jungle anyway, like level 4. So give him a bad lane and make space for him.
Yeah, that's they play. Like Chris Luck, he'll usually have a good lane, right? He had I think, most CS by 10 minutes in, and then after that, he doesn't even care. They'll just go over, and then Hector, that's when he starts farming. So I think we'll probably see that, unless there's like a Whisper hero they really like.
Is it really just like the Lifestealer that stands out as far as these heroes go? Oh, Whisper hero is going to be picked up.
Yeah, I think Lifestealer as well as Sven, we're both looking good here. I think they're both okay to pick up early, but they do go with the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, just some team fight, a good laner. I know we talked about this hero quite a bit recently about how some people don't really like it that much. Yeah. It gets picked a lot, and in some of the game it looks a little underwhelming. You have this like 25 talent that makes you really strong with 250 damage, so you can kind of scale to the late game, but it's kind of worrisome when you pick these 2 heroes that don't really have stuns.
Yeah.
Right, like Disruption's a soft stun, it's kind of a banish, and the Ravage is an ultimate, and you can't ultimate for every single solo pick off a game, right? So it's I think they're 5. If it's Shadow Demon, they need like a 4 or a mid that kind of has stuns so that they can continuously fight, because if they will only Ravage and fight around their Ravage, they're going to have Chrono every fight, and I think Chrono is a probably stronger skill than Ravage.
Team Secret, same
like
exact
the
opening.
Void, I mean, they've been first phasing it a ton here, and honestly, a lot of people would be like, well, Tide versus Void, it's going to be really bad. It's not that bad for Void. Like, he'll get harassed a little bit, but once you get like level 5, you start taking that off, you're just going to start like either creep skipping, whatever. It's not that bad. And now you have the team fight. And that's how Secret won last game, right? They had the overall better team fight.
Also, the Void can go into Silver Edge if he really feels the need for it. He's a natural Shadow Blade buyer.
Team Secret just understand these are maybe 2 of the best cores right now in the game, because you go back, even the start of the group stage, you go back a few months, you'd almost very rarely see cores being picked up, multiple of them in that first stage. But that's what Secret are willing to do.
I know a lot more players are comfortable picking their heroes earlier in the game. It used to be, at least like for me, and like I think a lot of other players, is they'd be really scared of getting countered. So it's like when I'd be picking my, like an Ember Spirit, I'd be like, oh, I don't want the other team to pick like a Nyx to counter me, right? And
someone told me, I think it was March, he basically said, like, you're a core player. Why should we be really scared of these supports? You know, it's like, they're just a support. You're a core. You're the bigger hero of the game. You have to overcome these, you know, like walls, these obstacles in your way to like win a Dota game. And sometimes your game's gonna be hard. There's gonna be counters, you know, hero counters, lane counters, you know.
There's always gonna be.
Yeah, it's no game's gonna be like perfect, right?
Yeah, and that's where, like, you know, playing all these pub games, which is what most of these pros do, can really help for mids, because, you know, you pick your hero up, you're often playing into those 10-pick counters.
That's why a lot of times even some mids, when they want to practice a hero, they'll just first pick it like 20 pubs in a row. I know like Arteezy does it, CCNC will do it, at least from like, I know the NA region more, but they will like just take a hero, you know, like Arteezy did with Outward, for example. He just spam that hero, and he learned all the matchups. He learned what people would want to pick against it, all the, you know, what people wouldn't really pick against it, what it would be really good against, good with, and you got to learn a lot of hero matchups because people would draft around it.
You got to sacrifice your MMR. Honestly, a lot of people say that, but like you might have to sacrifice to learn. Like if you want to be #1 MMR, good for you. But if you want to be a pro player, you have to be willing to learn, as you say.
So they're gonna take out a lot of those strong heroes right now in the second phase. They're kind of banning to protect their first phase. With Infamous, the AA ban, it helps against Tidehunter. You can't remove the debuff, the Ice Blast. So the Tidehunter gets a little squishy, and then from the team of Team Secret, they're taking out Naga and the Mirana, just like a strong 4 with the Shadow Demon. And
always scary.
Yeah. Naga also.
Have you seen him play it much? I haven't seen. I mean, I'm pretty sure Hector can always play it, but I have just not seen him play Naga.
I don't think they play it because I think it's not like his type of hero, right? Like he likes to be the one hitting creeps. When you're having these illusions hitting creeps, that doesn't feel the same. You know?
It is just one of the best matchup counters to Void, though.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably what they understand is, like, maybe he doesn't play it, but what if he does?
Yeah, you just get rooted and you can't jump away.
Yeah, and you're just, as a Void, it's so hard to ever find the real Naga. You just have illusions being thrown at you.
Annoying.
Even a song whenever you chrono, if you don't BKB early.
I mean, and we saw, like, early in the game when the PL had the diffusal, like, this Void had a lot of trouble dealing with it. It's kind of the same with Naga. You get diffused, you're just dead. You're just dead in the water. I do like the Elder Titan ban. Obviously, it's the same as AA. It's something that goes good into there. And oh, yes.
Bringing back some of the old
waiting for the Doom.
Void counters.
We are in a Whisper. He played a ton of this hero as well in the qualifiers.
So is this Skullfield?
I think it.
Shadow Demon? And a 5 Tide?
That's a good question.
I think they ran a 5 Tide before.
I believe they have. And,
Doom
you know,
Tide,
Rush level 1's not bad.
Yeah, Doom Tide as a 3-4 doesn't sound the greatest. So.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, they could obviously be a support Doom, but from what I've seen them playing, it's almost always Whisper Doom.
Puppy Witch Doctor picked in response. There's a 5 position just to secure that lane to help the Void out, I feel.
I think that's Team Secret watching the replays from yesterday. Their match against Mineski, Ninja Boogie played Witch Doctor against Azai Tide.
Yep.
And he completely ruined the Tide's game for the first 20 minutes. You can't remove Maledict. It's really good against these tanky heroes.
And it's damage inside the Chrono, which is always good. There's the Life Stealer. Yep, we figured they took the Shadow Demon. He's either picking that or Sven. Like, I didn't see them taking any other hero.
Hector classic. He likes going Midas. He likes going Radiance on the hero.
Yep.
He can go Howard as well, kind of help against the Void, force me to go MKB.
Get his casual Belt of Strength.
Yeah, just kind of hold in his inventory for 20 minutes.
Well, Secret probably looking for some damage inside the Chronosphere, I feel, with Yapsor's hero as well. They have got the Death Ward, but can't really go wrong with throwing in some more damage, or at least some follow-up to it.
Yeah, his Mirana and his Rubik are taken out, but the Enigma.
Wow.
There's that late game team fight that Secret loves doing. We
The
saw
double
in
bubble.
that game too. You have the Enigma, you have the Chrono now. I mean, we didn't talk about, but the Tiny Ags is like almost an end-all be-all of the late game now.
Enigma versus both Tide and Lifestealer feels fantastic. The Doom is the maybe one here that can be annoying, but even that is still like a kind of low cost range. You can't just throw it immediately when you see that Enigma Black Hole come out.
So going to the tournament, a lot of more teams I think prioritized Enigma. Like in the past couple months, they would kind of first ban it, first pick it, and the idea was that it would almost always win your offlane. You get 1 deny per wave. He also just is one of the best heroes to jungle with right now. But a lot of this meta, this tournament, has been the 4s are a little more free to roam. There's more like creep cutting for them the 3, so the 4s will have a little more open game, and now they can walk at this Enigma jungle.
And it might be a Zai Enigma. That's what we saw yesterday. So who knows? Tiny, I think that's the thing. Tiny Enigma, they're both going to get farmed no matter what. That's just how Secret plays, and especially with these two heroes.
Lina ban, that's just kind of a stable mid, I think. That if the Tiny's like a support or an offlane, that they can just throw a Lina on mid. He's going to do fine in whatever matchup. It's also really good against a lot of Chris Lux heroes. The Ember, the Monkey, the Slark. This Lina is just going to stun you in the lane, hit you 6 times.
and I didn't see, but I assume Infamous chose last pick. I think for a team like them, getting that last pick for Chris Luck, like he is the most momentum-based mid player, it feels like.
Which one of Chris Luck's heroes do you think they would like this game? It seems like a hard Slark game.
I think we still got to see Secrets, right? Because I think they're picking their hero last. Because if it is something like, what if they pick Kunkka? Sure, Slark it up. That's the thing. But what do you think Secret's going to pick first? Do you think they need more team fight, or you already have Enigma, Tiny, Void?
They probably need more lane push from their mid. Like the Lina ban would have been good if it wasn't. If they pick something like OD, it's like they're going to be really greedy. So I think they need like less greedy, more pushing lanes, a little sacrificial so that your Void and your Enigma can kind of, claw their way up the net worth.
I could see Secret taking a sniper. In their 9th pick, they've been taking, or their last pick, they've been taking sniper a lot when they don't see the enemy team's middle. And you have the Chrono, you have the Black Hole.
I'd be a little scared against the last pick.
True. I mean, who really counters sniper in the lane? Like, what's his worst matchups, do you think?
That's true. He doesn't really have that many bad matchups these days.
Because you can sit back, you can even shrapnel farm jungle. He loves farming the jungle. Midwin was farming it at like level 3 on the Earthshaker.
All right.
They're gonna run the tiny mid. Last pick a bad.
3-1 on Infamous, 1.3-1 on Team Secret.
The Ravage or whatever.
Could be a flex
I
too.
feel like
with the Enigma. So open lanes.
I think it'll probably be a 4.
I don't like Lifestealer here.
You got tower push now as well, because they were actually kind of missing a little
What
bit.
are you gonna do, like a Storm Spirit?
Lifestealer. He won't have open wounds
Like
for the
what?
chase, so if he ever gets open wounds, you shield or removes it, he'll be able to walk away.
All right, you're the mid player, Gunner. You know it's going to be a tiny mid, not much roaming potential. Who are you asking for?
I think I want something to help with my Lifestealer, to rotate around once he wants to infest.
But Storm's not great here.
Because this Doom and this Tide are okay, but it's hard for them to like feel comfortable like only jumping the backline, right? They want to jump a core and Doom, and the Tide doesn't want to go in first. So something that's comfortable jumping the backline with the Lifestealer, like a Storm or a an Ember type hero, I think is kind of them.
Hey,
it's Storm.
They had to Storm for their own synergy, but it's not great against.
They just had Lifestealer with Tide, Doom, and like teamfight heroes, but no damage, and that's where Storm gives them another late game.
Doom can do damage.
I'm not sure how confident he is on the hero. I think I've seen him play in pubs like a fair decent amount, but I don't think he plays it this much this tournament. But it's the same style, right? Like people are playing it more early game than they used to. People used to go this like Treads, Kaya, Bloodstone build, and now they go Treads, Kaya, and they fight with the Overload talent.
All right, well, that's the end of our Game 2 draft. We've got Sunbeat with Casey on the stage before we hop into Game 2.
Sunbeat, you've always been good at being really transparent with us. Last time I talked with you, I asked how the mood was, and you had just gone through a loss. You said you were angry. How's the team feeling right now?
I think we feel like we need to be cautious. I think it's an easy, it's easy to let go of the control because they're a very respectable team. They're the underdogs, so it's easy to. There's a pitfall. There's a mental pitfall, and I think we're being very cautious, and we want to try to respect them. We do respect them immensely. They've been bullying everyone else, so we want to make sure we do the things right.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Uh-oh. Cap.
Yes,
You're
it is so important to be able to respect your opponents, as this is going to be quite the series that we have. You saw that Sunbeat respected the hell out of him.
Yeah.
He was very worried about that, and that's why we also saw the 45K gold lead.
Oh, yeah.
Where they just don't go for the high ground.
They just built it up more and more and more. You could see the Team Secret, they respect the hell out of Infamous, and they're not going to let them get an opportunity back into this game. We'll see if they can close out the series, though. 2-0, or we're going to tie it up going into Game 2. Secret versus Infamous, and they're going to go for their Lifestealer Storm Spirit. This is a combo blitz that we saw before. We casted one of their games to the group stage, and one of the interesting things about it, they just don't really seem to use the Invest Bomb a whole lot.
I'm going to be real here. Hector is like the most one-purpose man I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen somebody that has just said to himself, you know what, I'm going to use this Invest purely for farm. They did one Invest Bomb the entire game with a Storm Spirit. But anybody that picks Storm Lifestealer automatically goes up in my books. I will love you for doing it. Whenever I see Storm at a TI, it makes me happy, Cap.
I thought you said you wanted to see Storm lose.
Oh no,
at a
I
TI
think he's
because
certainly gonna lose because he's bad. But
oh, okay,
it still makes me happy. Like,
really pushing that narrative that Storm needs more buffs, huh?
yeah.
Let's see how Infamous fares this time. I think Game 1's narrative was really interesting, right? That Secret did give up a lot of the mid-game to Infamous. Infamous, like, dominated that period of time, had that really high win probability, but Secret, they just had a style that seemed to clash really well against Infamous, which is just hold the high ground, wait for the one little mistake to be made, wait for one little mispositioning or initiation gone awry. We're going to see Zai, who does with the open wounds, going to be slowed down quite a bit here. Trying to get away. They have another gush in a second. Can they actually kill him?
Oh my gosh.
With the Aphotic Shield for the pullback, level 1.
Dude.
For full level 1?
I mean, they want that first blood real badly, and thankfully Zai doesn't have miscoil because he's just one hit away, and he's going to get the bounty rid as well. Can they catch up to him? The gush from Stinger.
But you get gush and stun. Is it worth it?
Yeah.
He's used all of his mana.
Maybe that's
I'm gonna say no.
And Schofield doesn't know how to play against Void. He just used his entire mana pool. And is when it popped, Void decided to do his thing.
This Doom pick, by the way. I think it's really nice against the Void.
Yeah, Doom's great.
I've been waiting for teams to pick something against the Void.
They're putting Lifestealer mid. I like that actually.
Sort of hard save. We saw what a hard save looks like in that game where Liquid had to play against that Tiny. Maybe not the best solution for Volley, but if you could run at this combination.
But Hector's not used to playing mid,
maybe that's the
so.
way to deal with it. That's Infamous's hard read anyways, as they give it up again, Cap.
Yeah, they actually have the save from Shadow Demon. They've got the hard disable of the Doom. They've got the initiation and the burst potential of Storm Spirit plus Lifestealer. They seem to have every single answer you would want against a Faceless Void, but Secret do have answers in return. As we're going to see Puppey finally show himself in the bottom lane, trying to get some damage on Schofield, but he wasn't too good.
You know what's funny? I think that tree volley is straight up like one of the best things in the game right now, if not like the best mechanic. And it's kind of wild because for a while everyone just thought it was terrible.
Yeah.
But the fact that it also applies the Echo Saber hits, it's such an easy.
It applies the Echo Saber hits? What?
I didn't know that one.
Because I was like, Echo Saber's kind of worthless, but does that mean every time it hits twice?
Schofield's in trouble as the bash comes out from Nisha. And he finishes him off before the disruption can go out, evening out the kill score.
So something interesting that we noticed about Secret, and the reason why, you know, I was so confident that they were going to end up winning that game despite what it looked like, is because I think they have this like principle established now for TI. Normally what you do when you come to events like this is you think of an idea and you sort of hold strong to it. It seems like they're going for sort of like that old EG TI5 style. Pick something that can go through BKBs, so you're always dangerous to go high ground against, and then just ride out the game, wait it out. Because I think Secret have been in so many mega creep situations, or having like 2 racks up or 2 racks down, where it doesn't actually matter, that it doesn't feel like they want to commit for those racks anymore.
Yep.
And it doesn't really feel like they mind losing one set anymore either, as long as they can win the team fight at some point. As long as you're not getting straight up megaed and held in your base, which is why when they were behind by 45k, or when they were up by 45k, they still weren't able to go high ground.
Yeah.
They said to themselves, like, this is the easiest way, especially with the
Oh no, Zai. Oh no. Oh, what a deny.
Zai picks up the early miscoil finally and does manage to get himself a deny. But yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about. They basically said to themselves, Infamous were in this position. They tried to go high ground too early.
And they lost.
Through the game. We're not going to do the same thing. And I feel like Secret's probably one of those teams who uses buybacks really well, and that's part of the reason they're able to make these sort of high ground defenses. Maybe a good read on what heroes can be sacrificed to force out an initiation. They're going to try and go for Zai again here. Chris Luck gets a little bit more of a slow. The anchor smash is not quite enough. Zai is going to be able to get off the Aphotic Shield. Does have a miscoil prepared, so if Stinger brings him low but doesn't actually finish him,
Zai with the
denies, he's going to try
jukes.
and burrow his way through the trees. He's getting that slow regen up as well. Stinger gush him once, hit him with the anchor smash. Aphotic Shield
gets another shield.
Zai should be fine now.
Still not having the ideal lane that he wants.
Yeah, but it's good enough.
Certainly not.
Because the Enigma's power jungling.
And the benefit of Yapzor, who's going to be playing that 4-position Enigma. The body blocking here, they're really recommitting to killing Zai.
Really?
The Aphotic Shield goes down, but there's the pull from
Storm,
Chris
be very careful. You don't die here, buddy.
Trying
Oh.
to get the deny, simultaneously going for the kill, but Zai misses both.
I'm not entirely sure how worth that is, because Yapzor just got like 2 waves under the tower and he's already level 3 with Arcane Boots.
And Yapzor is actually going to try and kill Chris Luck here. He does have Malefice.
I don't think he's going to try and kill him. Yeah, he's
got the
going to use
boost
all his
advantage
mana
as
to
well,
go.
but Chris Luck is so tanky with the Ring of Bacillus.
Yeah, Storm naturally has quite a lot of armor to him. But I do think that's the principle that Secret is going to ride for this TI.
Yeah.
Hold high ground. Don't ever go for high ground yourself unless you're overwhelmingly ahead. And even then, they get so cautious. They've got an SD on their team last game that enabled them to do that.
So let's talk about what Infamous needs to do to be able to break that kind of style. That very reserved, bend, don't break is a term that you frequently use for these kind of styles, right? Just letting the enemy crash into you over and over again. And at some point in time, you're going to break them defensively, and then you maintain control of the map. Like
I'd like to see Infamous be a lot more patient.
Okay.
Going for Rax.
This is quite the man fight between Maledicts and the Shadow Poison. Both have damage options that build up over time, but it looks like Schofield's the one to be able to back down. But top lane, the rotation for mid one, killing Chris Luck. And now Zai trying to chase down Stinger. Yapzor in mid one is going to join him here. An early rotation secures the boundary room, but also gets 2 kills in the top lane.
These are the kind of rotations that we got really used to seeing from mid one throughout the DPC. These really aggressive moves into the side lanes where he doesn't really care how his mid lane's going as long as he's helping that out. But I think the way to deal with it is either you outgreed them and force them into a position where they actually have to make the move. So give yourself the best late game possible.
Yeah.
I think that's one really good way to deal with Secret. And the second really good way to deal with Secret, I think, is the OG principle of hit a timing and then just non-stop control the map. Don't let them ever leave the base. Set up aggressive wards, allow Topson to scour out your jungle, make it really hard for them to ever leave.
So the first one sounds like an EG principle, but the second one, that sounds a little bit more like Infamous's alley. I mean, we've talked about how they can be so aggressive and so good at being able to outplay any teams here, that if they can hit that kind of time with just control. Zai maybe falling here, tries to go for the miscoil, but you could see Infamous were canceling their attacks, trying to force out that miscoil and secure the kill rather than the deny. Now they might be able to get Yapzor as well. He instantly TPs away, though, after the only stun that they had.
So the question then, Whisper getting gone on at bottom, is Maledicted?
Oh, and he gets the bash! Nisha twice now has gotten just the perfectly timed bash to claim the kill.
The question is, do you think Infamous has the better late game? Because that style works when you think you have the better late game.
Yeah. And, well, that question's up your alley then. Do they have the better late game? They have answers to Void.
I think if they're up like 10k, their lineup is actually really sick.
Okay.
That's when I feel comfortable calling though. Because I think Doom is going to be a really good hero in this game potentially. But his laning phase isn't the easiest, this bottom lane, and Abaddon is such a good hero against him just because he's able to constantly throw out the Aphotic Shield, the miscoil, keep people alive. Because when you use Doom, you want it to be a finishing spell. It doesn't feel good to just use it to get somebody out of a team fight.
Dude, look at this. Minwan's using his illusions to try and get more and more chip damage on this off-lane tower. Secret very clearly have this idea that this early tower damage matters. Nisha did it in the first game, and now we see Midwan do it as well.
It is going to push up the lane to Whisper, which is why Mid-1 wants to get aggressive here. Maybe even try to set something up, but Whisper going to pop this Scorched Earth, bring the creep wave back a little bit, and they're going to concede that first tower of the game.
Yeah, that 1-1-4 build, maxed out tree throw, that is deadly.
Yeah. And what's so scary about this combo, the Spaceless Void Tiny combo, is you know at some point they'll get it off, and that's going to be sure death for anybody. Infamous this time around, though, they do have two things that I really felt like they needed. One is a way to deal with the Void, and two is some sort of hard save against the Tree Volley, which is the Shadow Demon.
Chronosphere, they killed Whisper before. They are going to be able to get bash after bash. Nisha, what are these procs? Can the Schofield actually save me? He does have the disruption. One of the Maledict procs is actually going to be taken down, but he gets another bash. Nisha, this guy, he just keeps on bullying poor Whisper, and the luck is on his side.
3 levels of time lock, but nice rotation from Schofield. What I'd like to see is maybe even a rotation down towards that bottom lane with the Doom.
Okay.
Hector already has the Midas. Hector's game has been sick.
Well, he's going to need to return back to lane. The Paralyzing Cast doesn't bounce and hits the Lifestealer in time. Hector does manage to get up to that top lane and collect all that farm.
Oh. I'm gonna stand up.
There's like this small contingent of Infamous fans that are just super hyped, cheering their
Sit down, old man.
Shut the fuck up.
Because it makes me kind of feel
My knees and my everything hurts. It's bad.
just cheering their hearts out for their team. This is the best
It
that
do be
South
like
America
that.
has ever done in a TI by a mile.
Oh, I'd love to see a game 3.
But if the entire crowd just full of
casted so
South
many
American
Infamous
fans,
games
dude. No Chinese people even in the crowd, it's just South American fans.
I mean, what if they do a show in South America?
It's been quite inspiring.
You mean at TI?
Secret, they're just mowing down towers right now.
Yeah.
Mid one has made 2 different side lane rotations
That'd be hype.
that have, in the end, resulted
it'd
in
be cool.
towers falling. Now the team
Everybody
is
has to
joining
chill in the
into
favelas
mid
when the
lane
games aren't
side
being played.
with that early level of the Curse of Avernus.
What is it? The Favuzalas? Everywhere just.
Infamous, just not really
What? I said favela.
No, I know. I'm talking about something different.
So
Oh, I don't know what those are.
He's gonna have to wait until the tome
I think what
spawns.
they learned about last game.
Zip in, they're going to be able to pull back into the mid lane, trying to go for Puppy, but mid one with that Invis room, may just be able to get the toss up, and Chris Luck, there's just not enough damage out from that toss combo with the maxed out tree throw. So
Still surprised that he decided to go for that though.
Yeah.
That's not an easy kill with the amount of farm and levels that you have. For Infamous, I think they're being punished. What Secret learned, I think, about the last
Puppy with
game
the fairy
is they
fire,
don't really
dude.
defend towers early on because they have 2 greedy side lane cores.
Yep.
They've got Storm plus Lifestealer, and they've got Doom. It's hard for these heroes to fight without having to farm first.
Oh, Chris Luck just blew so much of his mana mid one, forced him to use that, and that's where Puppy strikes. As he comes down from the high ground, catches him with a paralyzing cask, and Chris Luck does fall.
And Chris Luck, and you love that cockiness from him. It's sort of what gives him his strength, but
yeah,
at the same time, it'll cost him his life.
And it's costing him his net worth too. He is 2nd in CS, but he's down at 6th in net worth.
Yeah, even behind the App Store.
Jump on a Hector, he does have the rage, but they do have the Black Hole in return with a Death Ward, all that physical damage, and the hole through that magic immunity is good enough to get the kill. That is the top net worth hero in the game, Fall.
He absolutely did not expect to die like that.
Now trying to chase down bottom lane, Zai. Holding onto a skill point here, ready to level, borrow time when needed. Nisha's gonna show up, does have the Chronosphere, but he's gonna try and get Stinger without using that big team fight ability. Looks like he's got him too. These bashes are just always on time. Chris Luck over the mid is actually gonna be able to get the kill on a mid one as the rotation comes out. Now can he chase down Yapzor? The loser spray, find him, he spots him, he has the mana, and he's gonna be able to pull him back. Whisper, don't need to use the Doom, my friend. Chris Luck is pulling all the heat right now.
Nice, and that aggression finally pays off for him. This is what they need out of Chris Luck. He needs to sort of go for that playstyle
Chris
where he
Luck,
just doesn't
dude.
care, runs
This
in,
guy.
tries to create space for Hector. This is what I meant by their 1 and 2 players have so much synergy. Hector already knows that he needs
Doesn't matter,
space.
make
Chris Luck
space,
reads the same
boys.
thing, says, I just have to go in. You can't play Storm like a 1 position, which I think a lot of people like to, but in a game like this, you have to front face for your other cores.
And in some of the group stage matches, it was Whisper who had to take on that role of just fearlessly diving in with like his off-lane Tusk game. That was the most suicidal Tusk I've ever seen, but he was just constantly trying to create that space. Here in the playoff games, it seems like they've been giving Whisper a little bit more scaling, a little bit better situations. And it's Chris Luck who's had to do all the diving. Stinger, it's going to throw out the Ravage. Does manage to nail 3, but he will fall into the Maledict here, trying to execute Puppy with the Body Shield plus Miscoil. That's too much heal. And all of that, Chris Luck trying to dive away with the Chronosphere. Does manage to catch him. They do have the Disruption, though. But how much mana he
Wait,
doesn't
what?
have.
Do they?
Does have 11 magic wand charge. He's going to pop that now.
Oof.
Runs, jump
Oh
away, but
my
he does
god,
have the
that's
Maledict
terrible.
on him. The paralyzed bring it forward. He follows it, bounces over to Whisper as well, stunning him. And Chris Luck falls. Now the toss back in design, trying to get that silence up onto Whisper, who's slowed down so much. His base boots and drums just will
Mamma
not
mia.
as hell. That secret is created in the mid
I
lane.
mean,
And that tier 2 tower already gone. Secret taking advantage of the fact that Infamous, they want to push this potentially slower pace, not really allowing them to just set up farm. And this is the fastest we've seen somebody try to play against Infamous. We talked about how Secret likes to go for the high ground, but
It's kind
play
of
that
crazy
defense.
that they're doing it with slow heroes.
I'd-
Enigma, Faceless Void.
I'd bet on
This Madness, another one.
Secrets
Usually just
1.06 to
sit lane, but they're just
6.75
moving
now.
up
It's like if
early.
you can get a
I think partially what
1.3.
it is because Infamous's 3 cores are even greedier in a way.
Yeah.
And they have no answer right now for this Enigma with Matt. What Infamous needs to do is push out the side lanes pretty aggressively, start cutting waves. You can't allow Secret to just set up around your towers. Because Secret is just systematically 1 by 1, tower by tower, running you down.
In another 60 seconds.
Match winner 10. I've never seen a 1050. Anything over 10.
Honestly, there's just no
Secret is
more objective stuff
1.01.
anymore.
to win the series,
Bottom tier 2 is the only
which
remaining
means
outer tower for
if you bet $100, you get $101 back. You make $1 on a $100 bet. For Secrets of
Yeah, it do be like that.
Gets out of vision of the death ward, but he's in trouble. He's not going to go for the TP out.
That's why I bet my entire life savings, dude.
To make
And then
38
Secret lose.
cents. Dude, it'd be the worst.
Yeah, I'd be out 38 cents, dude.
Still has the highest net worth in the game, and Secret only have a 3,000 net worth lead. What this means is, if Infamous can actually win a fight and start taking some towers, all that team gold that they're going to get, that net worth advantage that Secret has right now, it's going to change in a hurry.
Yeah, I could definitely see Infamous still win team
Secret's
fights.
a
just
god
because they
Dota
have
player.
Ravage and Doom. If you line fights up and Secret gets too over aggressive, you will win team fights.
Yeah.
All I
the
do
only
is
thing
hit
they've got to be
creeps,
careful
boys.
about on the side of Infamous is waiting a little bit too long and allowing Secret to take too much of the map over, because there will come a time where the net worth disadvantage is just a little bit too much and they've got too many items. So Infamous, I really like what they're doing. They're trying to make the best of a situation. Hector's still getting farmed, but you have to look for a fight at some point.
They're going to give up that last tower. Zai takes it cleanly with Midwan having his back, and they're all just sitting in the jungle right now waiting for their smoke opportunity.
Yeah,
they
here we go.
have Ravage.
This is something that they need to do. Just because you like fighting or farming doesn't mean you can entirely avoid the concept of fighting. You eventually have to make some sort of play around the map, and that's why they're all gathered up around here. Hector
Don't break
making
the
a
smoke
real
on
aggressive
the tier
move.
2. They're going to go wrap all the way around. The Yapster is going to get spotted now. Should be slowed down. The 3-man up the black hole. They need a disruption, but they know. Oh, now the Chronosphere actually lock another 3. Schofield, he's going to be caught here. Looks like he's going to be dying inside that Chronosphere. Yapster with the mech is actually still staying alive. They throw out the Ravage, but it doesn't actually hit Yapster. Is he getting out of here? The Maltic being used. Hector has a range up in 1 second's time, but now all of Secret is here, and they just got to use everything they have to be able to retreat. Singer's going to get caught inside the trees. Hector trying to get away, finally blows that Ravage to be able to dodge the avalanche back over to Stinger, who's going to fall. They just did not respect.
Secret are too strong. Like, there's nothing you can do, man.
They could have blown
Secret just needed to wake up a little bit.
So many things could have been used there.
Now they're ready to rock and roll.
Thing was that Schofield ran
As Tiny would say, rock 'em, sock 'em.
for sure.
Feels
But
bad,
he actually
man.
needed to be in position to disrupt.
SA had a good run.
If he's able to get that off, maybe that fight goes a lot cleaner, but it was the idea that he wanted to look for more after.
Hector with his Hanamitis and Infest. This is a guy who has a different idea about Lifestealer. He's going to be using his Infest to farm like 9 times out of 10. When he's not using it to farm, he's probably using it in team fights as an escape mechanism, not as an initiation tool.
Yeah, this guy is going to use this to never team fight. The way he's going to come back into this game is to use it to farm even more. And that's why Secret are going to take advantage of that. They know what Hector's about. They're going to go in for the Roshan. And it's in fact going to be Infamous that now has to potentially learn how to hold high ground at this early state. They've been aggressive so
Whisper,
far.
he's just going to try and go in with a Scorched Earth. Chris Lock holding around. Midwan makes his jump in, though. He's going to be able to catch the Doom. Doom survives. Whisper can get off a Doom somewhere here, and he uses it on Nisha, but Nisha's plenty healthy, especially with the Phonic Shield on him. But Singer's here. No Ravage, but they will manage to execute. Yeah, the clap by Rose. They're going to jump back in. The clap for Rose on the Phonic Shield. Can they finish off Nisha? They need a little bit more. The double damage. The final hit. He gets him. Whisper finishes him off. Now Singer trying to hide from the
Doesn't
death
matter.
ward, but everyone from Infamous has thrown their lives into this fight to slow down Team Secret. It's gonna cost them 4 here.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
But eventually he does.
Schofield,
fall
no.
inside. That entire time, Hector was farming. He is so close.
Space
to
for Hector though.
But Roshan
Look at this guy.
is so
Look at
close
this
to
guy.
dying
He's a
in Team
Chad.
Secret.
Look at this. They know that he's used a Rage to farm Whisper in this area, mid one, looking for more, but
They're gonna run into Whisper first. He's there to help guide Hector. The Radiance is on its way. They're so close to being really strong right now. If they could just stall out Secret for a little longer.
this would be sick if they could get the Aegis themselves. It's so low, just at about 2,000 HP. Infamous should know about this. They walked into the pit to see it. That's why Secret is still holding this area, but they don't have the black hole.
They now have the Ravage, but he needs to be able to get it off. Stinger, he will be able to get away from that initiation from Midwan into the back line. Oh, the Chronosphere doesn't jump far enough. Chris Luck saved by the disruption, though. He'll be okay. Stinger limps away at just a little bit of HP. Midwan, he's going to be gone off by Hector, being burned out by the Radiance, and on the high ground, Chris Luck is ready to make his reinitiation with Whisper, sandwiching him from behind.
This
There's
looks
so
good
much
for
damage
Infamous.
over time. Infamous, can they actually win this one? The buybacks are coming in. Can they finish off the these heroes before the paralyzing cast. Chris Luck jumps away again. He managed to get back, but they hold. They don't want to go into the tier 1s. They don't get too ahead of themselves. They know if they force so many buybacks out of Secret, they need to play a little bit scared. They're going to leave Schofield behind here.
Roshan, the bigger goal right now.
They know they're going after the Roshan. But can they actually get inside the pit? They've used so many abilities. Mid-one's chasing him away. Is Chris Luck going to do it?
He's going to
try and jump in.
3, 2, 1.
Empty slot. Nope, can't get it. He's going to try and jump in the last second. Jumps into the high ground using all of his mana, but Stinger will be caught here. Infamous. They managed to force so many buybacks out of that, but in the end, Secret was so strong with those buybacks that they guaranteed.
That was not bad at all, though, from Infamous. They've demonstrated they can win team fights, especially when Secret. They don't have that black hole as a threat. And if you're put in a position where you have to solo Chrono the Storm Spirit, it makes it really easy for Schofield to get the save. Mid-one did have to use the
Easy Chrono, lol.
And Infamous only down 2k gold now. Their heroes are tanky, not easy to lock down, and you can see the seeds of how they can potentially win team fights.
Oh yeah, I mean that fight was so close to really breaking Secret, and we talked about how if they do get broken, we're gonna get Roshan for Infamous, we're gonna turn that into towers, and all of a sudden, all this net worth that still is on the map,
it's
all
only
these towers just represent
1.1 now. It's 5.6 for Infamous to win the game.
Slide in their favor, and very rapidly they can take full control of the game.
What an interesting meta where everyone just saves their buyback now.
Oh.
Because they know they're about to take that fight. Instead of buying out,
I feel like I gotta take shit.
Or anything like that, you know, they're just gonna.
Oh man, I farted, and it is.
They take a fight.
Oh my god, that is grotesque. Oh my god.
Follow that shit for me.
Oh. I could sell this to some kinky women, you know what I'm talking about?
Maybe the women you're into. The women, actually, the women that would be into you.
Oh man.
Go for Stinger, trying to force out the Ravage. They do manage to lock down him and Schofield, who's going for the disruption. The Absol are threatening the black hole from the low ground. Disruption out, but Schofield's still dead. All the cores of Infamous will be able to get out, it seems, is mid-one. Trying to chase him, has a blink up in a second, but I just don't think Avalanche and maybe a toss back. It's going to be close, but Hector just making sure
that Hector, the big boy.
And we'll see what
Secret ends up
doing here. In the previous game, they were so cautious about trying
just press Q and walk at them easy.
Easy.
Who cares about Black Hole? Literally, Black Hole's the worst spell in Dota 2. Prove me wrong.
Can't go for it just
What'd you say?
Yeah,
I said Black Hole worst spell in Dota 2. Prove me wrong.
Just back out, continue
Pretty
to
bad.
try to control the map. Don't have to go high ground until you get wiped.
Yeah. But with such elusive heroes like the Storm Spirit, it's hard to keep those side lanes pushed in. It's hard to deny that farm away from a hero like Storm. And I think they know he's forced a rotation. That's why Chris Luck's going to be able to TP down to bottom. Trying to finish off Puppey here. It's so close. The TP does not go off.
Infest.
Good infest range from Hector.
Nice try, Puppey, you stupid mother.
This time it's a hero.
Hen.
That was one of those convenient things.
Got him.
I think he was loath to use that.
Chris Luck's a god.
But it works. And
if I could choose Chris Luck or all of Secret,
Cuirass,
I would choose Chris Luck.
Sorry, Heaven's Halberd. He's already got the Sanj. That would really help against this Faceless Void, who represents a lot of damage right now in these team fights because Nisha is so farmed with the whole Mjolnir.
The fuck?
That's good damage right now, but Infamous don't have the best way to deal with this Abaddon core.
Yeah.
That's fucking retarded.
Tried to go for Zai. There was
what?
Zai wasn't scared.
For the shit.
He's got the borrowed time. They don't have any way to break him and silence him.
And the illusions are so good in these positions.
Yeah. Just chasing down poor old Schofield. Lets out a little frustration in the all chat wheel. 22-10, approaching the 25-minute marker here. Secret still holding that 3,000 net worth lead they've had for most of the game. But this entire time, Hector, the big carry of Infamous, the one everybody's been talking about, he's been getting bigger and bigger. He's now got Radiance, Halberd, and he's sitting inside an Ancient Granite Golem. That's so hard for Secret to deal with right away. Nisha's gonna try and lay his physical damage into it. Schofield Breaks the smoke of Yapzor. Yapzor's going to try and jump forward.
If I play my hero, I could play Ancient Creep.
Schofield dies. Whisper is now going to be chased down by Nisha. Stinger positioning himself for the Ravage, ready to go. Holds onto it now. The Ravage.
Has Doom even doomed anyone this fucking game?
But Zinger's also
think
simultaneously
so.
not going to die till the last second. He finally gets it off. Controlling up some heroes, yes, but there is no fight to be had for him.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that Tidehunter ult.
And then he just backs out completely.
Infamous
Hector
is
sees
playing dog.
that this is a sinking ship.
Look at
Chris Luck, the
Chris
instant.
Glyph goes down. He tried to cut the creep wave. He does have a haste rune, so he's making the most of it.
He has to make this sort of play. I really like it. It's gutsy, but they're so far behind and they can't take fights right now. And that's the scary part for them.
Yeah.
They just don't have the team fight at this point. So Chris Luck, you've got to buy time for the rest of your team.
I almost wish that Stinger had held the Ravage. Because that fight was very clearly over.
Yes.
He, like the Chronosphere being used, if he's still on Ravage right now, Infamous could be the ones playing on the offensive.
Yeah, but by using the Ravage in that position, it makes it so you have to wait again.
Yeah.
And that's twice that's happened, where Stinger uses that Ravage reflexively, thinking that there's a team fight, and it ends any sort of counterplay that Infamous can make. Because right now, it should be Infamous.
Classic Stinger, dude. Report this guy.
You Doom up, you could get aggressive without Chronos.
But instead, it's Secret who aren't going to hold control of this game. Trying to hunt down Chris Luck, who's going to pop out. Mid one spots him, Avalanche, but Chris Luck's faster. Does manage to get the jump away. Even if he's caught by the toss, he can still make a long enough jump. Yapzor almost intercepted him. Good thing that Chris Luck had the read to run into the trees with that ball lightning, rather than down the lane and try and like farm up some creeps or something. Look at this. Secret immediately moving into the mid lane. They're going to be able to catch Whisper, toss him straight up in the air and send it back to the supports. Whisper does have the Crimson Guard. He's super tanky here, but the Maledict's making him so much squishier, and he's going to take out. Now, the Black Hole being used on the Hector, immediately canceled, though, as a good disruption from the side. Got to Schofield his life, but at least he's able to get Hector out of that engagement.
That's perfectly fine. Now you've traded the Shadow Demon for the cooldown of the Black Hole. That'll be worth it, and it coincides with the time that Ravage is going to come back up. Because Whisper didn't use Doom, he'll have that.
Yeah.
And this is the time I feel like you have to fight if you're Infamous. Now that
I don't think Whisper's used a single Doom, to be honest.
But you'll have
Yeah, I
Doom.
don't
Fucking
think he's doomed
yikes.
anyone yet.
Hector, I guess you could wait for his AC, but timing-wise, it feels like this is one of the better times that they could fight.
It is hard, though. They don't really have much catch. Like, if the Doom dooms the Void, I think you could just walk away.
Yeah, well, you doom the Abaddon, or you doom the Void. The Void's not good. You doom the Witch Doctor, you doom the Enigma. It's Enigma, it's Witch Doctor, or it's Abaddon. There's no point to dooming anyone else.
No, not quite yet.
But Secret continuing that philosophy of gaining enough ground, not going high ground, just trying to control the map. The Assault Cuirass, man, that is not that far away.
Team Secrets
he's
doesn't play like the Chads like
He's
Infamous does.
chasing this meta, so many of these teams are
That's why they're in the lower bracket.
for the opportunity to win a team fight.
What's in the lower bracket?
Infamous is like one of
Secrets in
the
the lower bracket, they don't play like Chads like Infamous does.
They just seem to buy out all the time.
It's what
So Infamous is in the upper bracket.
Like that they're just willing to sort of treat it like a pub.
Yeah.
That's sort of what made them like my favorite team so far at this TI, because they just do things that no other team really does. Like where Hector refuses to use Infest to hop into any of his teammates to take fights. It just reminds you of like some core in your pub game, like you're pinging him, and out of spite, he's using it to pop out of creeps.
Okay, so he's got Heaven's Halberd and the evasion talent now on the Lifestealer. He just got seriously strong, but Infamous cannot afford any more pickoffs, and Stinger is going to run headlong into mid one. Tossed up in the air. It is still your 5 position. Even if it's Tidehunter, it's still your 5 position. This is space where Hector immediately TPs up to the top lane because he just saw everyone on the right-hand side of the map.
That's the funniest part about Infamous is they're more than willing to trade their supports for farm.
Yeah.
That is the real trap card that Infamous will always play. You might have caught Stinger, but now Hector's farmed 18 more creeps.
Yeah. You're going for the Milk
That's
Award.
something that I wish people appreciated more, and I should probably push too, is that the supports do die for him. It's not like Hector.
I mean,
space on him.
finally someone respects my strategies. Someone's talking about it. I make space.
So that he can find a space to hit.
Yeah, Stinger's making the good feed though. You walking down mid and saying GG report my team isn't a good feed. That's just feeding.
I don't think I've ever done that.
I don't know, I see it every game.
No.
what would you call it, a prize fighter? Being able to read the movements?
Yeah,
This is
Secret
exactly
is
Secret.
really determining the rhythm now of Infamous.
I mean, just being able to have a defensive ward like that near your mid tower where you're controlling all of the map, that says a lot about how much they know about Infamous and the way they move around, the respect they have for those plays. Soul Catcher makes mid one a little squishy here. He
That would
backs
have been
away
such a
thanks
good
to
fight.
Glimmer Cave.
If he was able to grab that sentry down a little bit quicker, maybe they get the purge on the mid one and they can grab that kill.
Secret finally going to go for the high ground push here, but there is a buyback on the Storm Spirit. So if Infamous can find the right kind of opening here. Hector, open wounds with an AC. It is so hard for them to actually challenge him, especially with a Soul Catcher. They don't feel comfortable fighting. And not finishing that tier 3, so they may go back for it here. It only needs 1 or 2 hits. But that'll be 15 seconds left on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, we'll see if Secret are correct in going for this high ground. So far in this tournament, they've been so loath to do it, but they
Got
grab
it.
the tower.
But are they going to get punished for it, Hector? It's not going to go forward. Tier 3. Oh, I like this a lot. Look at this. With this fast smoke, Secret may try and hit a shrine or something on their way out.
One time for the boys. Hector, get into Chris Luck.
He will not.
Oh, if he uses this to farm. Hector, don't do it.
You know he's doing it. Man, he's so strong right now with the AC too.
Yeah, but he has to be dealing some damage at some point. They need this net worth to lead to impact.
AC Radiance is meh.
About to.
All right, he's gonna infest for those newts.
He kills
for
the
that
Siege
wagon.
Wagon.
I'm in for it.
And with that, he will be the first to cross over the 20,000 net worth line. He just doesn't seem to be scared of Nisha at all. Not scared
There's
of Kronos,
5 South American fans in the crowd, and they're all chanting right now. I love
I'm
it.
gonna start doing this in my games.
Dude, they're ready.
You're not.
They believe.
I'm not Hector.
You're not Hector. Hector's
Doesn't
gonna
that hurt?
do this.
Who cares what the net worth says? Doesn't mean
It just
anything.
changes everything I know about Storm Lifestealer.
Yeah, dude.
That's really what it does. It just messes with my head. It's like Hector's got this flowchart in his head. It's like, anytime I'm not farming, I'm not gaining gold. And anytime I'm trying to go for a gank, that's 30 seconds that I'm not getting farm. It's like, there are creeps on the map, farm. There are heroes on the map, avoid them and farm.
And Secret, they very clearly read the way that. Oh, Schofield, he's dead. The smoke up from Secret's going to find the opening on the 4 position. Another hero that does have buyback, though. And Chris Luck is already.
I mean, the smoke for a 4 position, people would say that in most cases it's not worth.
And if Schofield
If it leads to Roche or a tower, it's worth.
I mean, they didn't really use anything to kill him, though, is the thing. They
Yeah, but it was a
smoked,
smoke. You only get one of those every
another,
10 minutes.
But if you get a Roche out of it, it's fine.
Thinking about running into the pit, but it's too late. It's already dead. Hector actually coming in from behind here, trying to catch one of the supports.
Hector, this is the second time I don't like you.
And now with no rage, he's going to be in serious trouble. He needs to be able to get an offense target. Here comes the Storm Spirit, but no, he dies. He's controlled up.
Alright, so Hector's playing this like a pub game.
They do manage to get Chris Luck out of there, but this is a disaster for Infamous. The toss
Hector, yikes.
It's the second time he's thrown.
Knock it out alive. 3
That's literally the second time.
Successful Roshan for Secret, and now's the time to break the.
Wait, he had buyback. Oh, there it
Have
is.
to use the black hole there. Yapsor was able to hold it, and with 3 dead, Secret finally feel the relief. Are able to go high ground.
3, 2, 2, boys.
That's twice that Hector just throws it away. It was like a shitty Arteezy. He's actually better than Arteezy at being Arteezy,
I
but
have a feeling Infamous just has this read that says they can't actually beat them in a fight right now.
They don't have the dead Yang strat.
Just to not use this
Hard to play
network.
without it.
They're going to find the opening here onto Schofield.
like Schofield, what are you doing out there, buddy?
He's winning the game.
Buyback TP in. Oh, and the Enigma black hole. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Oh, that's just it. Infamous. They're going to fall here as Zai
Yikes, bro.
Was Enigma the 5th one?
Found dive, found dive, found dive. Chad move. I think Whisper didn't use a single Doom this game, by the way. I didn't see a single Doom.
Just dancing with each other.
A little bit of a yikes.
No, but so was Enigma the 5th pick? It wasn't, right?
I don't think so.
It was Abaddon, right?
I don't remember. I didn't really watch the draft. I was playing my turbo game.
Into the fountain if possible, dropping some items, dancing around them. What a fun team to watch. What a charming team to watch. But sadly,
till the end, they'll do this.
Till the bitter end, they will drop their items, do their taunts, drop their sprays. Going for Puppy.
Oh, he fucking dooms the Lincolns.
And that's it. GG is called. Team Secret will 2-0 Infamous. The Cinderella story will end here against the DPC champs.
Puppy's like, I'm not even happy.
I mean,
It took us too long to beat the it took us too long to beat the worst team in the tournament.
Of finally figuring out the timing of Infamous. So many other teams failed at doing so.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure out which team to kick first, or which player to kick first.
They were knocking a lot of teams out of the tournament. You could see it in their play as well. The way that they prepped, studying Infamous. They knew exactly how Hector was going to be playing that Lifestealer, had a plan to combat it as much as possible, taking those early towers, pushing the tempo of the game, because they knew that Infamous is a dangerous team if they get in their element.
Let me say, now that they're out of the tournament, they were my favorite team to watch. Yeah, easily. Me and Cap actually requested this game because we wanted to see if they could do it. Unfortunately, they weren't able to, but I feel like there's nothing for them to be ashamed of. Getting top 8, you outlasted half the field. This was incredible. This was one of the coolest stories that I've ever seen at a TI.
Indeed.
Oh, I love this team. I hope they get to stick together.
Hold your heads high, Infamous. You've done a great job here at the International, but it's Secret who moves on. And as we move on to the panel.
I think it's very easy to see why Will is using such high praise for the team as they do get knocked out on the side of Infamous after Secret does take the 2-0. Infamous already set a very high bar for their region, a fantastic team, and what a road it is. And to go out against Secret, I mean, this is your leading team heading into the event. It's a pretty decent way for your Cinderella story to end.
I'm just gonna be real blunt here. I'm gonna apologize in advance. Everybody that's talking about how SA doesn't deserve a spot at these tournaments, questioning the talent level in that region, saying
Shut up,
why
Nahaz.
we have guaranteed SC slots at majors. You can all now shut the fuck up forever.
Oh man, you said fuck on a broadcast, Nahaz. You're so cool. Guy's a fucking tool.
I'm scared.
That guy's so fucking pathetic.
You're very tilted over nothing, my dude.
He like tries to come off like what he's gonna say is so epic. I'm gonna be blunt. Y'all need to respect SA. Everybody respects SA, bro. Like, the top players, it's the fucking general ass Jajas that ruin games. No one in the past ever.
I don't respect SA.
Obviously. No one in the past has been like, Pain Gaming doesn't deserve a spot. People are like, nah, dude, they're good. Let them play. Like, they're always low tier for pros, like, but no one.
Yeah, they're good for heralds.
They're good for heralds. My friend with 900 MMR could beat them, but you know, let him play. Nah, dude, no one's ever given a fuck that SA gets a slot. And usually it's the Americas that get slots, so it's SA and NA combined. Like, Nahaz is just a fucking idiot. Baby girl, where's my baby doggy? Baby girl. Hi, baby. You have to go outside? Come on, baby. I'll give you kisses.
God.
I love my dog, dude. It's not my dog. It's my friend's dog. But
No,
she's
I'm looking at my Kunkka set right now, right? And I have 5 legs. I have 5 different legs, and they're all Seafarer shoes.
terrible.
They're so bad, dude. They're so fucking bad. Oh god, it's common.
You want to stay and sleep? Okay, baby. No, you getting up? Now this upcoming one, Liquid versus EG.
This is going to be the game of the night, I think.
This is gonna be the series. Come on,
I'm
baby.
ready.
You wanna go outside? Yeah, those games were long, dude. These average game lengths, and I'm okay with it, but they're all going late game. There's no death ball push. There's no your core gets Greaves and you win the game. Like these games are averaging like 50 minutes, dude.
Dude, they're extremely long.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm okay with it because sometimes like late game viability was it needed to increase. I'm glad. I think Dota. I mean, you have some obviously broken heroes, but overall, the game's not too bad. It's just it's very generic tank and spank, unfortunately. I mean, even that's what I like to play a lot of, but I still feel like it's more diverse than certain TIs of the past or certain patches of the past.
Yeah, dude. I feel like almost every hero is playable, which is crazy for a game like this.
Yeah.
For like a MOBA, literally every hero is able to be played. There's so many of them.
I love you, baby girl.
I really want to see some Spear Breaker Darkseer combos. I think Darkseer has been picked at all.
Why is that? He was really
He was
good.
really strong. He got nerfed again. I forget what his nerf was.
Yeah, I'd like to know, because, well, the double stout shield, because people were treating him like Axe. They would just creep advance. And then,
Okay, so in the most recent patch, they increased the vacuum damage by a little bit.
It was...
And then 7.2... What?
I'm pretty sure it was the double stout. Because people were running double stout.
And they reduced ion shell damage in the last patch.
Gross.
At the earlier levels. But not by that much. 30 to 24 to 40, like 50 to 46, 70 to 68.
I actually wouldn't mind
so
hearing what
far,
Infamous
and
say.
what is in the future
Even
for
though
you?
Shiver asks awful questions.
Para darle un spin más positivo a esto, vos dijiste antes que querías ser el mejor equipo.
Dude, I wish I could be one of those like translators, so I could just like they could hand me the mic and I'd be like, I don't even speak Spanish.
No solamente eso, sino que para muchos equipos
Easy.
International es como el final de un ciclo, pero para ustedes es un poco como el comienzo. Así que, ¿qué opinan al respecto? ¿Cómo se sienten?
Yo me siento muy bien, creo que cada uno de mis compañeros también se sienten bien de lo que hemos logrado. Como le dije en un momento, yo quería estar en uno de los equipos que hacen historia en el Perú o en Sudamérica y me siento bien por hacer eso, ¿no?
He says that he's great, his teammates are also great, and as you said, he wanted to be one of the best teams in Peru and South America, and having accomplished that, it feels really good.
I'm very glad to hear that, because I know you've got the whole continent watching, and I think with your performance over the last couple of days, it's the whole world right now, and everybody is shouting God, and everybody is super happy for you guys to be able to reach it, to make such a big impression. And I want you to
He heard the God, he knew it was up.
if you can, and tell them what they have meant for you.
Con la performance que han tenido.
Okay, when you have a translator, keep your shit short, you stupid fuck.
Por ustedes, sino que también todo el
God, these
mundo,
people are
con
so
el GAD,
bad.
con todo eso, y ahora tenés una oportunidad de hablar con tus fans y decirles algo a ellos. ¿Algo que quieras decir?
Que gracias por apoyar, ¿no? Que si no hubiera sido por ellos no estuviéramos acá, y que en Sudamérica hay mucha gente que apoya el Dota, pero creo que ahora como hemos llegado a un lugar que ningún equipo lo ha hecho, creo que ha habido mucha más gente. En mi página he recibido muchos mensajes de aliento. Antes recibía como que malos, como diciendo que no vas a poder, no sé, y eso me motivaba más, ¿no? A poder callarles la boca y mira dónde estoy.
He just wants to thank all of his fans, and also that the reception has been positive from reaching to this point. He also wants to point out that before, fans used to be a little bit more negative and tell him things like, well, you'll never get this far, you'll never get the chance, you guys are not that good, and like, well, here we are, and we proved that South American Dota is a real thing.
definitely a real thing. Super excited to see what you guys can do next. Thank you for talking to me, and we're going back to Rich.
I think definitely silenced all of the haters. It was something that we were talking about a little bit earlier on the panel, and also I do want to touch upon the fact that that interview, usually after we do see a team get knocked out, there's a very different feeling to it. I think it's palpable, the achievement that was already reached by this team. And also, I think a lot of us, I'm assuming a lot of you guys in chat as well, I know us on the desk, it's like we just want to watch these guys play more Dota.
100%. There's really nothing else to say. These guys played like champions at this event. They played like a team that is going to be a factor in future majors, period.
I just hope that
You're
this
overhyping
team
them.
takes the experience back to South America as a whole. Oftentimes, the South American teams and the Southeast Asian teams, since there are so many countries, it kind of gets a little tribal at times. And it's like, oh, it's the Peruvians versus the Brazilians and stuff like that. And obviously, I'm extremely happy that Peru was able to make it this far. But I hope that they take their winnings and
All right, YouTube. What? There's only 8 tracks? That can't be right. Come on, the playa. Yeah, you don't have them all up on YouTube. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, there's a ton. Although some of them I could see are released already. Yeah, there's 30 tracks in his new album. That's dope. Fuck, I can't wait to hear all of them. They have a video of the Pope talking to a microphone. But then they put a beatboxer over it. It's delicious. Oh my god, it's so bad. But this is why they're joke core. Oh, it's so bad, it's good.
You all thought he died, but he survived. Please welcome Maddie. This is Maddie.
My god, why does it here do so much damage? The fuck? It's actually ridiculous.
This is terrible. Fire Remnant costs no mana?
What?
With the Scepter upgrade? Fire Remnant costs no mana with a Scepter upgrade? That's like core now. How are you going to give him something that makes it cost no mana? Hey baby, baby girl. My friend just showed me this venue that has more lasers than anything I've ever seen. And it's my job to know, like, good production. Like, that was absolutely fucking nuts.
And to be like that.
It was like 120 lasers at least. And you gotta understand, good lasers cost like $20,000 to $25,000. So like, we'll say they're 20,000 and it's only 100 lasers. That's still $2 million just in lasers, dude. Like what?
Turbo's so fucking stupid. You die once only and the guy's 3 kills ahead of you. Actually so retarded.
Alright, so is fatigue a factor here?
I don't think so. I only played one series, it was a while ago.
So it's a 50-50 split between EG and Liquid. That sounds like every other generic raw style track. I like it.
Fuck is my team doing? They're not even attempting to defend towers. Just like just sitting in the fucking jungle, dude.
This music sucks, but the visual production's absurd.
Chinese fans cheering for Chinese teams.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, and I think it's a really good thing that we get to play at TA, where one of the biggest like fan base is in China.
See, aren't you more relaxed?
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I have a guy punching me in the back.
It's a metaphor.
I love hearing S4 talk so candidly about all the changes that he's been through, that he has been through with his team. And yeah, his chances on the stage, Liquid's chances on the stage. I'm here together with Dendy Capitalist and Trent. Gentlemen, time to break this matchup down. There is so much to talk about when these two
The
giants
Dondo.
on the
Dondo's the only one worth listening to. JK, Cap's my old best friend. He's fucking top
I
tier.
guess I'd probably start with like how the group stage started and where these two teams were and everyone's kind of ranking at that point. And if you talked about this matchup back then, maybe it wasn't as exciting because you're like, are they even like in form right now? What's going on? But of course, you know, TI starts, it gets rolling, those memories come back, that like conditioning in the booth is there for these two teams. They've met up once again and they're both ramping up, right? They're in kind of this like peak TI form. So I'm happy that we're getting them, and I think everyone is at a level where they're excited for this matchup, whereas maybe a week ago they were just kind of like, eh. These guys are washed.
And because of that buildup, right, there are advantages to both sides. Liquid has the buildup of having a win going into this series, whereas Evil Geniuses, they have the prep. That's their advantage that they hold, because we just saw actually on the Chinese stream, Kuro was pouring over his notes, just that last-minute prep of reading some of the drafts that was coming out from Evil Geniuses, and I know that's a tough position. I've heard a lot of players talk about it, and having to go into a day knowing you're playing two different series and just saying like, okay, we're gonna have to actually prepare for multiple opponents. How to be able to break that down, Danny? I'm sure you have some experience in that regard, and just being able to talk about like preparing for opponents like that.
I think it's super hard. You waste so much energy, you waste so much stamina on the first series when you need to relax and regain the energy and be ready to prepare for another game. It's super hard. Even if you try to prepare for both of the opponents before, like you spend some time, obviously we did so, it's super hard to adapt and be ready for this series.
In previous TI, these two teams also met in the lower bracket. They met one round later, but it was Evil Geniuses that knocked out Team Liquid. And with all the results that we have seen repeating itself, I don't know. Do you get worried when you're EG, or sorry, when you're Liquid in this case?
I mean, I certainly would be. The fact that we have so many repeat matchups, including that OG versus LGD. OG are peaking just at the right time. Again this year, it just seems like everything is deja vu. And Liquid, I'm sure, thinking about the fact and like what's going to be different this year is Weehaw going to be the difference maker for Liquid this time in the matchup against Evil Geniuses.
I mean, he's definitely different. There's no doubt about that, right? He does not play a whole lot like Matu. Doesn't wear the shorts, so those aren't there either. But it's a whole different style coming out from them when it's Weehaw playing on the squad. And the man you see right there too, Mind Control, is someone who I feel like, besides obviously Matu's one who got kicked, but in a lot of like the community discussions and everything, I feel like people kind of targeted MC. But I do think that comes back to this idea of like the off lane still a very hard role to really pop off in right now. But MC, he said he's feeling it. You know, he got on this main stage. It came back. You can see right there. He's enthused. I mean, he's jumping
ready.
up and down in his chair. He can't believe it. He's saying so much to his team and inspiring them. Yeah, zoom in on that.
He's
face.
super focused. Like that is a focus face if I've ever seen.
Oh, okay. We'll go with focus. I like that. Thank you, Mind Control.
I have my focus face is really sad. I would imagine that is something like that.
Awake, I think. Man, Denny's right. The stamina is
Ice, you know, passed out in the drafting, except MC really was just about to. No, I think that talks about like the energy that goes into this series and like having to reserve a lot of that. But since we had Dendy on the panel, I actually wanted to ask, I think what makes a lot of this an interesting matchup and what makes EG a really interesting team is you have a lot of players in these two teams that were once considered the best player in the world, right? Just think about it. You had S4, you had Arteezy at some point in time, Sumail. On the other side, Liquid, a lot of people held MC as just being this amazing playmaker. Dendy is, you are also considered like one of the best players in the world. What do you feel about that? Like, how is that pressure, right? And being on you and everybody looking to you as being the best and everybody studying you in that regard.
I think it's fun. You just enjoy yourself. You enjoy the game. You get into the game and you destroy. And when you destroy, you feel great. You feel amazing. But in this game, you have insanely skilled players. So when it's come down, for example, for Sumail, this guy is just out of his mind. He's doing so much job for this team, not taking like out from anyone else. They all doing the job, but he's doing so much job. It's going to be very hard matchup on mid lane for Viha. Viha also is a very skilled player, and it's going to be really tough. I would really pay attention to that lane a lot. It's very interesting for me. And both of them, like, super skilled. So, you know, I love watching it. Raw skill. And
You're going to be focused on that mid lane.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be fully focused on that.
And it's two mid laners who don't choke on the main stage, right?
Yeah,
it's like Sumail is well known for stepping up at all times, and Weehaw always seems to have the best performances at TI. He was a large part of the reason Digital Chaos made it such a long run.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing game. These players also have a lot of history with each other. We're going to talk all about that maybe after the game. But let's find out what's going to happen in the first game of the series and kick off Evil Geniuses versus Liquid.
Evil Geniuses versus Team Liquid. Game 1.
Hey guys, welcome to the first match of this amazing series. We have some great Dota coming, lots of very high-skilled players, and lots of money on the line. So, what? Can you guys go through some top heroes or drafts you're expecting to see from either teams?
So some top heroes that both teams share are Leshrac and ET. So both heroes really prioritize that hero a lot. And on side of EG, Enchantress is heavily focus that hero. Meanwhile, Liquid kind of they play Enchantress, but they don't like first pick it. So it's interesting to see that aspect. And
I just want to hear the
they play a lot of SPs.
the kick fools. Let's go.
Prioritize that.
I'm wondering if we're going to see some changes, right? As we saw the secret drafts coming out, and we're seeing a lot of teams now just like opening up with Tiny because of what OG's been able to demonstrate with the hero and how dominant it's been because of how people are just using tree volley and how strong it really is.
Bad.
I'm wondering if maybe we see some priority shift. We see the Void, that Tiny start being picked up first too by Secret, just prioritizing just having these two. Just it seems like things are going to start changing as we get toward the later stages of TI.
And we know like these both mid players, they love Tiny. Weehaw, Tiny, and Sumer Tiny. He went like what 30 kills last TI?
Yep. Yeah. It was like 30. It was more. He like broke the records. So.
I think, something like that. It was crazy. It does get banned on the first phase though. I also banned another hero that Liquid's been using. Maybe the most in the last couple series. OG obviously has been also getting first phase banned against it, but Liquid, the only team running is the support right now, which is weird to say, but that's the reality.
I wonder if Chen also comes back in, right? Because EG, they don't really play Chen, but Liquid does, right? So I think that's another one that I'm also looking at that could sneak in, that I know Kuroki really likes to play around when they have like that Tusk plus the Chen, and they could just make a lot of aggressive moves. So I do think there's a lot of variety we could see coming out in these 2 drafts.
And now you bring up the fact that Liquid plays Chen, but EG doesn't. It feels like EG's whole ban stage, other than the Tiny, of course, it feels like there's more bans that they have to use that their opponents can just ignore and let through. ET, also very, very strong, but easy to take that hero.
Yeah. Yep. The decision now, right? There's the Chen. I kind of had a feeling that they would take it out, because you don't want to get like just, I don't want to call it cheese anymore at this point, right? But it's just this super dominant hero that can somehow just take over games, and if you're not prepared for it, you could just straight up lose. And I had Chen as one of my most banned heroes, actually, because I thought this was just going to take over from a lot of teams, because it can just change the way the Dota is played entirely.
So right now, unless they have like a complete new strategy from both teams, I think both teams are looking at SD and Lesher.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, SD Lash probably look the Miranas, maybe slipping in, and yeah, Liquid. I think that's the better approach than even leaving it in. Sumail, I think, plays the best Lash. I think Sumail and maybe are the best Lashes in the world for me. So I think just taking him a little bit out of a comfort zone can.
Yeah.
Especially Snare with that movement speed build, I think he created. He's a really beast on that hero.
Yeah, it feels like Lesh is too dominant of a hero to let through, and he kind of works in so many different situations, whereas SD is more, I shouldn't say situational, because he is very good consistently, but he definitely counters some lineups more than others, so it makes sense to ban the Lesh.
Lesh is just really flexible. Like, you can run him in like every role, while SD he's a support. He's always going to be a 4 or 5.
So that's their first pick. Very good laning hero, very strong defensive abilities, which counters some of the strong teamfight things like Faceless Void that we've been seeing heavily.
Yeah, for the past few games, EG hasn't prioritized this hero, but I think it's like a deny pick because Liquid loves this hero.
Totally agree.
I mean, it's time for EG to get with the picture, right? It's clearly one of the best supports. Might as well grab it. Does this prevent Liquid from grabbing something like Faceless Void?
I'm thinking they could still do something like a Gyro +1 or the Void +1. Just because of the last series, right? We're seeing just the way TI ends up happening, these shifts of drafts and priorities.
Because you don't want to be left behind by the meta, right? Like if you don't stay up to date with what the best heroes are and abuse them in the strongest ways, boom, you're out of TI. So maybe more pressure to grab them.
They could also look at the Mirana,
Except,
or they could look,
you know, if you're OG and you just do what you want to do, and have your own theories that are fucking correct on like what everyone else thinks, you fucking moron purge. God, that guy makes me so mad sometimes. Like 80% of the time what he says is like plain brain dead Dota, and he thinks he's fucking smart for it, but he's right. And then the other 20% he tries to analyze something, and I'm like, bro, you're wrong.
Yeah, very strong dueling. Lots of laning power.
You have to play the meta. Really? Because that's what Team Secret does, right? Puppy has won everything this year. What does he do? Whatever he thinks is strong. Fucking imbecile pub fucking trash garbage. Or I'm getting to 6K, I'm gonna play the meta. Never win a fucking tournament in your life.
Yeah, so Liquid has to follow the picks up by like picking heroes that can go on.
I didn't take my happy pills today, does it show?
SD is just gonna save
Yeah, it feels weird, man.
One target that Liquid is gonna go on.
I actually really like this pick. I was going to suggest that if they don't actually take the Kunkka here, they're going to have to ban it in the 4th and 5th. So this, I feel like, is not only really good that works with the Shadow Demon, but it also takes it away from Liquid being able to set up. As we've seen, like the ODs and the Kunkkas, I think every time that Mirana is opened up, we see OD and Kunkka banned out because it's just so easy to set up those and just ruin the opposing mid laner's game. So the Kunkka does take it out. I imagine they're still going to ban the OD.
And TA maybe.
And the TA, yeah.
Does
Oh
Kunkka
man.
Picking this early leave you at a disadvantage in any way? Because normally we don't really see it that often in first phase, at least not since the group stage.
I think it's a hero that can still be flexible, because I do think that this hero can be played in an offlane role, can be played not great in a support role, but there's possibilities.
When you're first pick, you kind of want to pick your mid hero early too, because you have the second ban phase to protect that mid ban, and you're not going to last pick your mid anyways. It's going to get countered.
SD Kunkka to open up, Liquid, Mirana, Magi.
Like beast, which I think Kunkka can do. And you want to like use the second pick phase to counter those side lanes.
I like that.
Why is this Fen ban good there?
Oh, I meant Febby's point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Febby. Good
yes,
point.
Yes.
There's the TA ban you guys said.
The Sven.
It's one of like RTG's 3 most played carry heroes. RTG loves Naga, Sven, Life Splitter. There was one more I forgot. Yeah.
Whenever they ban these Svens and these cleaving heroes, it always is going to be like setting up in the back of your mind. It's like, uh-oh, Weeha, Meepo, Weeha, something like one of these heroes that can kind of cheese. We'll say cheese, but these heroes that can just run rampant if you don't have some type of hero counter in the game.
What about something like Wraith King? Wraith King didn't get banned here. Was a big ban last game.
I love that hero, but I don't see like I haven't seen EG play it. I mean, it's not a hard hero, I guess, but
They ban out the Weeha Timbersaw, so they're trying to secure that Kunko to have a good lane. That's an interesting one. Does that mean they want something like the Terrorblade for RTZ?
they can. There's a lot of single target from Liquid side.
Or Tor TB, dude.
Especially with paired with the SD.
Name a more iconic duo.
Because otherwise, like the Timbersaw ban is a little bit strange to me. So I am thinking that they're looking for one for that hero, at least for RTZ.
Feels like for once.
God, I'm so freaking tired.
Don't have all of these like hard counters, so now they're picking hard
The guys in my turbo game just called me an account buyer.
rather than covering.
We
their
still won though.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all that matters.
Side of picking more single target heroes
To be
for
fair, I was
Liquid
playing
is
really bad.
They don't play it a lot, but I've seen
Yeah, there's some games like someone will be a dick to you, but like you genuinely fucked up and you're like, yeah, my bad.
That is also, yeah, that's very, very true.
Most of the time people are like,
I'm so tired that at this point I can only watch it. I shouldn't be playing it because my brain is just like done.
most of the time, like if you make a mistake and you admit it, people will be like, oh, well, all right, well let's try, change it up, blah blah blah. Then sometimes you get, yeah, you're trash, fuck you. And it's like, bro, calm down, man. I agree with you.
I just have my mic off.
Combo Breaker versus Shadow Demon.
I didn't even respond. I just muted him and then we won. So this Kunkka hero, rum buff, very nice.
It's been broken since day one. Rum buff is one of those like Juggernaut's fucking healing ward. Like, if you get it off, it's so fucking broken. It's like top 3, top 5 spell in the game.
Yeah, because people don't really expect the amount of damage you're gonna stop, and you start like you're getting hit, and they're like, wait, why am I doing 0 damage?
Yeah, it's like 50% reduction or something.
Yeah.
Like it's just flat 50% fucking reduction. Where is it?
Obviously, Ogre's very tanky. But
Yeah, 40, 45, 50. Oh, and you get a move speed bonus. That's cool. I didn't know that.
I think the Tidehunter is.
Wait, rum duration, rum hangover duration. Oh, that's you take the damage slowly, but it's not lethal. I thought you just take it all at once. I guess they do it as a progression now.
So that looks like it's. I mean, it's probably crit Lina.
Yeah. You think so?
And then the fleet. When you refresh the fleet, that's how it's done. That's the real play.
Well, what tells you that? Ismail played Lina yesterday, for example.
I know he really likes the hero, and it's just strong like dual laner. If you are like laned with anybody, you're just able to put a lot of pressure. He's just a big fan of it, and it can match up with the Ogre, very strong laner. Lina can sit back very far away.
I really have to take a crap. I will be right back.
For sure.
Set up stunts with either X or disruptions.
Yeah. Right now, we don't see a safe lane carry hero from Liquid, so I think EG wanted to save the S4's hero, the position 3 heroes, because he wants to counter the whatever they pick next, because it's gonna most likely gonna be a carry. So I think that's why they picked the S4 crit Lina. It's like kind of an all-rounder, fits into like most of the situations, can lane well with a lot of the off lanes.
More team fight coming in for Liquid, picking up that Void now.
I feel like Void's been the trending carry hero of the main stage so far. It's not in every game, but it is in a lot of the games, it feels like.
So Omni is pretty good here. What else is good? Maybe Underlord?
Secret.
What's a S4 hero?
What about Pugna?
Draw,
I think they need
and it's whoever wins
frontline tanky
this.
hero who can get team fight items, especially with Lina and SD. So Omni, Pillord.
Interesting how they also. I think that could also be like, not 100%, but could be a taking pick from EG, right? Taking
So it's
Void.
just Secret, Liquid, EG, PSG, OG that are
The other
left.
team picks either Enigma or Void to counter him because you can't be able to dispel those. So maybe a slight amount there, even though I don't know if EG was even going to be going for that hero.
I mean, Liquid's lineup looks really scary now, I must say. Everyone's super tanky. They've got Chronosphere into arrows. They've got lots of
EG Gaming Secret move on
I like
to play the winner of this.
Liquid, yes, they do have team fight too, but there's no save. So if they can get on top of Void somehow, then it's gonna be very hard to save him.
They're gonna need like
Ugh.
initiation from the
Ugh.
timer.
Why does everything hurt? All right, so
So they're actually gonna go for the life stealer here early on.
It's protected against the Mirana arrow. That's one thing.
Yeah, you have your rage always to be able to protect yourself.
It's not always the safest against getting Chronosphered with SD behind him. It should be
they
alright.
pick Lifestealer? What? Into a Void? What? What?
I mean, if anybody knows a good life stealer game, it should be
He's
RTG, right? So
he's good against 2 of the heroes, but he's not good against Mirana. He's okay against Mirana. Yo, is Liquid gonna go Razor and just say fuck the corporate world, bitch? Why would he go fucking Void over Terrorblade? I mean, why would he go Lifesteal over Terrorblade here? Bulba, what are you doing? You wear trance hat. You're bad. So what does it matter?
Earlier today, against like I feel like Liquid pretty vulnerable to AoE silences. I mean, I guess they'll get BKBs at some point, and then it won't be as effective. But
I guess that is another option versus Tidehunter that maybe people haven't explored too much, right? That crippling fear always being applied to him, but I'm not sure if I'd see that style for EG.
So Liquid bans out S40 Omni Knight.
Yeah, I think the Omni was a great suggestion.
so now they got to go for some worse choice, unless we're forgetting something. I'm sure we're not.
I think EG Liquid needs some damage Weeha hero or damage hero in the chrono, because right now they don't have a lot of damage in the chrono. They kind of lack damage basically, and it's gonna be coming out from Weeha.
It's a throwback Weeha here. I mean, Invoker comes to mind, but
yeah, Invoker sounds good. Tinker sounds good. These like flashy mid-type heroes that inputs a lot of damage.
Just worried after I saw those like matchups yesterday versus the Invokers. But it could still be a possibility.
Only 10 seconds left here for the ban on EG.
Yeah, they're running low.
I'd be very excited to see some Weeha Invoker action.
Right? Doesn't that sound hype?
That sounds pretty hype.
The game goes late game. They've got Ravage, they've got Chrono, they've got all that kind of stuff to set up for
so
it.
they do ban the OD.
I think that would have been the better one. And they will go for that tanky frontline hero for S4. That's Centaur. Should be able to have a good lane as well too. He's just versus like a Void and an Ogre. He's gonna get back up from Lina. So now they have a lot of stun, a lot of chain ways to lock down heroes.
It's gonna be SD Kunkka off.
There's no save really for him.
No, wait, it can't be.
But this could be lots of combo stuns to kill him.
Yeah, Kunkka is support.
Really lacks damage right now.
Unless it's Centaur support.
From the Centaur's axe, if it gets to that stage, SD can save. There's not a lot of damage in the chrono.
Did Kunkka dual roam? Like,
I mean, I'm
it takes a while for Void to get there, but Void's gonna win this game for him. They have to push.
They need things to throw into that Chrono.
Alright, Liquid seems. Oh! Oh, what a pick! Oh my God! Bet the farm on Liquid.
Games, I think, so far. How many times has been picked? I think 3 or 4. Okay, actually.
Bet the farm on Liquid. I would bet. Only because EG is as good as they are, and Liquid and Liquid are tired. Like, I'd heavy bet Liquid right here. Oh my God, Tinker, shut the fuck up, Nahaz. You have no idea what you're talking about. None. Shut up. I hope you die. Sumail means nothing this game. 1.85. Alright, where's my Excel sheet? Alright, it's gonna be Liquid versus EG 1.85 to 1. Liquid wins. I would honestly bet 200 on this game. I'll go with my bet of 100 because I was sure on RNG versus Liquid game 2. Liquid to win it. I'll just put it at 100. Yo, you there? This is a major outdraft.
Maneuver and just combination. You're surprised?
No, unsurprising.
Unsurprising.
Very unsurprising.
Sorry, he's a mech, right? He's a goblin mech.
It falls into the category of heroes you would like. So not too surprising. Yeah,
These strategies, it's very clear what the development toward the later stages of this tournament has been, right? We're getting a lot of team fight out of teams. We're getting plenty of stun, we're getting scalable heroes, and we're getting a tanky frontliner. Both teams with a tanky frontline that also has team fight in the Tide and the Centaur. Super late game scaling heroes such as Lifestealer and Tinker. And even the Kunkka also scales pretty well, but like Nahas pointed out, not as well as some other heroes. So yeah, I think it's fair to say that there's a lot of similarities in the approach to the game from these teams, but there are some pretty clear differences in the longevity of the picks, if you could call it that, in the game, like how long they stay relevant for. I think this is a pretty incredible Tinker game if Weeha gets off to a good start. They have very limited catch. The only real way they have of finding Tinker is a Tinker ward into X Mark, or maybe a Lens Lina stun or a Centaur dagger, but there's none of those like classic flat-out give vision heroes like Zeus or Spectre.
But you have other ways around it that we can itemize, right? Like you can look to the yields, look towards the blink, and just get the right timing to avoid the pullback. How does the lane actually work? Because like Nahas was focusing very heavily on Sumail being one of the greatest players. He definitely has been performing very well throughout this TI. How does the matchup actually work between Kunkka as well as Tinker? Getting Wee off to a good start or getting Sumail off to a good start?
Oh, arrow bottom. Nice sidestep from Crit. That was hot, yeah. I don't have too much experience with this matchup, actually. I feel like it should be relatively even, maybe slightly Tinker favored, and that's all that Tinker wants. I mean, of course, it's great if you can stomp your lane, right? But most mid heroes in the current meta don't really get destroyed anymore. We don't see these extremely one-sided mid matchups, at least we haven't lately. But what Tinker wants is he wants to get levels, he wants to get a decent amount of farm, and then he's going to go in semi-jungle anyway with March of the Machines. So we'll see who gets to stack for him.
I don't know if people can actually pick that up with the microphone, but this crowd actually started to go off because Sumail got the block and kept the creep wave on the slight high ground at the very beginning.
That's cool.
They're watching this mid very, very closely.
Centaur's about to get tri-laned out of the game.
Trouble for S4, trying to retreat. Kuro, Miracle, and GH all together under the tower.
Great.
S4 cannot tank through this. Miracle will spill the first blood, getting Liquid off to a good start.
Tri-laning a Centaur to get him.
Pulling the wave, so S4 probably could have maybe avoided this death, playing a little bit safer. But he will rejoin the lane. Top lane 1-on-2 for Tidehunter against the Shadow Demon as well as Lifestealer.
Oh boy, Tide needs a stick.
Curious to see if Mind Control chooses to skill up Kraken Shell as a solution for this harassment from the Shadow Demon. For now, he's holding his skill point, and now he will be getting help. So Mirana showing up from GH.
Oh, get that! Oh, he gets the fucking.
If he wanted the big creep. I think
he wanted the big creep instead, but he hits the Lifestealer. Lol.
Just around the corner of the creep to hit RTZ.
But it doesn't hurt him too much. He has the Stout Shield. Tanking the creeps is not too bad.
Miracle's copying so much damage on bottom lane. He may have to already burn this Sal, be switching it in. S4 and crit. Nice double stun combination. Now that the Mirana has left the lane, maybe EG feel a little bit more
the treads thingy.
safer.
I don't
And this is
get
the kind of lane you want against Void, right? The thing, you want one of two things actually. They might stun combo him again. Centaur's not level 2 yet, never mind. So you want one of two things against Void. Either you want consistent harassment over time so that he can't time walk it. Like a great example that's easy to understand is like Venomancer, right? Like you just keep hitting the guy over time. He can't really time walk it because it's non-stop damage. The other one is having serious burst where you, if you have him down to 2/3, if you can kill him off in one go before he gets the time walk off. That's what Centaur Lina can do. They have so much damage between the two of them when they have retaliate stacks. And Crit's probably going to force a time walk here. Every stun he connects in a couple of attacks is like 150, 200 damage, and Miracle will want to time walk that, and that means he's exposed for a bit. Or Kuro is. This could be a kill.
And with the Hoof Stomp, the damage is high. Kuro, 60 HP, had a couple of sick charges. Gets him back underneath the tier 1 tower, and Miracle. Good to dodge that Liar Strike array, but as you said, that harass damage, chip down is working. Miracle very low on life, and Crit wants to go for more, looking for a second Liar Strike array, consuming the Mango.
The Lina
Thankfully,
Centaur
Crit
isn't
is not taking
considered
any damage from the tower.
damage
it's just
over
the creep
time.
wave that's allowing him to do that dive.
He is playing really aggressively.
If Crit lands an empty stun,
it's a hero I've been playing a lot myself lately. I love it as a position 4, and this is exactly what makes the hero so good. There are very few heroes in this game that feel like they can out-harass Ogre from the 4 position, but Lina can do it when she hits level 2. You keep throwing Light Strike arrays, it's a low cooldown, 7 seconds on all levels, and then you can just keep attacking with the Fiery Soul. And even the fat Ogre has to yield.
And with Ogre yielding,
Yogurt.
It means that Faceless Void's actually getting very little CS. He's 8 for 2. Compare that to the Lifestealer. In the safe lane, Arteezy, he's got 20 for 2. And then the mid lane, Sumail, CS-wise, well ahead. 22 for 5 versus 12 for 2. And now he's even looking for the stack. Sumail's going to steal it. He takes so much of this. Weehaw put 2 points up in the march. And she said he wants to move back into the jungle and farm up, but Sumail's watching it. He knows.
Okay, I can't tell you if this is the expected outcome, but let's remember Liquid had last pick. So they specifically picked this Tinker into Kunkka. If he gets
but that's not
doubled
the
up on
problem.
CS, he's either getting flat out outplayed or they pick him a really bad matchup.
And it's not just in the
It's not a
CS
good
too, like,
matchup
you
for
think,
Tinker,
okay, it's
honestly,
a couple of
but
neutrals that's amplifying the
Tinker's-
score up a little bit more. And it sort of
Tinker's
is,
gonna
but it's still about
be able to
600
defend.
net worth, the difference between them. Mind Control trying to outrun the top. He'll be fine. He's a tank. He's got 8 stick charges thanks to all the Shadow Poison that Fly's been throwing out. But this still looks like overall the gold advantage is there for EG. We're coming up to around the 5-minute mark where the runes will start to spawn up and we'll start to see the priorities from these teams. But at the moment, EG still hold the top 2 net worths.
Yep.
The only real sacrifice is Fly.
What runes can you fight for, though? The Shadow Demon is going to probably skill Disruption against Mind Control top to get both runes and bottom runes. Maybe you can get one, but I don't think they'll get both of them.
Mind Control's even taking the creep wave with him.
All right, never mind.
Maybe a little bit more difficult. Bounty will take the first one. Mind Control's in a little bit too deep with the open wounds.
You have to
trying
use your 10 stick
outrun
there,
with
dude.
Fly and
He can win this
Arteezy
if he just
tanking,
keeps
and they don't do a lot
walking.
of damage until the poison stacks up. A quick disruption.
maybe not now.
Arteezy still wants the kill. Sumail's moving over. A torrent
Oh,
will
the
send Mind
rage
Control up.
means
He
he,
still grabs the bounty room, but he'll lose
Yeah,
his
without the
life
torrent,
bar.
he might have lived there, actually.
I think he's pretty happy with that, actually, on Tide. He's only level 4. He gets the rune. Shadow Demon uses all of his resources.
Also, when Lifestealer rages, the
And he didn't
damage
really lose
negation
too much creep. Too many creeps top.
is
Arteezy was
removed.
also leaving to join for the kill, so it's a pretty even trade overall.
So GH and Kuro want to have a crack at crit. But the Dire Observable from EG just sees way too much. So they buff up Miracle with the Bloodlust crit, playing the trees perfectly. That's what the Dire Observable doesn't see, however. It only sees the trees to the side.
Miracle's gonna kill himself
Miracle
on...
needs to be careful here. He's actually in range of dying now.
Oh my
He's
god,
on.
you're
Yeah,
so bad, Miracle. What the fuck are you doing?
It's like Miracle was just trying to beat down S4 to open up the opportunity for Kuro and GH, and now he just dies straight out.
He basically just fed S4 a lot of retaliate stacks and didn't account for the potential Lina in the trees. Very nicely played there by Crit to hide around there. Miracle was
Why
trying to
is
get
it
as much
so-
out of that as
why is it
possible,
so
but
fucking...
was not seeing that Lina coming, and now Lina might even be getting more. There's a connection down from Shadow Demon. This is a dead Ogre.
And catch him out right on top
he
of
got
the
it off.
Shrine to work with Fly. And, well, Shrine is down. Arrow
Oh!
moving forward from Crit. Dodges it from GH. He'll jump in for the Starfall. And there is a lot of life on Ogre. Crit's now very low. GH able to work with him at the same time. You're able to find your own kill.
Plays
Tinker
out of mana,
underneath
though.
the tower, juking out Weaver.
Oh, the
He's
Tinker's
moving
lit.
left and right around the tower. Sumail, he just wants one more hit. He can't reach. In fact, now
Oh, he
he's keeping
juked it.
No mana for an arrow. He's trying to consume up with the clarity to get closer. Kuro's arrived as well, but Sumail up the hill. And Crit will arrive just to back them off.
And there's a region bottom. How nice.
Even better for Sumail.
He's gonna
Team
be loving
Liquid
that.
is...
Not sure he knew that Rune was here when he started going for this play, but I
245.
think he did. I think they saw it on the way.
Do I add more?
So, a lot of pressure into Tinker, but he doesn't die. He comes back
Put
into
it
the
at
mid lane.
720 and see
And
if
he's going to
maybe
start
that
farming and
fixes
pushing out again. But
things.
now he's with pretty high confidence that this is not how this lane should go. It should be better for Tinker. Maybe I'm wrong about him drawing.
EG
but
has to
losing
win
by
this game
one
for my
play at
bracket.
7 minutes without a kill.
They're not going to, dude. Kuroki fucking dumpstered him in draft. But Miracle's throwing pretty hard right now, so it's
But
not looking
I'm
good.
kind of with you on that point where it's like, yeah, you
I mean, it
feel
still
like
looks
you should've
good,
gone better,
but-
it feels like there should have also been someone to work with.
Alright,
We
at 720 it's still
gank it up,
fucked, so
but
actually
these
let me auto.
supports
I don't know.
from Team Liquid, it's like there's been no
Actually, yeah, they didn't really have much for the
one-on-one
Tinker, but if he
duel
gets
so
caught
far,
by
and
an
when
X, he
that happens,
dies.
Sumail
So the
will
whole
keep
thing is Tinker was the 22 pick,
They committed a
but
lot of
like,
their time from their
if you
supports
look
to
at it,
protecting Miracle in this bottom lane
like
because it is a
Void's
dangerous
picked,
lane
and
against
the carry from
obviously means that there's nobody
EG is Lifestealer,
put on the pressure.
and I'm like, Lifestealer versus Void, why would you pick Lifestealer into a Void? Like, that's just not good. Lifestealer can't, he's okay against Mirana, but he's not great. And like,
And Sumail will be the one to get the kill on GH. 4 heroes
like
from
he's
Evil Genius to find their
he's
way on
okay
the
against
bottom lane.
Magi,
Because
he's
they're
okay
fine
against
without
Tide,
Teasy
he's
being
good
on
against
top,
those two.
because no one can really contest
But
the
like,
lifestealer.
Lifestealer has trouble going high ground, and like he's out carried because Void is the enemy carry.
Every time the
And then,
TC will want to go into the and farm that as well. And use some fast for it if he wants to be
so
extra
they
efficient.
picked like Lena 5th
Actually,
for
somebody
EG,
wants to get involved with killing
and I'm
the
like, well, they have to end it quick, like Void out carry, like
He's holding the light striker
like
until mind control comes
they have to
back, and that's what
push,
happens with the
and then they
time.
5th pick or 22 pick Tinker, and I'm just like, oh my god, they can't push into Tinker. Like this game's over. Void will eventually out carry.
Cannot go the way you
Oh my god.
There's no time to
Liquid was 1.8 and EG was 1.8-ish, but like Liquid's 3.45 right now, EG's 1.25. I might fake like in my tracking, like put more money on Liquid.
Especially after losing the lane. So
But Tinker and Void are both behind. Like that's real bad.
Much later than this, so as long as they can stay afloat,
yeah, I think they're just gonna walk them over.
5 minutes. Things are not looking too bad for them, but you got to be careful to not give away too much.
Smel's going to battle for the 10-minute rune. Tied, nothing to do there. But,
Although, when Ty gets on, I start thinking Lifestealer's not good against him either, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't
He
think
has a
that
4
staff.
staff. He purges off the fucking, like if Lifestealer's a basher, he purges that off. Purges off the full.
Does the damage negation last through?
Rage will purge the damage negation.
Right, but then it can be reapplied if he gets eat again.
I think so.
Because it goes through Magic Immunity, but it does get purged on Rage.
Yeah.
In this game, thought maybe go
I think it's such a low cooldown, it's like 4 seconds.
Void's impact. We are in trouble.
X marked up. Even under the March of the Machines, EG won't care.
Oh, the Kunkka gets whatever.
The poison and the slave
wasn't
able to
enough.
pick off him. Underneath the tower, mind control, huge ravage. Connects over on 4. A stampede.
I mean, there's rum, dude. Oh!
Miracle, he's arrived. Defensive disruption from Fly. It'll buy a little bit of time for Samel, but not enough. The staff goal from GH once
King.
again there. The support's find the kills.
King!
No gush. Now it's only leveled up. Fly is slowing down. Time walks off cooldown. 3 seconds time. The
King
arrow
lol.
looking to fly forward as well.
Ming Lee.
All Fly jumping in.
Oh, the bash!
From Miracle.
I should have taken that 3.5.
To be protected underneath that tier 2 tower.
Because now it's going to be like 2.
Now actually look to take that tier 1 tower in mid.
Fuck.
Weehaw will have to do defense work against S4, who've been pressuring that bottom tower. A Centaur not joining the fight. What a surprise.
Liquid brought
Let's
their
see
whole
what it
family with
recalculates
used
it
all
at.
of their ultis, so now they need to get the hell out of here. They have nothing
Let's
left
say
to fight. They got a
2.6.
big
I'll put
chunk
another
out of the
$100 on a
mid tower, though. Even
2.6.
S4 TPing over to try and defend, but the tower's now.
Are you just saying what you would do, or are you doing
Yeah.
it?
I can't do it because I live in
Apparently
Vegas.
leaving it. Maybe a bait. Maybe they didn't realize.
What is that? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Weehaw managed to defend bottom. So
Oh, is esports betting illegal?
Yeah, it's illegal in America.
Now they have downtime for a minute.
They're trying to make it legal in Nevada. I think it's like legal in New Jersey or some shit like that.
Maybe get some good damage on the mid, invade the jungle, try to get aggressive.
Like any esports betting, like if I went on one of those sites and bet something, they could
it's
take me to
illegal.
jail.
Yeah, I don't know if they take you to jail if they just fine you. Oh yeah, see look, Liquid now it's down to 2. Man, when it was like 3.5, I could have, but I'm not gonna lie, Liquid was falling apart. They weren't playing their game. I would have got a bet in at 2.6 though.
But at least it's a global tinker.
I'm currently 100. Like I'm only betting when I know I can win.
Sitting on level 11. It's the same
And
level
like
as Sumail. After losing
over
the lane,
time,
he was
I'm
caught
going
up from that
to
fight in mid where Sumail
try out
ended
like,
up
oh,
dying.
I'm pretty sure this will work, and like.
The only thing difference is the net worth. If he had a whole bunch of stats,
Actually, I
this
should
would
put
be
certainty
chased up a lot
at the end of
faster,
this
but
tracker.
Sumail's almost playing like Weeha's playing an alchemist. Always invading the jungle, making sure there's no stacks available, and they're checking both the southern as well as northern Radiant jungles.
Oh, he's going to be farming up some nice stacks here too now. All of the stuff that EG prepared over here is just ready for Sumail to take. He's going to start cleaving the Ancients. Maybe he'll stack this camp. I think he mistimed it a little bit.
I actually think later in this game, this Kunkka hero
alright.
can chunk Void. He's not caught in the Chrono. And I also think Boat's really good against Chrono.
The right approach to this game.
If he's not
It's
caught
good
in it,
against Void early on.
you throw the boat in the Chrono.
The disarm inside the Chronosphere and the evasion. The obviously a lot of stats for Kunkka. Getting strength is really nice. But you're taking this over a Radiance build, right? So I guess they want Arteezy to get Radiance for sure, and Kunkka feels like this is the second best item build he can go in this game. Could have thought about maybe taking an armlet approach that would build into the classic Kunkka build with armlet crit. The halberd is It's also stable.
See how effective it can be. We'll watch the fight closely. And we'll see where he also wants to go next. S4 is just doing his work to finish up. Well, he's got Bracer and Blink queued up, but the money is so close he may actually get that Blink dagger by 15 minutes. May need a little of extra cover fire on the bottom lane as Weeha's pushing him back with the March of the Machines.
And it's really going to be the name of the game, this Tinker, right? Like you wanna place wards that can find Tinker. Killing this hero is really impactful in the game because he's such a nuisance all the time pushing out your lanes. So you have to kind of mind game him, make him feel safe in an area that he's not safe in, have some high ground wards that catch him off guard, and then your reward for killing him will be getting a tower. Because something that Liquid don't have too much of just yet is damage. Their lineup doesn't hit that hard.
That's meant to come from the Void, right? Like he's your primary damage dealer.
Eventually he will do a lot of damage, right? But Void is one of those carries that he has Bloodlust, it definitely helps, but he doesn't deal these ridiculous amounts of damage until he gets multiple items.
It's not like he has the combination we saw earlier today, like this Faceless Void and Tree. Like the never-ending volley into Chronosphere gave all the damage they require.
Yep. Tinker can kind of work that way against non-BKB heroes, but again,
that's
he
tiny.
needs items. And that's okay for Liquid so far. Like the game
Yes,
plan is
sarcastic.
maybe slightly worse than they had
Yeah,
planned.
no, actually the Void Tiny being picked 1-2, like,
I think both teams, if they saw
is
the state of the
actually
game
broken
now,
as
they would
fuck.
feel like it's relatively
If it
even.
gets to late game,
VR
like,
head on gold for sure, but
13-second cooldown of just throwing 8,000 damage into a Chronosphere.
Yeah,
Like,
and all
what?
these games seem to be going to late game. The only games I've seen that didn't go late were the OG ones.
Looks like Team Liquid want to try
They
and
just ran them
add
over
some
like 20
pressure up
minutes.
on top. We've had mind control with a couple of great Ravages already, especially that one in mid lane.
Now Sumail's building in front lane.
Okay.
Also, OG has literally the same
just for the
exact
immediate
fucking
value
bracket
against
the
the
grand
Void.
finals.
No, he's
It's actually so
So,
stupid.
He obviously had the
he gets
alternative.
Armlet as well as Halberd because you're getting the Radiance over.
Like, if they beat
that
LGD
was the exact thing,
their
right?
next
I was
match,
thinking
they're in
maybe
the grand
they could do other way
finals.
around. But I guess they want to make Arteezy just as much of a carry as possible. They could have
Invest him up. Move
Very
step
nice.
forward. It's easy. Actually, it's moving up towards the top lane as Mind Control and S4 battling.
Dang, no.
The rest of EG is there as Arteezy, who's not there. He's the one inside the jungle, but they'll still catch out Mind Control. He'll end up just tanking it for the team. TP is not available. It got cancelled. Try and battle it out in the tree line. But eventually dropping down. Because it was Sumail who got the kill as well. I mean, Kunkka.
Feels
Did you hear
bad.
the way Tide yelled it? That's how you pronounce it. You're welcome.
Kunkka.
Kunkka.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's also Visage, right?
A little bit of trivia, of course. Kunkka is a hero named after one of the biggest artists of Dota in the old Dota in Warcraft 3. One of the original artists that did a lot of the loading screens. Kunkka has also made art and item sets designs in Dota 2, actually. That's the guy the hero is named after.
You are
Way
a
of saying
mountain of
thank you
knowledge, but
from-
let's start the team fight, right? Crit, caught over on the side. Rocket's going to connect, giving Weeha the kill. Now the battle from range begins.
Oh!
It just caught Arteezy on the edge. The boat's coming in, so it's a defensive disruption. A quick push away as Miracle finds himself
Like I said, Tunka's not caught in the chrono,
What are they going to get?
so it's really good.
Kuro looks to be up the 4-star, trying to get them a little bit further down. So the illusions will be cleaned off.
Bit surprised to see Arteezy rotating for this. You usually don't see Lifestealer do.
I didn't even think Crit needed to
anything
buy back.
outside of farming until Radiance.
Lol.
A little bit reminiscent of yesterday, where he tried to maybe get involved a little too early on his anti-mage in the game against OG in Game 3. And probably better off
What?
just
Tried to get involved too
farming up
early.
his full Radiance and then thinking about
No.
for the moves.
Maybe he tried to get involved like early, failed, and then he's like, well, I'm gonna
Now
just
it's
let
Team Liquid who wants to
2
assault
fucking
EG
sets of
jungle.
Raxes go
Mind
before I
Control
even
is
TP
just doing a little
home.
bit of walkabout.
Let me get my BKB that I can
all
blink
lanes will
in.
push in anyway,
People
that's
just
the
walk
best one
away
that's
from me.
happened
I
for
don't
the
do
team
anything. And
The
then,
best part, dude.
Want to find up on top.
yeah, dude, he can win
BKB out of here
Battlefield.
with 70% magic resist.
It's like, what are you doing,
EA's
dude?
gonna
Like,
find him,
you
pulls
need
off,
damage to
goes
stop
clean
them
the
from
wave
pushing your
instead.
shit down. It was...
Liquid undone. They can bring the Tinker back. Mind Control, as well as Kuro has arrived.
They don't have Chrono though. It's hard times to fight.
Actually, I also think
When you don't have
Centaur
Chrono.
Ag
Oh, Miracle
isn't horrible
Just
against the
use
Tinker.
Starhawk as well. Try and dilate them up,
Yeah.
and maybe if the stun chains can be perfect, EG, they will claim The kill on
This
Miracle,
Void is
and
dying
S4
too
jumping
often, I
himself
will say
forward up
that.
the hill, and then in range of Kuro's Monicast on and the arrow combining with the Ravage. They'll layer it, but the damage is still there. Flying Samael being interrupted by that Ravage, and under the Moonlight Shadow, Liquid want to keep moving forward. Crit able to look for the stun, but he can't keep hitting the target because he can't see it. Meanwhile, Weeha gives the
Artur.
to the machines.
Where did he come from, boys?
To try and be part of this fight, but there's nothing.
He's like, I heard there was farm in the mid lane, but I guess I was
You know
wrong.
what? I think Artur, I think the haters got to him. He's like, I'm trying to get in these fights now, guys. I'm not just gonna rice all day. And now he's playing even worse.
I don't think RTZ looks at Reddit, like between his games, like, the 9K on my Redditors don't like me. God, I gotta play for them.
Have been giving a player like Hector a lot of praise.
By the way,
for
now that I know you
who
watch
are now
JoJo's,
down
I'm
in
sending you all the
7th, 8th
fucking
position
JoJo's bullshit.
After they lost to Secret earlier today, was Hector has been extremely efficient at farming the map. And Artesia has generally been considered like the pinnacle of farming.
Is Rohan from part 6 or something? I don't know who that is.
4. He's part 4. He's the... What parts have you watched?
Oh no, I've watched part 5.
Compared to what we usually
He's part 4. He's the guy that, he's the comic writer, and his stand is he punches you and then he can write rules on your face and shit.
I remember that. Yeah. Honestly, part 4 for me is like the least memorable, even though it's so good.
I mean,
at least when Radiance is up, he can jump inside of S4, and they have.
There's so many stands
that
I can't I literally cannot remember all of them.
Part 5, the mercenaries are the absolute best.
The bounty runes will be a straight 2-2 split.
With Giorno, dude, it's actually so fucking good. Did you watch all of it?
Yeah.
Tide, first of all, got this pipe
it's a good
for
time.
the immediate value and the force staff on Mirana to disengage from the
I haven't read any of the manga, but some of my friends have. I only watched the show.
With a pipe
Yeah, I wait.
Centaur. So they get all these auras up.
I wait
so they
for,
hit a strong mid-game timing, or they can win team fights.
For the show. Part 6.
Oh yeah, dude.
My favorite stand name is in part 6.
Which one?
So you know how they have things that they like they can be like Sex Pistols, like Mista's thing is Sex Pistols. It's not Six Shot or whatever the fuck they call it, right?
Yeah,
like,
it's a fucking everything's like fucking band names.
Yeah, but they have to change it. Oh no! Oh!
He turns around, the Hoofstone won't connect.
That wasn't gonna matter anyway.
At forehead.
He was in Moonlight.
Yep.
They couldn't have killed him. So okay. Well.
But anyway, but you know how like they have to change, like Notorious Chase is Notorious B.I.G. Spicy Girl is Spice Girls. Like they have copyright issues. So my favorite stand name is the song "Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap."
And with this game just slowing down,
becomes questionable deeds done at a reasonable price. That's the stand name, dude. It's the best. And someone else was like filthy deeds done at a reasonable price.
No, I like REO Speedwagon.
Yeah, REO Speedwagon is the best. That is the best. The Speedwagon Foundation, boys.
Good defense.
Yeah.
Their offense isn't great.
They need picks, right? Like that's why they set up for it in mid.
Like when I first started watching JoJo, and he's like, "My name is REO Speedwagon."
Robert EO Speedwagon.
I'm like, hang on a second, this is real life.
And then Tom Petty comes in as a fucking monk.
Yeah. God damn it.
No follow up on that. They're not interested in it. So back to farm
Santana.
control, the waves. Tinker's gonna farm some jungle with.
God.
That's kind of
what a great show. AC/DC is a villain, dude. Cars, Wham.
For that added efficiency.
Whammoo.
Yeah, dude, they're Wham. That's Wham.
Really good recovery for him.
I'm trying to think. What is the German guy's name? Is that a band name?
No. But we don't. So here's the thing. People always ask me, is JoJo's really that good? And I go, JoJo's will make you root for a Nazi. That's how good JoJo's is. Am I right? Am I right? Like, you're rooting for that motherfucker. You're screaming his name, the hand of God. You're just like, oh my god, the hand of God von Stroheim. Let's go. It's the greatest.
These are
It's the greatest.
In part 2 when he's there
usually when you hit
with like all the fucking lights
relative power to the
at the end.
Kunkka hasn't really had
It's like Stroheim is a god.
Oh yeah, dude.
Really want to get involved.
He comes in clutch.
But it's just
That's dude. He comes in clutch like 3 times at the final battle.
What a god. What a god.
You need to get through.
Joseph's my favorite character though.
Just an ogre breaking your
Part 2's hero.
Shadow is a problem.
Because Jonathan's part 1, Joseph's part 2, and then he's part 3. He's the old guy. He has like the shitty vines or whatever as his stand. It's
He's
like,
also
what?
in part 4 as a really old guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's there for like 2 seconds.
There's old man Joseph and there's grandpa level Joseph, which is he's a god.
Can come in from one
when he's like the invisible baby.
The invisible baby and the dog that has like
the immunity or resistance.
The fucking plane or whatever.
And whatever the guy's name is that likes to like kiss dead women's hands.
Kira?
Yes. Yoshikage Kira.
Oh, they already backed off. They placed the Tinker Ward, but don't stay. So.
And the Moonlight Shadow from Liquid is here for the 25-minute bounty rune setup.
And they know the ward is there too. They're pinging it out with the sentry.
Is this EG going to go to Smoke? They do have one over on Fly underneath their shrine, so S4 will come in. Smoke well out of vision of Team Liquid. Everyone from Team Liquid is here. BKB now also arrived on Sumail. Yeah, this really does feel like go time. The Observer Ward's nearby, Mind Control. They're actually playing do-si-do around the Maypole, and maybe Liquid. Well, here he is, Miracle. Does he get the Chrono up? No, they get the Hostile first. Hit with the turret. Miracle instantly dead. He can buy back and fight on top of the shrine, but Kuro, he's the next target.
Like, how is Miracle getting caught this much? This is 100% game, dude. He must be tired.
Light Strike Array will also hold him, and X-Mark will bring him back. Mind Control for all that tankiness. EG showed that.
I love they were really well positioned, and then
they'll get 3 kills and 2 bounties.
Miracle just walked past his Tide for no reason.
Not finding GH, it looks
like if you have Tide in the front there, there's no way that you lose the team fight. I was like, oh, you X-Torrent Tide.
He's gonna
have fun as my entire team sets up and he just ravages.
So I think this tower is going to go down.
Because they literally cannot chain stun the Tide. As soon as he pops the Kraken shell, he just ravages instantly.
They're respawning. They're back off.
You get all those retaliate stacks, and then it's like, oh, like I get hit by laser, or well, how do I actually keep pushing into this lane? Mark's Machines takes out my wave. We go back to the status quo. Back to the item farm up. GH, it looks like the supports have to become the medics. He's going for a full Greaves build on this Mirana. Crit's doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah, he's pretty farmed.
This is really weird. This is like
almost
seeing all these fours
building
Greaves.
him.
Surprised Mind Control is Mind Control going fucking damage? Why is he not building Greaves? Or maybe he doesn't want to get it first.
I think Centaur doesn't really
Makes sense. It's an expensive ass item.
First item, right? So he gets the pipe and he'll get something else. He's looking at a heart right now. I think Aghanims is really good this game against Void and Tinker. Keep heroes alive in the Chronosphere, get that extra damage mitigation. So yeah, I kind of like it on Lina. It doesn't. It still feels like a decent Yules game though, which is would usually be the other item. But that kind of always feels good on Lina. Sometimes you got to try something else. They have other setups. They have Centaur Stomp. They have Shadow Demon Disruption. They have X-Mark. So he doesn't need to set himself up for success as much as you would do in many other leagues.
It feels nice that he could open up the space for S4 to be more dynamic with his item build-up. Like, I can be the frontliner, right?
Yep.
That doesn't have to be RTZ being focused down by whatever Team Liquid want to build into. But they don't really have items that counter him directly just yet. Even Tinker. Weeha's building for a BKB. A Tinker with no disable outside of the laser.
Yep. He does have decent mana pool because of the Kaya, so you generally don't see BKB built this early because Tinker often needs more mana regen or more mana items in general to be efficient and have a lot of spells in the fight, but the Kaya as well as the Lens give him quite a lot of mana, so he can go for that BKB and try to fight.
I feel like he needs the BKB against the Kunkka. If he catches a fucking axe, he dies instantly.
It is an early BKB.
Who?
And it does slow down his item progression for sure.
The Tinker without a BKB.
Yeah.
And as far as tanking his item of choice against Tinker, when this heart comes out, he has so much magical EHP with the pipe and what will probably be around 3,500 hit points when he finishes the heart.
This could be quick. Great scout by Fly. Throws out the Shadow Poison. There's a double damage on Miracle. They've already taken 1/3 of the life off the Tide Hunter. Miracle, he jumps up, he finds crit. Already going for the quick bashes, and he actually caught some mail right on the edge of the Chronosphere. The bow will buy some space. The basher, but man, it's full! It's a 3-man hookstomp.
Oh, BKB.
Liquid is still trying to fight within the Moonlight Shadow. The Ravage creating space from Mind Control. The Miracle is losing life so quickly. Savel and Arteezy just focus him down. They'll turn their attention towards Mind Control as he will also fall. They lose S4 in the backline.
Artor.
But Crit,
you underestimate the Artor lifestealer, bud.
It was Kunkka that was killing Void. Artor didn't do much.
Oh, the stun is just off the mark, but the banishment will be there for Fly. GH will fall. Kuro will go
See you later,
down
Kuro.
to the one-man sitting as Rehab pushing out the side lanes. Damage erosion. So EG, RT's gonna head straight into
Yeah, and I don't think Liquid can defend this. The only thing they have is the Mirana. 30 seconds on her. The first respawning hero will be Void with 15 seconds.
Matt
to
Levin.
go. Has no Chronosphere and has no BKB.
Matt, you don't have to do the dead gang strat.
Dude, I just coughed so hard. My brain hurt.
Like getting Lina in the enemy jungle who can just buy back and even gets her death delayed by the ghost ship. That doesn't cut it. You need something bigger than that. You know your Tide can't do anything to the BKBs. Once this BKB is popped on the Kunkka, once the Rage is popped on the Lifestealer, Mind Control's just running in circles in the fight and has nobody to ravage, nobody to go on. And that's why that Chrono has to be better. It has to be on the right targets and with better vision than what they had there.
Just felt like he was going to get a little bit more of EG, but now EG have the Aegis Immortal and Assault Cuirass as well, both on the same hero, the Lifestealer. So the auras are really starting to arrive. Sumail's actually going to be the first one to build into the Hex. This will be over on the Kunkka.
Wow, Sumail's going Hex, I like that.
Getting this utility, he has a lot of damage in his teammates. This is not the kind of game where Kunkka needs those big cleaves just yet. Lifestealer has a lot of damage. Lina.
Oh, arrow? Oh.
Great.
Actually moves back in to farm the wave and then dodges the arrow.
Why not? You already rage.
Using Infest to farm a
How
siege
fast can
creep.
you spam we?
I've done that.
Well, he does.
I'm pretty much Artor.
Ooh, high S4, high S4.
At least he used to. I think he's actually pretty good at it. He played it a lot on his stream in the past. So.
Well, he's
Very
got
fitting hero for that.
transferable skills in esports.
Ooh, almost.
Looks like EG will finally be able to push down this mid lane coming together. They don't have S4.
Can they
with them,
take high
however,
ground
but there
before
are 4
Void
heroes
gets
together.
2 more items?
He's always having to deal with their side lanes because of Tinker. Like we are, like these two.
I don't know, the way Miracle's playing with his Chronos.
We still didn't die. He was still pushing out the
He's
side
more
lanes.
than
This
just items.
Tinker is 4-1.
He's got
The
one
was
big
pretty
damage
early
item
on.
in BKB. He needs 2 more.
There's still a way to go though. He's going Kaya Yasha. So still will be so far away from any big damage. No Hex.
Why is he
Axe,
going
David.
Kaya Yasha?
It's like the opposite of everything we've been seeing.
That's a great
TIs.
question.
Maybe
I
the
have no
opponents
fucking
use the
idea.
damage.
The move
Here's the
speed's
volley.
good,
Aghanim
but-
first on trying to reach this point.
He's not like running. He should be in like goddamn trees. He shouldn't be walking away from them. I don't.
But it's just when you
Yeah,
just
I'm
say
trying
like
to
Liquid
think.
believe.
Because you again, you can't run from the.
Because that feels like that's the way
From
we
the
are.
Axe.
I think it's the like he has to replace either Aetherlens, Soul Ring.
Minutes, 90 minutes.
So he's Kaya TP boots.
Maybe he's got a compendium prediction.
But
And
I
Soul,
I
like,
honestly think Liquid's game plan doesn't
It's
really
without
come
having to
along
drop
until
an
15
item. It's the
minutes.
next item he
walks
could
underneath
get.
the tower,
Oh,
he didn't see them. They were covered inside the Moonlight Shadow, but Arteezy will just rage up and
so
armlets away. Cole?
Third, he has 46.
God, he has
armor
so
with
much
with
armor.
activated.
Yeah, what the
Or
hell? I just
something
saw
like
that.
It was a high number.
Holy fuck.
Over 40.
I wonder if
I'll
Dota will
spell
ever put
that
Harkins in the game.
What's
that?
Finish the bottom tower.
Turns your attack from physical to magical.
Easily done.
It costs
And I really just feel like
150
they're still
mana
buying
per
more time.
attack,
Miracle's building into the MKB.
but it's
As
like the
fast as
ultimate
he can.
end game stick in Han. I like it. I think it's.
Straight up
I mean, it
damage.
costs like
Arteezy,
7,000
he knows how
gold.
tanky he is. Mind Control's waiting up on the hill.
Like, it's
The
not
rest
like
of
it's
EG,
something you get
they're in the
easily.
trees, ready to fight. Arteezy the front liner.
But
and
when
then,
people's
well,
armor
S4
is too
blinked
strong.
in looking for his own opportunity. And Mind Control picked up by the torrent. Arteezy, remember, he's just here for the tower. They don't want to fight underneath the March of the Machines. EG want to fight on their terms.
Oh, they got the 2 towers they wanted. They have good vision placed out.
Let's
And now
see
the challenge is
timer
to
on
get the top
Aegis.
area. Get these 2 top towers.
I was
get
too
the
busy
enemy
hacking
triangle
up a
area
lung.
so Tinker can't farm that. Further limiting
I think
the
they have
space
like a
of
minute left.
Liquid.
Maybe not even.
Waiting for a move right now.
And it's very
Would love to
difficult,
jump them in the mid lane
Tinker and
because that's a great
Void,
access
to
point
push
to
into
get up
it
to top
and into
after
a
they get
tide.
pick off. For now, Liquid or not.
Yeah, no, it is
falling
definitely
for it.
scary.
No.
Artee's just gonna farm.
What do they do? Weeha just keep re-arming, blinking down the lane, just keep creep skipping out everything.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do.
He can't keep up with
It's
him.
fucking annoying.
Like he just keeps going.
Look at this shithead.
He nuked the like one wave, he then blinked 5
I'm
times to reach the second, and
fucking
now he
triggered
goes all
right
the
now
way
just
to
watching
base
this.
To reach the third. Doing this in the grand span.
What a
total of
fucking
maybe
great
10
player.
Seconds?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's so frustrating to watch.
Crazy the speed he's able to achieve.
It's the Yasha Kaya, man.
That's why he's a
Moves
pro.
so fast. It's totally not the Rearm Blink Dagger.
Stampede is out. Mind control. He's already leaving.
Dude, look at Weehaw. And the shit he's doing.
Yeah,
Like,
EG.
look how deep
Maybe
he's
Mr.
getting.
Also, maybe they're just really itching for a fight. They've had this Hager's
That's
team on, the
actually
task's been taken, and
fucking,
Liquid have done a good
like,
job
game
to avoid
breaking.
it.
Like,
Find
you
a
need to
farm on the
remove
course.
Tinker from the
JB is now
game.
done.
It's just the way Weeha's playing. I love the way he's playing.
I don't
Making the
actually
right
don't think
decisions.
Tinker is overpowered, to be honest.
Like, it's debatable if this is the ideal item build, but his playstyle with it is absolutely correct. Like, you keep skipping waves, you keep buying time.
Now he's going to go for
stay
the
out of
Hex.
harm's way.
He's
Like,
gonna
yeah.
start finding the disable
He's
in a bit.
fucking been perfect, dude.
Void
And it
with the
always,
SKB.
like, how do you
These
fight
are the
this
same
if
thing
you-
about a
you wanna
Broodmother in the
push, you've got
perfect Brood
negative,
game.
You're always on your side lanes.
Oh, this hero's broken.
It's hard
She's
to
very
go high
rude.
ground. You kind of have to map control.
Someone
primarily.
see that courier. Someone see that courier.
Oh my
It's got
God.
so much money. And look who's coming
Jesus.
over the Moonlight Shadow. They won't see it up on the trees. But if they do Sentry Ward, if Kuro, no Observer Ward,
Mamma mia.
Oh, if Mind Control knew this.
it's so close.
Does he see it here?
Can
He saw
you,
it, he
they
saw
pinged
it.
it. They pinged it. If this thing dies, look at the money. They're waiting for someone to come over. It's going to be the Lina. She'll die quickly, but the courier feels like the bigger one. Weeha's going to find it. He'll fortify up. Weeha, you know he wants to chase
Don't
this.
bait
He'll blink
for
into
it.
the trees. He has to re-arm and blink again over the small area. Kill the couriers. One more up through the trees.
It's not
Keep
worth.
chasing into the
So
base.
not worth.
Oh, okay, it's worth a lot, but maybe not that much.
That would have been a really big kill. It has almost 2 full hearts on it. Centaur's heart is, I think, yeah, it's completed when he gets the courier.
What's Miracles?
And the heart for Lifestealer is also completed once he gets to the secret shop. So,
But
and
yeah,
also the
I
items.
always-
You want that item against Tinker. It is the item in a lot of games, just raw health. Tinker
I was
has
gonna say, I don't think Tinker has enough
percentage-based
fucking damage.
So getting max health is very effective against this hero. And when you look at the rest of Liquid, there's actually nothing that does percentage-based damage compared to, say, the Feast of Lifestealer, which scales very
But yeah,
well against Tinker and
Harkons,
his
I
items
just,
like that.
it's a design choice, because obviously they've thought about adding it.
Towards S4, Stampede will get him away to safety. Weeha.
I think
he
they
knows
should
he
have
can
it in
keep
the
up
game.
with him, but doesn't want to do it.
But I like having,
You know the hilarious thing
I
is,
think
like,
Harkons
GH
should
has
be in
now
the game.
also gone for the Aghanim Scepter with a blink. He's moved off building Greaves. How much wave clear does Team Liquid?
They've already recently added it, like within the past
you
year,
lose
added a
one,
couple
there's another
items.
2 heroes to
Or I
replace
guess like
you
past
for.
like year or two,
It's a
added
good
a
point
couple
that if one
items
hero
that really
dies,
help
somebody else can do the job.
in heroes out.
And it's the
The
expendable ones too.
Aetherland,
You put-
the Kaya.
You see Lina
yeah, but this
able
is
to
more
always
like
make
a-
shots,
like,
was
it,
actually
like I said,
AUI
it
was
turns
the
your
first one. I
physical
remember
attack
really just cleaning
into
up the
a,
waste from inside the tree lines.
into a
And
magic,
this
like,
understand,
magical
like,
one, and 100.
Fuck the agi carries over.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Able to
it's,
connect, that's easy. Moonlight
you gotta
Shadow
think
once
about
again
running
getting
more like
bring that
strength
detection.
carries sometimes.
Not to the front lines
Or at least,
but
like,
sentry wards are now being placed down by
and now that being said, there should be some better magical, I mean, so the reason it's there is you can't stack magic armor. Like, what are you gonna do, stack hoods? Like, that's terrible.
Centaur should buy the gem.
He's buying Shivas next.
Who do you buy it on?
I'm gonna
Can
stack
Lina
hoods, bud.
buy it? She wants to go Solar Crest.
I'd go double pipe on 2 players against a
Top
fucking
lane.
Tinker.
This is dangerous.
Becomes literally useless.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about against the Harkons.
Liquid, who's jumping forward. It's Crit to show
See, and
himself,
like, there you go, you
with
one
the-
leap.
with
Like,
the- with
it's
the overwhelm,
Mirana.
but
It's-
GH into the trees already.
Oh boy, Void got fucking.
Mind control, it hits so huge, over on 3.
Oh.
It's actually maybe be enough with the boat. They don't take damage quick enough. Now Lifestealer will go down. They get through the hut. Zemail caught by the
Oh my god, but they can't do any damage to him. Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Instantly broken up by the Kraken Shell. Liquid, not only if they take him these kills, maybe with Fly's TP out, yeah, it's still going to be a kill going the way on the light.
God, all of that for one death?
Where is all the kills in?
Jesus
Crit not vicious
Christ.
stun there on the Void when he went for the Laguna Blade. I feel like he was just barely in range. Has the cast range talent talent and the lens. And if he connects his stun first before that Laguna, that is an absolutely easy trade-off for one. But yeah, Liquid get away with it. Big Ravage from Mind Control.
Let's have a look at this again.
So it's really important this Ravage comes out for two reasons. First of all, it sets up for the kill on Arteezy, but secondly, it saves Miracle, who was definitely going to get comboed to death here after getting caught by the Hex that I don't think he knew about from the Kunkka. Nice! Nice! Wow. Oh, shit. I can lip read.
Roshan.
Even when they don't move their lips.
Roshan time.
Who's got the Solar Crest, or is it
We'll
just
see
a gush
just
that
how
showed the
much
armor
damage
break?
Team Liquid.
I think it's Tidehunter probably. He didn't go Greave, so if I'm playing Tide and I go Phase, I'm probably gonna go like Phase Lab Solar.
They just have to back off. The Scythe is now completed on Weeha too.
I don't know how I feel about the Satanic
really
pickup on
big
Miracle.
The
I mean, if the other guy's got it, so it makes sense.
All gone away, but now S4!
Oh my god.
But there's no Ravage available. The arrow flies it straight, soaked up by the rage. They just want to get one kill to begin with. Mind Control might be the easiest one, but they'll start with Kuro.
I mean, you lose 2 here, it's no big deal. It's a good play by S4.
Hit the cheese still. Oh my god.
And with the machines, EG have to walk through the army. They only get the Ogre.
Mind Control was piped, so his dagger wasn't getting cancelled by the Radiance of Lifestealer. And he manages to get out with a good
I
force
too
save
can
coming
cheese
in.
share my way to victory. If I was S4, I'd be like, fuck this game. I'm getting 4 hearts.
On cooldown, but they are not
And I'm gonna walk down mid and stand under their towers.
They want to fight again, but Ravage is off cooldown in 5 seconds time. Chrono is available. S4's moving forward. And just arrowing around looking for the 40-minute bounty runes. You know Tinker can claim the bottom ones. Finally, the gem has been purchased. It was done by Fly. Miracle, time walks away. S4, blink, Horse Stomp's forward.
How did that hit the Mirana? That was
He'll
bullshit.
get the follow-up stun. Having the range available.
Like,
Miracle will TP
the Leap
out
has
the
a
tree
cast
lines. Now
animation and
he gets
travel time.
These top lane towers.
He gets the fucking DD, bro.
Even though Mind Control's being a bit of a nuisance. He's cleaning up the creep wave behind it.
This tier 2 that S4 is pushing right now is not a given right now. That is not a guaranteed tower take if Liquid smoke up in time. They could try to go for it. It looks like they're not interested in doing that. Oh, they don't have a smoke available.
Kuro's coming up to get the vision advantage. Observer sentry down, they can see a lot. Miracle. 2 players underneath the tower. There's your first Hex going out over on S4. Miracle is looking for the back lines. 3 of them in.
He gets them all! What a fucking champion! Oh my god, this is perfect. Oh, but that Kunkka boat. Yeah.
They actually do, but he'll be back to life in just a second. Same with a buyback from Kuro, and here comes Miracle. Bloody block him up and time block up Arteezy.
Oh, what a Kunkka torrent.
Away, but it won't happen. Weeha just keeps moving forward. Arteezy's rage will wear off in a second. The Hex is there over on S4. He infests them up. The Sun's on the side. They can't help. S4 stunned up with a long range arrow from GH. They just keep going one to the next. Arteezy.
Miracle wins that.
He's 1v5 before. Can he do it again? Samal wants to help him out. Arteezy, is he big? Is he bad? Or is he dead? Miracle wants him around the trees. Looking for a time look with the gush. The armor will go down over.
There it is.
Creates some space, but nowhere near.
That's why That's why they pick Lifestealer, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
This began at the Radiant base, and it may end at the Dire. S4 jumps into the back lines. He's able to get at least the pick up over on GH.
It's like I know what I'm talking about! Oh my god! I should be a fucking coach!
Oh no! Fly, please run! Yikes, boy.
They knew he couldn't get back out. He TP'd in, so they were on the hunt.
Mamma mia.
Awesome
S4 head.
That is just the chrono. That is all on the amazing chrono from Miracle, getting them that 3-man chrono.
That's a 17,000
damage. Chasing
damage.
down with their man advantage.
Yikes.
And EG a little bit too patient maybe with their buybacks. The heroes that are arriving to help the others out always arrive right after the hero they're trying to save has died. And that creates this massive
S4 literally
snowball
bought back
where
and
they're just
fed, like
they
high
actually
key.
just got bonus kills. That would have been better if EG bought back no heroes. Because they ended up just dying anyway.
They bought back 4 heroes through that chase.
Hey, it's fucking Chrono again.
Miracle looking for
Mamma
the
mia.
mid-tier 3 tower, already claiming the melee racks on top. Mind Control, he's gone in deeper. The Chrono again, able to catch out Crit, able to get Fly.
Wow, and Lifestealer buys back?
Liquid begin their fight. They take him into the jump down, protecting Weeha. He BKBs. He's actually glimmered away. They can't find him. Maybe they can. Samel can actually burn him down, but you've got the torrent. A little bit of space being created. RTG and Samel once again have to work together, but Miracle, he is godlike, looking for the quad. If he can jump in forward, and yes he can. Time lock RTG. They are bashed to oblivion, and GG. Team Liquid. Patience was a virtue heavily displayed in this series, but they win it 43.
Goddamn.
With 23 on the board for kills.
You should have went for that value bet on Liquid, dude.
Just honestly,
Here's
a
the government.
strategic win from
Get
Liquid.
the fun.
The understanding that we don't really try to fight in this time span because we need to farm up. We keep skipping waves, we keep pushing out. EG have a really strong stun lineup that wants to fight us non-stop. We're not going to give them the fights they want until we're ready, until Miracle has
Dirty
the
fucking
needs,
Tinker
until Tinker
Picker.
has the he needs.
Why are they letting
Smurfs
Smurfs into TI, dude?
Just yeah, very well played game by Liquid. They're definitely coming alive right now in the main event.
Yeah, they really are. They're dangerous in this lower bracket. The smiles are up. They're looking good. The drops are looking great. The execution's looking perfect. And Weeha looks like he's finally perfectly gelled with Liquid, taking them to a 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, what a fantastic start to a best-of-3 series here. Elimination match for the International 2019. Now, before we at this, the main panel, get a crack at breaking down this game, I wanted to actually give the chance to our draft panel to reflect on what they thought was going to happen compared to what actually happened. So, Purge, Fogged, Bebby, take it away.
The main panel?
They called us the main panel.
I mean, if we have to be on stage,
I am the smartest fucking man alive.
Panel discussions, right?
Everybody's telling me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I have called every fucking game at TI so far, based on draft, except a couple because people are just fucking bad. This Liquid vs EG game 1, I'm like, Liquid has outdrafted the fuck out of them. This was the biggest dumpstering in a draft I've ever fucking seen. And everyone's like, what are you talking about? Lifestealer, Kunkka, and the Saturday. I'm like, nah, that Tinker 5th pick, 22 slot, just shat, absolute shat on EG's fucking lineup for many reasons. 42 minutes later, Matthew Levin is proved correct again. Suck my tiny dick.
There was a lot of counters from Liquid side.
I'd rather not, but
take a huge lead before like 20 minutes. Then they were
How do I post to a story?
Get outscared from the void chrono. There's like Tinker flying
Using
over
Snapchat or
Instagram. How do I do this to my? How do I do this to a?
And they
I don't know. I don't use Instagram.
An amazing arrow flying.
Was I supposed to add the story? How do I save this?
Yeah, it was a pretty good performance by Sumail and the rest on EG, but ultimately didn't work out in the end. So that's going to be the end of game 1.
The end of game 1 indeed. Thank you so much, guys.
Keep.
Really like that insight. Oh, Denny, I also want to talk to you a little bit because you said before the game started,
I have to make a
focus
post
on this mid matchup. And this mid matchup was Tinker versus Kunkka. And I know Tinker won in the end, but it didn't start out looking that way.
Oh yeah, Sumail totally demolished this lane. And I'm not sure if it's supposed to go that way. And there is a lot of credit to Sumail. But Weeha, he stayed calm. He farmed up his items, he knew everything is okay, he defended the towers. The problem with EG, like guys said, there is no tower damage and there is low team fight. So it's really hard. I mean, Nikes can hit towers whatsoever, but when there is Void and Tidehunter who will just go on you, there is March of Machines with going. So it's super hard for them to push towers, and when the game go late, Tinker and Void are just gonna crash everything. So even though Sumail had such a perfect style, by the way, I want to point out that EG probably one of the strongest team on laning phase out here. They have like the best stats at minute 10 net worth wise, and they showing it again and again and again. And even here they won the lanes pretty much, but they just couldn't use that lead with their heroes. The heroes didn't allow them to.
Because you have this Kunkka who, his role after that is basically, I want to go across the map and set up pickoffs, right, for my team. We want to start killing these guys off and trying to pressure objectives after that. Weeha, he knows his role in the Tinker is, I'm just going to delay this game. I'm going to keep things going. And even if the laning stage didn't go that well for him, he knew his role and he did execute that. And Tinker's just one of those heroes that you get to this point where if there's not these, you know, kind of niche, I guess, counterpicks, like if you don't have the Nyx Assassin, the Storm Spirit, maybe the Clockwork, something like that, it is so hard to catch that slippery guy. I mean, we've had patches where there are just months of, I hate Tinker.
And the thing is, even if you cache Tinker, you have
Yeah.
2 counter initiation by Void and Tide, so it's super hard.
Yeah. You want the real deal?
Sure.
Here, Shiva?
Give it to me.
Listen, the side attraction was nice,
Fuck.
but this is the
How do
main
I
event,
add to
not
my
the panel.
story?
This is where the main
God,
analysis
dude,
comes
tap.
in, and all of them have said really smart things, and I think it's all good. But here's the real crux of the problem in
Why am I
that game.
PPR'd?
Evil Geniuses, they come from North America. They come from the US East server. You know what that server's all about? It's about hitting creeps. It's not about hitting heroes. It's not about taking fights. It's about hitting creeps. So all you have to do to beat Evil Geniuses is just outgreed them. Done. As soon as I see Liquid have outgreeded Evil Geniuses, done and dusted, it's over, because EG, they come from a region that doesn't know how to fight, doesn't know how to be aggressive, just wants to farm.
They knew how to fight last year, though. We saw them do it. They came 3rd at the International 2018, and I know this year's been rough, and I think Disney Major as well as Macau, they faced each other, and Liquid was victorious on both sides.
Yeah, but Shiva, you're forgetting they've got more North Americans now. You saw the recent piece. I mean, he's been converted. S4 is looking good. Guns up, crit. He's got that shoulder check, shoulder check. The guy is just he's a Canadian through and
That was
through.
only last year.
No, but now they've evolved further.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's
Thank
got
you.
the blonde mullet going.
Yeah, I mean, he looks good. That's what I'll say. Party in the back, business in the front. Oh, it's good. They were missing the Canadian tuxedo, though, the all denim. He could move up next time.
Seriously though, that is why the laning phase has always been so important.
weird. I
for
think my
EGs,
internet, like,
is
chat
because
for a second
classically
there.
they have been a little bit more farm heavy, and
Right.
so we saw the start of that.
I'll be
but
back in a
actually
couple
wasn't
minutes.
good.
Well, we're going to soon see the start of the next game.
All right, I had this huge fucking rant about how I'm the smartest man alive,
For something,
and I've lost all the
something
intensity for it.
different.
It sucks.
It's time.
But y'all need to know I'm the smartest fucking man alive. I'm 100% on my predictions at TI. It's fucking insane. And if people were to fucking bet on what I'm doing. Oh, fuck,
This
what?
world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go.
Bro, is this a new hero? Hang on, what the hell's going on?
Kindness. Hello, Auntie. This all you brought? Yes.
What's this League of Legends trash? What's this How to Train Your Dragon trash?
Grandma Pug.
I didn't offer to share.
You lone dude with guns?
Brave.
I hope it's a support hero. I'm going to try to play it as support. Feed people cookies, blow people up, and it has a mount that blows fireballs.
Sorry, Shiver, it's a solo mid hero.
No, you guys are both wrong. It is clearly an offlaner. It's matched up against Timbersaw. It's an offlaner, obviously.
Well, no, if
If
you're
it's
matched
matched
up against
against
Timbersaw,
Timbersaw, you'd be a
Timbersaw's on
safe
the
laner
offense,
as
you're on the
support.
safe lane, so you're supporting.
Shiva, we got this. I know. Don't worry. This is a support hero,
Casey
100%.
and Slacks, I know you're out there, and I know you're excited.
First of all,
Cookies, explosions.
Oh my gosh. First of all, as a lover of Timbersaw, I'm incredibly excited. Second of all, I know that for a lot of people watching the US stream, you can't get as much of the arena excitement, but the whole crowd went absolutely nuts when they saw that.
Who wouldn't go nuts for that, dude? The lore,
She was giving out cookies.
Dude, Slacks has lost
giving
his
out
voice.
cookies and killing
Yeah.
people sounds like my grandma.
Sounds like you. It just sounds like you.
No, I'm not an old kid.
I gotta take this video
There's a lot
again.
of lore in there, guys. I'm excited.
But I've lost my
This crowd was
pizzazz.
going absolutely wild.
I gotta try and fake it real quick.
Take some of your Adderall or whatever.
Can I just
I wish I
say
had
to
some.
the
They don't
panel,
give it to me anymore.
He is
Cause I'm on
sick,
the
and
that
losing
I'm on that
his weight, and he still
Obamacare, bro.
insists on talking
I'm on
at
that
full
free
flax
healthcare. They're
volley.
like,
Maybe
you're
that we keep
just
telling him to just
sucking.
We don't have the. You don't have
We-
the money to pay.
you only
for
give
this.
that to white people that have jobs.
Screw the voice. Back to you.
Yeah, not Jews.
Oh, hey, there we
He's a
are.
weird man.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Yo,
Believe me, Casey, you probably haven't had as
karaoke
much
with the biggest fucking outdraft of TI. I shit you not. I called it. I said, what a dumpstering. And everyone's like, they're wrong and they got Lifestealer and Conca and brr, 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 brr. You know what? Fuck you. Liquid absolutely fucking outdrafted the shit out of EG game 1. And what happened? 42 minutes in, Liquid sticks their dick so far in EG's ass, EG could taste it in the roof of their mouth. Suck my tiny dick. I'm a genius.
They were just backstage. You know, you see that announcement. Are you going to keep your head cool?
Heroes of Chad.
Focus on the next game. Are you already prepping strats for Snapfire?
I hope not. Focusing on the game sounds like a good idea. Oh, those detectives, the lore detectives, you know, they were looking through those response lines. I know a lot of stuff about food in here, guys.
Yeah, they were already a lot of.
That was not an audio. I just want to be clear, that was not a soundbite. I'll leave it a mystery as to who did it.
Hey, dude, where's the fourth spirit? I'll be back. I'm gonna heat up some food because I'm starving.
It's like, why is Willow talking about food that you should have eaten? And then it's like, you know, food hero. But I'm confused though, because she threw a cookie.
It buffed
I know
up the
we're gonna
Invoker.
talk about the match soon. Threw a cookie, buffed the Invoker.
Uh-huh.
Are you okay?
And her big dragon.
Just ignore that at the bottom. This is a Snapfire.
TI,
We'll be there in a second. She threw a cookie, buffed Invoker.
Yeah.
Right.
She rocket someone. That's maybe probably just her auto attack.
Yeah.
Her lizard mount, dragon mount, looked a lot like what's his name? How to Train Your Dragon, Black Dragon.
Yeah.
He was very smiley.
What? Why is this all fucked up?
But it was close range
at
and
the
jumped.
same time.
But it
Wait,
was
my
close
story's
range,
all
so you're
fucked
jumping
up.
Over someone.
Yeah, yeah.
What did I miss?
And then the ultimate.
Her laugh, her laugh.
I didn't know you were a voice
ultimate
actor.
is when she mounts the guns and she just was firing nonstop.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I'd have to
yeah,
say so.
But it looked like she also had a way of chasing people. Like
Maybe
some
she-
movement thing. I don't-
Maybe.
All right, let's talk
She
about
got on her horse and ride.
It's not a horse, it's a dragon.
Sorry.
Wait until the cosmetics. I'm sure she's gonna get a horse at some point.
Very true.
All right.
Okay, fine.
Evil Geniuses, Team Liquid. Winner moves on to be the decider match on 3rd, 4th. Meaning, if AG lose this game, they are top 6. That will be their end result. That's not where they want to be. They also don't want to be in the next match. They want to be in that grand finals and they want to win. How are they going to achieve that? What needs to be changed? Because Cap, you already said, you know, you got to stop farming, start fighting, you know?
Well, obviously, my solution for EG would be to pick 5 carries and be greedy. But I'll leave Dendi the real analysis of what they should do.
We see both teams being adapting to TI meta more and more through playoff. We see more heroes showing up again and again, like Shadow Demon, Elder Titan, Ogre, Mirana, and now we see this Void coming up.
Every single game.
Every single game in playoff, and he's super strong. So what I can advise for EG is just get yourself a Void.
It
Get yourself
feels.
a Void.
Yeah, it feels like it
At
comes
least
upon you all
Dondo
of a
gets
sudden,
it, bro.
right?
Get
'Cause
yourself
I feel
a
like for the
Void.
past 2 or 3 days, we've been saying, oh, every team's so different and they're bringing different stuff. But as those teams get put by the wayside, we're starting to bring some things together. And I see some common factors here, like this double bubble, this idea of having like 2 giant teamfight ultimates in this case, like even 3 sometimes, right? So winning
Cinderin
those
was
team
ahead
fights.
of the curve. That's what
Cinderin,
you're
he
saying.
knew. Yeah. Well, I mean, who else started it here was Secret, right? Secret, Yapsor connected to Cinderin. It all comes together.
Speaking of Secret, we actually saw that similar playstyle that Liquid just showed, which is being able to have like a combination of like very superior team fight, be greedier than the enemy team, ensure that you have late game, and force the enemy team to come into you. And I think that's always going to be a stronger strategy at TI when the pressure really mounts, and I feel like it's harder to play that perfect aggressive game, you know?
Yep.
perfectly control the map, don't leave any openings, push high ground well, don't actually feed away your advantage. Like, the TI just, all the stakes are so high.
It's
that I
hard to
feel
go
like
for that like
harder.
blind blink, right? It's like that idea of just like, we know they're up there, you scan, it's red, and then you're like, all right, buddy, Sand King, you're up, dude. Get up, that you blink, that instant reaction, like, oh, 3 hero stun. Like, you don't want to do that up on the TI stage. That's terrifying. But sometimes when you're more relaxed, those are the plays that win those games.
I wanna really, for a second, talk about the history between these players, because it is very rare that we have 10 players on the stage that have such an intricate, that's a word somewhere, history with each other. In the old days, it was Weehaw playing together with Fly. Might not be known to many people. They played on a team called Meepone. It's funny.
Yeah,
It's good. Yeah.
And we had, of course, you know, you got Liquid and OG history, and you got EG and OG history. They're both there. You got GH replacing Bulba at the original Liquid squad. You got Bulba playing for Team Liquid for 2 TIs in a row, actually doing the famous Liquid is doing it. That was Bulba playing on Liquid. You got Bulba playing together with the people when he was on Secret. There are so many people that have been on Secret in this matchup. There's so much history. Like, does that matter? Is it in their heads anywhere?
Well, it means they know each other really well, right?
Yes, that is
like
true.
as players, like their tendencies and just being able to know those sorts of things and what individuals want to be able to go for. I think that does mean a lot.
But Cap, isn't it more important to know yourself? I think that's what they have to do.
Damn, EG and Liquid.
And we
It's
want to beat
fucking
our asses.
straight up on rivalry.
Setter.
Which I agree. I think it's a
They're gonna get a
50-50.
chance. Well, at least
Yeah,
one
I
more
think
chance in
ED
the
needs
case
to
of,
not
of
get
EG
super
for now.
outdrafted.
Let's
Wolba
find
and his
out
huge
what's gonna
brain.
happen here. In game number
Excuse
2,
me, now you're
Evil
agreeing with me on the super outdraft? What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of my... Get the fuck out of here.
Geniuses
I'm a genius.
versus Team Liquid. Game 2.
So,
Second match here in
if
this best of
$100
three
is
gonna
my
be
biggest
massive,
bet,
and the draft has already started, so let's hop
I
into
would
it
have
and see
made...
what the new picks are going to be. Are going to see some adjustments maybe the Faces Void coming through. What do you guys think?
Oops.
More prioritization of team fight, I think, is probably the biggest thing, and also late game assurance. I think that's one thing I did see EG doing in a lot of their games, right? When they saw them pick up the PA the other day, which was just like a big shocker, and then they just had that late game that they were able to take versus Secret over and over again in the fight. I think that's probably what we're going to see adapted here.
I would have had $605 in my pocket.
Yesterday against OG. EG, yes,
Oh, wait,
they do
no.
win lanes, but I
100.
think they have to think about the after too. I think they need to find the right
I'm
balance
up
of both.
305.
I actually kinda like
Technically, I'm
Cap's
up
point,
infinity because I didn't
even though
lose
it's kinda
anything,
memey.
but...
He's just like,
If I had $300 and I bet it all,
they're probably in a bit of a tough spot. It's actually
I'd
felt,
have
you know, pretty impactful because it's very true. We've seen the way
$605 right now.
Their,
It'd be a little more than that, but that other one was like a $20 bet.
A lot of making space.
2 to 1, so
waiting
I
for
would
that
have
late
had
game so they can just get that super farmed carry coming out.
It does seem like when Liquid plays the stronger Dota is that split push and just like go late game.
So if I bring
Whether
320,
that's
I'd have walked away
Mage,
with,
Miracle, Arc Warden, we are like late game heroes, you know.
Oh.
First phase ban on the Void.
Look at that. So Tiny makes it through, Shadow Demon makes it through, Elder Titan makes it through.
645.
ET is going to be very hot for these both teams.
Yeah.
Is it the first pick?
I think it is because it just provides you so much. It provides you that team fight. It provides you good lane.
This is actually like...
And it's just an amplifier.
Yeah, Liquid loves SD, so I think they're...
Oh, they banned the Void.
About it.
If you pick ET here, your opponents get SD and Mirana. Is that too good as a pairing to let through?
I think ET is okay against SD, so I think they can let that one go. They can pick SD, but they cannot pick... They can pick ET, but they cannot pick SD because ET is really good against it. And,
Yeah,
they do it.
I really like the ET. I think it opens up your draft to having, like we were mentioning, we're a little worried for Liquid. They need a big damage source, and they were able to get that Tinker. ET always solves everything. You look at an ET draft, and you're like, yeah, they're okay on damage pretty much every single time, because he just makes every hero just feel that much better. And he always has such good team fight control throughout every stage. And like I said, yeah, strong lanes.
I mean,
he's always really strong.
He's basically increasing your magic damage by like 33% or something like that.
Yep.
With a resistance amplification. Oh, Tiny, the other hero. We forgot about banned in first phase last game, I believe.
Yeah, I think the three we said, right, was Tiny, SD, and Elder Titan, the three
Uh-huh.
big ones that we had seen. I think the Ron is still left, but let's see. I think they're still probably going to look at that.
I still do believe.
Oh,
like,
and they
Tiny,
take the
he
Tiny
needs,
from
like,
Liquid?
AoE control, something like Void. We saw Tiny Void opening a lot from Team Secret, and I think like
The
it's
Void's banned, bro.
it's the new Phoenix, it's the new combo for the Void. So he needs to find the right combo.
Well, SD, the remaining support, it's really, really good. I think this opening is fine, though. Yeah, they're going to lack some AoE disable, like you were just talking about. But I think SD covers save against ET combos, for example. Amplifies their damage, lots of good things.
Yeah, that's for sure. So with this ET pairing, so I think they're probably debating if they want to open up early on with the gyro. It's a little bit weird, but I think it's just such a strong hero that pairs really well with it.
For me, I kind of don't like the SV pick. Like I know SD was like the hot hero for this tournament, but it's not that good against ET. So I actually don't know.
I mean, it's not incredible against ET, but I mean, obviously there's more heroes coming, and at some point there's going to be some chain stun stuff, and having disruption against that just makes the game so much easier, especially when it's unlocked at the start of the game.
Yeah, at least it provides a save. But yeah, I agree with Febia. It's actually just ET feels good versus SD because you're easily able to set up for your stomps, and just overall like the team aspect of the game. This hero just provides so much as an Elder Titan. Liquid's taking a lot of time here for this one.
Mirana's an obvious gimme here that could be picked. If you get a stomp, you throw the arrow. Obviously, SD can counter it. They go for the out instead. Out-greeting EG, is that what's the narrative of the series?
Well, it just might be, right? That is really strong pick. So now they're going to just try to protect this Alchemist.
But Sumeru looks so impressive whenever he faces an Alchemist mid,
So they might just put in the safe lane then, right? And just put that on Miracle and pick Weehawk, a matchup that he can actually be okay versus Sumeru.
Yeah.
So it's going to be up to them to right away. You're going to have to see a lot of pressure coming out from EG. At least they do have heroes that are good with that, right? Like SD, he can be good versus Alchemists.
Yeah. Liquid must be thinking about that too, because Sumeru is amazing at punishing these greedy mid heroes with his aggressive heroes.
I think that's why we see like the Bat Rider ban, right? I think that's like the teller for me that it's like, all right, ban out the heroes that just can dive and kill this Alchemist constantly inside of the laning phase. I think Bat Rider is one of the big ones.
Yeah, another it's an S4 hero too. So.
Yeah. We'll take out that Mirana themselves on EG.
I feel like something we saw a lot in the laning stage was Alchemist would basically guarantee his Radiance at a good timing, and then you get in the late game and grab all these like damage talents, and then you become just like a solo gank hero. That was a little bit too scary. Are we expecting to see something kind of similar here, or do you think it'll just be like kind of like boring AFK Alchemist?
I think the build's not really changed too much. It's like Radiance, Blink, BKB, AC, and then they just go for this timing around 25 minutes and just run at you. Maybe even the Blink gets replaced, but I really like the Blink. It's just a really good follow-up for any type of stuns you have. And that's the build that you're talking about, right? That you just become a super hard right clicker and you just start pretty much eating anybody alive if you do get on them.
AA gets spammed. The countered Alchemist prevents his regen during the lanes.
Yeah.
Playing aggressive and getting solo kills as Alchemist is always going to be good, but knowing EG, like this team always puts their #1 priority on lane. So this Alchemist is going to be quite behind, and I feel like he's just gonna play catch up. They're gonna be behind until like 20-25 minutes, and then I feel like that's the name of the game. That's always been the name of the game for Liquid. I feel just hold until one of them is online, Weehawk or Miracle.
What kind of heroes would you pick to counter Alchemist in lane, like you said?
Timber. That was actually the main one. They picked it before I could say it, but yeah, Timber has been, I think we've seen a couple teams actually try it versus the Alchemist. I think it keeps them a little bit flexible because that can still be Sumeru. They can also put that in the top lane.
Yeah. So there's like Timbers, Embers, heroes that just bullies him out of the lane and can kind of chase him too.
For this one, like Timbersaw for me is one that he actually goes like even into the later stages of the game that he's really strong versus Alchemist. If he keeps up, as long as he doesn't start falling behind and just getting caught up by something like these Spirit Vessels or just get dying a couple times in a row, if he keeps up in farm, he's able to just kill this Alchemist extremely easily with that stat reduction.
But that's when like the ET pick kicks in, I think.
Yeah.
If the Liquid picks a lot of like good magical damage in their last two heroes because Rubik doesn't provide damage, this Gyro can be in trouble because of this ET. And I don't know, like Timber is good against Alchemist, but I haven't seen the latest matchup where Alchemist goes like that build where he doesn't fall off with the 40% cleave, the right click build instead of the Octarian Shiva magical build.
I'm trying to remember back to the game. I'm pretty sure it was Mineski that had played it. I think, or was it Mineski? No, I think it was Fnatic. No, it was Fnatic. I think Ice was playing it. I can't remember the exact game anymore, but it was during the group stages. I don't believe they won the game, but I do remember it happening.
Timber's a great
And they had a
pick
good
here.
early game, but it got to a point where, like you said, the Alchemist just started killing him.
Timber
He's a perfect support to
destroys
push with
Alchemist.
The Earth Spirit can easily gank mid, can move around jungle, and initiate easily. Could be a great setup for Timbersaw follow-ups. So Ember response pick from Liquid. So a little bit of mobility on their side. He's going to not get locked down very much this game, it looks like.
Yeah, very good magical damage coming with ET too. Now Timber looks like he's killable.
Yep.
As the Earth Spirit is going to have a very hard game too, because of this Ember.
ET Ember has always just been one of those classics as well as like Gyro ET, I think like the Void ET and the Ember ET are the biggest three for me because you're just a mixed component. You have that physical and you have that magical throughout the entire stage of the game, and they both can just easily throw their spells into the backlines and, like you said, take out those supports.
So do you think they're going to put Ember Sphere mid now? Throw Alchemist in the safe lane? Or, I mean, they're going to try to lane dodge, right?
Dodging, I think,
keep
is
the
probably
Alch away
gonna be.
from the Timber, right?
It's really important to have eyes on this roaming Earth.
Alright, let's see what the it's fucking basically
TH has
dead
to,
even.
Do a very good job of chasing him around, or like have wards down to see the Earth Spirit roaming around.
You talked about how EG like prioritizes so much in the lanes, and I think the one thing that they're covering their bases is they have Tiny and this Timbersaw versus the Alchemist. Both of them can actually put a lot of pressure and bully wherever the Alchemist. And oh my God, is that a first pick?
That's the Darkseer.
The Darkseer.
All right, talk.
We were literally just talking about that.
Anti-Mage, Spectre. Anti-Mage looks really
They have
good
4
too,
melee
against
against a
Ember.
Timbersaw and an Earth Spirit though.
Catch, of course, they have the chains as well as the Rubik, but
I don't know, like I love Darkseer. And they have some good wombo combo for it. But like,
but they're eventually gonna fall off, I feel.
they need that late game insurance, right?
Yeah.
Like we were talking about last time. Like they need to have that thing that they will be able to take it if things don't go according to
I
plan,
like
they don't just run
Liquid's
over
draft.
something.
I'm
They
just
need to have
scared about the
something else.
Timbersaw.
So what makes Darkseer good this
If
game?
Sumail pops off, the game's
Ember pairing,
over.
Lots of magic damage versus the Timbersaw. I think he's also just
It is
a
the King
protective
Timber,
hero.
so
He's gonna be getting those defensive
Yeah,
items.
he's arguably the world's best.
It buffs Ember so much too.
You mean he's the world's best Timbersaw?
There's a lot of
Yeah, Sumail? Yeah.
I think Mind
Better
Control
than
is
we?
the best Darkseer out there too.
We had a godly Timber. I haven't seen it in a while,
that's
though.
true.
Oh, this EG's last pick.
And then all the
Going
other
to
Timbers, I
decide the
see, like
game.
Moo's Timbers are really.
The
Well,
pressure's on them too, so
he
I
usually
feel
plays
like,
off lane.
Yeah.
AM and Spectre are the top two that we're seeing at the moment.
Granted, I think they're trying to
Yeah,
take
what other heroes can RTG provide?
the Timber into whatever lane Alk is in.
Very
I
passive.
don't know. Maybe Sumail will just play
Life
it no matter
Stealer
what.
again? Against Surge?
Well, what do you think about that?
It's
You
I've
guys were
seen it.
disappointed last game about it.
Seen it have some success versus the Alchemist though. If you do have that good timing, I don't know if he's gonna go Radiance. I think maybe you try to go faster. You try to set the pace.
I
and
give
go
it
for
an
the bottom of the Contessa, and you
80%
just
to
kinda just keep
Liquid
running at them
here.
with your lineup.
Yeah, I don't
Could
like
be
the
a
Life Stealer
possibility
pick. I
for
think it's
them.
okay against Elk, but
Could work effectively
I
against
think it's bad against
Alchemist,
Elder Titan.
Ember Spirit, they can be physically weak.
I can see it working with crit Earth
Even
Spirit.
RTZ
The
looks
lockdown
nervous.
is a problem,
He doesn't
but
look
if
happy.
Crit
Bulba
locks
wearing
them
his
down, I think
fucking
Life Stealer can do
stupid
his
ass
job.
Dream State hat.
Lane advantages.
I can't talk shit about.
Hardcore is like, don't pick me Life Stealer.
Yeah, he's just gonna be leading early game.
And
I think
Bulba's
it's
like,
a repeat
nice try, nigga.
Liquid just wants to
You
game
can't say that on my
Alchemist
stream.
And outbeat them, and EG has to punish
I didn't
that.
say it, Bulba did, dude.
you're just explaining to me.
EG getting
Honestly,
ready for the match to begin in just a second.
I'll give this a 75%er. I'm gonna say Liquid versus EG game 2,
He seemed a little bit out
and
of
it's
place to me. Jage grabbing in there.
1.9.
Doesn't seem like there's that many good spells to steal.
Yeah, it's a bit
1.9
odd lane too with the Dark
to 1.
Darkseer Rubik.
It's really good with
Liquid to
stealing
win it.
Timbersaw spells though. Timbersaws
Yeah,
are one of the best actually to get in the game.
Because you're maximizing your spell amplifying the damage, right?
Yes.
I put 50 bucks on it,
It's just instantly a good.
but I'm not
advantage,
super confident with it.
It's going to do a lot of damage too.
We'll see if that'll be effective. But right before we get into the match, we're going to throw it over to an interview with Casey.
All right, Roman, obviously whatever you did the first game worked very well for you. How are you feeling about your draft as far as how it went for game 2?
In game 2, we ended up going the Alchemist route, which is something we haven't really played much this tournament. But I'm curious how it will work out, honestly.
We all are. Thank you so much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, back to you.
The coach says he's curious about it. I'm wondering if that was Akuro saying, you know what, I think we're good with this. I think we're good with this draft, we're good with the Alchemist, and we're good with the Darkseer for Mind Control. First time this tournament's pick got banned once, but now we'll see if it can be played. And a huge game to try and take a gamble on this, well, unplayed hero.
I love the answer from Armin there. It's like there's multiple ways of interpreting that. Either he's not confident at all, or it's going to be really interesting because it'll be great.
My team's gone rogue.
Kind of funny. Like you combine that with the Darkseer first pick of the whole tournament. That a lot of players, I've heard multiple players actually say that they think this is the worst.
I actually thought it was
hero
going to be
in
Miracle
Dota,
on Alk.
which is a really big statement to make. So
how is
yeah,
Darkseer the worst hero in Dota?
Top 4 in this game.
I know we're having
Like,
a debate
Darkseer
in the green
is
room
always
yesterday,
viable.
where I think it was,
Hashtag
He's
Wombo.
definitely not the
So
worst
why
hero
is
in
this hero
Dota.
terrible? It's like, well, you can't stop.
People are just so
utility.
trendy in this.
Your Iron Shell level
Also,
1 is
they
even
like
worse, and we've also got a level 1
hero is literally getting picked over and over in the last patch, like 2 patches ago. And the only thing they changed was the Ion Shell damage at like lower levels. Later in the game, it's the same shit.
Did you see that though? Timber got changed first.
And they got 3 bounty runes too with Greedwell's Green skill. That's a
Oh,
really
it's
good
S4.
start for Liquid.
Yeah, so Tiny, King Tiny.
He understands maybe they can be aggro tri-laning me, but S4, he's trying to block the wave out. He didn't go reactive armor. He went level 1 Timber Chain.
He went the worst of them all.
And Kuro and GH, it feels like this time around.
Yeah, why the fuck did he get Timber Chain against the fucking Alchemist?
I think he was thinking he's gonna get the bounty rune and leap away, but like
Spicing things up a little bit more with their lanes. Earlier on in the tournament, they were more or less exclusively playing Weehind the mid lane.
I don't know, that's a yikes. That's like skilling the Gush level 1 on fucking time.
yeah, if you're absolutely not gonna get a kill, it's not worth it. And even then, sometimes it's not. Yeah, Miracle's gonna get dumpstered by Sumail right here.
Speeding though, but we'll be fine.
I don't even think it's worth like getting shat on your lane for a little bit
that's going down
for the extra bounty rune.
This feels like you're just playing into Kuro's hands. He's gonna pick up boots right now, and now
yeah, I'm literally. Oh my God, Kuroki has boots.
43 damage. The Timber Chain forward. S4 getting the body block on GH with the slow kick as well from Crit. GH is dropping low.
Like you're just dead. The fucking ET with boots this early. Look, he's just gonna punch. He might win this. He's so close to winning it. That hero is dumb.
He spent all his gold before he died though, so he's gonna come back straight to lane with probably something dropped from the Alchemist. It looks like to be a Quelling Blade and a Mango in a flask. He's gonna TP down here. Even
Dude,
as
I need water and a fucking Advil. My head hurts so bad.
We're keeping much safer and healthier in the lane. And yeah, great start for them.
My head doesn't hurt, but I'm extremely tired.
Have an aggressive tri-lane where you don't actually attack mind control either.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Like you said, you can play this lifestyle.
Oh, he's in trouble again, Timber. Underneath the acid spray, he's able to chain himself out. But Kuro plus 32 damage this time around. Only 2 heroes.
I mean, maybe he got the chain because he's against an ET.
Double damage and not really
and he doesn't want to get run down.
The Radiant Observer Ward. So Miracle will definitely know if they try and
I can see that.
You really don't want to try.
The Timber's against the Alk for the entire duration of the game, so as long as he survives the lane, I think it's alright. He doesn't have to like dumpster the lane to win the game. That would help.
And see, he's talking about how you don't want to tri lane a Timber because you need levels. Like you can theoretically easy lane tri lane a Timber because you have your other 2 like roam and pull and stack and stuff. But you can't aggro tri-lane in Timber. That's the absolute worst thing I've ever heard of.
Definitely hang around here as long as he possibly can. Sumail and Miracle going hammer and tongs once again. They at least have bottle regen charges over on Sumail, so he'll get a lot of his life back.
Like this Timber needs to get big.
He's already got the 2nd level up in the Iron
He
Shell.
should have been mid, dude. It should have been King
in the lane, but Arteezy can tank through
Timber.
it. No, the advantage of 2 points in Feast.
Easily place this lane. You just farm the creeps.
Yeah, no, this isn't.
You can choose to hit it if you want. You can also wait until the creep wave gets into tower, and then you can farm it there.
He actually wants to attack mind control.
What the fuck is Arteezy doing?
The tree lines with mind control definitely ran north, and
he just missed the last hit. Arteezy, what are you up to? You didn't get any denies?
A lot of wasted time. Crit has done the long walk of shame.
Maybe he was trying to zone him out of the XP, but I think he still got it also.
Yeah, like, and you're gonna get some last hits with the shell.
That's the only thing I could be thinking of, why he would run his mind control there. There was nobody coming up to like gank him or anything.
Is Arteezy on the tilt? Like, is that what's going on?
Maybe.
But it looks like
he's like
I think VP. I think Ramsey's.
He's actually gone jungle.
Like Ramsey's played so bad compared to how he usually does. I'm like, is this guy getting fucking bribed to throw games? Like, I mean, I don't ever want to accuse someone of it, but like that's how bad he was playing.
I
don't think so. I think VP just has a real problem playing at TI.
At the same time, Darkseer's getting levels and farm in this lane. He's tied with.
He's like he took a fucking hint from solo.
In my opinion, Darkseer's biggest weakness overall is when he gets off to a bad start in lane, because your recovery is so hard to get. But
just think, how much money do you think you have to get before you're like, yeah, I'm gonna throw TI.
Miracle, maybe find kills. He can start.
That's true. That'd have to be an unbelievable amount of money.
Especially as a team that's really good.
Yeah, like it'd be one thing. Yeah, it'd have to be like $1 million, literally.
It'd be one thing if you're going into the tournament as like infamous, like as an underdog, and you're like, well, if I throw the games and they give me $500,000, probably more than I'm gonna make there in the tournament. But another thing for VP, who was like second in DPC points.
It's already happened with the Shrine regeneration, so Mind Control is able to survive.
Fucking yikes.
EG's crumbling.
The stacks earlier before he died. He had quite a good time to do it, but ends up buying back to try to get the kill, but it's too late. That's like.
Oh man, is Liquid making it? Yeah. Liquid's at 1.5.
They got.
EG's at 2.3.
They got all 4? Seriously? They got all 4?
Kuro, Miracle,
with Al?
Miracle bottled and then consumed.
They got all 4 with Alk.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All 4. Good day at the office. Avalanche, toss combo from Samael. Here comes your rolling boulder.
Fucking rolling boulder missed.
GH was nearby.
Nothing going well for EG. They're on elimination game, dude. Like
they're. The timing on that. He rolled into the slide.
The King's gonna have to fucking really come out big.
Not possible. You're
gonna
be feeling the pressure as EG. You know this Alchemist is free farming, and as far as doing what he can, but.
It's like they're trying to stop the Alchemist as well from moving off the lane. Timper's definitely going to get up in Weeha's face. There's no doubt about that. Rolling boulder. In fact, they're going to try and get up a little bit harder. Samael!
Oh, did Samael have a haste or something? Yeah, Samael has a haste. That was a great gank. This is exactly what EG needed.
Nice. King! Oh, he hit him. It's fine. Easy.
But you look at the wards from EG.
No, King is a godly tiny player.
Yeah, no, I mean, I
and
remember.
they see where Alchemist TPs.
But I also felt like he didn't secure that game when he went 17-1 and they still lost.
Well, on a couple of games actually.
You mean when Fly hit him with the throw Artor into the tower in the tier 4?
Yeah.
And King said, "Yes, Captain." Aye, Captain.
Aye, Captain.
And then like across the booth, Fly does like that fucking salute to No Tail.
They're all laughing and winking at each other, and then next thing you know, OG comes back and slaps him in the face.
No, I'm saying Fly did it on purpose to help No Tail get to the grand final.
Oh yeah. Fly the ultimate. He's not, as Twitch calls him, the Jew trader, but it's next level. He's a triple agent. He's sabotaging EG from the inside so No Tail can win. Oh my god! Oh! The conspiracy theory!
Or heard of the Book of Judas?
The bridge,
like
the big
Bible, the Gospel of Judas?
No! What
the
is
Gospel of Judas?
What is religion? Oh my god!
Well, Fly is like Judas, but in the Gospel of Judas, apparently Judas did it like Jesus told Judas to betray him.
But yeah, good start for
and he wasn't even betraying him. It was like Jesus said, "You need to do this for me." And he was like, "Okay, Jesus, I love you, so I'll do it." That's Fly. That's what Fly did for No Tail. Everybody thinks he's Judas, but he's really the Gospel of Judas.
Spore starting to rotate over, but there's the level.
So he was actually a god.
He's also scouted out by Kuro.
I don't know if Crit really wants to have a crack at this. Well, he'll slow him down at least, buy some time for Chakram, rolling boulder, and that's the stun to keep Kuro inside the Chakram to then die to Whirling Death. I really thought there'd be more support from Liquid, but GH does not want to leave the tier 1 tower, and well, Weeha's farming. Meanwhile, Mind Control, second highest net worth on the field.
Yeah, he's having a great game. He's an exceptionally good Darkseer player. Even if the hero is not particularly good, if it's good enough in the game, he's going to showcase what it can do in the ideal conditions. And his conditions are pretty good this game. The biggest problem I see for Darkseer is actually Demonic Purge. Prevents you from casting Surge on the target for the full 7 seconds. It just gets instant dispelled. And that's a good way of killing off the Darkseer in the later portions of the game. But for now, he got his farm
That
off.
is pretty true.
They got the lane stabilized. They have taken barely any tower damage. And as the panel talked about, it seems like Liquid are trying to outgreed. Oh, GH is in trouble. He's gonna die here.
Yeah, underneath the tier 1 tower, S4 and Crit working together. They got good reach. And all they need is that initial slow.
They're coming back. They're making some plays.
Good surge time away from mind control as well. Just avoiding Fly. Fly feels like he's in no man's land. 827 is his net worth, 9.5 minutes in. Even having boots is
This mind control Darkseer is scary though. I've seen this freaking see what the guy does if he gets a good Darkseer game.
Miracle's gonna kill him.
Too many runes again.
Flies too far forward. Spirit jump in. You got support from Arteezy, but I think he realizes he can't really help off. All they can do is buy a little bit of time for Samel to grab the rune, but just surged over Miracle. He wants to stand there, and who's going to get it? Actually, well, it was still Miracle who bolted up the bounty rune. Samel trying to toss him up, but the Spirits commit up from Miracle. He doesn't want to back off. Samel have no breathing room. Fly will arrive, but it's already done. Samel is dead. Mind control, Kuro, GH, almost everybody is here apart from the Alchemist. And he doesn't need to be. Arteezy picked up, rages the Valpal. He wants to infest into the Centaur. Able to do so. Pops back out again. Mind control, they'll make a copy of him. That won't really help. Arteezy rage TPs out to safety.
Oh, Fly's in trouble again. Look where he is.
Well, this will be yet another death. That is 5 in total for the SD. 7 of the kills of Liquid are his.
That was a rare mistake from Samel. He's been playing a really good event in my opinion, but flat out just mistimed the combo on the bounty rune. He uses Avalanche and Toss, and Miracle still gets the rune. And then with both spells on cooldown, Miracle just runs him down. Like, what's going to stop him? They get the bounty rune, they get the kill, they get a bonus kill on the Shadow Demon who was trying to help. And
yeah, I think he probably is.
Well, Weehaw was never involved, so tons of gold going to have the Alchemist, probably looking at a 13-minute
it didn't stack the bottom left. Fuck Dota.
Maybe even 12 as he's farming up 2 stacks very soon.
Yeah, dude, fuck Dota. I fucking hate this game. I'm actually turning it off.
I don't play this game anymore for a reason.
An enabler for the Ember Spirit.
I'm telling you, you should play some terrible games with me so we could laugh at the people who like buy 4 Sentry Wards at the beginning of the game, counter me in lane.
Kuro still here, GH is going to leave. He has to defend the bottom lane. S4 is having a
It was 1.57, now it's
1.22. Momentum into this Timbersaw.
EG's a 3.6 to 1.
Miracle. Heavily
you know what? I don't see him.
Remember, he's still got the defensive spirit to jump out to all the way up towards the top lane. And back towards mind control, who can enable him again.
Mid tower, EG are trying to put on some pressure, but the defense immediately comes in from MC.
There's 4 heroes here though. They'll have to bring the Alchemist over too. But he's using the Acid Spray to just stack and farm.
They don't push that fast when the wave gets pulled away by mind control, just Ion Shelling one of the Dire Creeps to draw the aggro. It takes them so damn long to do this. And now GH is coming in, they might not even get the tower.
TP forward, and it's going to be Kuro on the front lines. They just need a grab from GH. It's a level 1 telekinesis. Can't get close enough, but he feels confident. He's got the level 3 Rage stolen in GH at the moment.
Weehaw has Radiance in 200 gold.
So if you're EG right now, do you still continue to avoid the fight? We talked about like Radiance builds for Life Stealer, how you don't want to fight until that's up and running. But he's got a Hand of Midas flying on the courier. He's still running for
Jesus, a 13-minute Midas on fucking
I think he actually knows this now as mind control.
Life Stealer?
Iron Shell, surge him up. And
yeah, in a 1v1 lane, I feel like it's bad.
TP out.
He's gonna get the Midas. I think you have to go combat build. I don't think the Radiance build is gonna work in this game. You're under way too much pressure. Time-wise.
EG's having a nap under the tier 1. GH is waiting for the denial. Extra TP's coming in. S4 does get the last hit. GH still in trouble. Raging up, moving away. The avalanche.
Oh, that ET!
Away, Fly! Snap back in again. He'll go down. GH trying to hide the tree lines. The Spirit jumping forward from Miracle. He's found Samel.
Just type out EG. You're done.
Samel has some distance. Weeha's chasing him with the Spirit. He's sandwiched in between Wee as well as Miracle. Finally, Samel will fall. And maybe with the Timber Chain away, S4 can survive. Weeha's low and live. Arteezy, he won the kill.
Oh my god, the surge.
Kuro, he tanks it for the team and then runs to the other side. Come and chase me. The rest of my team will survive even if I die.
What a manly Kuroki.
And then Ember wants to go in again.
Small details going right there for Liquid. Beautiful fight by them. The vacuum to buy that little bit of extra time. The Kuro blocking the rolling boulder. and they keep Weeha alive when he arguably maybe overextended there a little bit, got a bit too confident. Has to still be careful against the lifesteal and Timber. They have a lot of damage against him, but they played it on the edge and they made it work.
1.37 for Liquid.
in a rough spot. Without the Alchemist dying, the farm continues. He's 9.5k, 14 minutes in.
Look at that win probability.
It's looking pretty good, 86%.
It's looking insanely good. And you saw why Darkseer is good with Ember that fight. That was a great showcase of what these heroes can do together. Miracle just running all over the place, throwing super fast remnants while being surged, having that Ion Shell damage. He needs to get Demonic Purged every fight, I think. They have to slow him down when he goes in, get the Surge off, get the Ion Shell off, and buy some space in the fight. Lots of circles being drawn by Crit. We need to invade and get down here. Can't just let them farm.
Never forget the only Jew character in JoJo's.
Liquid.
But it's easier said than done.
He's still gonna fight in a Radiance. He's still gonna get
the only Jew character, Smokey.
BKB.
Bounty runes. Mind
How do I
send
you
Nice jump up from S4, but GH using his own shot.
I just want to send you a message.
That's why we're seeing the doubles.
A message.
And Miracle, well, you can try and Demonic Purge all you want, but Miracle is hunting. Can't see, thanks to the fact that it is night
Shigeki.
As, well, S4.
Do you not know
exactly
who
where he
Shigeki
wants
is?
To be. Mind control, stance with, well, actually a Surge and Iron Shell, Timber Chain. It got interrupted. The Stomp from Kuro.
What?
But
Are
there's
you
no
talking?
real follow-up. They realize
What?
they don't really have enough
Oh.
damage
No?
to get through
Your
that
thing
Timber Sword with
fired
4
off like
points
it
up
was.
in reactive armor.
EG got 4 bounty
What's up,
runes
second
at
viewer?
least. So something going their way in that instance.
Wait,
Today
what
we are-
JoJo character is it, Jew?
It's
Shigeki.
Shigeki.
It's sitting up top. Nobody
Today,
wants to claim
if
it.
people were to make the bets
Now
that
this
I
aggressive from
claimed,
bottom. They want to get the mind control
they would have
Darkseer.
bet
It's a pretty big
$320
kill, that's gonna
and
connect.
walked away
Great
with
start from Crit.
645. I am
GH can't really do
100% on
anything
my
about this.
predictions
Quick toss
today.
up. And down he'll come. Back
That
because
is-
you got him. And so you're on point with Teasy going for the combat style.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Getting the armlet up and running with Darkseer down. Some spaces bought on the bottom lane.
Like, math is math, yo. Gotta learn how to do it.
So you get this kind of cut, but Miracle's still getting top lane. Alchemist still seems to at least control
Sorry,
one of the jungles.
I'm
Get a
German,
farm
not
inside the
Jewish.
jungles. If you
I
get
don't do
this
the
kill,
math.
what's the next objective? Like, do you look to try and force down
Us
tier 2
Jews just do
towers?
math all the time. Spreadsheets on
think we need
spreadsheets on
to
spreadsheets, bro.
Get the bottom tower if you
But yeah,
can.
Shigeki,
For no reason. You need to get
his
aggressive vision around the
stand is
there.
gather, don't you
Can't just let
remember?
Weeha play that all the time. He's stacking
His
it on.
stand sends all the little egg-looking things, part 4, all the little egg-looking things that go out, and it finds all the loose change. It like jumps into sofas and like goes into people's back pockets and like brings coins back to him. It's literally called gather.
Is it that fat kid?
It's the short, fat demon-looking kid.
Okay, I remember now.
It's only that's my next cosplay, bro.
You don't gotta even cosplay it. You just walk outside.
I just look at it. I have horns and everything.
And Weeha's ready to
He had
fight
horns?
underneath the tower.
Yeah, dude, he's got devil horns and he's a Jew. I'm like, yo, JoJo's, calm down on the racism. I love this show, but y'all didn't need to do this to me.
Oh, and they found
First,
the
it's
stack
got you
inside the
rooting for
jungle.
fucking Nazis, and then it's and they kill him. They kill Shigeki. Spoiler alert. They fucking blow him up over a sandwich, dude. Like what?
And another
What?
stack for Wii. There's actually enough money with a Radiance burn now to pick up a Blink Dagger. So some great jump available.
My God.
Yeah, dude. Go back and rewatch part 4.
828 GPM right now, and no signs of any pressure being applied on him by EG anymore in the game. Well, they've killed him once, that's all they did.
That's easy, having his own little battle with Miracle. Weeha jumps in! It's a conduction now, Easy wasn't ready for it. He's got Infested Babel, Easy uses it instantly, and maybe with the armor toggle, he'll buy some space. Fly's coming in too. The ET stomp cancelled off here by Fly, thanks to the disruption. And does he have a path out of here? Lifestealer, he's hiding for the moment, and Weeha, he doesn't care. He'll dive under the tier 1 tower, taking out Fly. S4 is nearby, but where is Arteezy? Still inside the creep.
Oh, that was a great Earth Spirit play. Crit trying to fucking bring this game back. Oh, yeah, vacuum on the ET! Oh, boy! I called it!
Well, willingly throw him back over towards S4 to try and kill him. Weeha's already done the job on Samael.
My God, it's a fucking massacre, dude.
awesome stump from Kuro. He got
Oh
3
my
heroes, he set up
God.
a very easy splitter for himself, and then the vacuum right at the end when it's about to snap. Make sure they all get in nice positions and just get blown up.
That was fucking
and this
gorgeous.
Game right now, Toby, it's looking really, really bad for EG. If you're an EG fan, you're
Yeah, I don't
worried
even
now.
think you can
You're
bet on
worried.
anymore, I bet. What are the odds
If
right
you're
now?
Fly, you're also having a bad time.
That's the dieback.
Oh, that's a dieback
He
on
fought
Fly,
back in the
yeah.
fight just to come a little closer and then realized the
Last
fight
I
was
checked, it was
already done. Even underneath the
1.37
tier 1 tower in mid,
for
EG
Liquid.
can't claim it.
Dude.
And what does Weeha do?
I mean-
Start the farm. EG double TPs forward.
Yeah,
And
it may
Weeha,
be
once
locked
again,
from here on out.
TZ's home is the safest place to TP out.
Well, for my viewing party for the finals, I have to go change and edit my thing. I said, you know, be ready to watch Secret beat EG in the lower bracket finals. Therefore, EG would take third, as they always do. Yeah, it's 1.08 now for Liquid.
And then he just was nothing in this fight. He took forever to
And
jump back out.
1.06 now.
This roll in from
I don't
Prince
like
really
making
good.
bets like that where I have to bet $100 to walk away with
In
106.
the grip, I'm honestly really surprised
but
he went 4-4-0 here because I think with just 1 point in silence,
I mean, Liquid's
there,
gonna
you can
win
silence
this.
multiple heroes that are bound up by the Magnetize, and maybe the outlook of that fight is completely different.
Great concoction from Weeha. Just trying to stop S4.
Oh.
How many stuns have they got? S4 just can't tip it to save his life. Sumail, he wants to jump in as well. That's not the toss that he was really looking for. And now it's
Oh my
just
God,
Weeha
King, what are you doing?
Dude,
beating into this
they're
Tiny.
just...
He can never blink
Oh,
away. Weeha
Sumail almost with
flings
the
himself forward.
jukes.
Tiny concocted up too, and Weeha,
Just type out,
a
bro.
double kill for
Liquid's
him.
got your number.
It's like EG
Kuroki
are
with,
falling apart at the
honestly,
seams, and, well, Liquid
back-to-back out drafts. I was 75% on Liquid. I wasn't 100% like last game. I was 75% on Liquid, but like Timber going the leap chain level 1, I was like, well, it's 95% now because the Alchemist is gonna farm. Alchemist farmed.
Still pinging out the bounty rune top. It is indeed still there. Miracle knows.
They tried to aggro tri-lane a fucking Timber Saw. As soon as I saw the lanes, I was like, this game's basically over.
What is it with
It'd be
Liquid
like that on
and
certain
just picking
occasions.
these unorthodox heroes and making them look really good today?
What?
Night Stalker first, now the Darkseer, really understanding.
I said
and
it do
having
be
this
like that
deep
on certain
level and experience
occasions.
among their players
Alchemist
coming in
farming.
handy.
Yeah, they can't stop it and they have no way to kill it.
Has been really, really good.
And it's
and their confidence
1.04
gotta
on
be through the
Liquid.
roof. How many games have they won in a row
What odds
before
did I
this
get at the
game?
beginning? Let me see.
They
Let
won
me
a
check
best of
my.
one.
I think I got like
It was like
1.6.
3.5.
No, I got
Currently 6
at the
overall in
draft.
bracket.
It was 1.9 to 1,
If
so
they were to
basically
win
2
this
to
game,
1,
which looks
and I was
overwhelmingly
75% on it. So I didn't put my
Unless I'm
full
missing
max
the
bet of
loss they had.
$100. I would have put 50 on it.
But I don't think
But
so.
1.9 to 1, I'll walk away with, you know,
I think they
95.
cleaned house so far.
Yeah, they
That's
did.
scary.
103 Fnatic, 203 TNC, 203
So I would have
RNG.
spent like
Fly's
370 and walked away with
Again.
750-ish today.
In 22
If I could
minutes.
bet, but in the
Maybe
USA
now
I
Liquid
can't.
can think about
I gotta
doing-
talk to
well,
my
they even need to think about
gambling
doing Roshan.
friends.
It feels like you may open up an opportunity for EG if you go for that. Just focus on the lanes,
What's the line
focus on the
now?
push.
I mean, the line's only going to
Focus
get
on the
worse, like
itemization,
1.04,
but
like
I
why even
suppose
bet?
Mech is now done. You are feeling immortal.
Yeah.
No, enter the pit.
Alchemist has Assault Caress.
Oh my god.
He is super.
Oh my god. Alright, sure. You'll take that.
I should probably keep track though, like,
Watch it rise.
I'm 100% certain, but I only get like 1.05, you know, so I make $5 on a $100 bet. But if I do that 20 times in a row, and then fuck up once, I'm negative. But if I'm correct 50%, you know, 50 times in a row and I'm wrong once.
Still wants to battle into Arteezy, and here we go again with the stomp. The wall is down. Arteezy makes a copy of himself.
Oh, crit with the whiff. Oh, that feels bad.
Searing Chain S4, defensive Your Scepter. He's got Chain available, but they've got the stomp.
Oh, the
a triple kill for Miracle. An evil genius.
Oh, so fast.
There it is. The real Bloodseeker.
I got it, Sind. I caught that. Wee-haw! Did you hear him say that? That was dope.
EG, the trail of blue
Thank you,
blood
Sind.
leads to their base.
Your memes
And
are
Liquid,
solid.
they'll go back to finish Roshan.
Fucking yikes.
Why would they back to finish Roche?
Because control for Liquid right now. All they need to do is not get into a bad team.
I mean,
fight.
it's TI. You don't want to pull a Hector.
Yeah. Dude, he was the absolute reason they lost both games. Like,
yeah, he did make some This is him being aggressive and being like
just being in bad position, stupid. Yeah, like that's like a Frenchie thing where he's like, well, you guys should have been there with me. It's like, nah, dude, you're there tier 4.
That's a fucking Bulba play. It's like he's like team, let's fight, and he's like he's 1v5ing.
Rage soaked it. EG, they had no chance to outfu it. You actually had the TP on cooldown for crit, so he couldn't get close enough to try any kind of shenanigans. So they had to come out as 5 men, but it came way too late. So Liquid claimed the tier 2 tower up in the top lane, leaving still the bottom tower.
It's fun. At this one, I just want OG to repeat, you know, or Vici Gaming. That would be pretty cool too.
TP home to regen up and come
yeah, actually, I like Vici. I like OG. I like Secret. I like LGD.
Apart from, like,
LGD plays very boring, but like I can respect that they play very safe. You know what I mean? And methodical.
Yeah.
And who else is left?
I mean,
is that it?
grasping at straws here because this game is.
I think so. After this game,
Secret, Vici, LGD, OG, and it'll be Liquid. I like all 5 teams remaining. This is the greatest TI of all time.
Somehow find a way.
Vici has ROTK, Secret are my boys, OG, No Tail, and I like OG in general. PSG LGD, I can always be cool with, and my boy Kuroki and Team Liquid. I mean, hello, StarCraft.
Oh, we got pushed in. It was GH. It actually broke the trees, gave the information, and Samael.
Dude, Liquid is styling on them.
He's a lot further away now and has no buyback. 100-ish gold away.
I'm hearing some "Let's go Liquid" in the crowd.
King's like, get me out of this game, boys.
That's.
Oh, he actually gets an Aghanim Scepter instantly.
So they're gonna take 6th place, which I believe is the double of the 3G. So are they the 2-3G, or are they the 3-2-2G? I don't know. I don't know now. 3-2-2G.
I got money.
If you take 3 plus 2 plus 2 and subtract 1 because
King's number 1.
Because Artor's not a play, so it's a 4v5. That's 6, so 6th place. It makes sense.
Just trying to stop Weeha's regeneration with
Artor fan gaze.
Aghanim's buffed up. You got the BKB for protection. That's easy. Maybe they have some damage to kill off Miracle. The Side of Fist will do some work, but he's still got 1 charge that's available too. S4 has to chain himself away to safety. Weeha, he's ready to blink. Concoction's up. And
oh, yeah.
That's how you do it. 2 heroes down. They'll buy back. The tier 3 tower has fallen.
Why do they even just let it go, EG?
They will back up.
I'm kidding. Of course you don't. It's elimination game in TI. You play till that throne goes down.
We're pulling a Rock's Kiss. It's an old fashion. Pull it out, and then get ready to attack again.
The fake back.
Shell, Surge.
Oh, you released that there was a fake back.
Made it out from Arteezy.
By putting the ghost in there.
Immortal Chemical Rage of cooldown right now. And EG just do not see the opportunity. It definitely is.
Do Alks save the rage until Aegis pops?
Do Alks still go Octarine so they have like permanent rage?
Yeah. Sometimes. I think the build like right now though isn't like the Naga Siren fucking Manta style Octarine Radiance build. You want to build fighting, like it's just Radiance, BKB.
It's Radiance and he gets AC.
AC, and like you can get Manta to like purge off a Spirit Vessel and shit.
Right.
So you go like Abyssal Blade, and you just try to end the game.
Thinking about what the 1% is.
Yeah, what is that?
You don't like you're not playing to split push out the game for 35, 40 minutes.
You're not sending 25. Yeah, you're not sending illusions down and trying to get 7 slotted.
Yeah, you can end the game 3 slotted. This at the Alk right now is so fucking strong. As a hero, like if you don't stop him from farming his jungle, you can be brain dead at Dota 2, and you'll hit 1,000 GPM.
Good stomps. Got the first blood on the rune. Really dominated in his lane to secure Weehaw.
Sad.
The draw panel, we're talking
JoJo
a
memes
lot
are
about
great
that all the
though.
time.
Yeah.
It's like, is this really?
Yeah, I like that picture you sent me. Is that you?
Both teams value it highly.
I sent you a bunch of JoJo stuff.
Yeah, the one that you just sent me.
Yeah, this should get
with his devil horns. That's you.
What is the?
Is that from the manga?
Yeah, I think that's from the manga. But he doesn't look any better in the fucking.
I
don't know, he looks cursed as fuck in that picture.
Out for GH. Samael, he has the Oblivion stuff. He still can't finish up
28k, 28 minutes.
Because he had to commit the buyback too.
He's at 1,000. He's not at 28k. He's at 24.
No, the gold lead.
Oh, ouchies.
Liquid burn through.
I mean, it's an Alchemist gold lead, so it's not that bad.
Will now fall outside the base.
I don't know about that one.
I think we are going to buy this option and try to go high ground. I feel like Liquid know this one's in the bag. Finish off your item.
Curry has got it.
He needs another 5 gold.
He's Alchemist.
He's got it now.
He's got it. And they're coming up. Miracle's the front liner this time around. He's got Arcane Rune bottled up, ready to go. Because Weehart doesn't have the Aegis, the Immortal, so maybe they feel a bit better. Arteezy picked up, throwing down the concoction, will connect. He's able to rage. That'll allow him to dodge the ET. At least his stomp. But Weehar's back in once again. While the mid Miracle is just soloing up the ES, hitting the back lines with Weehart under the tier 4 towers. No place is safe. S4 defensive units up again, but the concoction will connect, and Weehart has the double kill. No bike back for S4. Same for Fly. And that's easy. It's just wondering, what do I do? I'm beating my head against a wall. While Weehar's beating his
First
blades
off,
against
you
my
put
tower.
that Hyperstone instead of your stick.
Again. Another searing chain. GH with a blink pickup.
Oh, it's fucking dumpster, dude.
Feels bad, man. I had EG going out in 3rd place.
So did I. That was the only thing I had.
Oh my god.
There's no way EG can defend this. They've got no heroes. There is no more chances. Liquid, they win 2-0 versus EG, eliminating them from the International. And
I knew this would be a huge hurdle for them. You could tell by Kuroki and how happy he is. Because, like, they were concerned.
He's feeling the lower bracket run.
Now they will go up against the winner.
It's more like,
Secret and
I mean, dude, I had huge questions for them and their stamina because this is their second set of the day.
Harder and harder, but Liquid, they had a weak start to the group stage.
He did look weak the beginning of the first game.
In the lower bracket. You wouldn't think so when you watch how they play. You would have thought this team started in the upper bracket, right?
King looks ready to die.
Nope, they actually didn't, but they've picked up so much steam.
He does actually. I wonder if he's sick.
They know exactly what they need to do in the game. They have a very clear game plan, very similar understanding of how Dota should be played right now.
He does look like he's like
in pain.
Like fucking, yeah.
I don't know if he's in shock or if he's not feeling well.
But he looks like he's like not feeling well, like not even like. Regardless of the Dota game, it looks like he's like maybe he ate something bad or something.
Yeah, I hope he's okay, man.
He did make some questionable plays. But I don't know if that's just tilt or what happened.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
You get behind and you have to
even
make plays.
I think
to come
even
back.
if he played a little bit better, I don't think they would have won.
Eliminated.
I think they got out drafted.
Darkseer picked. Where do you want to start this one off, Cap? Because I know, you said before the series started or after the first game, actually.
All right, everyone. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll turn this shit off.
Yeah, Team Liquid definitely with that
finale though for my lines.
You know, it's always one of those top
$370 bet.
Just one game away.
Walk away with about 750. So we would have doubled up our money.
Right, because there's only so
not bad, right,
many
gentlemen? Or ladies? Who knows who's watching?
Beat an Alchemist pick.
Not bad.
All right. Have a good night.
Haven't seen that a whole.